still unless somebody holds it out. This is a pretty decent look. Where
yeah,
you can
but even with these two guys, as great as they are, we've seen some ridiculous misputts. This hole has decided this one.
who needs a
Oh my goodness!
when you hole out?
Anthony Luna holing out, and the look on Andy Haas's face says it all.
The National Golden Tee Tour is headed to South Carolina.
In 2021, Clinton Grover reigned supreme for his second career title. The following year, Andy Haas took down his fourth title of the 2022 season.
Andy has got a chance here to force sudden death as he pulls back the track ball, swings it to the left, and
Got a good line.
it goes in the hole! Unbelievable!
Can Paul Taylor follow up his World Championship performance? Will Paul Anthony Luna regain his control over the tournament circuit?
I haven't been in a room like this in a long time when it comes to a Golden Tee tournament. Andy Haas looks like it's going to hole! Are you kidding me? Wow.
Is why I would watch. That is absolutely madness.
Andy Haas is on a legendary run. He has won 6 of the last 9 tour stops and always seems to overcome adversity. He won the last tour stop in Nashville with one of the greatest performances in Golden Tee history, and now he has his sights set on the Carolina Clash Championship. Oh, all right, there you go. Andy Haas, 4 in a row, 2022 Carolina Clash champion. Le Champion. This Carolina Clash feels like there's more on the line than ever before. Who will rise to the occasion?
The Carolina Clash is upon us, and the pressure is on.
Good morning, everybody. It is Sunday Fun Day here at Carolina Clash. It's me, Tim Boyer, and James Hickey sitting here for a little bit. We're going to get you guys started right off the bat. We're already in the purple. The senior has already kicked off. They're almost halfway through that, I believe. But, yeah, it's Sunday. What do you think, James?
Yeah, it's the day to, make your mark on the tournament, and it's always a fun one.
So it looks like we got save 10% on the 23-24 update. So if you haven't gotten your update yet, you can do that by using the promo code CLASH. Go to store.itsgames.com and use that for us. And we're also right in the middle of the design a hole. If you have an idea or a drawing that you'd like to submit, make sure you do that through design a hole at itsgames.com.
Have you ever designed a hole?
I have, but I never submitted it. That's a weird word. I don't know, but it's very hard because there's so many. I mean, we've gone through so many courses on this game. It's kind of hard to make up a hole that we have not played.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot of thought. So these guys that do it every year, I give them props, man. It's cool. So we're getting right into Chris Wingler and Danny Coker. And, yeah, they're starting right off on Manhattan, so.
Yeah, I just want to point out at the bottom it says that this is a silver bracket. Obviously, for these tournaments, we call it purple, but this is a purple bracket match.
Yep, that's Andy just not waking up yet this morning. And, yeah, there is sound, so if your sound's not up on your machine, we are live and in person, and you can hear us. Good shot. Oh, good shot there by CJ. So congratulations to James. James made the main, so he'll have a little bit of time off here. Played really well yesterday.
Thank you.
I myself did not, so I'm right in the middle of the purple somewhere.
You know who you play first?
Some guy named Aiden Clary.
Oh, that's fun in purple.
Yeah, this guy El Presidente, who's been very good in the main.
So we just played this. If you high T thumb here with bite on it, it's a hole high.
Good shot there by CJ.
Probably a little risky in tournament play though.
Yep. Good morning, Dean. So if you guys are out there and you're already watching the stream, make sure that you're liking and sharing the post. We want to get as many viewers as we can out there watching the stream. Good shot there by Danny. Yeah, that one's definitely easy, holeable with that in wind like that.
Yeah, Daniel put it to a couple inches, and then I got it just inside him because it basically just copied what he did.
Yeah. Shout out to Callaway's, Muse Brothers. These guys have done a great job this weekend. All of their staff, Jules, Megan. I'm going to forget some of them, but these guys have done an awesome job here this weekend.
Looks like we got, you can't see it, but Aaron Ketchum and Norbs on the other screen. Is that Norbs dancing around back there?
I think so, yep.
All right. CJ has a one-stroke lead going into hole 7.
So CJ went around the left side. Daniel went under the trees, which is mostly what everybody does. But
yeah, CJ's hitting the Minnesota bunker one-bounce shot that they all love because it saves 2 cents. All right. Yeah, if you haven't played much of the new courses, watch Manhattan because there's a lot of layup spots in the rough that you might not consider right away, but
yeah.
They're definitely there.
Tony, the qualifying results are on the webpage under pegttour.com. You pull up the Carolina Clash and then pull up the leaderboard. All the qualifying results are there, the list of everybody. Paul Taylor was the number 1 qualifier. Eddie G qualified with the same score, but because Taylor had more points, he came in second. That was the only difference, and it was actually quite a bit. Taylor had 205,000 and Eddie G had 145,000. So it was a good little differential. And what was weird was Paul was right beside me qualifying. He had 0 points on the last game. So he got all those in 4 games.
What was their number? 143?
140, I believe. 141 maybe.
Okay.
144. Now I'm looking at it. Let's see.
And I was trying to figure out what the par on yesterday was. I know there was a flex hole if you had Titans on Missouri, but I think it was either 143 or 144. Oh, I like this shot. This is going to be right next to the hole.
Oh, go in. Go in.
Yep. Great shot.
144. So both of those guys qualified at 144. Paul was at 235 points, and Eddie G was at 145,241. So that's pretty good. No. So it was funny was Hickey and I were on here yesterday talking about it, and normally I will run. Yeah, normally I run the cut line tournament just to see who that bubble boy is at number 33. And yesterday, believe it or not, it was CJ at 130. And that's, what did you say, 131?
I said between 130 and 131.
Yeah, and I was right at 128, 129. So we were pretty close. CJ was 130 with 106,972 points. So that would have been a good guess. It's pretty high for this first round of games, too.
Yeah, I just think that there are a little bit more consistency with these courses than maybe some of the courses in the past. I think the cut lines are going to get
You think it's getting higher?
Pretty high. I think this year, I think Dallas, you might see a 133 cut. Yeah.
I think until they change the tees, I think that's definitely, I think that would be a good
That's
guess.
true. So they both went out to the island on this hole. You can also lay up to the fairway. A lot of people do.
Yeah, I watched you guys the other night play that. I usually go out to that island. It's just a no-brainer out there.
You know, match play is different than qualifying. Qualifying is all about limiting mistakes. So, you know, on a qualifying day, I'm definitely going out to the fairway. You know, on a match, you're going to maybe try to get the win that you need, depending on where you're at. CJ still looks like he has a one-stroke lead. Any holes coming up that we? I mean, 18's always interesting. Trying to think where somebody might get one back, or maybe steal one on a par 3.
Yeah. I guess it'll depend on what 18 looks like for sure.
I have some of the courses, kind of mapped in my head, but this is not one of them. I couldn't tell you, what the next hole is or anything like that. We didn't get on in time to see. I don't know where CJ gained his stroke. He has a ton of points, so it could be that he holed out.
Could have been. Yeah, it may be on the first hole where we didn't see it because they were already out there. So this is probably the more tricky hole that everybody's been trying to figure out where to go and what to do. That's not a bad. That's what I'm seeing a lot of the guys do is that full out there.
I might have to try that. I've been
laying up under the trees.
A low tee under the tree.
Like Danny's getting ready to do.
Doing a baby cut in.
Yep. I asked the same thing when these courses came out and kind of got the same answer from Lodell and Luna. Just, hit it under the trees and just hit a little baby cut into that green. Especially where that hole is today. Yesterday we had it tight against the fairway, but you got all that room on the green to kind of go across there like that.
I guess it doesn't matter where you go because that's where I end up when I go low anyway. So.
So let's see if Danny can, with that wind, it should be a little bit of an easy cut just bringing that in.
Looks good.
And this should be, nice shot there by Daniel. So if you guys are just getting on, make sure you're hitting the like button, hitting the share button. CJ just missed a putt, so maybe Daniel's got a chance to tie this thing up right here. Hit the like button, hit the share button. The brackets, everything is on the PEGTtour.com website.
Nice putt. Brings us back to tied.
So that's going to bring Daniel right back. So we're got right back to the game, and that was a putt that CJ should have made. So
Norb's actually laid up to the fairway on the one bounce hole.
I've seen that shot too because you can get there.
Yeah. This is another one. So I just bombed this out to the top of the hill on the fairway.
I do the same thing, but I've been
seen
watching
people
everybody
now going to the rough over there.
Oh, okay. That's what I've been talking about. I usually will click one left to get up on that higher ground, and then just go in. So, but I've been watching most everybody from here. You got a 5 or a 6 foot in.
Yeah. You could say solo. See what the score is on the other one. I see 9 under. The other one's tied too. Maybe we go quad.
So we're going to bring in Norbs, and I'll have to look and see who he's playing.
It's Norbs and Aaron Ketchum.
There you go, Norbs and Aaron Ketchum. So they're playing Manhattan as well. So have to look and see if they're maybe on the same setup.
It looks like they are. Oh, they are not tied anymore. It is now 11
And Aaron's
10.
up. Yep, Aaron's up by 1. So not a bad look here on 14 for these guys.
We didn't get to this hole. Steve kicked us off the machine. Get ready for the tournament.
Aaron flying the hole, but he's safely on the green.
Putt.
CJ could probably make a good run at this. It's not set up too bad. Yep.
Yep. More points
Good
for
shot.
CJ. He's looking at a 100K game.
Yep.
Unfortunately, while they are in doubles play, great shot points are not the tiebreaker in tournament play.
Yeah, Connor, we know it's hard to see with the quad screen, but it gives everybody a little better chance to see more than just one match. And until we really get to the bigger games, we'll stay on the quads.
Yeah.
I have to go play Mr. El Presidente, so hopefully that will go better than I think.
Good luck. Aaron did miss that putt, so it looks like this match is going to end up being tied as well.
So Norbs as well. I'll be back a little bit later, guys. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Thanks. See you in a bit.
Thanks, Tim. All right, so on the CJ match, I don't know if you saw, they both went into the rough over here. That's a common shot, especially when the pin is on the far side because you don't have to worry about the spin. If the pin is tight to the left side, then you might want to think about the fairway. But, ooh, CJ came up short on that. And he's going to have a big chip to keep even. Ooh. All right. Nice shot there by Aaron Ketchum. I think they may actually be on a little bit of a different look. I haven't seen on the leaderboard. Oh, Danny misses his putt. Gives CJ it back. CJ makes that chip. This is probably just a medium or high 9-wood baby cut in. Just hang it out there a little bit too much. I've actually started using the B cut here and hanging it out on purpose. Nice shot, Danny. CJ's going to have to make another chip to stay ahead. All right, so it looks like we might be, well, this is a pressure putt here, but we might be going back to tied. After missing the last putt, I'm sure that Danny does not like seeing this one on the fringe. But he nails it, and we're back to tied. Nice shot by Aaron there into hole 10. And we got Danny and CJ tied going into 17. And a nice 15-mile-an-hour wind in your face with the pin in the short section. This is going to be interesting to see how they play this. I imagine that they may play this a little bit differently between the two of them. A lot of different. Medium release gap wedge shot for Danny, and he's on the green with a safe, easy putt. Now, CJ has the spinny, so he might actually be a little bit more aggressive with this. And actually ends up in the exact same spot. Jay. Yeah, so you see the poll. Can we get up to 300 likes today? If you haven't liked the stream yet, go ahead and hit that like button. If you're watching on your phone and you got your computer nearby, go grab that, like it there too. And, oh, Danny in the water on 18. So CJ just needs to stick this green probably to walk away with the win in the first round. So, oh, this is not an easy look, though. We've got the 6-wood. Does it clear? Does it not clear? If you want it to clear, you kind of got to hit it close to max. But with that wind. And CJ sticks to the bottom of the green with a putt for the win, at least. Danny going to putt here. Yeah, so CJ ends up escaping with the victory in the first round, and I'm sure he's hoping for a long run through the purple today, so I'm sure we'll get to see him a bunch more. Now we're switching back over to Aaron Ketchum and Norbs. This is also a purple match. For people that don't know, Norbs' name in the game is Yo-Yo Ma because Norbs is a cellist in the symphony. Carolina player, doesn't get to come to too many tournaments, but good player. Yeah, he's a cellist in the, I believe, the Charleston Symphony. So what is this match at? We've got Norbs at 16 deciding whether he can clear that. I think that this, oh, he's using grabbers. This will definitely fly. I don't know. It depends what Aaron is playing, whether he'll be able to helay it off of it too. this is close. We saw CJ do a C3 here. This is very close to the water. Oh, great shot by Aaron. Who's in the chat today? Say hello if you're in the chat. Norb's hitting a driver into this. And I'm sure he's happy with that. Nice straight uphill putt remaining. And Aaron looks to be a stroke down at the moment. All right, both on the green, probably heading to the next hole. How many total entries? I think we had 137, but it's give or take one or two, but around 137. That does include all the seniors bracket players are included in that. They played 2 tournaments this week. They had a tournament of 32 seniors, and then they were also participants in the regular. And we did have one senior bracket player make the main. Practice, practice, practice. That's exactly right. You know, everyone has their own progression when they play this game, but it takes 10,000 to become an expert in anything, and I think that's definitely true with Golden Tee. All right, so it looks like Norb's actually hit the shot up into the rough like I've seen some others doing this week, and I did not know that one. And Aaron followed him right up there. All right, a little short here, but I think that's going to be okay. Trickles onto the green, little release. And now Norb's trying to see if he can put this. This looks like a great look, by the way, with the trees. I think this might be something that has to be practiced in the future, going over to the rough here. Nice shot, Norbs. Well, this is a little bit of a testy putt. And Aaron misses it. I think that's to go down 2. I think we're going to get CJ on here. He can talk a little bit about his match. We just saw him win. Hey, CJ.
Howdy. How
So,
we doing?
nice win.
Thank you. That was
A little bit of a back and forth.
yeah, a couple missed putts, missed chip. Feeling a little rusty.
I called your hole-in-one that didn't happen with the
5-wood or whatever.
wood.
Yeah, I thought I made that.
I said as soon as he set that up, I was like, CJ's about to get a hole-in-one here.
Oh,
But
no.
you made me look bad.
Wasn't my fault. Programming error.
Yeah.
So
we
is
got
Norbs up 2? Is that what I saw?
Norbs is up 2, and
Pullouts, or did Aaron miss something?
he missed 2 putts, I believe.
Okay.
And now obviously
Oh,
you know
no.
getting a little
Eh,
aggressive.
You think that's makeable?
I can't. That hill is going
Yeah.
right. I think that's gonna be tough to make.
Yeah, I feel like
You have
he's
to be
got
too
to
close to
just
the
miss.
fringe.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I don't think that was makeable.
This is a tough chip. I'm basically trying to think ultra or leave myself a putt. You know what I'm saying? Don't come back down the hill.
Yeah, especially with a 2-stroke lead, and even if you get this on the green and make your putt, you still have a 2-stroke lead, so you can't get very aggressive here. I was about to say before you hopped on, knowing Norbs, it's quite possible that this is the first or second time he's playing this course. Because he tends to show up at tournaments without much practice.
Yep. Guy's a legend. I love that guy. He's awesome.
So I saw you guys both went out to the rough here, and I think with this wind and this pin placement, it's a different look.
Yeah, I was going to say, because that last par 3, I don't remember.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can hit I'm playing the 7-degree driver. I'm kind of still experimenting with it. But you can actually skip that water on the left.
Gordy showed us that the other day. I mean, he went in the water, but he showed us that the other day.
He's stealing my shots. I don't like this shot. It makes me nervous, but he hit that well.
So I'm actually on a lot of looks just thumbing an 8 wood right, or 8 degree right under the tree, and laying up just short of the water.
Okay. Yep.
On the fairway.
Yep. This is exactly what I do.
Okay.
And then it's just money. He's got like a 9-iron in.
Yeah, and we have Norbs is playing grabbers or GR2s.
Okay.
And Aaron is playing breeze or stouts.
That's nice to have a different,
Yep. So on the really long hole where you did the C3 out on the par 5, and then we got to see both shots on that, which was kind of cool. Where Danny, he did the low T 8 and then baby cut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was thinking of a different one. Yep.
Norbs actually just flew it because
just dead straight.
Yeah.
Cheater balls.
Which you can do sometimes with stouts, but it's just not there that often.
Yep. So I think this is a putt.
Yes, agreed. Now, are you putting roll on your putts?
Yeah, and I don't even know if it actually does anything. It's more of just a habit thing. Maybe like a superstition. I don't know. I always do it. I don't know if it actually does anything, but I like to think it does.
You can only put roll on your putts if you are not on the green. If you're on the green, you cannot put roll on your putt.
So this is an interesting look. I had a terrible shot in my match on this. I undercut it badly.
Yeah, that 9 wood does not cut very much.
Especially high tee.
This look is a little bit different.
Seems a little aggressive here.
I've been doing just straight back to B and then push it out and know that it's not going to come all the way back.
Yep.
But with this look tight to the green,
8 or 9 wood?
8 wood.
Okay. That's going to be a long putt. I didn't really like backspin there. It seems a little aggressive, and if you're cutting it, it's going to rip to the right, and the pin's all the way to the left. So
yeah, especially with grabbers, I think bite would have been.
This could be a chance here. Could he just like thumb this straight over? Like, doesn't that looks like it might be?
There is a look for that. I don't. It's harder to tell when you're not on the machine.
Go. Looks so weird without a quick shot.
So you move your ball on the first stroke. If you're playing live play, you can move it with a tee. If you're playing casual, you can't actually move your ball. So it depends on the mode that you're playing.
Golden tees, is that what he's talking about? Move it on the tee box?
Yeah. How do you move your ball on the tee? If you're using live play.
All right, one stroke.
Okay, so this is getting exciting. I mean, we saw your 18. I'm sure that you were happy to have the lead going into it, but a little nervous over the shot.
Oh, we were tied. We were tied going into it.
But he had watered it already.
He watered it, and I was sitting there thinking, I was like, should I lay up? And I was like, I don't know. Like, what if I leave myself between clubs and then I water my second shot? Then I bring par into play.
Yep.
And I just kind of trusted it, but.
And I actually thought your 17 was kind of, but with the spinny gap wedge, you guys had the perfect club for it.
Yeah, it's hard. It was just hard to attack it. Sit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, casual. There's not tees in casual.
You can't move the ball, but casual mode, you can actually hold the button and do micro
clicks. Yeah. Okay, so this will be interesting with a 14. Is he gonna hit a full? You think? Looks like it if he's going to the right.
I think he is.
One click to the right.
I don't think he's gonna run click to the right. I think he's gonna full right here.
Oh, high tee, I see.
Yeah, I think he's gonna full right here.
Oh no, that's got to get down. Don't hit the rock wall.
Wow.
I didn't know there was a bunker up there until yesterday. I was playing with Evan, and he hit a low T 7-iron, and I was like, oh, that was money. And I go up there not knowing he hit a low T.
Yeah.
Just go up there, push it. I'm like, oh, shoot, there's a bunker up there.
I had a similar malfunction like that in qualifying yesterday where I saw my playing partner thumb a 91 5-wood. Perfect. Right next to the pin. Like, I can make this. I do the exact same thing, the exact same speed, and it's in the water because we had different 5-woods.
Oh, 250 and 255?
Yes. And
Interesting.
didn't occur to me.
All right, here we go. 18. Should be all tied up. Aaron's going to make this. Or did I just jinx him? Okay, perfect.
I actually kind of need to do the same before I get started.
All right, so is he going to cut it around or go straight over? I feel like cut around is the play, but do you think you can get a high 6-wood there?
I think
Just
from the
straight
back right of the box, you can always get a high 6-wood there. I'm probably
just
going back
smash.
right and smashing. And just getting on the green and making a putt.
Do you like, if you have to smash one, do you like going left or right? You know what I'm saying? If you're between clicks,
I
would you
always
rather?
like to go right to left.
Me too. Yeah, me too.
Slightly left to right. The B doesn't always register right. And yeah. He did the cut shot and he got it.
Nice shot.
This is going to be a tough look for Norbs, I think.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a big wind. Maybe just high tee here and cut. I'm so used to having quick shot on that when I see like Aaron's shot, I thought
Yeah,
it
you
was,
don't think it's coming
I
back.
thought it was like 30 yards short. Just because I have mine locked on all the time.
Please smash that yellow button. Oh yeah, smash the like button too.
Yeah, let's get the likes up. All right, he's got to hit this good. I know he's got high tee, but that's.
Oh, what a shot by
Yep.
Norbs.
I blocked Golden Tee Golf because they keep burying me on social media. I'm sick of it. All right, 2 big putts here. Two big putts.
When you
Joking. All right.
we
big
did
putt.
spend some time yesterday talking
Oh no.
about your T-shirt.
Oh no.
People were asking when you could get that on the menu, and I said it's only available on Sundays.
Yeah, someone, one of my friends texted me, and they were saying it's a special sauce you can get on Sundays or something. Was that you that said that?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to extras.
Oh man, I guess I'm not going to eat just yet.
Nope.
Let's settle down and.
So what do you think? I'm gonna say hole 2.
So my experience, hole 2 is a great guess. That is a great guess. My experience with overtime is one of two things.
Mm-hmm.
You either go 15, 16, 18 holes,
Or
someone makes a stupid mistake on 1 or 2.
Yep,
And
or
on
holes
this
out.
course, hole 2 is a great guess.
Yep.
I think hole 1 is just too easy unless there's a hole out. But
Yep.
hole 2, you could definitely have an error.
Yep.
Rage of Wa, welcome to the club. CJ and I are both Home Edition owners. You'll see us on the Home Edition often. Join our Discord.
Yep. Discord's awesome.
We got a good group in there, and we'll actually get on, and we can teach you how to stream. We do some streams a couple days a week.
Yep. They play like head-to-head stuff, so it's kind of like I
A
don't
lot
know
of
if
old
you-
courses.
if you know what invites are, but basically they play invites, but you get to basically see it face to face. Which I mean, if you play a regular invite, you can't see what the other guy's doing. But if you hop in Discord, you can watch the other guy. It's fun, even just to hang out. Sometimes you don't even have to play Golden Tee. I pop in there and
Yeah, CJ comes in and watches us and chats every once in a while. Usually silent, but does chat once in a while.
yep, my Mac at home doesn't have a mic, so I just sit there and watch sometimes with a bottle of Tito's.
So Discord is a social platform where you can, chat, and it's also got live video.
And the link, if you just do goldentee.club, it'll go to a website, and I think on there's a join the Discord server link.
And I believe this is a brainchild of yours and Jay Ware. Is that?
Yep.
Yeah.
I randomly was like, hey, we should make a Discord, and it ended up being awesome.
And I should thank you because it's brought a lot to my life. I'm there all the time. Jay Ware is a computer whiz.
He is. All right. Let's see a hole out.
Yeah, capture card and OBS. That's exactly right. That's what
Yep.
we do. We stream. I won't be around for the next week, but generally during the week, we're in there Monday nights, Fridays, Saturdays. We're there pretty often.
Oh.
Oh! So we almost got the hole out on one.
Yep. That was a tough little crosswind too there, because it's like
And two, it's going to be interesting because I think dependent on the wind, it's going to be either easier or harder for one of them, and we don't know which.
Yep. Maybe a front pin and an out wind. No, that's not enough
Yeah,
wind.
that's not good for Norbs. I would have rather seen
Rage-
something hard in your face.
Rage of WA or WA or Washington or whatever it is just joined the Discord. I just added you. Should be able to see the channels now. All right. 5 wood makes me nervous, but you have to hit that because I don't maybe.
Oh, 290, you definitely have to hit it, but ooh.
Okay.
And the problem is you need to hit it hard enough to actually
Get
continue to clear
over.
the tree.
Yep.
But then you're putting the water in play.
I feel like this is a great look for Norbs here. High 6.
High 6.
It looks like Norbs is talking to someone. Is that Chris Knight?
I haven't gotten to see him yet. But
love
yes,
that
it
guy.
is Chris Knight.
Legend. He's awesome. All right, I feel like this is a great look for him. High 6. 5. It seems like a lot of club, doesn't it?
He's going to have to bend it a little bit.
Yeah.
Now you're bringing the tree into play.
Yeah, because like you said, you have to.
Oh, that's in the. Oh, wait, no. He got a little bit of baby cut. Man, it sounded like he hit that so
Yeah,
hard.
I heard that.
And then it only was 131. I was
Yeah.
like, I thought he maxed it.
oh yeah,
I was thinking
140.
water.
You would think that's gone, right? Was that say? Ooh, rough.
Well, so Aaron is definitely going to have to chip here.
Yep.
Let's
Is
see
he
where
is
goes.
he a click chipper?
I have no idea. Looks
He
like he
is.
is. All right.
Nerve wracking.
Oh. Ooh. And I
Kinda
don't
looked
know
like
if he
it-
did that
yeah.
on purpose. He took an extra click right before it
Yeah.
went off. I think it was when he hit the deck. I don't even think it was on purpose.
Yeah.
I try to watch out for that. That actually, since the last update, is happening a lot more often.
Really? I gotta look at that. I usually look down, so I probably. I mean, he probably didn't even know that.
I
it
don't think
happened.
he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was when he set his thumbs to go forward.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so this is the hole yesterday where my playing partner nailed it with the 5 wood and I nailed the water.
It's gotta get down, doesn't it?
Pretty much this. Oh,
That is a bad mistake.
bringing back bad memories.
Yeah, you jinxed him. So I mean, just hit the green here. Like I wouldn't even
Yeah.
even cut this.
I'm
it's a quick
surprised at
shot.
how Norris played that, but
Where's his drop?
it's gonna
here?
work.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so that'll do that. I mean, if he chips this in and then Nerb somehow misses.
So I'm
but
curious to see, will he click this too? No, he will not. Okay.
I think he's kind of like. Well, that'll do
Okay.
that.
And we have a winner. Norbs moves on. But Aaron will get to play again because we do have another bracket.
Doubly limb.
And they'll quit out. And on that note, I'm also going to have to leave as I want to have some lunch before I get to play my first match.
Heck yes. I'll roll solo here for a bit. Are you guys both taking breaks? Okay. Okay. Perfect. I'm going to solo it for a bit until someone joins me. All right. Good chip there. Let's see where we're at here. Everyone ditched me. I'm solo now. All right. So we got a 2-stroke match here. This is pretty straightforward. Tree shouldn't be in play. Just move the tee to the right. Probably just hit it dead straight or maybe a little right. High tee is interesting. I would do medium here just to keep my spin because this basically has to land. See, he loses his spin there. I like the medium. See what he does. Maybe medium bite. Yep. The wind counters the green nicely here. Oh, you guys are in for a real treat.
Wow,
Nice
this is
shot.
an absolute honor.
Yes. Well, I mean, this is
You're CJ Wengler, right?
yeah.
Oh wow.
Huge fan of
Jason
yours.
LaChava, I'm
This is
the
the dream
biggest of
team.
fans.
This is the dream team right here.
all right. We got some good golden tee.
We
Nope.
do. So it just switched over to this.
Okay.
Did you see Norbs
I
and
didn't.
Aaron? Okay, so they went into extras. Aaron just had a bad tee shot on par 3 and got wet, and Norbs won.
Okay.
They just flipped to this. They only showed one hole so far, but 2-stroke lead for Play Better, and I'm really bad with names, so I don't know who that is. I feel bad saying that, but he's up 2. Is it James
Being up 2 is a nice.
Cushion?
Yeah, you you can relax a little bit.
It's basically don't water anything. You can leave yourself a long putt, you miss a putt, and you only lose a stroke. But if you water, that brings a 2-stroke swing into play.
Is this a purple bracket match? Do we know?
Yes. So I'm trying to find this. I see you won. Very nice, sir.
I did.
As I'm scanning.
We both played poorly, but I played less poorly.
Yep. Win's a win. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it is James. James Kennington and Brett. I think Brett's. I know he's the Northeast crew. I don't know. What's up, Johnny D? Johnny D is my guy. Money shot wizard.
Yeah, we're allowed to self-proclaim Dream Team.
Yep.
I mean, if Michael Jackson called himself the king of pop, we can
Yep.
call ourselves the Stream Dream Team.
Yep.
Stream
Confirmed.
Dream.
Yep.
Dream Stream? No. Stream Dream.
I like all those.
Pete Biddy got up early to watch this.
Yeah, isn't it like 6 a.m. there?
You have this on, or you have the Jacksonville Buffalo shenanigans? This is much better.
Yeah, this is way better. Last I looked, it was 11-7 in that game. It'd be nice if they showed the score here.
Good shot here.
Nice
Like
run. Nice run.
Play better. You don't have to play much better than that. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the hole-in-one.
He's got both on. Respect. Yeah, 11-7 still.
Watch them both. Yeah, this is way more exciting than that game.
Yeah.
I mean, they're jet lagged over there.
Yeah.
I think Josh Allen just kind of flew in there this morning. He must have missed the team flight.
All right, so no blood. I'm trying to think, coming down the stretch here, 17 could be big.
Yeah, maybe. See how it
6:30 a.m. start for West Coast for the London games. That's brutal.
Biddy was up probably at 4:15 doing calisthenics. Then a cup of Joe, a little breakfast. An English breakfast, I assume, because the game's in London.
Yep, out of respect.
Ooh, he hit the 8.5. I don't hit the 8.5 there because of that reason.
I don't know if that was on purpose, but
It might have been an accident.
I've
But
hit
10.5 is safe. You
Yep.
give it the old smackaroo, or you can go around.
I don't
if
have
you want to.
9.5, but I can assume that gets.
That's probably fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a long look. I mean,
It was with that wind. That did make it a little dangerous.
What
So this could be a stroke back here. So all of a
Yep.
sudden, might have ourselves.
I'm thinking 17. 17 is going to be big, and Brett's going to have to go first. Well, I probably just jinxed it, but I'm assuming Brett's going to be down a stroke and going first on 17. If he sticks it close, that puts the pressure on.
And it's funny when you're up 2, you have this like nice relaxed feeling, but when you mess up and you give one back, you get
Yep,
it flips the other way.
And the momentum's like, what just happened? I feel like that's got to go a little.
Slamming that
perfect.
6 bird.
All right, so unless he holds out here, we're going to be looking at a 1-stroke
Not a
match.
chance. Not a bad spot here. Get to use the backspin.
Yeah, very, very doable. Oof.
That's off. All right, so
Gotcha.
lost the stroke there. 1-stroke game. We're
I'm
going to
trying
have
to
some
think
fun
of
going
what's
into the
16.
end here.
Oh, 16's a par 5. Or, this is
This
par
is
4.
pretty auto.
Yep. Smash it down to that second fairway, and then maybe someone holds out. Otherwise, this should just be.
Ooh, hit that a little light there.
See if we got any more Discord joiners. People are talking about in the comments.
Oh, look at this. Our fans are here taking selfies with us.
This is
Sorry for
unbelievable.
the silence, but
This is unbelievable.
I mean, they're just please, people. We're working here.
People
we're
are trying to
working.
get Jason to sign Bibles now. This is ridiculous. It says on rough. That looks like gravel to me, but what do I know?
Well, this is I almost said something disparaging. I'm not going to do it. Not on the stream.
Oh.
Nice shot there.
Oh, that would have tied it up.
That would have been
That would have tied it up.
That would have been
so,
nice.
17 is going to be awesome because Brett's going to be down 1 and going first, and I honestly think if he sticks it, Discord server, goldentea.club, like just type that in on your Google Chrome or Safari or whatever. It'll take you to a site, and somewhere on there it says join the Discord server or whatever, and then I will assign you a role, and you'll be able to see all the channels. We're almost at 1,000 people. Okay, here we go.
This is a great.
Is that pin
Look.
to the right of
It's
that?
it's right where the
Yeah. Is it
the
behind
peninsula
it and
is
right?
there.
That's weird.
I
that he-
like this though because you can kind of play down that slope.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. He didn't even like do a flyby, but I guess.
And-
See, okay, that is a great shot.
Yeah.
So, I like that because the wind kind of countered the green.
Yeah, exactly. You can get semi-aggressive and not worry too much.
Okay, so pressure is on. He's up 1. Brett stuck it. He's got to hit this. He's got to hit this close. Not a fan of backspin here. I'm worried
Yeah,
that he's gonna get the old fringe F word, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he might get stuck behind. Well, he went way. Yeah, he's fine.
Good call.
He was not really attacking the hole there.
Yeah,
Because if he did, you can get stuck up on that
Yep,
right side,
exactly.
and that's ugly.
that's the fringe F word. Let me know if you join the Discord too, and I'll assign you your role so you can.
What's up?
What's up, Mike?
Good to see you.
My boy Mike, legend.
Oh,
Mike, I'm wearing my young boy shirt out of respect. I don't know if you can see it, but young boy.
I could see it.
All right, so, I mean, in
need
my
to-
mind, with this setup, like you
You're leaving it naked, right?
yeah, you got to go for the make. I'm not. Like you wouldn't
I mean, 279.
be guessing someone's gonna mess this up, right? So let's effing go. I can't see anything. Is that because you're gigged or because the stream?
The stream.
Oh no. I don't know which one's the actual stream. I mean, I think it's just the gameplay though. All right, he's gonna.
He's gonna put
not,
bite on
yeah,
it, which
not a
is
fan
gonna,
of. Not a fan of. Oh,
Ooh.
he gave it a run.
Yeah, see, I don't like that shot because you're really limiting your chance. Whereas if you
With
try
bite,
to come up and let it roll,
exactly. With,
like yeah, you might still water, but you're gonna have a better chance to hold it out there.
with bite, it's got to land past the hole,
and you
there's
only
like
have
3 feet.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of room there. So this is gonna be
Okay,
just.
so-
He doesn't have to do anything too
Yeah.
crazy here.
Oh,
And so he put nothing on it.
Oh
and
my God! Jeez. Okay.
See, I thought he should have put a little bite on it.
Oh,
being
exactly.
Up one,
Exactly.
just middle of the green, take a 2-putt. Right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's fine. He's going to be good. He's going to
Yep.
win. But
And I
that's not
guess-
how I would have taken that
Yeah.
approach when I had the win in my hand.
Yeah, I mean, if he waters that, they both have the same chip. If Brett buries it and he doesn't, they're going to extras. Like
Yeah.
that was risky. All right, click chip.
Little thummy. Everyone does the pullbacks so differently on click chips. It's fun to watch.
I've seen so many. Some people palm the follow through. Some people
Yeah.
thumb it.
Are you a click chipper?
Yeah.
You thumb? I
Yep.
feel like you're a thumb. I'm a thumber as well.
I do the JoJo method with a pullback. Actually, you do hands on both sides, right?
I tried it a little bit. I didn't like the
chip.
feel of it. What I do now is I put my right hand on the ball as like a
On
stabilizer
top of it? On top of it or to the right
to
of
the
it?
right of it. The track ball's
I
here.
think I saw you do that at Worlds,
and then
right?
I one thumb it
Yep.
back,
So that's
so it gives me a little stabilization.
Yep.
And it's
I gotcha.
it's the most consistent I've been. Not
Yep.
that I'm as consistent as I would like
Mike,
to
I
be.
already got my Worlds pass from Missouri, so I don't think.
Oh, I hope I play you in the finals.
will they let me donate it if I somehow win?
No, they would go to
Goes
the next
second?
person. I would love to
I
go
hope
into
it
the
is.
finals.
I hope it is me and you.
And it's
then.
just guaranteed.
Yeah.
We'll have a good time.
Oh,
we'll
God,
just do
yeah.
a bunch of shots.
Oh yeah, I don't drink, but yeah. No,
Well,
just kidding.
that's right. You did quit drinking.
Discord's pretty cool. No, yeah, Mike, I would go to second place if I were to win. Discord's pretty cool because you can play like head to head. Like you can actually see the other. Like you can play an invite and actually see what they're doing, which is pretty cool. Or just go in there and chat and whatnot. Facebook's good too. Golden Tee fan. Like
They're both good in their
they're
own
just
way.
different. Yeah, exactly. They're just different.
Hey, Marcus. Good to see you are on. Is
Marcus
everyone
Cash.
in
Straight
St.
cash.
Pete area? Are you guys having a Sunday party? Yeah, Discord's cool because it feels a little more intimate,
Yep.
right? I mean, I guess as more people get on that, I don't know if it'll keep that or
Yeah.
not, but it's got a different feel to it. The being able to play live together or just jump on and MBS is cool. Facebook definitely has its own good. So like Facebook is nice because there's a post and it can like re-show up, and Discord 2 days later, good luck finding.
Yep.
You know that conversation's gone.
Yep.
But you have the threads. Are they called threads or channels? I guess they're called channels.
Channels, yeah.
So we have channels for each of the tournament venues. So if you got something specific for that, you're in that area.
Different topics. Like, I mean, there's kind of like a lounge, which is just general chat. But then you can submit shots of the week. Like, there's a certain channel. If you put your YouTube link in there, it'll automatically email IT for a shot of the week submission. And we've had pretty good success too, as far as.
Oh, I thought it was broken. I have had zero success.
Well, we need to figure that out. Something.
I think it's just Kevin Lindsay sees my shot and he's like, no,
you're
Jason,
you're blacklisted.
Yeah.
Thank you, Marcus. So let's see. We don't have. Where's the other machine?
I don't think we're allowed to touch the computer to get on the other.
Too many buttons, and
so we can just kind of ramble a bit.
Yeah, we'll tell some jokes.
We just need we just talk about the venue, Clash.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one of our favorites.
Yep.
The Muse Brothers and Gino hosting. They just do it right. They have fun. There's raffles. There's the service is phenomenal.
Yep.
I mean,
they make me drink too much.
Yeah. All day during qualifying, there was a waiter or waitress coming by asking if everyone's okay. They probably asked 60 times during qualifying.
Yep.
Which is so cool that you don't have to hunt. You don't have to stop what you're doing.
And even if you do, it's still fast, super fast. You run up to the bar, and they got 5 people behind the bar, and
food's good. The weather is beautiful. If you live in Florida where it's 90 degrees all the time, this weather is.
Or Minnesota.
Wonderful.
Minnesota's like 40 and. I just got a message from Jay Ware in Discord. He is in sudden death with Sean Tickner.
He stopped his sudden death play.
He just stopped mid-match. I really wish I could see it from here, but I can't. Sean Tickner and Jay Ware in sudden death. If Jay Ware wins that, this bar might burn to the ground, and it's just the first round.
You know Jay Ware's like little happy dance whenever there was like Hole Out City at the last venue and Haas and Luna were going at it.
Oh yeah, and then he did like a little jumping Irish.
I got to assume if he wins sudden death, he's gonna do a little jig, right?
See, that's the thing is I think if he wins, we're gonna hear it and see it, but I think we're gonna hear it. You know who's never gonna hear the end of it is Sean Tickner. I am gonna give him so much.
Well, I wonder if Tickner bought Jay Ware in the Calcutta, because then he's conflicted. I mean, the field is 146 people. Tickner has 130 players in the Calcutta, right? So he probably has Jay Ware.
Yep. Odds are.
I think the only player he doesn't have is himself.
Yeah, that's just a smart move. That's a donation. Man, I wish I could see it.
Yeah, that's.
We all know if he wins, he's gonna run straight here. So we'll know.
Yeah, will we see sad Jay Ware? Hat turned down, Jay Ware, hat turned up to the side.
Did he just say Jay Ware and Gary Durkee?
No, Tim Boyer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say that was a quick turnaround if so. So.
What's up?
Why? Oh, yeah, out of respect for the fans.
We do it for the fans. It's not for us.
It's for the fans.
Tim Boyer.
Look at that shirt.
Let's go. And he's playing Durkee. Oh, look at us. Oh. Bosa. The Bosa look.
I do
like that jersey. This is our first stream together?
I think we.
I mean, we have the OnlyFans together, but I mean,
yeah,
that's
different. That's different.
This is it.
That's different.
This is exciting.
It is. To be on the mic with an absolute legend.
That's what I've been saying.
You might be the commentator goat. Commentator goat.
I don't know. There's some good people. People do a good job on here. If you go back and listen.
I don't know. I think it's you.
Oh, well, thank you. Who is that?
Mike.
Oh.
Mike, I got your picture. That's a classic. I am really invested in this Jay Ware
you are
drama.
Do you need to step away and watch? If you grab someone else, that's okay. I mean, I prefer to have you on here, but
Yeah, I can't throw.
can we get someone to live stream on Discord the Jay Ware match
I'm
off
surprised.
their phone?
I'm
and we
surprised
can-
he's not. Just prop his phone up. Oh, that would be legendary.
All right, is this the winner's side? Do you know? If
Let me
these
look.
guys
This
won?
might be. Is this first? This might be first round.
Oh, they haven't even. They might not have played yet. Yeah, that's a good point.
Gary Durkee.
Purple bracket for sure.
Nope. Or wait, is it?
Here we go.
Isn't Tim Boyer?
Second. Oh, this is losers bracket because Tim lost to Aiden.
Yep. Oh, and Gary
And-
lost
yeah.
to Ben Russell. Okay. Purple bracket loser side. Yep.
So this is
Ooh, Missouri.
someone's having an early day if they lose
Yep.
this. So you really want to win. You don't want your day to end this soon. I mean, it's barely
It's not even noon.
after. Is it noon yet? or-
11:58. I've got that privacy
Okay,
screen
so
scam.
yeah, no, that's smart.
This is a hole out. Oh, oh. I
Well,
was gonna say hole out setup. He really attacked that one.
he's just really going at it. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, little 9
I
iron
assume-
release. Oh, he's gonna pull back. I would thummy release this. If
Yep.
it was me, and I would enjoy my one-stroke lead through one.
Yep.
A good try.
I
at
just
it.
don't like pulling it back because then you're bringing another variable into play.
Yeah,
the
when
whole
it's,
point of
it's you got a straight look and that juicy of the shot meter. I mean the
Yeah.
distance is so
Yep.
nice.
you have the whole green to roll it up to. There's literally no
Yeah.
trouble. No Jay Ware. Oh, my message didn't send, but thanks, Verizon.
So Durkee was gonna shave his head if TA Twig made the main.
God, that would have been awesome.
I shaved my head too soon. I thought
Yeah.
I just assumed he was gonna make it, so
Yeah.
I shaved my head ahead of time.
Thanks, Twig.
I heard he made the main bracket of the senior tour though. I think he was top 32 of the senior
Is that
tour.
over? Is the senior one over? Or are they still going?
Is it single or limb? Did they do? I don't know.
That I don't know.
I didn't go on to the challenge.
All I know is Oliver was like a minus 3,500 favorite to win that.
Yeah, it's 35,000.
Yeah. And I still max bet it.
Yeah, it's you're playing for second place, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Tim's taking a long time to look at this. I think he's gonna hit he's a low driver through this, if I remember
I
correctly.
love the 7 degree on this, and you can even medium it.
Okay.
You don't even need a low tee it.
I have not had a chance. Ooh, it eclipsed.
I can't believe. Okay, I mean I've never done that, but I can't believe that hits.
He says it does. I don't. do
Maybe-
it. And I haven't had a chance to experiment with the new clubs. I just haven't played much Golden Tee lately.
Yeah, I've. Oh,
Oh no. Oh.
I've been messing with the 7 degree driver, and I really like it for a couple holes, mostly under tree stuff, but or water skip stuff. But I like it. So we got another click chipper.
He does the old V. Oh, nice. Did you see
Very
that
nice.
little finger V
No,
there
I
he
didn't
did?
know.
Oh, it's.
I haven't seen Tickner or Jay Ware walk up here
Oh,
yet.
and Durkee missed his putt, so
Oh,
Tim
wow.
got lucky here. Tim could have been in major trouble.
Yeah, that could have been 2 strokes. He misses the chip, and Durkee makes that putt. That's
and all of a sudden we're tied.
Yep. And you got to wonder if he's. I mean, he didn't lose any strokes, but you got to wonder if he feels a momentum shift there, because that was a golden opportunity to at least get a 1.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're Tim, you have a sigh of relief. If you're Durkee, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
what did I just
yeah.
do?
He's like, dang it, I just Ticknered it. That's what I would say.
We're getting Discord
All right, yeah, we're
signups, man. This Discord's gonna blow up on Monday.
Yeah, we're almost at 1,000 in there, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and that's a lot of you and Jay Ware promotion. I love it.
Yeah, I try to post it every once in a while on Facebook. I think a lot of people are intimidated by it because they don't understand how to use it. And
Well, people are like, where do I go on Facebook to get on the Discord?
Yep.
That's
exactly.
the toughest part.
Yep.
You know, we have a senior tour for a reason.
This is the first senior ever?
Yeah, I believe so. Major, like in a major event. I'm sure
Yeah.
if someone's done something
Yeah.
similar. Or
First
whatever
peg tee
before.
kind of thing. So Jay Ware and Sean Tickner might be playing 72 holes of sudden death.
They may have just left. They may
Yeah,
have,
they might have just agreed
Got
to
their party in or
both
something.
lose. Either that or I'm blind and yeah.
they've got to still be playing. We got to, who can we, let's just ask Tim. He can stop playing for a second and go and check.
Oh, nope, I just got it. 0-1 from Jay Ware. Sean Techner won. Oh.
Unbelievable.
This has got a good line if it gets there. Oh, that bounced really hard right for a right two.
Hoping to see some excitement here.
Yeah. This is a great match play course, though.
Yes.
Hole two, I mean, I guess we didn't see any drop strokes. Or, well, I mean, I guess they both dropped
Baby!
Oh,
Look at that.
Good run.
Nice try.
He is firing.
He's going into pin seek mode.
Yep. And he's tied. That shows the confidence. I like it. Meow Chopper is in this contest and winning by 2. Yikes. All right, this is the toughest look for this hole when it's way up to the left.
Yeah.
I don't have an O-bird. I used to have an O-bird, and then when I was messing around with that bag, I dropped it for the 7 degree. That's a great shot.
That's a great shot. Give himself a putt.
Really
you don't
nice.
need to
Yeah.
get too aggressive
You
here. I
can't,
think if
yeah.
you've got a putt on the green, you're pretty happy.
100%. Unless you go like low or 8.5 and like, but then you're flirting. It's just not. It's not worth it.
You're putting a lot of risk
Yep.
in for something that you're most likely not going to make anyway.
Exactly. Yep. I mean, it's pretty tough to get close here. I don't know. I hope he's switching off because he should not hit 10.
You might just be looking at where the marker is. I do that sometimes. I'll go to where just kind of see how it's.
Do you ever do that and then forget? Because I do that.
Oh yeah. Oh, if there's something that you can screw up, I've done it, and I've done it on multiple occasions. Hitting the button too fast. You
Yep.
think you've got bite and you got
Lower, yeah.
roll.
I
Yeah.
don't- Okay.
You
That's
thought
so he
you,
is
you
going.
thought you low teed and you high teed.
He is going 10.5. I do not
If
like.
he doesn't
this.
like cut, it's.
So he's got to throw it around the tree.
Oh yeah. You got to kick it out.
I have no idea what he was doing there. Unless he was throwing it left of the tree.
You gotta do like a B1 there if you're
Yeah.
gonna do it. So Tim,
COVID. That got wet, right?
that was
Okay.
definitely wet. Durkee misses his putt, so Durkee lets him off the hook.
So only one, right? Yeah, only
Yeah,
one.
I mean this could already be out of control.
yeah, this
and
could be
it's
3.
a one-stroke game.
I think 9 could be a good look, or like a entertaining look, and then maybe whatever that 13 or whatever, the full around. That's got
Yeah.
a good line. Oof.
I mean this game is far from over.
Yep. Agreed.
You know, they're both good players, but they're not the top level
Mhm.
players. So, they're kind of in my zone where we make mistakes. So
I think these
it's not
matches are more
over.
entertaining than watching the big gold ones because it's
Yeah, you see the
basically
flip flops.
it's who misses a putt or holes out. These, it's like you said, it's back and forth 10
Who
times.
wants to see 54 holes of sudden death
Not
doing
me.
nothing?
Not me. Unless they're like holing out. All right, so still only one. I don't think there's really. I mean, I guess you could water this.
I hit the first time I hit that low leaf there. I wasn't even. I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
During qualifying.
Oh no.
And did I mention I missed the main by 1 stroke?
I missed by GSPs.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I hit the bench on South Pacific 1. I didn't even
oh my
know.
goodness.
I hit the bench, and then I told Evan I hit the bench, and then he texted me 3 minutes later. I just hit the same bench. I was like, I just told you I hit the bench. How are you not looking out for that? All right, this could be a hole out. I mean, it's
I like
not
this.
ideal, but anything
Light,
can
light
drop.
pull back.
I like the
Not too
line.
heavy.
It's gotta go a little.
Not too much.
God, I'm so bad at judging it with. I lock quick shot on.
Me too.
So when people don't have it on, it's just weird.
I think they're about to water everything. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
that's short.
Yeah,
It just
literally.
hangs
Like
up
that.
there
That
for
literally
a-
looks like it was going 80 yards over the green.
Oh, my lovely wife bringing me a cold beverage to keep my vocal cords lubricated.
Look at this contest leaderboard. Evan's burying everyone. We both played and we both won. And I don't think either of us really played well either. I shot 27 on Manhattan and missed 2 putts and a chip. So,
I shot
Win's a win, though.
24 on Manhattan.
Wins a win. Ooh, near ultra
Ooh,
there.
baby.
Did anyone hit a ultra?
Who is? I didn't hear anyone hit it.
Mike Ayub?
Hello, VE Productions. I don't know who that is. Give me a hint on who you are.
Who is it?
Oh, it's PJ? Oh, hey, buddy. Why aren't you here?
Yeah.
You're slacking.
Oh.
You're banned.
Yep.
We're going to make you leave the country. All right, one-stroke game.
Yes. Okay, this is what I was hoping for. The under.
You know what I did on Manhattan that I hadn't done yet is that low 8.5 where it kind of skips along that lake on the right into the heavy. I don't know. I'm not good with hole numbers.
Me neither.
You go under the trees to the right-hand side, low 8.5.
And it's water skip?
Well, you get right over it, but you can. It's just.
Okay,
I
I
don't
think
know.
one of the par fives, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know what
And
one you're talking about.
I went over, but like just over the water, and it hit some sort of lip and bounced back in the water. And I've never had that happen before.
I've done that.
So there's like a couple strokes there that
Yep.
Yep.
So he's got a chance to get a stroke here, I think. I can't tell if Jerky has a putt.
You go into extras? Talking to Jay Ware on his epic collapse in overtime. Epic collapse.
It could have been the upset of the century. Sean Tickner would have never heard the end of it. I could have had ammunition for years. All right, rough putt.
Yeah, that's rough putt right there.
And I mean, it's a right 4, and he hit that like.
Yeah.
You got it. Not only is it a right 4, you're in the rough. I mean, you got to play like a right 6 almost.
Yeah, you need to kick that out.
Yeah.
Let it trickle back. Let it do its thing.
Yeah, he almost played that like straight. It was like he played like a right 1.
So we got ourselves a match. This is far from over.
Yep. I've seen a lot of different styles here. I always go to the far left.
I go left.
Yeah, it looks like
brown grass.
Looks like crap, but it plays like fairway.
Yeah, it's a beautiful. It's pretty
oh,
auto.
Wow,
That's the nice thing I've seen people do going that way is you can screw that up and you get the kick off of that, and it generally gives you a good look anyway.
I did not know that. I was going to say he just got lucky.
But yeah, you and I, we're clicking. Oh yeah, what Tim's going to probably do here with the 5. Oh no, is he going?
I just rip a high 5-wood C 2.5. Yep, this height. Yep.
Yeah.
And then C stop 2.5 smash.
Automatic, and then you always have.
What the?
Ooh, he hit like a full.
What in the F word? Oh, he can't get there.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Does he go to the fairway?
Don't try to go.
I would go I would look all the way right, try to get to the fairway over those mountains and give myself a
Durkee
straight
went.
look.
Please don't hit that lob wedge. I guess you could do that. You think that's going to hit the... I think that's going to stay under, isn't it?
I would have hit that way harder.
Oh, boy, that's going wet.
That's heavy rough.
That's going to go wet, isn't it?
Set. Oh, the slow...
That had to have been pretty close, don't you think? Like maybe a half second away from.
Yeah, it was about ready to stop.
Yeah, it's weird.
And I've done that before. Like you hit a bad shot and you're just trying to get out, and you hit it light. You're not thinking. You're in heavy rough. You gotta. And what's the downside to hitting the bad shot there?
Yeah. So
now he's here in 4 instead of 2.
Oh boy.
So a hole out here would be huge if he can get a birdie.
He's going to hit this on there and make par, and Durkee's going to miss another putt, and it's going to be just a 1-stroke difference again for like the 3rd time. Or he's going to make it and just bury me. Yep, unbelievable.
Boom.
Thanks, Durkee.
The Durkee.
Making me look bad.
The Durkee special.
Durkee turkey. All right.
Here's his little V.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
Mighty Ducks.
Oh, boy.
Well, the good news is you all get a good dose of Tim Boyer after this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. This might... I think I'd go for this. I mean, well, it would depend on the match and
With
whatnot.
stouts? You can get there?
Yeah, I think
uphill,
so.
Because you got to carry 360, but uphill, though, right? So you're... I mean, it is a good win, but it just seems dangerous.
It would be close. I play way too aggressive, so knowing me, I would go for that because I'm an idiot. This is a good look, though. I mean, look at that wind.
It's beautiful.
That might go in.
Ooh, baby, called it.
That
Look
might
at
go
you.
in. God, I feel like I hit that. I feel like I
I
called
feel
it.
like you gave him like an aura of confidence
Yep.
with that shot.
You know what? He's going to roll this and bury it right on top of him. Maybe is he not a thumber? Because
I've seen him thumb, but I don't.
He's
Maybe
at a-
it's just in his head at this point.
Yeah, he's had a
Because
couple.
that's a thumb release. And
Oh, yeah,
let it do
or
its thing.
roll,
Yeah,
or-
roll. Yeah, I mean you got
'cause
nothing
he
to
has-
lose
yeah.
but roll on it. You're
and
right.
he has regular. I have super spin, so I probably would have released it, but his was regular. This is the hole I was talking about, and it's a tough setup. So this will be a good one.
Oh, I like when the. I don't care either way, but I like when the wind is opposite of where I'm trying to go, and I can get a little more aggressive with the cut and not worry about overcutting it.
Wow, that was a really good shot.
This is the new Durkee.
Yeah,
This
wow.
is 2023 Durkee.
Yep.
2022 Durkee never makes that shot.
Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Challenging game, Golden Tie Golf. I believe it's Golden Tee Golf, but
Welcome, Prithviraj Das Pinku. Glad to have you on.
Jay Ware said hello.
He's
like
saying
three-
goodbye to he's saying goodbye to Golden
Oh,
Tee. He's
retired.
He just retired.
I retired from drinking this morning.
Jay Ware officially retired from Golden Tee on the live stream. You don't see that very often.
No.
I mean, he's had
Turbo.
29 yards. That's
What
you're
is that, 86?
you're looking at 87 feet.
All right. That's a good eagle by Durkee there.
Yeah, Durkee's got some confidence.
Yep.
He has C.J. Wengler confidence right now.
Ooh. So I wonder if he's going to be in his own head here with his pullback last time. That like died at the hole. I never when I'm hitting those, like I want it to smash in, you know.
It's either suck it in or it's off
Yep.
to the next hole.
Yep. Either goes in or snap DNF. Not actually, but all right.
Go for the landing strip. I think this is where we all go, right?
Yep.
Has anyone tried anything else? Should we? What's on the next machine? Maybe we should go to a
Yeah,
different
let's
match.
let's check in on the other one and see where we're at.
We're gonna give an early congratulations to Gary Durkee.
There's no way he blows that lead.
There's no way he blows the
There
lead.
is no. It's.
We heard it from Sean Gervais.
It's legitimately impossible.
Sean Gervais texted that there's no way that Durkee blows that lead.
There is no way. There's no way the Astros blow their 1-0 lead against the Twins, right? I mean, it's impossible.
So we got Steve and Mike here. I played Mike the first round. He's the one who gave me my match. And Steve Bailey in the other one. So this is the loser's bracket of our brackets.
All right, Andy's gone. We can swear. Just kidding. Did you see the score?
It's a one stroke.
Steve's up? Or?
Yeah, Steve's up 1.
So this one, it's got a good line. Oof. So I feel like this course is pretty boring. There's maybe that one par 5 where there's like the pot bunkers. I think it's 16. I guess 17 with the pot bunker could be tough. But other than that, I mean, there's.
Yeah, it's just some of those holes with the, if it wind carries you into something.
Oh, he was saying he can hear still. Dang it. No swearing then.
Oh.
I said Andy's gone. We can swear. Dang it. All right.
DJ's not here. He has no control over
Yeah.
us. You don't control us anymore.
He's not even in the
You're not my
country.
real dad.
He's not even in the country. He has a Philippines gig, though. I'm quite jealous. I've never
Yeah.
been, but I assume it's pretty awesome.
He just got his Philippines green card. It's a much easier process than
Eugene,
US.
my guy. What's up? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. This is a good luck because it's, it's kind of tough to attack
It's tough to
it.
hole it.
Yeah, without being too aggressive. So we might.
Ultra?
We might see conservative play and leave a long putt.
Power thumbs.
Yeah, see that's
Pull back power thumbs, giving him no chance to be close. But you don't want to be short either.
Exactly. Mouth is not playing this week. I
Mouth
think.
retired.
He retired. Well, retired from peg tee.
He did. Was he selling his machine, or is that a joke?
I don't know. I was going to ask you that. Hopefully it's a joke because people enjoy watching him.
He is a good explainer of the game.
Yeah, and he's just entertaining. He has like a story for everything.
I mean, most people who stream Golden Tee are very boring. I mean, it's just to me it's unwatchable. I don't know. Maybe if you're trying to learn something, I get it.
Oh no. Okay. See, that's what I was talking about. Is if you get too conservative, you then leave yourself a long putt.
Yeah. Exactly.
Did I read that wrong, or are they actually tied?
They're tied now.
Okay, they're tied. I thought he was 19. Okay, yep, you're right.
But Mouth is definitely the most entertaining of the streamers.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, Eugene, it has been a while. I feel like Nashville last year was the last time I saw you. Are you going to Dallas? I think I hit a hole-in-one on South Pacific yesterday and forgot to report it, and I'm too scared to go tell him, so my loss.
If you do tell him, can I go over and just be a fly on the wall? I did go up and tell him, and I got yelled at anyway.
Yep, I mean, naturally.
I did it wrong. You know how he says if you get a hole-in-one, go up and tell him. Well, there was a football play on the television. He was busy watching that, so it was.
Oh, yeah.
I got in trouble for letting him know during the play. That was an incomplete pass out of bounds, by the way.
Unbelievable. You gotta wait. No, I don't think I saw it. So there's a funny.
Oh, he just did a weird little cut over there. So Bailey's got a chance to get close here.
Oh wow, Mouth buried me on Golden Tee Fan.
Is that new? I thought that
it was an hour ago.
Oh.
So I saw the qualifier results. You really didn't have to try and turn the TV off during the qualifier, man.
Oh wow, full burial. Is the service tomorrow? What is?
God dang it! All right, I gotta find this. All right, here's a long putt too. I'm trying to do two things at once here.
Yeah, that. I think Bailey came up short.
Yeah, I can't.
And already.
Find it. Okay.
So this is a gain of stroke here. So this could be a two-hole. Oh
wow, man,
that could have been a two-hole flip-flop.
The putting is tough.
People are saying that the putting has changed.
Yeah, it might have a little bit just because the ball goes shorter, so it might be a little like you might have to play like a degree more, but I don't know.
I thought the balls on the.
Oh, I did see that. Oh, that's good. This was the hole I was saying there might be a swing, but this is like I was hoping there would be a into the wind scenario. I really have to pee, but I know if I get up, Jay Ware's going to take my spot. 99%, right?
Oh, it's guaranteed.
I'm going to hold it for the fans.
So they say that on the green, the balls all act the same. They said they changed that.
Oh, okay.
But I do feel, and I could be wrong, I feel like when the putter hits the ball, that initial move, the slope grabs it a little more. I think as soon as you're out, that.
Yeah, it's weird.
But that first
maybe that's what it is.
Contact, I feel like if it's a left four, you kind of feel it immediately go a little to the left.
Maybe that's what it is.
But I don't know if that's true, if it's just in my head, if it's in everyone's head.
Dang it, Jay Ware heard that. Shoot.
Yeah, but you know what he's not doing? He's not talking on the mic.
That's true. He's got his earbuds in. I was trying to talk quiet, because I thought he couldn't hear me, but he can. Not only is he sitting 3 feet away, he has his headphones in listening to
He's listening to the stream.
He's heard every single word. I know. I know.
PJ, you got a spare bedroom in the Philippines? We want to send Jay Ware out there.
Wow, that went far. All right. That was interesting. He just fired the lob wedge up there. Like, I don't really feel like that has a chance to. I mean, maybe it has a chance to go in, but
certain times when I do that.
But it's like up 10 green. Like, there's no.
I wouldn't have done it there.
Yeah,
but there are times when I do.
Jay Ware is requesting that Andy gives him his mic.
All right, so Mike's up 1-2 to go.
Ooh,
okay.
Yes.
This could be a game changer. I like this look.
I love this.
I like when it's left 10 and right wind.
I love that we get to watch
math.
this and not play it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't love it if I was playing right now, which almost guarantees now that I'm going to draw Bonnie.
But the nice thing about this, though, is it kind of
Oh, no.
It doesn't do much when you hit it.
Oh, wow, that's actually money.
Yeah, so look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God.
What a shot. Beautiful. It's the quick shot thing. I literally thought that was like 15
God.
yards deep in the crap.
But that's about what I was about to say, is with this wind and the way it is, it doesn't do a lot of change, so you can attack that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it
it's-
counters.
If you had a left 13, it's fireworks.
Yeah.
But that, you need the right distance.
Yeah. I mean, they almost both just hit that dead straight, too. Like, it
Yeah.
wasn't even like that
Yeah.
difficult. Okay, so 18, I'm hoping, is like an outwind and a front pin, so that leaves a guaranteed long putt. There's one of them. There's two. Okay.
Oh.
This is one of those ones where, like that other hole, you can't really get too aggressive, and sometimes they get too conservative and leave too long of a putt.
Right. I'm
I
hitting
mean,
a 3-wood
it's
here,
tough for
right? Are
Steve
you hitting a
here.
little cut 3-wood hard?
Depends on
backspin?
which player I am. If I'm up, I'm probably doing this. That's got to go. Oh, boy. I'm telling you, it's the quick shot thing. I mean, that's pretty good. Squeaky, squeaky Bob and T.A. Twig.
Steve needs to hold this out to bring it to extras.
So I would go 3-wood because I was him. If I was him, because the harder you hit it, the more spin you get.
Yeah.
I mean, he's kind of got to feather this, which I don't. So I don't like the 10.
Yeah, I would be hitting a 3-wood.
Yep.
Like a little cut 3-wood.
Unless he's trying to play. Oh boy.
Oh, that's going to end it. So, okay.
So
So,
that's
Steve's
that.
day is done.
Oh, that's right. I forgot this is this loser side? Dylan,
It is.
I honestly, I was playing 50-50 the last couple of weeks. Unless he makes it. Ooh. I was playing Athena 50-50 because I was kind of deciding what I was going to do this week or weekend for match play. And I do think that Athena
There's the win.
/Titans do.
Good job. Good game. 26.
Yeah, good putt. I do think Athenas and Titans come off a little hotter, but especially out of the fringe. Maine has started, right? Because I heard McCook.
How would we know? We're not in it.
Yeah, true.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares
yeah.
about the main this
Yeah.
weekend?
We're the main.
Let's watch good Golden Tee. Let's watch the purple bracket where the
Yes.
cool people are. All right, you gotta get to see our faces again, which is very exciting. And Jay Ware, look at
Yeah, here,
shut
block
shut
him.
Jay Ware out.
Block
you don't need
him.
to see him.
I like the. Ooh, okay. So that's the 132 match of Maine. So maybe Maine just started out. But I swear I heard McCook. Maybe they were waiting for the stream machine. Or
Yeah, they were
something.
probably getting a stream machine.
I think it was Talo in Orlando.
Taylor and
Did he-
Ayala.
I wonder if he won. Well, I assume he.
Well,
won
we're gonna
the
get
senior.
some main bracket Golden Tee
Yep.
coming up, which is very exciting.
I'm hoping for Missouri or Manhattan.
Yeah,
I think Bonnie and
little Manhattan clam chowder.
yep. I think Bonnie and South Pacific are kind of boring for match play, but
Yeah, exactly.
We'll
yeah,
see.
I mean, I guess there's like two
They're
holes
holding
on
hands.
South
Look at-
Pacific where
Orlando and Paul Taylor are holding hands as they walk
look
to the
at
machine.
that. What a cute couple. What a cute couple.
You love to see it. Mun, it's
Yeah,
my life is a scam. My life's a movie.
Go
Me
Niners.
and Mun say movie all the time.
I want this to be Bosa's new contract breaking out party. He's gotten
Can
a
you
lot of
tap Baki for me?
he has gotten a lot of pressures, but like one sack. So I think this might be the day where he has a little fun.
So
We are
it's
streaming-
12:26 and George is already
Are we
dipping
scamming?
into my bucket. Speaking of scams.
Are we scamming the whole
Ooh,
field today?
Jamie Arrington, Andy Haas on the other stream machine. This will
Oh.
be two good ones.
We gotta go quad screen, right? I
Yeah,
guess?
let's red zone it. Movie alert. Yeah, Andy, I finished 33rd in qualifying, so I'm the 1 seed in purple, and I've only played one match so far.
Congrats on the gift card scam. 33rd.
Is it?
You didn't get your.
No. How much is it?
Oh, I think they.
Is it like a grand?
Yeah, it's 2,500
Yes.
caddy coins.
Oh, God. What do you even use that for? Apparel?
I have no idea.
The old caddy coin scam. I see.
I would pay 2,500 caddy coins if I could get my puffy shirt back from Seinfeld.
Was that Legacy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss my old outfit. I was like an army suit kind of guy with a toy gun as my putter. I do have the alligator putter. Have you seen that? It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I like that. All right.
All right, here we go. This is the 132 1 versus 32 seed match. Paul
You
Taylor.
get that win at 32. It feels so good.
Oh, yeah. And
You
then
take
you're
the top dog, and now you're running their bracket.
the seeding kind of, I mean, it matters. But technically speaking, if you're 32 and win, you're supposed to have the easiest route then.
Yeah.
But everyone's so, like, anyone can beat anyone in Maine, in the main bracket. So the goal is kind of just to make Maine and go from there. I am going to go out on a limb and say Jamie upsets Andy Haas.
All right, you heard it here first.
Yep.
I'm so happy for her. I think it's so great that she's the first female that has made the main.
Yep.
Super cool. I gotta believe she's gonna be a little nervous.
Very nervous.
She's on stream. She's playing one of the greatest Golden Tee players of all time. There's gonna be some nerves there.
Yep. Split
Now, but at the
screen.
same
He just
time-
pulled it up. Oh, and they got so Scablands, and I believe, I might be wrong, I believe Andy plays stouts across the board, and
I don't know.
Jamie plays the barrage equivalent. I forget what the
Yeah.
I think levels. Ooh, that was close.
First woman to make the cut, and she does it not playing stouts.
Let's see. Andy is on breeze, and I don't think he's going to switch. Okay, so hole two. Hole two, maybe. Let's hope for a longer look, and then maybe.
Yeah, if Jamie can grab one
Yeah.
early. Or she can hold this out.
Yeah, I missed the cut on GSPs. I think it was a good amount. Like, I don't think it was very close.
You had a low amount of GSPs, like it's surprising for you.
And almost all of them were. Oh my! Wow, sorry. There's a replay. This dude just got. Watch this.
Good night.
Yeah, most of my points were on South Pacific too. I hit the bench on hole one, and had like my second shot was longer than the tee shot, and then I holed out back to back, and I think I ended up with like 60,000 that round. I think they just saw the same replay or something. Did you hear that?
They must have watched what we had just watched.
All right, I'm interested to see the hole two setup here. Steve Betty.
No, she. This is the first time that she has made the main. This is the first time a woman has made the main.
Yep. Okay, so this is a long look. I don't even. I mean, with
It's gonna be tough for Haas to get it, or I mean, it's
both.
gonna be tough for her to get there.
Exactly. Does
With
she A1 it, or she? I mean, I think you have to A1 it to get an A1 roll from the front left.
I think that's gonna be the move.
I don't like C3 because that fairway's higher up over there.
I mean, the other
Yeah.
option too is just get on way left and have a long putt.
Yep. But like you said, I think with that full 7 wind, that's a long ways, and I don't know how
Can she
powerful.
crack it? 140.
Ooh.
I mean that.
See,
if you're
that-
anywhere there, I mean,
Yep.
there's nothing you can really do to hurt yourself too bad. I guess
Andy
unless you're in
Andy
that-
is so good at these. Okay, you got 153. Man, that is a long look because he hit that good, and that's still. That's unfortunate for Jamie though, because that is the only hole where
right.
the distance matters. I mean, she's obviously a great player, and the wind's not going to be too big of a problem for her. But that was the one where she can scam a stroke.
What's up, Frank? Glad you
Farmer,
joined
the
us.
absolute legend. Me and Farmer had a few too many in Vegas at Worlds. Shocking.
I can't believe it. I can't believe my ears. So this is, I think, the first game we've seen on stream today where someone's playing a different ball, right?
Norbs and Aaron Ketchum were playing Stout versus. Thank you. You can grab one. You can grab one if you want. Aaron Ketchum was playing Stouts and Norbs was playing Grabber equivalent.
Okay.
Or GR2, I think that's the Grabber equivalent. Cracking an ice cold one out of respect. All right. So I believe that says 320. So I think you can just go high 5-wood here, right? Andy might.
Yeah.
Andy might have some trouble here.
I mean, it's not a tough cut around, but
Yeah.
if she can hit a hard 5 with backs, I would hit a 5-5 with backspin.
Yeah.
And that should land pretty nice.
Yeah.
Like land at 315 and
Backspin
trickle.
or bite, yeah. Bite
I would
maybe.
backspin for safety because I mean, I could crack that with a real ball. I can crack that 5-wood pretty good. She only hit a 134, though, so maybe bite is better there. Good shot.
Ooh.
She is the Andy killer.
She is.
She killed Andy Fox.
She's
for a world spot.
She's the bunker killer. She killed Will Sandstead at Worlds.
Yeah.
And Andy Fox.
Yeah, she took down Kins.
Yeah, but Kins isn't a bunker guy, but yeah. All right, so.
Not even watching the right match.
Yeah, I was going to
Sorry.
say, I feel like I'm neglecting that match. I think, did he
Brad Baird.
water that? Brad Baird, the future. No, you're the future. This is my favorite day. What a legend. I love that guy.
Brad?
Okay, so he,
Awesome.
yeah. So he watered that, Orlando did. So that's a two-stroke difference there.
2 against Taylor is deadly because he'll just play.
He's not, yeah, he's
he'll
not.
just play smart golden tee after
He's
that.
not going to water anything. Like he at absolute worst, he's going to have a long putt and maybe miss it, but he usually makes all his putts. But like he's not. He's too smart to, drop 2 strokes.
Right.
And he knows his numbers so well. Like I would have been scared to release that, but he knows like
He
this
knows
isn't going to go down the
exactly.
tier.
Yeah, it's nice when you know for sure
Yep.
something's not going to happen.
See, I don't.
Good shot
so
by Jamie
I don't
there.
like
Great
bite
shots.
because kind of like that one Scablands 18 hole. Like there's no room to spin it back to
Right.
make it.
I think that's just a safety. Like I
Yeah.
don't want to end up down. I know I'm not going to make it, but I know I'm not going to end up and have to
Yep.
putt up that slope.
And that might just be the difference, though, because Taylor actually had a chance to make it because he knew his numbers and gave it a chance to go in, while Orlando had almost no chance of making
This
that.
is the hole where I
Oh, okay, yep. And
I hit like a lip.
I did. I
just had
don't
never seen
think
that.
it was qualifying, but I think I did it here in a money game. Yeah, there's like this one little 1-foot lipoid. Okay. So if Taylor gets another one, that was pretty close to
That's
that thing you're
almost
talking
what
about.
I did. Yeah.
If Taylor gets another one, I think we're going to go just single screen here for Jamie, and
Good shot there.
good shot by Orlando.
Jamie's approach. She's got a long one. She didn't hit it.
Yep.
She could have
I think
gotten a 10
you
yards
kind
closer.
of want to get as far up there.
But I mean, I'm not used to these balls, but I would, hit a 10.5, maybe a 3 even. I might even hit a 3 here. Sometimes I like to club down on these looks.
Yep, and hit it harder.
Yeah.
All right, Jay Ware is gone. This might be my chance to run to the restroom. What do you think the odds are? I get sniped.
Oh, Boyer's going to take you.
Oh,
There's no way. We're going to need some diapers, please.
Yep.
Great putt by Jamie.
Good shot by Taylor there.
So are you going to stay on stream? I don't know. Depends.
Yeah. God, I feel like we haven't played in forever.
Yeah, it is. The early days are slow.
No, it's not that bad.
Or I can get off, let Tim on, and then
No, it's all good.
then I'll block Jay Ware. I'll play a game of chess with him. I could strategic this thing. So you're back.
Yeah. For the fans.
All right,
Okay, so
IT
this-
cut.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can she go straight over, or do you have to cut that? I mean, I
do
think
it for safety more.
Yeah,
Than, I mean, it is.
it looks
close.
like she
You probably
is.
could.
Go.
Oh, look at this. Oh man,
Wow.
that just. Stopped.
That was weird. Yeah. I would be surprised if he
Jay's
didn't.
still listening. He's
Oh God.
he's at Starbucks
Yeah.
still watching.
Good shot by Andy there. Yeah, hers just plugged here. That was weird.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because that should have like hopped
Yeah.
hopped up and at least,
At least
gotten
got
out
a
of
little
the fringe.
closer.
Yeah. What's up, Neil? Welcome.
Neil. Chiefs gig today. They're going to the
Yeah, Kansas City crew woke up.
Vikings Chiefs game. The bunker mates and Neil. Chiefs by 35. I don't know how the point spread is -3.5. I guess that probably means the Vikings will win and it'll be a trap game, but who knows?
I mean,
Good luck here.
obviously the Vikings have not started as strong as they would have liked. There's still a power. I mean, there's talent on that team though.
We have a really strong offense. Our defense is just terrible.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited. I'm going to be in Minnesota 2 weeks from
I don't
Monday.
think it's Neil's birthday. I think Neil's birthday was like in August. I don't know. Everyone's been saying that, and I've seen it on Facebook too. I don't think it's his birthday.
That's funny.
Neil, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't your birthday in August or something?
That's like Danny Boy's Squibus profile. He has it as April Fool's Day. As
Yeah,
his
I
birthday.
texted him and he's like, "It's not my birthday." I was like, "Oh, nice, thanks." Never wishing you a happy birthday again.
I like the Al Jazz move. I mean, that's January 1.
1st.
Wish
Happy birthday to everyone.
for the whole year. No, but we're going to see each other in 2 weeks for Monday
Yep.
Night Football. CJ and I,
Yep.
Jackie, and Al Jazz.
Yep.
Monday Night Football.
What a crew.
Dun, 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 dun.
That'll be awesome. That'll be another. You're invited now.
Taylor under the trees. This
Uh,
one I always
so-
play. So on this one, I go left when the wind's like this.
Me
this
too.
one-
You're lining up the wind.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll play. This kind of wind dependent for me because I love this look. I mean, you
Yep.
got the wind there. You got to play that break just a little bit. And you can,
Did Taylor go right?
yeah, he went.
Okay.
He went to that island.
I think Jamie can just go medium T here, right? Is that 6 wood? I think. Yeah, she can just hit that.
It's got backspin. She's short though. She's short.
All right, let's see.
So Jamie came up short.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, so
I looked away for a
she's gonna
second.
have to have a nice chip out of
Oof.
here.
Evan just distracted me, so
It was nice to see Chris. I haven't seen Chris Knight in a while, and Brittany.
he's awesome.
Yeah,
They both are.
it was
Yeah.
cool that they showed up.
So she does have the lob wedge. I don't like the backspin. Like I get her theory here, but I think you got to do bite if you're trying to make this.
Yeah, it's a bite.
I mean, unless you like one hops it.
She's
I never even. Oh,
way long.
okay.
I think she might have been playing a little safe there. Because if you hit that lip or just come up short, then you're. Oh, and she missed the putt, so that's going to be 2 strokes.
Oof.
That's
You don't want to do that against Andy Haas.
yeah.
I would say he's about minus 25,000.
I can't remember a time where I've seen him lose by 2. I guess he had that water that one time, but
Yeah, and
that putt, that water putt or
if
whatever. it
he's
was.
ever lost by more than 2, it's been because he's trying to hold out. Like it's, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying if he's up 2.
Oh
he's
yeah,
not-
yeah, yeah. I got you. Yep, correct. Yeah, he's probably like 99-1 or something.
Yeah, he had that one like putt in the water. So this is going to be a tough haul for Ayala and Arrington.
Oh, that took a weird bounce. That was odd. Okay, so I think that puts Orlando down, and he missed that. Okay, so
He's done.
I think it's gonna need 2 big comebacks. O's down 4.
You can stick a fork in him.
Yeah, let's go solo for that.
Oh, Jamie.
So
Is that off the rough there?
just to confirm, Neil's birthday is in August. I don't know where people got the happy birthday thing. Maybe because he was in town or something, but. And I think it's like Roski's birthday, or I think it's like someone else's birthday that's there, but they're all wishing Neil happy birthday.
You know, I used to get the happy birthday or the birthday notices on Facebook in the morning when I'm like waking up and using the bathroom. I wish everyone a happy birthday. And for some reason, Facebook stopped doing that, so I don't get all the happy birthday notices I used to.
Yeah, me neither. Now that you say that, yeah, that's odd. There you go.
Look at my
Settings.
fantasy.
Oof. That's,
It was over Thursday, and then Etienne
Yeet.
goes off.
DJ Moore, wow.
And he's the worst player in the league.
What's that?
He has had the worst team in the league, and
Oh, that's against you?
yeah, it's against me.
Oh, it's a 94%, and you haven't even had a player
I haven't
play
even.
yet.
Yeah,
Good Lord.
it's so bad. He just texted.
This
the
is,
group to shade me.
For some reason, I was thinking she was playing Stouts. I was like, with that 2-bird and Stouts, that thing's barely going to move. Up 2, and he's, or is it 2 or 3? Up 2, and he's
That was
just,
a weird. That's
yeah.
not an Andy like. He's just not even paying attention. I think because
Once he's up and he's going first, I like think he doesn't even like, not.
He's
like,
not.
I'm
He's not
not
hunting. He's just.
not acknowledged. Like I'm not saying he. You know what I'm saying? I think he's kind of just in his own zone and like he's just playing his own game. Like I don't even think he thinks about the other player. He's just
Yeah. He's
ripping. That's got a good line. Ah. But yeah, once he's going first and he's got the lead, it's scary.
So we need some fireworks from Jimmy.
Yeah.
Let's make this
I
fun,
haven't
Jamie.
seen a lot of holdouts today.
Let's get the Haas face, like the incredulous Haas face.
Yeah.
When someone does something great against them, I want to see that.
I still think the picture of him when he holed out 18 in Nashville,
Yeah.
he's like,
Yeah.
someone's got to make a meme
That
out
whole
of that.
video sequence, just the everyone watching, the Gervais, Jay.
Luna makes
Munn.
18. Oh yeah, when in the background. Oh,
Oh no.
Luna makes 18. Haas makes 18. Luna chushes in on 1 in extras. Haas chushes in on 1. Luna just misses 2. Haas makes 2.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's got to be.
It was a cool sequence.
It's got to be one of the greatest matches of all time.
Because that 18, it was. I mean, that's no gimme. It's not
No.
like. I mean,
And what I think is weird is Luna. Okay, I think Luna went front left and hit at 127. Haas didn't move it, hit at 127, and they both went in.
Yeah.
Like if you saw someone move it front left and hit at 127, wouldn't you? And they make it, wouldn't you try to copy that?
Yeah.
Like that's what I would like. If you, what's up, Casey? If I saw someone make it and I have to make it, and I saw them make it, like they literally gave me the map, I would be trying to replicate that.
Right. Yeah, but you're not Andy Haas.
That's true. Or Paul Luna. It's interesting with the backspin again. Maybe that's just how she chips, but I don't like because it's kind of like choppy, bouncy. You know what I'm saying? Like bite gets on the ground.
I think she's playing. Sometimes you're just playing safe.
I don't think she has.
You don't want to roll. She doesn't want to roll. But yeah, but.
Hey, Damien.
I mean, I think she obviously knows she's not going to win this, and sometimes you're just in your head. I don't want it. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Yeah.
And, you know. She's not trying to win the match at this point.
Yeah.
I promise you. I mean, I've been there.
So four strokes here. There's honestly really not. It would take 2 Andy Haas water balls, which is
Like a track ball malfunction. I mean, he's not gonna give up 4.
the only thing would be like that I could even imagine he waters is 17, and that's only 2 strokes. Yeah, I think it would take a Jamie hole-out or 2 and a Haas water ball in 17 just to get to extras would be my guess.
Yeah. Ooh, I get a 50 for that hole in one. There must not have been that many.
Yeah, because I didn't report mine.
Yeah, it should have been $49.
Is this game over? This Jacksonville game? Oh no, they're showing replays. Wow, if Jacksonville won that one, that's a pretty big upset. I mean,
I always feel like Thursday games, overseas games, they're not autos. I think the underdog is almost got an advantage.
Mm-hmm. Especially neutral location.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2:11 left. Jaguars are up 5. $50 per
this
hole in
is
one.
the
That's
game,
that's
the
pretty,
night game.
That's pretty high.
Dallas at Niners. How exciting.
49ers by
You got to say
70.
2 of the top 5 teams this year.
In the NFC for sure.
And you got an undefeated team. You got a weird one-loss team.
So the Cardinals, right? Didn't they
Yeah,
lose to the
and the
Cardinals?
Cowboys, I mean, when they're not losing to the Cards, their defense is just blanking
Insane, yeah.
teams.
Micah Parsons is awesome.
So I'm excited. I'm nervous and excited.
That's the best, though.
Yeah.
So I don't know if she thumbs, but I would.
I would pull back on this. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's uphill.
Because I want a little, you got to deal with that height. And
I just don't like the bite. I mean, when the pin's in the back, it's got a good line, though.
and sometimes you're just playing what you know.
See, this is what I would have done.
That's what you would have done? I would not have done that.
No, that's probably what I would have done. He's automatic with this, too. I probably jinxed him. Did you see it went one click again? Who was that earlier that was click chipping and it went back 1 click? Was that with you or is that maybe it was before you got on the mic? No, I don't know. Someone click chipped and it went back another click. Good run there. I did report my hole in
Oh,
one.
look at that. See? He thought he didn't report. Thank you. Ooh, baby.
$50.
I don't know who's going to win this later, 1 to 5, but it'll be gone by the end of the day. I can't say that the Dallas is strong. If you don't think Dallas is not strong,
I thought
think
he
you're
DNF'd.
wrong.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right. They just, like the Cardinals thing, it's just they have some weird chokes.
I'd almost say Philly's more suspect than Dallas.
Definitely so far
I mean,
this
yeah,
year.
they're undefeated, but
They barely beat the Commanders.
yeah, they're squeaking, and those are important. I mean, you look at a length of a season. The teams that win those 3-point games, 4-point games, are the ones who
Tough
make the
road
playoffs.
wins, yep.
But
So Taylor won by 3.
Taylor won. We'll get a new match shortly. Commanders a lock. Still 4-stroke game, 4 to go.
Commanders lock for the Super Bowl. I don't know.
That is bold statement.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Mike. I took the Eagles preseason, and those first 4 games make me a little nervous, but it's a long season, and they got to – it's all about who gets hot at the
Yeah,
right
and you
time.
also figure, too, the first couple weeks of the season, they're just so out of practice and out of shape. Every team is out of shape because without the preseasons that they used to have and the mandatory, you can do this, you can't do that, no one's in football shape for week 1, week 2.
They play like one drive now. Ooh.
That was close. This is going to be tough.
This
She's
is,
in the
I mean,
rough.
yeah,
You
with
got
the
wind.
full wind.
You almost need to, like, play it down the slope. You know what I mean? Like, hit it short and kind of
And even that's super dicey.
Yeah. Oh, and it's a tough hill there. It's not a flat downhill. But, I mean, there's not much else you can do out of this rough to be even remotely close to the hole.
Yeah, she's in a tough spot here.
In a pickle.
Niners Dolphins would be awesome because that's like the ultimate defense versus.
Here's my thing with the Dolphins. I mean, they've been
They
playing
just got
some
smoked by the Bills.
They've been playing some masterclass offense, but when they're playing against mediocre defenses, they look.
I mean, they just got
good defense.
They just got crushed by the Bills.
I think they're going to be. It's going to be shown more along the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Kind of.
I mean, that's honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you can really do other than leave yourself a 50-footer. Like you can't get close.
Yeah.
Ultra. I like seeing 2 different.
It is fun.
Good putt.
So 4 with 3 to go. We're running out of time here.
Yep. She needed to hole out a couple times, and 17 needed to be terrible. But Andy knows to just hit the green. Like it's.
And I just want to say, it might sound like we're rooting for one player over the other. We're rooting for Jamie, and that's because it's true. We are 100% rooting against Andy.
It might sound like we're cheering for Jamie.
I just want to make sure we put that out there, that we are very biased in this.
But we love
Andy Haas.
It's for the story.
Yeah.
I just got my notification that my boarding pass is ready. That's depressing.
Oh man.
I don't want to go home.
These weekends are Mondays are so tough after a weekend of Golden Tee with everyone and all the fun. I mean, but besides over gigging, but just like the letdown of, we don't get to go and hang out with some awesome people for the next 16 hours like we did the day before. So anyone watching, if you haven't been to an event, I mean, really, get out here. A lot of times the big thing is, I can't compete, blah, blah, blah. Well, most of us can't compete.
But you also have to go to the tournaments to learn.
And the only way to get good is to come.
Even this tournament, I've learned new shots.
Yeah.
And I've played these courses probably a lot more than most people, and I've seen new shots. I mean, even with the new clubs coming out, I've seen new shots. And the new clubs came out after the new courses, but like it just.
But I mean, I think it's worth the money for the fun, for learning.
Absolutely.
Yeah, even you go 0-2 in the pink. The next time you come back, you make the purple. You've improved. You got to set personal goals. You can't be like, I just want to win. I'm not going to go because I can't win the whole thing. I mean, when I first started coming to tournaments, I was like a 12 handicap.
Mm-hmm.
It was a long time ago. But I mean, that's a fact. I did it because I liked the competition. But
that 3-bird is interesting. Ooh, wow. That 3-bird made me nervous because that thing comes in so low.
Yeah, I get nervous with those, especially if it's uphill at all. to
Yeah, I
play a
don't-
low lofted club like that.
I don't play any hybrids anymore, but they're super useful if you know how to use them, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh no, when you get them down. I mean, it's kind of like the 6-wood. Like people are like, oh, the 6-wood's
Yep.
broken, but when you know how to use it,
Yep.
it's
It's
like
money.
having 3 clubs.
Yep. You just have to know that. Does no one use quick shot? Like, am
I
I
have
the
it
ol-
locked. The best upgrade of this year is
Is
you
that
can
you can
auto
lock
quick
it.
shot, so you
Yep.
don't even have to press the button on hole 1.
No, exactly. But like everyone else here has been
Yeah.
not having it locked on. So I don't even know, like, if he stroke limits and she aces it, could she?
Well, let's hope. Let's find out.
Yeah. Sorry, Andy.
And a good.
His wife and kids are probably watching. And they're
pretty
like,
good
These
shot
guys
there.
suck.
I guess he's okay at the game. Good win by Andy.
he's pretty good.
Good debut for Jamie in the main. She's gonna get another shot. It's double elimination, so
Jay
hopefully we
Ware
see her
is
again.
commenting from 10 feet away. It's under gameplay settings. Go to the app and then gameplay settings.
Isn't Jay Ware like good with technology?
I thought.
Does he? He must work in my office because the people I work with don't know how to use Google. They come
Ooh.
up to me and they say, "How do I blah blah blah?" And I'm like, if you just type that same question into Google, you'd have your answer in 12 seconds.
I hope she makes this just for
walk
just
off.
for fireworks.
Let's go, Jamie.
I like the release.
Yeah, she's got the full 12 mile an hour in her head.
Mike's. Oh, I see. Jay Ware is already threatening to bury me on the mic. I can see. I'm not getting off this thing. I will forfeit my matches.
What can Jay Ware can't say anything bad about you?
Maybe. Oh,
Get in.
Oh,
Get in.
Oh God.
Oh, that would have been nice.
I really wanted that to go in. All right, unless Andy's 7 putts, and he buried it.
All right.
I hope this is my match. Machine 25, CJ Wengler. I hate
Do
sitting
you know who you're
around.
playing?
Norbs.
Oh, okay.
Love that guy.
Okay. Yeah,
Absolute
Norbs is
legend.
cool. Yeah. All right, we're
Perfect.
back. You get to see our faces again.
Howdy, everyone.
My Nick Bosa.
that might have to be a meme. That was good. So what was it? 4? Yeah. So, I mean, it was really just the.
Talk about though. You're
2
on.
holes.
You're on the stream for the first time. First time in Maine. You're playing Andy Haas. You're the 32nd seed, and you shoot a really nice game. I mean, 2 missed shots. You got to take the positives away. Right?
Yeah, it was that one lob wedge hole where she went deep and missed the putt, and you're down 2, and then you got to pressure, you got to push, and then it wasn't CJ Wengler.
It was not.
And well, I can't think of the other hole. It was just 2 holes. Oh, she watered one, and then chipped the 8-iron.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day,
What's up, Q?
I'd be pretty happy with that. I mean, you're not going to be happy. You're always upset when you lose. I remember, like, Steve Beattie, when he got knocked out of Worlds, he was all upset. And we're like, you just got 3rd place.
Yeah.
But in the moment, you're
Yeah,
like,
'cause
oh,
you're- yeah.
you know, you
Yeah.
want to do so great.
You always
So,
want to win.
Q, are you referring? You got to be referring to CJ, not me. When he says
It should have been men.
I'm
Look
not
at
even shiny
those.
here. I like this. This lighting's good because normally I'm shiny. I'm gonna block Tim's face.
Yep.
Now, he might have been talking about Tim
Yep.
being the handsome one.
Oh,
We gotta keep him out of the shot. So
dang
we're.
it. He might be listening to the stream. He's got his headphones on.
I don't want to be the 3rd most handsome man on a stream with 2 people. It's not fair.
Maybe he's talking about young boy.
It's not fair. Oh man.
So someone got called on 29. Or no, that's Josh.
Yeah, you got McDaniel
Let me
and
see. I
playing
just-
Paige. Oh no, she's going.
Oh my God! What if she just bulldozed?
See what we got going on.
Josh is playing Dutch Hubner. I don't know if I've.
Dutch Hubner
Do you know who that
sounds
is?
like a fake name.
Yeah. Is this Dutch? Oh yeah. So I know his face. I haven't. We've talked several times. I just didn't know. I'm really bad with names. So. This is winner's side purple.
So I'm not drinking High Noons because I'm boycotting them. I gave them a bunch of free advertising. I mean, just beautiful stream commentary, very subtly
And they didn't
slipping
sponsor
in
you.
things about High Noon, expecting I was going to get a call that Monday morning.
It's pretty incredible. to
I
be
got
quite
no
honest.
call.
That's
No call. So if they think for a second I'm going to drink that trash.
Hey, come on.
There's no way.
Come
I'm
on,
done.
I'm drinking it.
You're dead to me, High Noon. You're dead to me.
So, Rob, I've been messing around with the new clubs. So right now I have 3 drivers. It's 8.5, 7, and 10.5. And I dropped the O-Bird and I dropped my 4-wood. And I really miss my 4-wood, but I don't want to pay $5 to change one club. I really wish IT would do it based off how many clubs you change and not make you pay $5 to change one club. But
or let's
it is
just
what
make
it
you
is.
make more bags. 25 bags, 30 bags.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
no O-Bird
how does
yet.
this 7 degree show up in the listing? Does it show up first?
No, it's 8.5 is 310, 7 is 300, 10.5 is 290. So even though it's a lower degree, it's in between, which is weird.
It's
Yeah, $5 is a scam.
8.5, 0 bird, 10.5, 7.
Oh, excuse me. High noons.
I mean, for someone like you who plays a lot of games, it kind of dollar cost averages out. But like the average Joe who's trying to play, it's even harder if you're only playing, maybe 15 games a week. That $5 is that's a hit.
The rare 2-iron off the tee. That was.
He likes that long.
Luke might make his way on stream. It kind of depends on his run and how he finishes. So we'll see. What's up, Key? Miss you, buddy. Wish you were here.
Key.
Yeah, why is he not here? I didn't even think about that.
Where the heck are you?
Think of how much money he would have won quarter flipping. Wow, this is awesome. He just went 2-iron, 2-iron.
That's pro move right there.
I don't pay $5 for minor changes either. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I wish it was just based on. I mean, I get it from a business aspect. It's smart of them to do it, Cause
I
they
think
make
it's
more
just
money.
easier. I think just pro. They're like, okay, we got this.
We got Dutch fans. Kins.
Kins, welcome.
What's up, Kins? We got Dutch fans in the building. They're in the chat.
Tie game.
We
got a nail biter.
I want to see some sick 2-iron shots.
What if you just played 2-iron the whole day?
Legend.
All 18 holes.
Even putts off the greens just so he can chip in with the 2.
Or it just never goes for the green.
Yeah.
He just shushes 2-iron all day.
Legend.
Oh my God, that would be epic.
I really liked watching that. I think it was 2019 Worlds when Stenmark won. When you played in that, right? That was one of your money shot scams, right? How many times?
Two money shot scams.
2, and it was back to back, right?
It was back to back, and I almost went 3 in a row. I missed we had COVID year after that, and then the next year, they did a bunch of money shots, and I got second place on one. I got third place on one. I was like almost got it.
Yeah. So so you did play it then. It was like the 4-club event.
Yeah, the 4-club
when you
on
did
Black Hills.
Oh Jesus, I didn't know it was that. When you did it, did you get to pick the 4 clubs you used,
No.
or was okay? So
Everyone
it was like
had the
driver,
same.
5-iron, 9-iron, putter. Did putter count as one? Like was
No, it was 4 clubs and a putter.
Okay.
I did not do well with that.
I mean, I imagine was it stock too, like balls? I guess no one really played stouts back then, but like.
I think it was stock. I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember watching that. That was super fun because people are hitting shots you never hit, obviously, because I think it was like driver 5-iron or something, and there'd be, they just posed.
Well, Kins, it's facts. I'm not slandering you. You're just not as good as you used to be. It's okay.
Oh my God, I sense another 2-iron.
Oh, he loves the 2-iron.
I mean, I feel like
Look at this. Oh no, I went to 7 wood.
Like
actually, I kind of like the 2-iron.
Yeah, me too.
It would come in nice and hot.
I didn't think that ever had a chance to get there, but. So 1 stroke from that missed putt, and I think that's it. I don't know. Maybe I just play different, but I just don't like bite there. I guess he did get that to the hole. But like, wouldn't you want to just release that and just thumb it then instead of having to palm it? Because you take out the variable of the pullback.
My favorite shots are where I have a lot of green in front.
And you just laser.
And you can, because you can drop a club if you need to, put roll on it, and let it do its thing.
Especially
yeah,
if there's.
absolutely.
I mean, I guess there was trouble if you like really went over there, but like if
Yeah,
you,
but it was so there was enough
Yeah.
room behind you. There was so much
Yeah.
room in front of you.
it's hard to see that. So
I
that,
like to hit
ooh,
the C.
he got
C3
the old
here.
stinger.
I do the C3 there. Do you hit the
Me too.
straight? Yeah,
Me
I like
too.
that.
Have you ever hit that little light fixture thing? Here, I'll show you.
Not
when it
there.
comes.
I hit the light post. Oh, the little post, the pylon cam.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
thing.
I have not hit it. I've gotten close to it. I've gotten behind on that other hole where you go left and there's the light pole, and I hit the light pole.
Yeah.
once.
Yep. I think I did. I literally think it was the.
Oh, look at one hop, baby.
One hopper?
Why play 3 hops when you can do it in 2?
Is that a half ultra then?
Yeah.
That's-
It's a double eagle, but a half ultra. So I think that counts as a hole-in-one at that point.
Agreed.
Yeah.
It should.
And another
Oh, I
one-
thought I was going to say.
this double one hop.
God, that would have been legendary. All right, so Josh missed a putt on 2, and we're all back to.
McDaniel's a true showman. I mean, he gives up a stroke, he gets it back in epic fashion. He
he's-
knows he's on stream and he
he's-
wants to entertain the people.
He's for the fans. Yeah, it's definitely a different game now. I agree.
I just like the Kins. I love you. You don't have to explain yourself. You're a multi-world champion.
He's pissed.
I'm just-
He's
I'm
pissed.
just
You said he's
messing.
washed up.
I'm just.
Unbelievable. I'll fight him later for you, Kens. I'll take his $50 hole-in-win money.
I didn't know I was
Or, I
gonna.
mean,
I didn't know I was
hole-in-one
gonna have to
side
like
putt.
pat him on the back
Yeah.
all day. Kins, let me know that you're on stream when I get on. That way I don't say anything that might offend you, and I'll just compliment you for the great man that you are. Just
we need
a
to remind
wonderful,
we need to remind the people that we got a
wonderful
two-time
husband, father, businessman, Golden Tee
Los
player.
Chivo. Good putt there. Those are the tough ones. Those little 30-footer right threes, you know, like.
Yeah.
Honestly, sometimes the flat ones are
Right
scary.
ones to me are the worst.
Yeah, you're right. I do not like.
Right ones are my least favorite putt.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and he just missed the right 3. He just missed the second putt. So now we're gonna see probably an ultra to get back the stroke this time.
Yeah,
right?
he's like.
He's gonna be at
did-
100,000 GSPs by hole 6.
Andy's been on MTV. I did not know that. Is that
He has
was
been
that
on
for,
MTV.
like, I mean, I assume Golden Tee related.
You have never seen him turn a 20 into like 7 of them?
Oh, wait, like. Are you talking about like the thing where he plays like 10 machines at the same time against different people, or
No,
Oh.
I know he hates the clip, so I've already
Well, now-
I've already pissed him off.
Yep.
I'm not.
Yep, now he's pissed again.
Oh,
Way to go, Jason.
I gotta go play. Well, this is perfect
Oh.
time for me to. Well, with that
hey,
note,
you
I'm
know-
gonna get out of here.
You know what? I got to go to the bathroom too. If there's an open mic when I come back, then I might hop back
All right,
on.
I'm
but
sure Tim's going to jump on. Probably Jay Ware will steal your spot
Oh,
while you're in the
God.
bathroom.
Talk about
Enjoy
a-
the Golden Tee,
talk about a
and hopefully
downgrade.
we'll see you all again.
All right. Good luck.
You too.
I am live. Tim Boyer back on the mic after that debacle against Gary Durkee. You guys can go back and just delete all that part of the video. No, you didn't, because I just watched it back. You switched it like after 10 holes. I got you. It's all good. Thanks, Andy. I thought we were friends. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I don't know. That was so bad. So bad. Anyway, yeah, I know. I'd rather be here in the booth than playing, which is kind of weird. Isn't this why you come to the tournaments to play Golden Tee, but nope. I'd rather watch these guys and give a little commentary and talk to everybody. So we got Josh and Dutch, looks like. Dutch is up 1. I qualified with Dutch yesterday. So we'll see what happens here. I warmed up with Josh this morning. So if you guys are out there, make sure you're hitting the like and the share button. I'm sure Jason and CJ talked about that quite a bit. Help Andy out. But, yeah, so these guys are playing Manhattan, hole 8. Dutch is up 1. Pretty easy look with that outwind. High 5 should be easy. Actually didn't even have to hit that hard. Would have come on in very nicely. See what Josh does right here. So we're well into all the brackets. I don't even know where we are with the senior bracket, but I know purple is well on its way. The main bracket is well on its way. Good shot there by Josh. I will say, Andy, I was kind of surprised my shirt didn't kind of glow a little bit more on the camera like Mike Johnson's did yesterday. But the thing is, if I need a blue light. If I had a blue light over there or black light, yeah, I'd be glowing like crazy. That's right. Good shot there. Oh yeah, so the new word of the weekend is moray. If you don't know what that is, then look it up. But came up yesterday with Mike Johnson in the qualifying. His weird little Wisconsin shirt that he had on. So played a lot with Josh. Met Dutch yesterday, so it was the first time I'd met him. But Josh and I have played quite a bit. So we'll see how this goes. Dutch is still up 1. He struggled a little bit yesterday during qualifying with his putting as well. So we'll see how that plays out. But Manhattan's pretty straightforward till we get to, believe it's 12. The par 5, so we'll see what happens. So this is the look I usually go to, a no-brainer. You just kind of go right over there. But as Hickey said, and the other guys have said, some of the guys go out to the main fairway. You've got a 4 or 5 or 6 wood in, depending on what the wind is. But this little landing is pretty straightforward. Not a whole lot going on right now. Like I said, we're still right in the middle of the brackets. Good shot there by Josh. Dutch putting out of the rough, not bad. He'll clean up Josh's putt, and he'll still be up 1 going into number 11. Again, big shout out to IT and the setup for Andy doing a good job this weekend, basically by himself, doing a great job. Worked on a couple hours. I didn't mention this earlier, but Friday night, trying to set up the stream, he had to do some configurations, and we talked about it. Said he had to work quite a bit on setting everything up and transferring or trading something over, transferring over. But big shout out to Andy. Did a really good job. Got a good setup here in the corner of Callaway Sports Bar in West Columbia. Muse Brothers doing a great job. Staff doing an outstanding job. We just can't do it any better than these guys are doing it, and we appreciate it a whole lot. Steve and Paige and Russ and all those guys from first tournament with all the PGA machines, you know, helping those guys out, trying to cut some of the cost off of all the new machines. That's worked out really good this weekend to play on the new machines. It's been a little different, but it's nice. It's nice for everybody to be on the new machines, and I don't know that Russ has had to do a whole lot of work on any of the machines, which most of the guys are used to, and changing a ball out or a machine just not booting up. But that's what happens when you got new machines. Everything's good. So this wind right here, Dutch didn't do that yesterday, so I was kind of surprised to see him just go out like that. But let's see what Josh is thinking. That out wind looks like the other side should be reachable, so maybe he's looking at skipping it across the water. Nope, he's just laying up in that corner. Okay, good shot there. I guess Dutch was thinking with that outwind, he should be able to get there fairly easily. Just come right across that fairway. Yeah, not a bad shot right there. Josh will have to play a little bit of a cut, but again, with that outwind like that, should be fairly easy to bring it right on back. He's got the O-bird, so that'll bring it in fairly low. Kind of cut across, catch, come back, good shot. So they'll both have down putts right here. Not an easy one by any means, but down 10, right 2. Not bad. Just on the left edge. And Josh misses the putt. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the C, the pullback to C. I don't know what it is about that, but I'm not a fan. I'd rather just pull it back lightly and maybe not hit it as hard, but yeah, it looked like Josh kind of missed the ball there and kind of just missed it. So I got Mr. Jay Ware joining me, so both of us will be on for a little bit. This is where I kind of go see what Josh is going. I guess he's going to do the same thing. I've been going to the left side here just to have the high ground. Oh no, he's going to stay. Okay. I've seen a lot of the guys doing this right here, but I just I don't know about the high ground being above, giving you a little bit more height. Yeah, playing maybe like a 5 or a 6 wood in.
I've had decent luck playing a little further up, but same idea, left side of the fairway, up on the hill.
Yeah.
I haven't gone this far.
Yeah, I've been playing it right here, and even though it's heavy rough, it still comes out fairly easily. Fairly easy. Good shot. So Dutch is going to be up 2. Going into 14. Again, we're not a lot of surprise holes left, so we'll just see how these guys play out. But Dutch is up 2.
J.B. Arrington, Derek Tremblay. J.B. Arrington, Derek Tremblay on 28.
It's 28, 29, the stream machines?
29 and 30.
29 and 30, okay.
Yep. So not a bad look right here for this par 3.
I think I like release on that, going into the wind and up the hill. Give it a little bit of.
Yeah. Did he hit a 7? What did he hit?
Yeah,
I probably would have high teed the 7. No, not the 7. He's got a 7 iron, I think.
Yeah,
Josh has got the 7 bird like I've got. I probably would have hit the 7 bird and just kind of.
Yeah, I run the 7, 5, 3 bird.
Yeah, that's what I've got the same thing in my bag. Yep.
That's how I got taught the game. I like this though. Not a fan of the bite. Ah, very close.
Yep. Good shot there by Josh. So he'll stay down 2. going into 15.
Yeah, 2 strokes.
So I found that if you just come short of that water right there, you can actually get to the hole. I didn't realize that because when I first started this, I was trying to thread that needle. But now I just go around to the backside of the trees, and it's very easy.
I think I go left here.
Yeah. It should be what Dutch is going to do. He'll turn 2 or 3 left and just go past those trees. But I saw Jamie, when Jamie and I warmed up yesterday morning, she went basically right there in front of the water and had a very easy look in. So you don't really have to put it in between those 2 puddles of water.
I learned a couple of shots that are, you don't know if they're OB or not till you play it and figure it out.
Right, and I know here, I don't know if anybody's talked about it, but if you go too far left on this hole, you are OB. So right where that marker is, if you're left of that marker, you're actually out of bounds.
And I think I've looked a little short.
Wow, it was really short.
You get just past the trees or at the trees there. I've been underneath them a little bit.
You can actually click one more and hit the full, and then you don't really even have to worry about it. Josh put a little bit of cut right there, but that's in great shape.
Yep, they both did.
I'm pretty sure Dutch is really close to that line because, like I said, just a little bit further left of those trees, I found out a week or 2 ago that it is OB. So.
Either one's work. There's a bit of golf left, but.
So we got a couple holes left, but getting ready to start on the other stream machine is Mr. Todd Clark and Mr. Ayala, 2 very good players. Todd qualified, probably one of the best he's qualified in a while. He's the fourth Boyer, as we like to call him. He's one of the adopted Boyers.
I like that.
Playing on Scablands, so we'll see how this rolls out. But I had the opportunity to play in Mr. Ayala on Friday night in the handicap. Came down to the last hole and just didn't work out, but very solid player. Him and his brother both very good players.
They're the best duo brothers in the game, I think.
Oh, yeah, by far.
Yeah, Orlando was telling me that.
Yeah, that would be fun to do, have a brothers tournament, but I don't know that there's a lot of guys that have brothers that play. I know I do. I have 2. And I can't even get them to come to a tournament.
I got a lot of brothers here. It's just not blood related, right?
Well, that is true. I guess we could look at it that way. They're all family.
Yeah.
But as far as blood brothers go, yeah, they're probably the best 2. Terry Boyer. I see you, son. You're in Myrtle Beach instead of being an hour and a half west. I don't understand that, but oh no, it's all good. It's all good. What's happening, man?
Alan M. Video's too dark on Manhattan. That might be. They did some stuff. And shout out to art director at IT. I think I can't remember his name. He's done a couple posts on Golden Tee Fan, and one of them was about the darkness on Manhattan. Mike from IT, art director guy. I love it. Just give a shout out for the transparency. Kind of explained the testing process, how they build. They learned some more about it, the changes they made, and talked about various TV settings. So,
good shot there by.
Oh, nice.
Attaboy, good shot.
But I just love the transparency from IT and the team. It was Mike Sanchez. It was refreshing. So shout out to IT art director team, art team.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. So we were over in the middle yesterday, and our TV was about as dark as what Josh and them were on. But the ones that Paul were on, and I believe the TV that you were on, because you were on the other side of me, you could look at those things, and they were bright as could be, man. I mean, the hole where you had to go underneath the trees, I couldn't see that tree. Looked over at your screen, and you could see it as plain as day, like it had been there for years. So if you guys are out there and you have home machines, or you get out to a bar that you can't really see anything on Manhattan, see if you can grab the remote, turn up the brightness, turn up the contrast, and you will automatically be able to see all of that. Manhattan will just basically come alive. So.
Yeah, Alan, this one, we're in Columbia, South Carolina. This is the first PEGT tournament where we're on PGA machines. The lock code, right, we used to have lock condition codes. Now we're using the keypad to set it.
Yeah, we used to have cards to do that, and we
great.
don't. I do too, because it takes away from having to keep up with the lock conditions card.
Yeah, and it's worked out great. And people miss the card, but they're still printing them. And I've heard there's things coming in that department.
Yeah. So, things to come. We're gonna cut back to Josh and Dutch. Sounds like Josh has made up that stroke, so he's got one more going into 18, and 18 can always.
Ooh.
And this is a really good look for 18.
It actually is, yeah. Outwind.
So Josh is going to look at this for a second. I mean, the high 6, and he won't have to kill it very hard. I think it's very nice and easy with backspin or bite.
So is Josh? So Josh came back one. So needs to. I was gonna say, does he need to go for it? That looks.
Oh no.
I was going to say the on and in would have been the play, but I don't know if Josh
Dutch. All right, well, let's see what Dutch does here, because now all really he has to do is just make the green. And he may lay up safe and just put it right there, because all he has got to do really is birdie the hole.
Yeah, when I played this in some games last night, I was up, and so I went to the left.
That's a smart play.
I went to the left over there, through the trees just to get, the one stroke. I made the birdie, but I could give up a stroke.
The layup here is very smart. He knows that if he birdies the hole, he's good, because even if
you don't want to do that though.
Oh
no! Now it's a game.
Now, wow! And he can't believe he did that, because all he had to do was lay that thing on the green, make his putt, and walk out. Now, he's going to have to make this for par.
And it's in your head, right?
Yeah, because this could still be wet.
Yeah.
You don't want to be wet on this either.
Yeah.
All right, so he's short. Josh, I found out this weekend you can actually putt this. So you can
honestly,
from this right here you can putt this.
I think I'm chushing it.
But it's it's down 7, right 1. Yeah.
It would end up you'd have to push it a little over.
But again, if you haven't putted this, then you don't know how long to hit it, because
5-bird bite chush.
We did it yesterday. Jamie tried it, and the first time she putted it hard, and it went right in the water. So it is a touch putt, but it is possible. I usually take my 5-bird out and do the click, and if it comes up short, I'm okay with that. Josh knows if he makes this, there's actually a chance he could probably pull the win out. I don't know why he did that.
It was so aggressive. I mean, you want to let it trickle down and in, right? But you'd rather be short than. Yeah.
He should have just done that the first time.
I've had a layup in water hole in match play on Sunday before, and he'll remember this match for a while.
Wow, so
Hug it
Josh,
out. Love it.
Right, Josh could have won that game. I'm very surprised at that. But anyway, good shot here by Todd, turning it around. Yeah, Josh ended up losing by 2, when if he just put the ball by the hole, he'd have been
I like his banner.
Close.
I just saw Bacon's little player banner. I hadn't seen that.
Is it different?
Before. It has. It's got like 3 or 4 golf clubs on it. I know they handed out new player banners. So I'm talking about up in the top left where the players' names are. They're customized banners. So those got the red one. Bacon has a different one. There's some that they handed out in Worlds, and they're working out some technical issues.
Good chip
Nice.
there.
Low side little grabber.
Like that.
Yeah, see, I
So
hadn't seen that one before.
Yeah, so he's still up by 1. Bacon's down 1. Good look here. Definitely makeable. Threw it out just a little bit too much.
So, Bacon's down 1 on
Yeah,
him?
Bacon's down 1, and he's using Titans. Ayala's still using Stouts. So Todd's able to use the wind a little bit more, but comes up a little bit short, just trickles on. So he's okay. Good putt there.
Team 29, Jeremy Olson, Mike Garrington. Jeremy Olson, Mike Garrington on 29.
So Orlando looking at this, looks like he's gonna play a cut into it, I believe. Yep.
Oh, yep. All right, yep.
And
Oh, he made it. Oh, he made it. We were having mic trouble on there.
Unbelievable.
I thought was he going for the full? No, I was having mic trouble.
Wow.
Oh, I
So that's
missed
going to
it.
put him up 2 unless Todd puts it on top of him.
Well, so he's Titan, so he can't follow him.
Yeah, he
one
can't
to one.
follow him.
Yeah.
I like this play right there if he's going to go right up through the trees. He's got the Titans and the 7. Should be a pretty easy, but looks like he's going to play a little bit of cut around the. Oh, he did.
Straight over it.
And, good run. So that's going to put Todd down 2. Greggy, right, it really is not that big a deal, the change. Once you get probably 10 or 15 games on the PGA, it feels pretty much the same. The only thing that a lot of us have talked about is just the putting is not quite the same. I feel like on the Legacy, and most of the guys I've talked to feel the same ways. Legacy feels like as far as putting goes, you've got a little bit more room to kind of just fluff it out there and it'll go. But with the PGA machines, you've got to be very, very deliberate in your putting.
So my take, yeah, and people talked about the ball diving more on on the slope, left 4, left 5, whatever. At the end of the putt, they say diving, left or right more, breaking more. My experience and what I think it is the camera angle is because the avatars are a little bigger on PGA. I feel like the camera angle is a little bit further back compared to Legacy, and maybe a touch up higher. So the putts that we're used to on Legacy, it looks like a longer putt basically,
Right.
Or the putt is longer than it looks, but compared to Legacy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think putting has really changed. I mean, the Stout changed it was solely distance. They had some green changes months ago with the turbo on some of the tiered greens and things. But the players figure it out, and some of this it gets in your head. Oh yeah, putting's changed. I got to consider this or that.
Yeah. But like I said, I've talked with a lot of the guys. And you just have to be. I think you have to be just a little bit more deliberate with the putting. So Todd made a good run at it right there, or last hole. So he's still down 2. The other machine, we're getting ready to get Mike Arrington and Jeremy Olson, so we'll get that quad up in
Hey.
just a minute.
Jeremy is he played. So Jeremy's from Tennessee. I rode up with him and Brandon McBride. They're both recently retired Army guys, and they're hitting every tour stop this year.
Nice.
Every one of them together.
That's awesome. Jeremy Olson.
Jeremy Olson and Mike Arrington coming up. And yesterday, or at some point in the past few days, he's telling me, I'd love to go to a Vector Room and play with those guys and kind of just, with the bangers and see what I can learn and level up from them. He's like, I'd love to play with GVK. Well, he drew him in, Jeremy made Maine, and then he drew GVK first match this morning, and he beat GVK by 1. So he was walking around just cheesing, having a good time. Yeah, now he's on stream. Let's go, Jeremy. Woo, putting it close. Yeah, when we were riding up, shout out to Longino's podcast. They picked me up Thursday morning to drive, and they had fantasy sheets printed out. They had 2 Longino's podcasts queued up. It reminded me of when I got found out about PEGT and everything. Like they love it. They're all in. So it was refreshing.
No, that's good.
To hang out with them and just how they talk about the players and the game. Game's growing. I love it.
So Jeremy's looking at this. He'll go probably up and around to the right where that whole location is. I didn't like this. The whole location we had when I played it earlier was not in a good area, and I thought I could make it under the trees, and of course it hit a little bit left. So.
Yeah, he's ripping the O-bird here. I've seen.
Okay.
I've seen
Yep.
the full left and right. I've seen straight over.
The O-bird will go right on through there.
Backspin though. Does he want?
He wants to bounce. This is what Jamie did earlier.
Oh, he hit the tree. He went right at it. Yeah, that makes sense. Backspin, you're going to get more bounce than roll. Trying to get an eyeball. Bacon's still down.
Yeah, Bacon's still down 2.
Ooh, I might be getting called for a match shortly. You know what? I'm going to.
So Bacon's down 2. Mike's going to probably hit the full because I don't think he has the O-bird.
No, he's got the O-bird. Same idea, too. Backspin.
A lot better line.
Oh, plenty
Good
of
shot.
distance there.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
on the green and go in. Yeah, I think I'm going to get called soon. I'll be back. Love you guys. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff.
That's right. Thanks, Jay. Good luck, buddy.
Love you, brother. I'll be back.
All right. Morning, John. Afternoon, John. The Jensen is Jeremy Olson. Jeremy Olson against Mike Arrington. Todd's still down 2. Todd's still down 2. Good shot there by Jeremy. So we got Scablands on the left. Mike and those guys are playing Missouri. Good putt there. So those guys are tied after 2. Good look here on 14 for these guys for the par 3. So we'll see what happens here in the next hole or 2 with Bacon and Orlando, and we might just go solely to Jeremy and Mike and see what's going on with these guys. Todd's got 2 to make up, so he's going to have to start holing out something. Orlando's pretty solid, so I don't see him making a lot of mistakes going the last several holes. So we'll see in the next couple holes if Todd can make a run. It's a good shot here. So he's still going to be down 2. Jeremy, good run. Oh, just off. So Orlando's up 2 going into 15. Not a whole lot of surprises left on Scablands. See how the green is on 16. See what the wind is doing, but it shouldn't be that difficult. Mike and those guys on 3, pretty easy layup. If you guys are just joining the stream, make sure you're liking, sharing. Feel free to comment, ask questions. Love to talk about anything that's here. These guys are doing a great job. Callaway's in West Columbia, South Carolina. Staff is doing a great job. IT's here doing a great job. It's good setup. Everybody's doing a great job. So just make sure you're doing your part, liking and sharing, and getting the stream out there. Good look here from Todd. Ooh, all right. He's trying. He knows he's got to make up those 2. And like I said earlier, I played with Orlando. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes, so he's gonna play solid the last several holes. Yep. So not a bad wind here on 16. So again. Todd's going to need to hold out somewhere. So let's go over to, we're going to go full screen with Jeremy and Mike. I'll keep an eye on Todd and Orlando and see if he makes up those 2 strokes. But we're going to stick here with Jeremy and Mike and see what happens with these guys. Their first not their first match, but it's a winner's bracket match. And Jeremy just clicked back and pushed that just a hair. So right here on hole 3, I guess, Mike's going to be up 1. Up 2. Oh, this is my hole that I messed up pretty royally. So meant to low tee the 10.5 and left it regular and went right in that tree. So good shot there. They've got a much better hole location too. Good shot there by Mikey. High 5 around the tree. Pretty easy. Jeremy's got the O-bird. Should be able to go just right underneath those trees. Now this is going to have to skip. Wow. So Jeremy's going to be down quite a bit, 3 or 4 here after 5. Todd and Orlando both made the green on 17 fairly easily. So Orlando's still up 2 going into 18. And they've got a pretty easy look on 18. So Orlando move on in that match. Good putt there by Mikey. I think that's going to put him up 4. Yep. Not over yet. Missouri is one of those courses that can play, has a couple holes that can swing both ways. So we'll see what happens. But Mike's pretty steady. He's been playing these courses and knows the shots. Very solid player. But a lot of things can happen. You never know. So we're going to watch and see the only chance Todd has right here. He's got to hold this out with that in wind with the Titans. He's going to have to hit something, one, pretty hard, and it's going to have to be the right shot. So He's got him. He's got to go after this, and he was aggressive. He had to do it. So Orlando's going to move on from that match. It's a good chip. So good match there. Hugging it out. Good competition. Everybody's, nobody's out to just kill somebody out here. It's, if you guys haven't been to a tournament, you're watching the stream, haven't been to a tournament, get out to a tournament, learn what you can. I was talking with Tracy earlier. It's one of those things where this is where you learn your shots. I mean, if you're not playing with one of the big guys like Andy and Luna and Taylor and Brewer, if you're not around those guys and playing with them, then you have to go to a tournament to learn, because you can watch all the streams, and you can watch the mouth and watch how he does shots, but until you actually play him, it's a little bit different to do. Turn them around. There you go. So I've got a guy joining me that I actually was just talking about. Good buddy of mine that is from Cocoa, Florida. If you guys are on the Golden Tee fan page, I put something out there 2 months ago. When did you start your stuff? 2 months ago?
Yeah, 2 months ago.
Mr. Tracy Clater has been dealing with some personal issues and doing a great job with the cancer treatments. He looks great. He feels great, right? I'll let you talk about it for a little bit. But if you guys are out there on my page, if you go to my page, look up we were doing a GoFundMe for Tracy to kind of help out with his costs. If you want to give, please do so. Great guy. You'll never meet a better guy. We were just talking about, I'll let you do that, and then I'll talk about it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got diagnosed with stage 3 colon cancer back in May, and it's been a very challenging season in my life. However, I've got a great team of doctors, a great family support, great Golden Tee community around me, and just friends have been supportive of me, and I'm just very thankful that I have this opportunity to be here this weekend, play in this tournament, and feeling good halfway through my treatments. And the doctors are giving me a great prognosis, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah. I can tell you from personal experience, obviously from being here with him, we all went out to dinner, a bunch of us, not too long ago, 4 weeks ago. He looks great. He's in great spirits. He's handling these treatments really well, as far as I can see.
Yeah.
And just glad to see him out and about. But Tracy, we were talking about learning shots and learning the game, and you and I were talking about that this morning, that you have to go to tournaments to get to that next level. Do you agree?
Absolutely. I mean, you can only take yourself so far. It's watching some of the better players and how they shape shots, how they dictate their game and play their game and stay true to their game. You don't learn that from just watching it online or even doing it yourself. You need to see those pro players playing at a top level to help you get to the next level.
Yeah. So Jeremy's down quite a bit here. So we've got McCook, this guy named McCook, who I think he just started playing, and I think he's the world champion, Paul Taylor.
Just a little bit.
We got them getting ready to start, so we'll probably swap over to those guys in just a minute. But, yeah, Jeremy's got quite a few here to make up. Yeah, he's down 6. He'll be down 5 here after this putt. So we're going to slide on over to Taylor and McCook, kind of watch those guys and
sure
get there in just a second. So Mikey's got the O-bird. This makes this shot around the trees a lot easier. I'm just not one of those guys that's just going to put the O-bird in for a couple shots a hole. I just think there's other ways to doing it. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely I used to have the zero bird in my game, and I took it out, and I didn't find it beneficial on a lot of courses. So I like the 3-wood here and shape that shot around the trees. It usually does well for me, and we'll see how he plays this zero bird here.
I mean, I know Mike and Jamie both have the O-bird. In fact, Jamie actually has the 2-bird, which I have the 3. But she shot that yesterday, and it was kind of a different look as well. Yeah. So I was going to say, I think Jeremy's looking at going under the trees.
Yeah, that bunker is going to be in play. Let's see how it turns out.
So it depends on how it jumps. Okay, almost.
Almost. A little harder.
But I'm seeing that a lot with a lot of these shots. Manhattan, the O-Bird comes into play a couple times that you can use it. This is probably the main course that the O-Bird comes in that everybody's using it for. But anyway, there's this guy McCook that some people know. All right, so we got a little bit different course. First time we're seeing South Pacific. I'm going to predict right now that this will probably go into extras.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to make that prediction for you.
All right.
It's one of those courses right here. If Paul can get, that's close.
That's close. That's a
you
chip
can
for him.
actually. I did this yesterday during qualifying and was one better going into 17. So if you can get to 1 where Paul is, you should be able to make that chip and get out of there with a 2.
Absolutely. That's a great opportunity for him. Very difficult shot.
So I may retract my previous statement already, because if Taylor can make this chip, then he'll be up 1, and that's kind of huge. But it is early. But there's not a lot of tricks to South Pacific.
That's
so
right. This could be a one-upper right here.
Oh, he didn't like
it.
that either.
He pushed it.
All right.
All right, so that evens it out. So your original
I'm still
prediction is there.
That's right. So I'm still. There's still a chance.
There's
still a chance. So. Big shout out to all these guys and players that changed their names. We have. I don't know if a lot of people have talked about it, but a lot of guys picked up the Suck It name and did something with it in honor of Mark. So it's been a really good tournament for that.
Oh, he almost
good
hold
run
it.
there. You took up. I think we did a 50-50 for Mark's mom to kind of help out with costs and some other things. So. If any of the families out there watching, just let you guys know we are thinking about you guys, and it wasn't an easy week, so it's
absolutely not.
Just know that you guys are in our thoughts and prayers. So good GT community, good GT family. Everybody's come together, showing their respects and honor for those guys. So what hasn't been an easy year. I mean, we lost Mark, we lost Dez. I don't think somebody mentioned earlier. So good shot here.
Good ball.
All right. Like I said, South Pacific's one of those courses where it's just there's not going to be a lot of surprises. So it's really just going to come down to somebody makes a mistake, which both these guys rarely do.
Absolutely.
So if you guys are looking for the brackets, they are online, pegttour.com. You can look up the Carolina Clash, the main bracket, purple bracket. Everybody's there. You can look at that. Make sure you like and share if you're watching the stream. Help Andy out. Makes him happy so he's not on our backs about, hey, make sure you're saying this.
Support the stream, help support the event.
That's right. Good look here. This is actually holeable. So, Paul, looking at this is
That's it.
That's it.
No
way.
Stopped
There's no
short.
way that stopped.
He's
Unbelievable.
He's ticked at that. That's 5
That
inches.
thing is sitting right on the edge of the cup.
It's 5 inches right there.
That's what she said.
Ah.
All right, so
He's going in. There's his drop.
There it
Are you
is.
kidding me?
So McCook followed Paul right behind there, and that was unbelievable. That 7 inches. Come on, man.
I thought
There's no way that ball should have stopped.
No, that should have gone.
Thanks, Corey. Help us out right there. We got 132 guys watching, please just hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's get to 100 likes.
Do it now.
Yeah,
Do it now.
it's not that hard. Come on. So, good shot there. So Paul's down 1, but again, a lot of holes left. see what happens. These guys are good, famous for holding stuff out,
Yeah.
making hole-in-ones. So
I think Paul won the shot points yesterday.
by a
And
ton, I
by a
think,
ton,
204.
So he's capable of making these runs.
Yep, good shot. Yeah, I think I talked about that earlier. He won. So Paul was the #1 qualifier with a 204,000 points, and that's through 4 games. He came to me later and said, Tim, he said, I didn't even point the last game. So he made 204,000 points in just 4 games. That's pretty good. I mean, it's 50,000. That's over 50,000 a game. So it's and with no points on the last game, I'd say that's a pretty good stat.
This is a perfect hole for you. I learned from watching these guys going through these trees with a low 5 or a low 3, depending on distance. I didn't play that shot earlier, and now I'm playing it, and it works out great. Let's see how they do.
So McCook's just playing the medium 3, and that's
he
perfect.
He ran it close.
Yeah, depending on where the pin is and what the wind's doing, I can almost hit the 3-bird. The 3-bird will get through there. It comes up a little bit short sometimes, but it just depends. But now the low 6, the low 5, he just hit a regular 3. So you really don't have to play the full end of this hole. You can actually play it through these trees, and not too bad. Yeah, this is a good shot.
Brothers, side by side.
So Ryan's still up 1, going into number 7.
Farmer Frank, we see that you say you got 89 likes. Let's still try to get that up to 100. Let's go.
Oh, okay, so somebody needs to refresh. But, yeah, if it says 89, it still needs to be 100.
Let's get to that 132 here.
I know, right?
It's that easy. Pretty easy play and wind here. This could be another hole out.
Oh, yeah, the way that this is set up, I like it. This looks good.
Oh, so close.
And Ryan's definitely one to hole out just as well. He's going to hit a little cutty in here.
Oh,
all right.
Well, that's a beautiful shot.
T20, Lane Gibson, Brittany Knight. Lane Gibson, Brittany Knight on 20.
Now, you and I talked about this earlier. The shot that Ryan just hit right there, that's not even a shot that you and I would even think about.
No.
Right? And again, that's why coming to these tournaments and you were like, if we're in qualifying or you're playing a game that doesn't really mean anything, like for money or just messing around, that's when you're able to talk to theyese guys and say, hey, what's your thought process? Why did you just hit that shot that you hit? And kind of walk me through that. And these guys will do that all day long with you. It's the benefit of coming to a tournament and being able to play with these guys.
And that's what I've noticed when watching these guys. They shape their shots a lot more than I do. I try to play straight lines, and they shape. And I think that's the next level of the game is working your shaping your shots with the winds and the breaks of the greens and seeing how that plays out. And these guys are masterful at it.
Easy look here with this 12 out, even though they're playing breeze and stouts. This is very makeable green, so shouldn't be that hard. This is actually really good.
Go in. There it is.
Wow.
That's 2.
Wow.
That's 2.
And
Paul is like, what's going on here?
Paul's shaking his head, knowing, well, that's crazy. And he didn't high tee that either.
No. Well, that wind carried, and he put it right on the.
So they're both playing breeze.
Yeah.
Paul can hit the exact same shot that Ryan just hit.
See if he can back it in like he did.
144. He put a little bit of a cut on it, so it's not going to come up the same.
Oh,
wow.
He's frustrated with that shot, I'm sure.
Going to have to make this one. Oh.
Oh, no.
All right, so it's going to put down 3, I believe. Wow.
What a game. What a game he's playing. Let's see if
Paul,
he can stay in it.
Paul played yesterday. Paul played flawless yesterday. He qualified beside me. I watched a lot of his shots just to kind of mimic them. And like I said, he was pointing everything. He was right by all the holes. So the Jamie Haas match is over and done with. The deuce. I don't know what you're looking for, but you'll have to rewind the stream and go back and watch that because that match is over. So Paul's going to get probably a little bit aggressive here. He knows he's going to have to make some holes and some hole outs. Ryan's just going to play his normal game because now from here on out he really just has to play normal golf. Nothing special. He doesn't have to really pin seek or anything like that.
Just put it in play and let his putter do the work.
Yep, that's it. And again, like I said, we really don't need to see, not going to see a whole lot of weird holes. 18 could play a little crazy, a little wonky, depending on where the hole is. But
sure,
with these guys, it's just going to be fairly easy shot in there. Not a bad look here for Paul. Yeah,
he just hit it.
For Paul to make up one right here, this is actually a really good look. Just a little bit too hard. All right. So still down 3 after 11.
It seems like McCook is dialed in right now. He's playing some great shots.
You got 100,000 points between the two of them already. So, but again, this hole's not bad.
What is your play here usually?
I try to hit the high 6. I know goes over every time, depending on what the wind's doing. But I usually will hit the high 5 or high 6 and just kind of let it ride the wind, or depending on what the wind's doing.
Absolutely, I like that shot.
I think that's what. I don't know if Ryan's going to go around.
No,
he's got the high 4 wood.
He's going over.
Yep.
This should be a pretty
he went to
close
the 5. Yep. Safe shot.
Nice. Within 10 feet.
Again, Paul's going to be. He's starting to have to be a little bit aggressive here. Well, he put a little bit of cut on that, and that actually flew further than Ryan's did. So
yeah, he hit that 146, so that ball was going.
If you guys are looking for the brackets, again, PEGTtour.com. Go to Carolina Clash, and you're able to pull up you can see the qualifying results from yesterday of the leaderboard, the main bracket, purple bracket. See where everybody's at, see these guys, where they're at. So it's also, I'm being told by the great Andy, it's pinned at the top of the comments for you guys that if you're watching on YouTube, not on Discord. Good shot here. Go!
Oh.
That was a good run. Good
Paul's
run.
Making a run at it.
Yeah, he's got to
make some of those.
We're getting late. We got 5 holes left, so he's going to have to make a run. Again, Ryan, all he's got to do is just put it up there close. Leave one more hole out, and that'll probably be the match. But stranger things have happened.
Absolutely. See how he plays this hole, if he shapes this shot or he tries to just ride the wind. Let's see. Looks like he's going to shape it.
Yep, little cutty in here.
And see, that's the difference in a pro shot to me right there, is being able to shape that against that wind.
Correct. Where you and I would probably just kind of throw it out right and just let the wind bring it back.
Absolutely. But what happens in that shot like this, it's going to carry the ball. If you leave it naked, it's going to curl around with the wind instead of breaking back towards the pin.
Correct. So Ryan almost had 100,000 points here, just in the first in this match right here. I don't think it's his first match. I have to look at the bracket, but yeah, he's kind of putting on a clinic for everybody.
Yeah, he's playing a great round. That was a good safe shot. He wasn't too aggressive there. He's going to make Paul try to.
Yeah, so Paul beat Oliver Ayala and Ryan beat Daniel Foreman. So this is their second match for both of them.
Okay.
Not a hard look here. I didn't see what Ryan hit, but a high 5 or high 6 here easy.
He did that high 6.
Okay. Should be able to go kind of straight at it, but Paul will throw it just a little bit out. All right. Again, like I said, he's got to be a little bit aggressive.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he's got to do anything crazy, but he's got to be a little bit aggressive on these shots.
Yeah, he's running out of holes. He's got a hole out.
Yeah, like I said, Ryan's dialed in. He's just doing his normal thing. McCook's always a solid player. And like I said, with this course, with them drawing South Pacific, they're not any surprises. They're really this course is pretty straightforward. It's probably the easiest out of the 5. So unless somebody really makes a mistake or, holes out, it's not a course that you're going to see a lot of disparity on. So kind of surprised to see you with Paul being down 3 like this, but
yeah, I'd like to know why Paul went for that middle island. This where McCook went, he's got a straight line from that position. He's going to be a little offset on that other island green, island fairway.
Let's see, Ryan's still just rolling it right by the edge.
It's not as bad as look as I thought.
But this is the difference right here.
That's right.
So this full that Paul likes to hit, it's going to bring this ball right back to the hole like that.
I love that. That's how you get better, is making those type of plays.
Right, like I was talking to you this morning about during breakfast. Is I would love to have a day with Paul.
Yeah,
I think he is probably, if not the best, one of the best at shape shotting, foals, and cuts, that sort of thing. Haas is very good at it as well. So is Paul. But I really believe, personally, JoJo as well. Yeah. But I just think Paul has a very good understanding of looking at a hole, looking at the wind, looking at the green, and saying, yeah, this is the shot I'm going to hit. Where you and I are going to be like, I'm just going to hit it straight and let the wind do it.
Absolutely.
Paul looks at it and hits the full, and it's not even a second thought. So I would love to have a day or two with him just to kind of pick his brain.
Yeah, I would too. This is a good shot here. Just that wind is not going to let it come back. All right.
So it looks like McCook's going to move on. Again, like I said, even at this point now, if 18, all Ryan's going to have to do is put it on the green. And this is not a bad wind. The hole is on the top of the green. But I really think all Ryan's going to try and do is just put it on the green. All he's going to do is make this in the middle of the green, and even if he two putts,
that's a great shot. Good safe shot. Yeah,
so Paul knows he's out. Even if he holds it out right here, he's still going to lose by 1. But good match. Paul's going to reflect back on it those couple shots that he missed, and the chip on 1, I think that's where it started. He could have been right there.
Absolutely.
I like this play, the high 5 right over. And
Yeah.
he just came up short.
Yeah, I thought he.
That's 16, even though it's the 8. Even though it's 8, I like the high 5 going straight over. But that wind, I think it was just a little bit tough. So Ryan's going to come away with the win. Score doesn't really matter, but the points. Did he get to 100,000? I don't remember,
He was
but
close.
I mean that was pretty impressive for one round.
Absolutely.
So he was clean. So Ryan was clean at 31. No, he had the hole in 1, so he was +1.
Yeah.
1 better.
And that hole out seemed to set the tone for the game too.
Yeah. So this is Tracy Clater right here beside me.
Nice to meet you guys. Glad to be here.
Me in my Sunday shirt so everybody can see where I'm at. Yesterday I had to wear a boring ass Georgia shirt. Go Bulldogs.
Yeah.
But
They had a big
yeah, everybody's
win.
used to me wearing bright polos, and I wore just a red T-shirt yesterday, so I had to come back with the bright polo. So if you guys haven't seen yet, we and don't have the update for your home edition, you can save 10% right now on your 23-24 update. Use the promo code CLASH, thanks to the Carolina Clash. Go to store.itsgames.com and put that in. And then also the big design a hole for 2025. If you want to see your design or your idea on next year's games and courses, now is the time to do that. Get some help, put them in. You never know. We were talking about it earlier. It can be as simple as a par 3 or as difficult as a par 5. Even if that's simple, it doesn't matter. You just never know what Jim's going to decide or the team's going to decide to choose. But if you've got an idea, get that into design a hole at itsgames.com.
And on that designer hole, you can do a sketch as well as anything digital. So
yeah, it doesn't have to be a full-blown, hole for golf course. Just a sketch of your idea. I mean, as I talked about earlier, we've played so many different holes. We've got so many courses with the same, different holes and same holes. It's kind of hard to come up with a new idea, but some people do. I mean, the hole this year on South Pacific. Very good hole.
Absolutely.
And I think that's going to, when they change the tees, that hole may become a lot more difficult.
Absolutely.
I can see where they might make that a par 3, put the hole right in front of that, put the tee in front of the hole, have that wind play a little bit different, and I think that hole will play totally different than what it is now.
Absolutely.
So.
And the creativity of those new holes are always fun to see, and people using their own talents to bring those out.
Oh, absolutely.
I love seeing the creativity in that.
So
looks like we got Beatty and Luna
Mr. C. Beatty and this other guy named Paul Luna. Chris, thanks for the shout out. Yeah, this is Sunday Swagger. I have probably half of their shirts. I don't know. I've got a good dozen of them. And this is Eddie G and James Hickey.
Hickey, little Florida boy.
With that gay shirt on.
Dallas Cowboys.
What is that about?
And he lives in Jacksonville. Shame on him.
Yep. Florida boy. I think we're going to want maybe both of them because, let's see, they're playing on Bonnie Moore. Steve's over there yelling at somebody not making it to the machine. I didn't see what Hickey and Eddie G got, but yeah, let's do the quad for a little while and see what happens with these guys. I know it's kind of tough to see, but all four of these guys. Eddie G was second place in Worlds. If you guys didn't watch World Championships, he made an amazing run out of the losers bracket and gave Paul a good match. But congratulations to Paul. He pulled it out. But Eddie G is still playing some very, very good golf. Good golden tee. Now, if you play a lot out on the bars, he's always on the leaderboard if he's out playing. So it looks like Hickey and Eddie G got Missouri, so that'll be an interesting one to watch.
Absolutely.
We'll see what happens with Luna and Beatty. Beatty is playing very well as well. He switched to grabbers. He and I played some invites a week or two ago and talked about the ball change, and he just, as soon as they announced that they were going to nerf the stouts, he went straight back to grabbers because that's what he was playing with before and hasn't even missed a beat. So, Beatty hasn't missed a beat. You like that?
I love it. Love the pun.
So, but Eddie G, just a very, very smooth, just a very smooth player. And see, Beatty are there with the grabber is going to get there easy. I'm pretty sure that Paul stayed with the stouts. Actually, I'm sorry, he went to the breeze, but might as well be stouts. And Hickey holds out on the first hole.
Out. That's
all
nice.
right.
That's a good start.
So give it. There we go. So Hickey's going to be up one after one on Missouri.
And we got a sty here on after hole 2.
So both of these are winners bracket, correct, Andy? I'm going to look back real quick. I'm pretty sure they are.
Oh, James hit a tree on that. He just didn't get around that little gap in those trees, and he clipped that. He's going to want that back.
Yeah, Beatty and Luna are in their second game of the winners bracket, and Hickey and Godfrey are in their second match of the winners bracket.
He went under the trees, but he's in the rough. So,
yep. So Mike Arrington beat Jeremy Olson. So Mike Arrington will move on, and he'll play the winner of Eddie Godfrey and James Hickey. And then Luna and Beatty, the winner of this game, will play Andy Haas.
Oh,
good shot there by James. James is playing really good Golden Tee right now. Another Florida guy that we get to play with every now and then when we go to Spats in Orlando. But really good guy to learn some shots from. He's got a home machine, plays the cycles with Jason, I know a lot. So Beatty didn't really have a shot there. So he had to chip out of that sand. So he's going to try and make the chip here, try and save a shot. I see Luna sitting right there by the pin. So
there's going to be advantage Luna there. And a bogey. That's a 2-stroke swing.
So Luna's up 2 already after 3. I didn't see what Beatty did, but obviously he missed the green.
Yep.
You guys are just joining the stream. Make sure you hit the like button, hit the share button, subscribe. If you like and subscribe and then refresh, you'll be able to see how many people have liked and done the thing they're supposed to be doing, according to Andy. Do what you do.
Good putt by James there.
No soup for you. Good.
Oh, he almost holds it out.
Yeah, we talked about James just a little bit. James he's really worked on his game. He's made the main here. The last several tournaments that I know of, playing really good. I think he was top 15 in the tournament here. I forget where he qualified, but I want to say 11, 12, 13. He's somewhere in that range. So played really good yesterday. Yesterday, I can tell you that the leaderboard yesterday came down to points. There wasn't a lot of disparity between the number of shots. It really just came down to points because, like I said earlier, with Paul Taylor and Eddie G, it was just the points. They shot the same score of 144, but it just came down to Paul Taylor had more great shot points. So
that's what it comes down to a lot of times for these guys.
So James is still up 1. A lot of holes left on Missouri. If you guys have been watching, this is one of the holes right here that can make a huge difference. Not a bad hole location by any means, down on that back right. So you've got green to work with. You can kind of go around. He's going to hit the low 8, skip it up there.
Oh, bad bounce there.
Didn't quite get there. So this is an opportunity for Eddie G right here. Really just putting it on the green, but it's not a bad look at it at all.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anybody hit a low tee on that. But I could see where the potential was there. He just had to hit it.
Let's see what Eddie G does here. He's got the O-bird. So Jeremy had this earlier, and Jeremy came up short, but he also hit the low and just kind of cut it. Let's see. All right, so Eddie changed to the driver. See if he hits the low driver. Really can kind of just baby this around because it stays low the trees. And he's going to end up in the sand too.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. But down green, I mean, not a missable. I mean, this is actually a makeable chip. And Hickey's does the chip the click thing like I do.
Yeah,
Good shot there by James. They must be hitting the machine, Andy.
And
yeah. So sorry about the camera angle on one, guys, but Andy's fixed it twice. He's going to try and fix it again live, but good shot there by Eddie. So he's still going to be down one. Luna and Beatty match again. We're at the point where Beatty knows Luna's not going to make very many mistakes, so he's going to have to kind of go at it a little bit.
Absolutely. Here's a good shot at it here, too.
And there it is. Attaboy, Beatty.
That's a great shot.
It's a great shot. So that's going to put him even, right?
Yeah.
That puts him back to evens, back to 11?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's still down one because where he missed the green.
That's
so
right.
This is an interesting hole right here. I don't know if anybody's talked about it yet. The A1 is usually what everybody's been doing. I know Jason told me that if you low tee the 8.5, it somehow or another ramps through there. But he got through there easy with the 8.5.
Absolutely.
Wow. So Paul's just going to high tee it and do the same thing. And they're both sitting basically the same spot. So 2 different ways to hit it. Oh, but I forgot Beatty's playing the grabbers. So, of course, he's going to get a little bit longer distance.
Good shot by Paul there.
Yep.
3-wood. No, he hit his driver. Okay. I thought he hit the 3.
Yep, so Beatty, I'm sure he should hit. He's really offset here.
Yeah, he's got a little funky angle. See what he decides to do. I'll shape it back.
Probably hit the cutoff there. So
it's a good eagle. See what Paul
We'll
does.
get back to the Hickey Eddie G match here in just a minute. We're having some video issues. But Luna's still up 1.
Beatty's with the box. Let's see what he does here. Is he going to high tee this or
outwind?
hit it?
Pin's kind of in a tough position. He's hitting the normal 3.
Oh, he's long.
All right.
It's kind of surprised that ball went long, but I guess the wind is behind him a little bit.
I like this look that Paul's going to do. Just the high 10, just kind of throwing it out there just a little bit, and this should trickle. Okay,
Oh, he puts that.
a little bit harder than fine.
It's not too horrible.
Oh, and Hickey almost hold there.
I tell you, his chipping game is really impressive. He puts it right on it just about every time.
Yeah. Again, that comes from having a home machine. So if you guys are looking, that's another way to improve your game. I've gained probably 2 strokes since I've had my home machine. I wish I'd have waited just a little bit longer and got a PGA instead, but it's in the future. But still, just being able to put the reps and the practice in on my own game and not have to go out to the bar and spend all that money, it's been a game changer. So
I've enjoyed my home edition that Jason and Jackie supplied me, and I've improved my game. I was about a 22 handicap, and now I'm around 24, 25.
Yeah.
Fluctuating. So those 2-3 strokes come from just repetition and playing. Nice.
And I can proudly say I taught you another shot this weekend that
You did.
now you'll have something to go home and work on and maybe gain another shot, and that's the click chipping.
Click chipping is
It's not for everybody, but again, it's one of those things where Paul and I have talked about it, or Luna. It's one of those things that if you can learn how to do it and do it consistently, it will give you 1 to 2 strokes a match, and that again will move you from 20 to 22 or 22 to 24 or even from 16 to 18. So let's see what Hickey does here. I think this is the look I had, and I really overshot. I overshot this cut so bad. I ended up on the top of the top,
Yeah.
which I had never been there before, and tried to just kind of lay it down in the middle, and it rolled off into the water. So I just shot myself in the foot here.
That's interesting.
But they're both hitting the exact same shot that I
Yeah.
should have hit. I don't know if I just overcut it or what, but safe there. Very easy shot from here on in. Very holeable shot from here in.
Yes.
And you don't have to worry about cutting the ball if you're in between the two boulders on the other side. So
And James put that close.
Beatty, good shot there. He's going to go hole seeking, even though he's only down one. Again, like we said, we've talked about, Luna doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes. So So tell me what you think, Tracy, about your thoughts here about Callaway's. This is your first year here, first tournament here. What do you think?
The venue here is amazing. The staff here is amazing. They work hard. They service their people. They're worth their value here, and I hope our crowd takes care of them with tips. This is just a great place, not only as far as food and drinks and having a good time, but just meeting the people here. It's a great turnout. I think 140 have showed up here. And I tell you, it's like just being with brothers and sisters. It's just family here, good community of people. And I've enjoyed every person I've met, played with. And it's just been a great environment. I would suggest if you have a chance to be here, come out and have a great time with us. It's, everybody wants to win, but even if you don't, it's still a great time. And so I encourage people to come out to these events and make it a part of their routine.
Good shot.
That's that would have tied it up.
Wow.
How did that not
Beatty
go
can't
in?
believe that did not grab the hole.
He is shaking his head. But
So Beatty's still down one right there, but that was definitely a really good run at that hole. And it kind of piggybacked what Tracy just said. This is a great venue. We've given many shout-outs to Callaway's and the Muse Brothers. They set it up. These guys know they go to other tournaments. They come to Florida. They go to Nashville, and maybe a couple others. I don't remember if I saw them in Dallas last year, but they know what the guys like because they're players themselves. So they take the feedback seriously, and they'll take it to heart. Hickey right there making a mistake and kind of overcutting it, putting it in the water. So it's going to tighten this game up just a little bit.
that opened the door for sure.
Yeah, he'll have to make this chip just to stay even with him. But anyway, this tournament, Carolina Clash, took over for the NIV, which everybody knows was a great tournament in and of itself. But it's been a very, very good tournament because it keeps everybody on the East Coast that wants to come out and play. And this year was by far the record-setting for the amount of players. And Callaway's and the staff have done a tremendous job here of taking care of everybody. So
Absolutely. Great venue.
they're both
They're
still
both
close.
tight. Yeah.
So Eddie G, he made par there. So James only lost one stroke. But it was a two-stroke swing because he was up one. So, again, Missouri can do that to you. I keep saying Missouri, I think, is the swing course where I think once they make the new tees, this course can play very, very difficult. So
I agree with that.
I think Evan was one of the first ones to say he loved this course because you had to make shots.
Yeah.
And the first time I played it, I texted him right away. I'm like, man, you were dead on it because it's absolutely the truth.
All right, James is
Now,
in a little trouble.
Yeah, Hickey got caught here because he's in the mulch, so he's going to have to hit that pretty hard, and he did.
He
and
got it. He gets a good bounce down there.
All right.
He's up
So he
against
got-
the ledge.
Yep. So he's down there, so he'll have a putt or chip at it, but you want to be in the short grass, and you don't want to be any further than where Eddie G is right now because it will roll off.
Absolutely.
So it's kind of got a false front right there. So if you're any further forward than Eddie G was, then you're going to roll right off that green, right off that top.
There is a play from down there. I've hit a 5-wood up and over and put some roll, but it's not where you want to be.
It's not an ideal
It's
shot.
not
Let's put
an
that way.
ideal shot.
Good shot there by Hickey to save that. Yep. Shout out to Quentin. Thank you very much. Hefe just had a birthday, so if you guys know Mr. Jeff Alums, his birthday was this past week, so give him a shout out.
Absolutely.
So Luna's still up 1. Again, like I said, I think this might come down to see how 17 sets up. 17 yesterday for us in qualifying was a really fairly easy look. Eddie G was staring that one down quite a bit.
Yeah, he liked it.
I have found on this hole 14 with that Hickey and them are playing, even though the 8-wood doesn't normally go as far, for some reason, and because of the elevation, I think, the 8-wood really flies on this shot. So
agree.
I have played, it doesn't really matter where the hole is, I'll play that 5-bird.
That's what I hit.
Even if I have to hit it naked, I don't care.
Yeah.
The 5-bird is a lot safer to at least make it on the green.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
So Eddie G still up 1. We got Luna still up 1, but Stevie, because the hole-in-one, still has honors. This could be a tight hole right here, too. You got to make sure that you make the fairway or
those bunkers come into play.
Yeah, or at least be on the first cut. Good roll there by Eddie G.
Absolutely.
That's actually a really good look for those guys with that outwind. So you're able to go right over the top of the trees with a high 5 or 6.
Sit.
Stevie's going to be okay with the outwind. I think he'll be able to ride that wind just a little bit. But again, he's using grabbers. I'm surprised he didn't actually take a full and try to go over.
Great placement there.
And Paul's safe. So he's going to be able to get pretty close with this.
Great shot.
Very good shot.
And that was a good
Beatty
play.
acknowledges that. So, but again, with Beatty playing grabbers, he's got the distance. He's playing the wind. All right. Oh,
that
no,
right
Beatty.
9.
All right, so that's going to put him down 2.
With 2 to play. That's
2 down, 2 to play. It's going to be kind of tough, but again. And Eddie's still up 1, so James is going to have to make 1 on the left side. Oh, and they got, probably one of the easier looks. And I wouldn't say the easiest, because if it was easiest, it would be on the left side, but one of the easier looks with that wind.
Yeah, that wind
so
plays
Beatty,
perfect for this hole.
Beatty can go take a run at this, because this is actually very holeable with the way that wind is and where it's at. So let's see how close he can get with this.
He's low teeing this. See what happens. He's going to come up short.
Wow.
Oh, he missed that again.
So Luna's going to move on in that match. Kind of surprised. Beatty's been playing very, very solid GT, so I know he's going to be frustrated with that. With that performance.
Came down to a couple of putts.
Yep. Good shot there by Paul. So that's going to safely put the match away. These guys over here on 16, they got 1 to play. Again, these 2 holes, James is going to have to make a hole out somewhere, because 17 and 18 on Missouri, probably 2 of the easier holes to play. There's not a lot to them. 17, there's not a lot of trick to it. You just want to make sure you're up on that level. Good shot there by Eddie G. Hopefully, James will kind of take an eye on that and maybe make a cut into the hole so to bring the ball back. Otherwise, it's a very severe right green, so it's kind of tough to hold it. And it looks like he is playing a cut in there.
Oh, he played that
was
masterfully.
A great shot. Great shot.
If that would have fallen.
Oh, no.
He missed. So this makes this
So-
last hole interesting.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Eddie's kicking himself for that putt.
Did I miss something? How did Eddie G get up 2? We must have missed a shot somewhere when we were watching Luna.
Did.
All right, so this still, This is not a difficult shot by any means, so definitely Hickey's going to make a run at it because if he holds this out, it's going to make Eddie G at least think about it for a minute.
Absolutely. This is an interesting hole with that wind. We'll see how they play it.
And he's playing the medium with the release.
It's a good call. Maybe
just run it by a little bit high.
Yeah, maybe naked on that.
So I was going to say, I like this play right here. And that's pretty much all Eddie had to do right there.
Yeah, it's a good match. It looks like Eddie's going to take this one. Yeah.
Yes.
Luna.
So Luna won by 3, I believe.
3. Yeah, he did finish with 3 because of the best putt. Okay.
No, we're good.
We're good.
So Eddie G's moving on there. I'll look at the bracket here in just a second, see where we're at. But Tim Boyer, Tracy Clater, both Florida guys, with you here this morning or this afternoon now at the Carolina Clash in West Columbia, South Carolina.
Yeah, it's a great place, great location. Callaway's is doing an amazing job. I wish we could turn the camera around so you could see all the people here. It's just a great venue. People are having fun, and a lot of good matches going on, even the ones that you're not seeing stream. There's a lot of good competition, no matter what level you're at. Pink bracket, purple bracket, main bracket. It's fun.
Just any kind of bracket.
Yeah.
If you guys if you're out there and you're watching the stream and don't have your update yet on your machine, you can go to store.itsgames.com, put in the promo code of CLASH, CLASH, and you'll get a nice 10% discount on your update. Also, we're right in the middle of the design a hole. I believe the deadline for that is sometime in November, but don't quote me on that. I think that's what I was told. But if you get an idea on a hole or like to see something that you think we should be playing or somebody should be playing, your idea, then get it in there.
Absolutely.
We kind of talked about this earlier. It doesn't have to be specific. It doesn't have to be all drawn out and designed like, Greg Norman or, somebody like that designing a course. Just take a pencil and draw something out and send it in. Jimmy and his team will take it and run with it and give you the credit.
Absolutely.
So get those entries in, design-a-hole@itgames.com. So if you have that, make sure you're getting that in for us.
That would be great.
Got a little bit of a break right here. Steve's trying to catch up on some matches. Like Tracy just said, there are a lot of great matches going on that you guys are not able to see off camera because of we can't stream every single machine. That would be kind of nice, but we're not quite to the CBS Productions team yet. And Andy can only do one thing at a time because he's Andy. Oh, but, if we have more players at the tournament, I was told that the budget would go up, and then we might be able to stream more than 2 machines. But that's where we are for now.
Absolutely.
I think 2 is enough for now.
I do too.
Yeah. We could be at 2 for a long time.
Yeah, well, it gets too crazy if you do multiple games, and it's hard to keep commentating on all of them. And
because then it would be kind of crazy, and then we'd have to have 16 mics, and Andy would be like, "Nope, you're off. Nope, you're off. Nope, you're off," and we'd be back down to 2 guys anyway. So
Absolutely,
it really wouldn't matter.
Yeah. And everybody wants to, as far as I'm concerned, I want to see the best players play.
Yeah.
So
I'm really not sure. This is kind of a long delay. We normally don't have this long of a delay on what's going on. But, exactly. If you're watching 2 screens on mobile, it's hard enough just watching it on your phone to watch 4 screen, even 4 screens, at that matter. So, it's just kind of crazy. So we're going to take just a little bit of a break right here. Maybe watch a little bit of commercials and see something about Columbia or whatever Andy decides to put up. But we'll be back in just a little bit.
still unless somebody holds it out. This is a pretty decent look where you can.
But even with these two guys, as great as they are, we've seen some ridiculous missed putts. This hole has decided this one.
Who needs a
Oh my goodness!
When you hole out,
Luna holing out, and the look on Andy Haas's face says it all.
The National Golden Tee Tour is headed to South Carolina.
In 2021, Clinton Grover reigned supreme for his second career title. The following year, Andy Haas took down his fourth title of the 2022 season.
Andy has got a chance here to force sudden death as he pulls back the track ball, swings it to the left, and
Got a good line.
it goes in the hole! Unbelievable!
Can Paul Taylor follow up his World Championship performance? Will Paul Anthony Luna regain his control over the tournament circuit?
I haven't been in a room like this in a long time when it comes to a Golden Tee tournament. Andy Haas looks like it's going to hole! Are you kidding me? Wow.
Is why we watch. This is absolutely madness.
Andy Haas is on a legendary run. He has won 6 of the last 9 tour stops and always seems to overcome adversity. He won the last tour stop in Nashville with one of the greatest performances in Golden Tee history, and now he has his sights set on the Carolina Clash Championship. Oh, all right, there you go. Andy Haas, 4 in a row, 2022 Carolina Clash champion. Le Champion. This Carolina Clash feels like there's more on the line than ever before. Who will rise to the occasion?
The Carolina Clash is upon us, and the pressure is on.
Welcome back, guys, to the Carolina Clash Sunday Fun Day here at Callaway Sports Bar and Grill in West Columbia, South Carolina. Tim Boyer, Tracy Clater here with you guys, calling a few matches. I'm unfortunately done for the day, so I'm able to do this, which is you and I just talked about. It's something I love doing, and talking about these guys and watching the matches. But, yeah, it's been a great weekend here in Callaway's. Muse Brothers have done a great job. IT, Andy, we were just joking around about somebody was asking about being able to watch more than one screen. It ain't going to happen because the budget's not there, and it's hard to watch more than 2 screens anyway.
Absolutely.
Anyway, there's a lot. Exactly. So the truck and trailer that Russ and those guys bring in, is that what would end up being with Andy? He'd now have to have a truck and a trailer and bringing all the equipment in, and it's hard enough to do too. But these guys do a great job doing it. So, what's up, Ryan? We'll miss you too. Miss playing a little GT Call of Duty with you. Brad Stewart, miss you, buddy. Wish you were here. And I'm not sure who deepened friendship and maintained the world peace is, but thanks. Sunday Swagger, gotta love it. So, Stevie just called a match. I gotta remember who it was, but I'm trying to look at the bracket, which is pinned at the top of the screen for YouTubers. Let me see if I can find it on here. Yeah, so I know we got Andy Haas and Luna now in the winner's bracket. Yeah, we'll probably wait on that one. I thought he called Eddie G. Eddie G just won, and I thought he called Eddie and Mike, but we'll see that in just a little bit. So, yeah, it's okay.
That's okay.
So, if you want to see the brackets, like I said, they are pinned, but if you don't have that ability, you can go to pegttour.com, go to the Carolina Clash. You're able to click on the leaderboard if you want to see the results from yesterday's qualifying. The main bracket's there, the purple bracket's there, so you're able to see all of that stuff. Maybe we'll go back through the design a game or design a hole if you have an idea for something like that, the Design a Hole contest is going on right now. You can submit your entry to design-a-hole@itsgames.com. If you have any kind of idea or thought that you might have on a hole that you'd like to see Golden Tee or IT come out with, submit it. You never know what's going to happen. And then if you haven't gotten your update for your own machine, you've got a chance to get a 10% discount on it right now. You go to itsgames.com, I believe, and put in the promo code CLASH. You're able to save 10% on your update store. There it is, store.itsgames.com. Put it in CLASH, and you'll be able to save 10%. So it looks like we finally got a matchup. It's going to be Evan Gossett and Keith Bennett.
I played with Keith in the as a casual game on Thursday night. He's a really good golfer. He's very consistent. He doesn't get rattled, and he plays some really unique shots. So I'm looking forward to this matchup.
Yeah, so we're back in the gold bracket. They're playing Manhattan. This is a loser's bracket game, so loser of this will be done. Mr. Pritchard, I was not a male dancer. I was a server, but not a dancer. And it was the pink banana, not the purple. No, most of the guys know me here. Sunday's usually a wild shirt day or something very bright. So I had to wear a Georgia shirt yesterday, which was kind of not a lot of hype to it, just a red T-shirt. So came out swinging today on Sunday. So like Manhattan, Evan, a tournament winner from multiple tournaments. Again, one of those guys who plays, likes the shot shape. Him and Andy have played a lot of tee together, him and Luna. Plays a lot with JoJo, obviously, in St. Louis. But likes the shot shape a lot. So we'll see two different kind of styles here out of these guys.
Here we got a 6-wood. He probably will hit that tee. Well, he's going to go with 4-wood. This is interesting. See, this is where I would hit the 6-wood teed high. He is going to do. There he goes.
I was going to say, he went back to the 6.
There he is. Okay.
And another lefty. That's one thing I haven't talked about yet. Eddie G being a lefty. Obviously now Keith Bennett being a lefty. Starting to see more left-handed guys playing Golden Tee. Dutch, the guy I qualified with yesterday, he was left-handed. So it was a little bit different to see, but, you know.
One of the things I thought was interesting with playing with Bennett Thursday was he's a lefty, and he doesn't like left putts, whereas a righty, I don't like right putts. So I guess the hands matter.
Maybe it does. That's funny. So tied at 3 here after 2. Not going to be a lot of surprises on Manhattan either, depending on how 18 sets up. Maybe the par 3, 16 or 17, depending on what the wind's doing, but not a lot of surprises here on Manhattan. So,
absolutely. Good shot there. Hi, Jay. We see you. Pete, sorry that you feel like you're an asshole. You're not.
Good shot there by Evans. So both of them safely on the green. So they'll clean up the putts and move on to hole number 4. If you guys are just joining the stream after our little break and coming back to Evan and Keith, make sure you hit that like button, share button, make some comments. Keith, Tracy and I would love to give us something to talk about. Answer any questions that you got. Make sure that you're subscribed and then like it and then refresh it and tell us how many likes we got out there, because I'm sure we're not at the full. So help us out there, guys.
And share it with your local bar buddies, too, that you play with. Make sure everybody's tuned in. That's how they get better.
Yep. So Keith and Evan both hit 2 different shots right here. As long as you're past those trees, it cuts this hole off a lot easier. You know, Evan clicked one more to the right and hit the full around, and Keith kind of just went straight out. But as long as you get past those trees, I think Evan's going to have a little bit better shot because he did hit the full out, and he's setting it up with a 5-wood, but the 3-wood, he's going to be able to thumb this right at it and put it pretty close, I would imagine. Yep.
Nice.
And that's the difference in hitting it straight and just putting that little bit of cut on it to get around that tree instead of just getting it past.
Sure.
So all tied here after 4 on the lovely Manhattan.
This hole right here is pretty good setup. They should be able to put this ball close.
Yep, just a little bit of cut.
Doesn't seem to like that pullback.
He did exactly what I did yesterday. It looks like he hit a baby cut, but it didn't move at all.
Yeah,
I did the same thing yesterday. It was almost the same look.
Yeah.
And it felt like the ball never moved.
I felt like he was uneasy with his pullback. Let's see what Gossett does here. He hit it perfect.
He hit it a little bit easier, but again, you can see the left of B and just a hair, but even his didn't move that much. I mean, that 6 is only a 3, so it's not going to really take the ball. But do we think Stouts and Breeze are really the same? I haven't seen a lot of difference. I know I play with a guy at home who plays the Breeze ball. I hit this week and hit almost identical same shots. So I honestly don't see a difference in them. So.
Yeah, I think they're pretty similar. I played both of them in rounds, and I feel like they're pretty much the same ball. That's just me. I don't play them regularly, though. I play the grabber.
I'm surprised Keith went a little bit long there. I would not have put release on it.
Yeah,
that's more of a shot that I would have seen. But because coming back up this hill,
you got to play it a little left here because it's going to bend back.
And
nope, it didn't bend back. Usually it does bend back. But great shot.
So that's going to put Evan up 1
early,
going into 6. And Evan's one of those guys again that's you don't want to give shots to because he's going to stay solid the rest of the way out. He's going to look at this shot this way, hitting the full out. Again, that's a shot that these guys are probably playing a lot in St. Louis. It's something they play with, do every single day. Evan's one of those guys who plays all the time with JoJo. So,
but he got 149 on that. That's a bomb. So he hit that pretty firm.
So we talked about this earlier, and you see how dark this is right here. You cannot see that hole. Okay, so unless you kind of step to the side or whatever and know where that tree is, there's 2 trees right there on your left where he just went. If you don't see them, you'll hit it. And I did that yesterday in qualifying. This was my worst course. But because our TV was so dark, you couldn't see it. And even Taylor was saying, hey, stand to the side. I'm like, Paul, you stand to the side and look at what I'm saying. And even he said, yeah, you're right. It is a little dark. Whereas the TV's on both sides of us where you could see every single tree, every single leaf. It didn't matter.
Right.
So we may need to – and I believe the machine that they're on is one of the Muse Brothers machines. So may need to get with Bill or Mike and say, hey, turn the contrast, turn the brightness up, and make this course a little bit easier to see.
That's what we did at our bar. We changed the contrast on the screen, and it kind of brightens the screen up. It helps you see those little details. I do like the night courses, but I don't like the shading sometimes. So.
Yeah. I will say, though, keeping it dark like this makes it a little bit interesting. Oh, good run there by Evan. So we got Jamie and who is she playing on the other machine? Terry Haddock. So we'll get them up here in just a minute.
This is David versus Goliath. You can see how tall he is versus her.
I saw somebody posted a picture earlier, or maybe yesterday, with Jade Gillum, Ben Russell, and one of the females here, and it was almost 3 feet difference in height. It was kind of funny.
Absolutely.
But can't look at Jamie and think, oh, I got her.
No.
Just because of her size. She is a very, very strong GT player. We practiced yesterday morning for quite a bit, and actually that was a first as well. Jamie told me in a conversation that normally Saturday morning she shows up with her sunglasses on and kind of still feeling Friday night and puts no practice in, whereas yesterday we played 6 matches to warm up, and then she turned right around and shot 131 to qualify for the main. So very, very proud of her.
Yes.
She's the first woman to qualify for the main. So I'm very, very proud of her. I know Mike is too, but she played very, very well yesterday. So don't look at her size and think, oh, I got this, because I guarantee you,
yes.
you don't.
Well, the other thing is, too, it should encourage other females to get involved in the game. You know, this is a game that you can play and compete with men easily. And so just get involved, start playing some rounds.
Absolutely.
They're fun.
It doesn't matter your gender, your size, your stature. We've got a guy named here, Derek, is amazing to watch play Golden Tee. Has no hands, is very self-sufficient, but he qualified beside me yesterday, and it was amazing to watch him play Golden Tee. So it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
All we want, what everybody wants, is for this game to grow, to keep growing, and to see more and more people at these tournaments. We want to get it to where we have to be in a convention hall.
Absolutely.
And then maybe Andy will get the budget to have more cameras. Step one, that's right. So step one is to get more viewers. So please like and subscribe and share the video. Like Tracy said a little while ago, share it with your bar friends. I mean, everybody goes out and plays with the guys. Give them a text and say, hey, get on the stream and watch what's going on. My buddy, Tracy, my buddy Tim's commenting. So keep an eye on it and share that out for us.
Absolutely.
I would love to see us in a convention hall. Man, you know how amazing that would be?
That would be
to have 100, 175, 200 players to where we can't even fit in this bar anymore. It would be amazing.
It would be.
And I don't think the Muse brothers would hate it too much, because it's just good for the game. So Jamie's taking a look at this. She's going to look and see about driving it. She does play the grabbers, so she's going to get that little bit of extra.
Well, here I'm just trying to get that chip shot.
This is what I'm telling you right here.
Right
144, there. Even for her little stature, to hit at 144, she's doing pretty good.
Yeah. That play is a pretty safe play. She's going to have a good chip, have a very optimal time to put that in the hole. See what Beatty does here. He's going to do the big hook. Oh, he almost ran it up. Haddock, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so Terry, I don't really know Terry. I've seen him at the tournaments. Haven't had the chance really to play with him yet. Obviously a very good player because he's in the main bracket. But there is a shot to get on this green if you're not using grabbers or barrage or some Titans. But you got to hit that full just correct to run it up on there. Just a little bit left. Let's see if Jamie can take advantage of it right here.
She's got a little bit of elevation. I'm curious to see how she plays this.
So Jamie doesn't do the click chipping, so she's going to pull this back a little bit and kind of feel it out with her 5-iron, 7-iron, depending on which she decides to go with. When we did our warm-ups yesterday. Say again, Andy. I'll look in just a second. But when we were playing yesterday, she kept watching my click chipping and just shaking her head. She couldn't believe what I was doing and what was going on. And I told her, I said, something to learn. She went just a little bit long there.
I knew that. I did that same shot yesterday, and I did the exact same thing. You put a little more on it than you think, because you think it's going to settle down, but it doesn't. It actually flies off that hill pretty good.
Yeah. A desert course in the dark would be cool, but, I mean, we kind of did Royal Dubai a little while ago, and it wasn't, I mean, not really a desert course, but I don't know. I think everybody's over the night courses. Seems like we've had one the last several years. Good chip there,
Good
Jamie.
save.
You know, we had Nihon last year. We got Manhattan this year. Royal Dubai wasn't too long ago, 4 or 5 years ago. So I think night courses are, I don't know, they're fun. Grand Canyon at night, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad one. Right, Agave Ranch, that's the one I was trying to think of. And but that one wasn't really that dark. I actually liked the way Agave, that was probably my favorite course from that year to play.
Yes.
Not because it was on the easier side, but it was just a fun course to play. I don't know. I like the way it's set up. But it was by far not dark like Nihon or Manhattan.
Sure. Gossip's over here playing a pretty clean round. He's safely
I believe
up
he's
too.
still up 2, yeah.
And he's just playing his ball out and making the other guy make some shots.
Yep. So he's, I mean, that's really all Evan's got to do from here on out is just kind of play.
Yep.
So maybe we can let's go to Jamie and Keith, and we'll keep you guys updated on Evan and in that match. And Terry and Jamie, yeah. Keith and Evan. So, Tracy, this hole right here, I think this might be one of the harder holes on this course. But that's set up pretty easy.
Yeah,
with the high five wood.
The high five. I played this shot today, and I messed up. I tried to do a 3 and bend it around, shape it around the tree, and I clipped a limb. And it made me come up just short and into the water. So the high five going over is usually the play. I'll learn my lesson today from that.
Yeah. So these guys are both tied, ladies and gentlemen, after 3. Andy Carpenter, the bracket is pinned on the top of if you're on YouTube, it's on the top of the YouTube page. If you don't have that, you can go to pegttour.com, look up the Carolina Clash, and you're able to find all of it there.
All right, yeah.
So Evan just hit a hole-in-one on
14
over there, so that's going to put him up quite a bit more. So, yeah, so he's still up. Jamie making a run right here, not bad. This is definitely a good look.
This is holeable.
Keith will take a look at this because he's playing stouts. He should be able to play this. I would play this with bite and just nice and easy thumb it.
Taking his time.
I was going to say, I not need to move it too much, but thumb it straight. And he did. Okay. I think he moved it just a little bit too much, but
kind of overthought that, I thought.
Yeah, so they're going to be tied here after 4 on the Scablands.
This is a fun course. It's pretty straightforward, but I like playing it. And see what Jamie does here.
So again, if you guys are just joining, this is Tim Boyer, Tracy Clater, both Florida guys, announcing for you. If you guys are joining, hit the like button, subscribe, and share. We want to get those numbers up for Andy and help us out, get that stream out there. So just looking at the bracket, the games we just had up. So Evan and Keith, the winner of that match will play the winner of this match. They're both loser bracket games in the gold bracket. The losers of both matches will be done, but the winners of both will play each other as soon as they're done. So could possibly be I mean, it should be, looks like it's going to be Evan against one of these guys, either Terry or Jamie. And Evan's continuing to pin seek over there, so he's not giving Keith any room at all. So I think he's still up 4 now on Keith. So that match is pretty much over. Yep. Yeah, up 4 going into 16. So we'll keep it here on the Jamie and Terry match. Again, like I said, Jamie's a good one to watch. And because of the fact they're playing 2 different balls, with Jamie playing the grabbers and Terry playing the stouts, you're going to see 2 different shots. Or 2 different ways of hitting it anyway.
2 approaches different, yeah. I love her name, Pay the Girl. I think that's amazing.
She's actually got it on the back. The sweatshirt that she's wearing, one of her friends made that for her, and it actually has her name on the back of it, Pay the Girl. So it's kind of cool.
This is going to be an interesting shape shot as she's playing the grabbers. That wind's going to push, so she's going to have to play this a little more than she normally would.
Oh, this is a great shot. Great shot.
The high tee stops it from backspinning, but that's a great placement. She'll have a good putt.
Good shot there by Jamie. See what Terry does with the stouts. It's not going to take the wind as much, so he won't have to cut it as much. But he'll still have to pull it into that wind. And he's going to.
Oh, he's a little.
He's going to leave himself in a very interesting position right there.
This is an
I
opportunity.
mean, he's going to have a chip, but Jamie doesn't have. I mean, she's giving herself a putt, but this is no gimme by any means. She's going to take her time on this. It's a big putt because this could put her up 1 stroke. She throws it out there.
Nice.
Great run.
That
Very
is
nice
a
putt.
Great, beautiful putt.
Had a girl.
All right, here's where you would click it.
This is exactly what I would. It's 11 yards, so that would be 2 clicks because the green, it's straight up. So it's straight up with a straight up green, 2 clicks straight up to 2.
Oh, he burned it.
And he pushed that right. I don't know if you guys saw the shot meter as quick as it was up there, but if you go back and look at that, he actually pushed it a little right of 2, which shoved that off. So that's one of those things that, you know, you and I have talked about. I kind of taught you this click thing, but you can't be off. You have to be straight up, straight down. The only time you kind of push it one way or the other is if you have a longer putt, and then you have to kind of play the break. But for as short as he was at 11 yards, that's a straight up, straight back, straight up. No deviation from B and 2, and you just slam it in the hole.
Yeah, that's going to be my practice this week is working on that game. I think it'll save me a stroke or 2 every game.
No doubt. No doubt. Good run there by Jamie. So now really all she's going to have to do is play clean. But a lot of holes left.
And this is makeable here. This is a shot you can run towards the
hole.
Yeah,
with the up 3 and the out 5, and he's playing stouts, so he should be able to go straight at it. So Brennan, the click chip. So Paul and I kind of talked about this yesterday. The rule of thumb is this, and Art DeVries is probably one of the better ones to talk to. JoJo kind of started it, I believe. But the rule of thumb is it's 1 click for 5 yards. So for every 5 yards, it's 1 click. Now, what you normally would need to do is you would click chip with either a 5 hybrid, a 6 iron, maybe a 5 iron, if you have those in your bag. But most people that I know and that I've learned from it, they click chip with the 5 bird. Now, there are also variations, like I've been teaching Tracy with it. It depends on where you are on the green, where just off of the green, if you're in the grass, if you're on the fringe, if it's an up, if it's a down. There are some variations to it, but once you learn that it's 5 clicks, 5 yards per click, you can start to dial all of that stuff in. Now, where it gets tricky is like I was explaining to Trace this morning, is anything over 30 yards, you would think that's 6 clicks, right?
Right.
That's what you would think.
That's what you would assume.
But the higher you get up in yardage, the further the ball will actually go. So for 30 yards, I'm actually doing 4 clicks for what would be 20 yards because it's going to come out a lot hotter, and I'll get the 30 yards out of 4 clicks. If that makes sense to you, I hope it does, Brennan. But that's kind of what you just have to kind of play around with it. Your strength of shot makes a lot of it too. I mean, the harder you hit it, the more you can do it. I know Hickey is one of the ones last year when we were doing it. He will pull it back a little bit more. He won't really count his clicks. He'll pull it back a little bit more and thumb it so he can actually hit a little bit of an easier shot and not having to slam it up to 2. But that's the basic premise. Nice shot there by Terry. But
the other aspect of that clicking is, I think you showed me last night, was how you pull the ball back. It's when you try to use your thumb or your finger, it can skip. You kind of made like a V formation.
Yeah, so everybody kind of makes fun of my 2-finger pullback, but I'm very consistent with it, being able to pull that straight back to 2, because that's probably the biggest thing that I see people do is if they try to do it, they're not quite straight on 2. Just like a full 180, if you're trying to do that on any shot, you have to be straight back to 2, straight up to B. The click chipping is very, very important to where you have to pull back directly to 2 and then go straight up to, B, pull right straight back to B and grade up straight up to 2. So, yeah, however you want to do it. I mean, some people can do it with 1 finger. I think that's what Luna does. I think he does it with his thumb. I do it with 2 fingers. It's just the way I've learned. I've taught myself doing that. But however you do it, you just do it. I think if I remember correctly, JoJo did the whole palm. He did it with his palm. So it just depends on what you feel comfortable with. So,
absolutely. But it is a good aspect to practice. It's not something, if you're playing in a competition and you haven't done it, you want to start doing.
No, it's not a middle of the tournament, let me learn this and let me try it kind of thing.
Yeah, you definitely want to just be practicing at home or at your local bar with that.
So, Jamie, thinking about this a little bit. She's a big thumb girl, that's for sure. Playing with her yesterday to learn that. So she'll have a chip out of that.
We'll get to see how she approaches that.
Again, a pretty easy wind right here to make this a hole out. Like the 6-wood, 6-wood with bite, nice and easy. He's going to hit the backspin, probably give it a little bit more. We put a little cut on it, so this is going to come back. All right.
That's a little too hard, but it was tracking. See what she's got. She's got a little bit of elevation there. See what?
Yeah, she's not quite in the grass. It's probably giving it to her in the grass, but it says it's on the fringe, but.
All right, here's the fiber. Let's see what she does with it.
Like I said, this is going to be a pullback because she doesn't click, but she was pretty consistent with it, and then straight in. Oh no, she pushed it.
Yeah.
Pushed it straight off a little bit. I may have. There's Mr. Arthur DeVries, one of the guys that can help you out with that. But it can be done with any shot, any club. You just depend on what you want to use, but that's something you got to play around with. So,
and he says he likes to use the 8.5 to do it. I've seen people do the driver with it and do well.
Yeah.
So just depends on what you're comfortable with.
I know my brother did that last year, and it's the first time I've seen him or anybody chip with an 8.5 or a 10.5. I was wondering what he was doing, but he did it so easy. It's just something that he's used to. So, again, you got to get out and play. You got to come to tournaments and find guys that do different things and say, hey, why do you do this? Ask them questions. Why are they doing it? What's your thought process? It may be something that you might want to learn. It may be something that will bring your game up from a 25 to a 27. You never know.
Absolutely. I always like adding new things into my repertoire of shots because you never know when you might need them.
Yeah. We might go to one of these courses that are coming out later. It might be a shot that you'll need for that course. It may not be for any other course, but it might be for that course. So by all means, learn what you can learn for this game. Art, I'm with you. I mean, I usually don't put anything on it, depending on where I'm at. But usually if I'm click chipping, it's just naked. So it'd have to be a severe up slope, I think. But I usually just leave it alone. But you can do what you want with it.
Yeah, bite, release, uphill major. Yeah.
Eric is saying that the website's not pinned anymore, but it's still in the chat. Okay. he's like, move on. Yep, so in just a second, we're going to slide over to Brandon Robinson and Chris Brewer, who are moving on to the machine 30. And put this match is Jamie's down 1, going into 11. And they're both playing. I don't remember how the win was on 1, but these guys might be in the same contest. We'll find out here in just a little bit. So no, Jeff, the click chip is not the chush. I would say the chush is a little bit different. The chush is more of a pullback. The click chipping is specific clicking. So you watch the club come back 1 click, then 2 clicks, then 3 clicks. It's a very specific chipping process. The chush is more of either you like Art is saying, either a no pullback or maybe a slight pullback, but usually that's, like Brewer. I don't know if Brewer will have the chance here, but Brewer is kind of good at it, just kind of flipping the 3 wood or the 5 wood and just chushing that in. So he's a good one to watch. I've warmed up a lot with Brandon. Brandon's a really nice guy. I actually had the fortune of beating him Friday night in the handicap after he actually holed out. He holed out twice, and then we still ended up tied. I don't know how that happened. Very good player, very good guy. He recently had a birthday as well. So.
All right, so we got Paul over here taking a massive cut, trying to get it on.
That's Brandon.
I'm sorry, Brandon. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So he just missed. Like I said, you can get to that green without having grabbers or Titans. I can't see what I think. I can't tell what Chris is playing. Is he playing grabbers? I can't read what that says.
He's playing breeze.
Let's see if he can get there. All right, so he just came up short as well. So here at Callaway Sports Bar in West Columbia, South Carolina, shout out to the Muse Brothers, all the staff here. These guys are doing a great job, as we've mentioned. Probably the best staff we've had in a long time. IT, Andy Coleman doing his thing by himself this weekend, doing a lot of great work.
Look at that.
Oh,
wow.
and he's paying attention to the camera and just having to catch it on its way down. So as you guys can see, that's a beautiful look to the back of the TV. That's the way it should be set up. If you have to know what that means. But some reason we're having a little bit of difficulty keeping that camera on board on 30. Not sure what's going on, but he's going to work on that a bit. We'll keep up with the scores. Chris is still up 1 over there. We're going to go full with Jamie and Terry. Jamie still needs to make up 1, I believe. Just runs it through, but should have a pretty easy chip right back up the hill. I know, John. Camera down, camera down. For some reason, he's been having issues with that camera. I don't know if the guys are just hitting the machine too hard or what's going on, but for some reason, it's just not staying where it's at. See if Jamie can make this chip to keep her only 1 down.
Nice.
Atta girl.
Great
Good chip
shot.
there. So Terry making If he can make his putt right here, he'll stay up 1. Look at that. Andy is the man. So we get to see Santa Chris and his little skull cap over there.
Much better camera angle too.
So I don't know where. Maybe Brandon lost his shot on 2. I didn't see where Brandon lost his shot, but Chris is up 1 on that match.
He lost a shot on 2. He made that chip that he tried to reach the green on. He made the chip. And
Gotcha.
The other guy missed. So.
I'm pretty sure this is the same. They're in the same match because I believe I remember this par 3 at 3 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about Terry making a very easy thumb shot. It's a good run at Brandon. Good shot. So these guys are both in the same match or the same setup. So we should be able to see how all 4 of these guys play the holes here in just a second. Make sure you hit that like button, share button, comments, anything you guys would like to see us talk about. Rachel, miss you, honey. Waiting to see the Luna match here in just a little bit. Yeah, so we do have the Luna and Haas match coming up. Who do you guys? Let's see who do we think is going to win that match? 2 good friends. These guys play a lot against each other in the tournaments. I know I've called a lot of their matches, but let's see what you guys think. See who your picks are for that match coming up.
But that's going to be a good one. I'm going to go with Luna on this one, but he's just playing very calm and consistent. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Jonathan agrees with me.
I think Jonathan's always a Luna fan, which is okay.
Yeah, that would be good if they got Bonnie and played 17. See how they approach that.
Yeah, Art, I mean, I would like to see something other than South Pacific or Scablands. Let's put it that way. Bonnie would be good. Missouri would be good. I'm okay with Manhattan too, but not a bad look here on the par 3, 14 on Scab for Jamie. She's going to take a run at this. I like this setup. Just throwing it out a little bit left, letting it come in.
Come back.
And very good run at it. Very good run at it.
That's 2 in a row for her. She's got points on. She's starting to dial it in on this back 9. Maybe she can make up that stroke. We'll see.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Jonathan. If now that Rachel's in the chat, I don't know it. I haven't seen anybody even say Haas yet, so maybe they're paying attention to that. Good shot there by Chris on that hole that we were just looking at that they had to cut around. So Jamie just playing straight out. I'm seeing a lot of the guys just hitting fulls, same shot, just hitting fulls off that tee just to get around that corner. Jamie and I actually talked about this hole when we were practicing. Depending on what the wind's doing, and plus, like I said, she's playing the grabber balls. Excuse me, she's going straight up that fairway, straight out, and she's able to get there pretty easily with the grabbers. I haven't tried that shot with the stouts. I just know that this is where you go. So good shot there by Terry.
Terry almost put that in.
But saw Andy do it earlier. Usually it's just you can hit a full or just hit the high 10.5 over top and get it on the fairway and you're pretty good. Brandon just a little bit left there. Again, these guys are in the same setup of each other. Jamie and Terry just a little bit ahead of them. So we're able to see the holes kind of before Chris and Brandon get there. So Jamie's still having to make up a shot, but a couple holes still left, so she's not out of it yet. Not a bad win for 16, so we'll see how 17 sets up. But with 10 the way, I mean, that 10 win in your face for Terry, it's not going to play that hard. But with the hole where it's at, Jamie's actually going to be able to make a run at it once she sets up.
Yeah,
So
I like her setup. Let's see if she gets down where she wants. Yep, perfect.
So she should be able to make a pretty good run at this hole where it's at. Yeah, and it's going to come down to 18. 18 on Scablands, depending on what the wind's doing and where the hole's at. 18 is a game changer. I know a lot of guys yesterday were clean to 18 yesterday, and they gave us a very, very difficult look. And a lot of guys ended up just birdieing 18. So,
see, here's the play. She's got backspin on this. See if it pulls back to the hole. Nice.
Very nice. All right. Let's see what Terry does here. All he's got to do is just play clean for 3 holes.
Yep.
Or 2.5 holes, I should say.
And he's been doing that pretty consistent on this back 9. He's not making any mistakes, just playing his game.
And Brewer just missed a chip over on 8. And I think that's going to put them back to even over there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's disappointed in that. Keith is going at it.
So those guys are pretty even.
That might draw.
Terry, very nice shot.
Terry. Very good shot.
No, Jonathan, like I said, she and I warmed up yesterday morning. She's usually not a player that comes in and plays in the morning to warm up on qualifying. But she played, I think because we warmed up yesterday morning. I normally try to play 3 or 4 games just to get it loose. But I think for her to play and warm up like she did yesterday, it made a huge difference in her qualifying because she qualified 131. She is, to my knowledge, and she and I talked about this morning, to my knowledge and everybody else that I know of, she is the first female to make the main. So it's a very big accomplishment, and shout out to her and Mike for his support, and everybody. I mean, everybody wants to see everybody get in the main, but it's always good when you're the first, and Jamie made a good run at it. So
she's a great player, very poised, like Jonathan said. And Erica, keep working on your game. You get in this thing, and we'll see you at the next tournament.
So, Greg, yes, thank you. We've done a lot of fundraising this weekend, and I want to shout out to all the guys here at the Clash. We've done 50-50s for a lot of the guys. Gino did squares to add money to the brackets for the pink bracket. But we raised over $1,000, almost $1,250 for Jordan's trip. So big shout out to the guys here that gave to help Jordan out. Anybody that knows Jordan Scott, really great guy. Loves the GT, loves the guys, loves to watch, loves to play, and a very good player at that. So, and he's a top contender for mobile, is what I'm just being told. So, good job for Jordan. Top 6.
Yeah, that's impressive. I've tried the mobile app, and it's a very difficult game.
It's a totally different game, isn't it? I have it on mine, and I'll try it every now and then, but man, shout out to these guys who actually do it and know what's going on.
Yeah, it's impressive to watch.
Yeah. But, yeah, thanks, Ken, for putting that out there. But, yeah, thanks for the community. Anybody else that wants to give, we appreciate it. I'm on stream now with Tracy Clater. I've talked about him a couple months ago. He's going through his own little personal things. If anybody would like to help him out with his medical bills and whatever's going through, you can go to my page, Tim Boyer, and my Facebook page. I think it's still in the Golden Tee page as well. If you'd like to donate, please do so. And for anybody that donate, I just want to throw this out there. Anybody that donated for my 100 holes, thank you very much. Durkee was very generous and gave me $150 50 or something for the kids. So that's on my page as well. But the GT community is awesome. We just love you guys. And if you haven't been to a tournament, make sure you get out to a tournament. But real quick, this look on 18, really not that bad. It's actually going to play harder for Jamie because she's got the grabbers at 16 in the face. Let's see what she ends up doing right here. She's going to have to get it close. Playing a little bit of a cut. She got enough on it.
Oh,
very good.
Good.
So Terry's got to make this putt. If he makes this putt, it'll be over. Not an easy putt. He drains it.
Good game by him.
So very nice. Jamie just with that one chip, the one chip that she missed back on 4 or 5, that's going to put her out. But big shout out to Jamie for making the main, first female to do that. So congratulations to Jamie. So now we're back over to Brandon and Chris. I believe this game is still tied up now that Chris missed a chip earlier.
Yep.
So they're going right. Oh. I'd have to look, Andy. Wow, I'm surprised Brandon missed that chip right there. So that's going to put Chris back up 1. Yeah, they both look a little disheveled. How do you like that word?
Disheveled.
Disheveled.
That's the word of the day, disheveled.
Well, it was moire yesterday, so I'll make disheveled the word today. Yeah, I mean, usually these guys are very steady, but both have missed chips that I would normally bet $100 on, both of them. You know, that chip that Brandon just missed, it was kind of a no-brainer, but Ken's saying Brandon sucks at chipping. Yeah, maybe he does. Brewer's pretty solid though. He spends a lot of time playing. He's in Myrtle Beach or they're close to it. Merle's Inlet.
Seems like every match I play, I'm playing against him.
Yeah, so if you're ever in Myrtle Beach, be sure to look up Chris Brewer because he'll come find you.
He almost ran that in.
Yep, good shot there by Chris. Very good player. Well, boys and girls, it's almost going to be about that time for me. Unfortunately, I've got a drive ahead of me. Oh, no. So I'm being threatened by Andy. I guess I can't leave. Are you going to fly me home? I was going to say, I don't know.
That'll take out of his camera budget.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks.
Yeah, Brewer has moved to PA. I remember him telling me that yesterday.
Oh, really?
He's in Amish country. So.
Oh, no, I did not know that. All right. Well, that for lack of a better word, that sucks.
Yeah.
But it's funny. I'm getting ready. So Jess and I are getting ready to go see Nate Bargatze. Have you ever heard of him?
I haven't. No.
He's a very, very good comedian. He doesn't curse. And he's one of those guys that is very, very funny without,
all
profanity. Yeah. And he tells this story about his parents. And he also talks about the word sucks, how back in the 80s, how sucks was like a curse word.
Yeah.
I mean, growing up, you and I grew up in the 80s. If you said sucks, your parents looked at you like, what did you just say?
Right.
Now it's like an everyday word. But he's very funny the way he comes across and tells it, and also talks about sitting his parents down and saying, pardon my language, but this stinks. So, very funny guy, but we're getting ready to go see him here in a couple weeks over in Tampa, and I can't wait.
That'll be fun.
It's fun.
Absolutely.
So.
All right, this match is coming down to hole 15. Let's see who makes a move here. This is a good makeable approach shot, too.
Oh, good shot there by Chris.
He got a good run at it.
This is a really good look. Brandon's going to take a look at this too. That outwind, throw it out just a little bit right, let it catch the slope and come
there. That was the angle.
That was. He just hit it a little bit too hard to pull it back. So Kens, I have to agree. I've played a lot of matches or played a lot of games with Brandon. His style, the way he plays and the way he hits the ball, it's not really conducive to the chipping. So it's kind of he's not really a feel player. Let's put it that way. Maybe that's a good way of putting it. He's more of a, I don't know, analytical. I don't know what you would call it, but he's not really a touch guy. So I have not seen this play that Chris just did.
That was a little different.
Where in the world did he just go?
He was way over.
He's over right.
Yeah, way right.
That is the first time I've seen anybody go over there.
I'm curious to see how he plays that shot.
So I like Brandon's. He should have a.
That's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering why.
Okay.
Maybe because of the wind?
I guess. I don't see it, but maybe we're going to learn something here.
Yeah, I have to say this is the first time I've ever seen anybody make this play. But, again, another reason why you need to come to tournaments. Maybe he's showing something that, with the wind and playing the wind a little bit different of where to go. I would never have thought to come this way.
And
but
he put it close, didn't he?
He knows what he's doing. That's why he's in the main. So that was a great shot.
When I come to shots like that, I think risk reward. There's a little more risk going that way with the trees and the water. So he put that in a perfect position on that grass. But to me, the risk was more than the reward. But he almost put it in, so he's a better player than I am.
And that you just touched on something that's a very big point. Sometimes the same shot is not worth the reward sometimes. Sometimes you got to take a little bit of a risk to get the better shot. And I don't think a lot of the – oh, no.
Oh, no. There's a water penalty.
What did
Brewer just put that in.
He tried to hit a full in there, and he hit it and went too far. Excuse me.
So that – if he plays
this could
right,
be a two-shot swing.
So that would put Brandon in the lead.
And then Brandon's just going to play. All right, awesome. Perfect. So, yeah, this could be a two-shot swing here. I mean, Brewer's going to have to make the chip to even make the two-shot. This could be more than a two-shot swing. It could be a three-shot swing.
Sure.
But to finish my thought a little while ago, sometimes you got to take that risk to get the reward. And sometimes you don't want to look at the same shot and say, oh, I'm just going to hit it here because this is where I'm going. You have to look at the wind, look at the green, look at where you're, the shot that you think you can make. And this is going to be.
He missed the putt
wow.
there.
So this is going to be.
This is hole 17.
All right, so that's four. That's 4 hole. 4 stroke?
It'll be 2 strokes, total of 3.
So that's a 3-hole. That's a 3-stroke swing right there.
On hole 17.
On hole 17. And they've got – this is not an easy look on 18 by any means. Brandon's going to have to hit probably some kind of cut, and he may just lay up. Yeah. He may lay up. But there's absolutely no reason for him to go for this hole.
The only thing that I can think of is even if the layup, your approach shot's going to be rough with that wind. Go ahead and go for it. If you're not on it, they put you next to the green.
And look at this. That was an amazing shot by Brandon.
That was
Chris is pretty much dead here. He'd have to hold it out. Brandon would have to miss 2 putts. So
yeah, I think this is a match.
This, guys and ladies and gentlemen, this is why you never give up in a match, because you just never know what's going to happen. Chris making a big run at it. This is why you never give up. And when I first started playing, that was one of the things that, I'd get down 1 or 2 right after.
Yeah.
I'd get down 1 or 2 right after the first several holes, and I'd be like, oh, you know what, I'm done.
Absolutely.
But after coming to the tournaments and playing more guys, you could be down 2 or 3 after 6 or 7 holes, and you just never know what's going to happen because everybody play. You just never know.
Absolutely.
And for a 3-hole, 3-stroke swing right there in 1 hole, That's a big deal because Chris was pretty much in charge of that match and just hit it a little bit hard.
Absolutely.
So.
I mean, it's just that one hole, that one play, and he overplayed that hole a little bit and paid off for Brandon.
Yeah.
So
guys, we're here in West Columbia at Callaway Sports Bar and Grill. We've got the Andy Haas and Paul Luna match coming up here in just a little bit, and we're going to get a couple more guys on. I've got to make a run and head south on 95 back to Florida. But we'll see everybody real soon, and hit that like button, hit that share button, subscribe for us. Please get the numbers up, and thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks.
Peace out. Love you guys.
Straight bass, freshwater. So that was good. I'm 0-2. I'm ready to sit until you kick me out.
So unless somebody holds it out, this is a pretty decent look. Where
yeah,
you can
but we've even with these two guys, as great as they are, we've seen some ridiculous misputts. This hole is decided this.
Who needs a
Oh my goodness!
When you hole out,
Luna holing out, and the look on Andy Haas's face says it all.
The National Golden Tee Tour is headed to South Carolina.
In 2021, Clinton Grover reigned supreme for his second career title. The following year, Andy Haas took down his fourth title of the 2022 season.
Andy has got a chance here to force sudden death as he pulls back the track ball, swings it to the left, and
Got a good line.
It's unbelievable!
Can Paul Taylor follow up his world championship performance? Will Paul Anthony Luna regain his control over the tournament circuit?
I haven't been in a room like this in a long time when it comes to a Golden Tee tournament. Andy Haas looks like it's going to hole! Are you kidding me? Wow.
Is why we watch. This is absolutely madness.
Andy Haas is on a legendary run. He has won 6 of the last 9 tour stops and always seems to overcome adversity. He won the last tour stop in Nashville with one of the greatest performances in Golden Tee history, and now he has his sights set on the Carolina Clash Championship. Oh, all right, there you go. Andy Haas, 4 in a row, 2022 Carolina Clash champion. Le Champion. This Carolina Clash feels like there's more on the line than ever before. Who will rise to the occasion?
The Carolina Clash is upon us, and the pressure is on.
And we're back. Jay Ware from Nashville, here in Columbia, South Carolina, on PEGT Tournament Match Play Sunday. Ooh, we have superstars, titans of the game on stream. Andy Haas and Paul Anthony Luna. Pretty sure they have not lost. I think these guys must be 2-0. Let me pull up the bracket. Winners quarters. I was just talking to some folks about when the commercial was running. Oh, Andy, I was talking to Andy about these two legends in Nashville. The commercial was running and how special that was. And so here we are in Manhattan. to watch them battle it out. Rachel, wish you were here to stream. I'm looking around for a stream partner. But it's just me, J-Way.
Machine 28, Michael Radcliffe, Kyle Beasley.
Kinsler in the chat. I saw the guys. Get close. The guys probably covered already. I saw some of the chat a little while ago about Jordan Scott's raffle. Ooh, get in there. Right side. Andy knows. Andy knows that was good. Pretty good Sunday. Well, it's been a great week. We've got football on the TV, a lot of locals, 137 players. Oh yeah, GSP. I'm expecting to see GSPs a lot this game, if not some holdouts. But it's been a phenomenal event. Today is following in suit as it's been since Thursday. Staff is doing great. Everybody's having a good time. If you haven't been to one of these, make sure you come to one of them. Ooh. GSPs. Let me get on the phone here. Let's see. Let's look at the brackets here. What do we got going on? I went 0-2. Had a fun little back and forth with Tickner, Sean Tickner. That was fun. Probably talk through the shots on this thing. Most of the time you go to the right. Oh, full makes sense. I missed Andy's on there. Makes sense here. You go right. There's another one. You go left. David Key. There's been some pretty epic quarter flipping. Get right. Another GSP. Pretty epic quarter flipping this weekend. I mean, this looks real good. Get right. Nope, a little out of GSP. Josh, what's up, brother? All right, where we at? So who's still alive? I'm looking at main bracket. Here's the winner side of the bracket. McCook beat Nate Stowell. So McCook is on the winner's side. McCook beat Taylor, current world champion. Oh my goodness. The reported score for McCook-Taylor match was right before his Nate Stowell match was 31-26. And I think that's a two-better on South Pacific. So McCook is running hot. We'd love to see it. So McCook's alive on the winner's side. Eddie G just beat Mike Arrington. They went to overtime. I saw that on another machine. So we got Eddie G, Brandon Robinson. I believe B-Rob just got Chris Brewer. So Brewer's down on the lower bracket. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Is Haas and Luna on the low side? I don't see them. I've got. I know, but they must be on the other rank here. Haas, Luna. No, you're right. Okay, I missed one. I was looking in the wrong line. You're right. Hole in one. Missed opportunity to cast it because I'm looking at the bracket. Luna goes up one. I know. Yep, you're right. Luna's up one there. They have not lost. Rachel, can we get some good players on this? This is a shot I learned low through the. Oh, Andy is not going low through the trees there. Well, being one down, I mean, not chasing, right? They're both these players are going to go for hole outs. They know how to balance the risk reward. Being down one at hole 7, it's not the best, but a lot of golf left to play. 52,000. Love it. 100,000 GSPs in a round. I mean, that's a good round. We're not even halfway, and we've got 52,000 from Luna. Got to run up a little bit there. The Jeff Train picking Pal all day, every day. Geller, what's up, brother? This should be, yeah. These guys are good. These guys are good. Wish you were here, Geller. Puzzle Guts is here. There's a few Tennessee guys that came up. This GSPs are whole out. It's pretty straightforward. 5-wood release, probably. Oh, bite. Oh, high. I wasn't thinking high. There it is. There it is. 2 hole-in-ones for Luna. Haas wants to follow him up. Needs to follow him up. He doesn't want to be down 2 at the halfway mark. So this is what I was thinking. Release. Oh, but it's short. Oh, no. He's not going to like that. I mean, Pal wakes up one better. So 2 high-as going to the back 9. It's a good place to be. That's my cat daddy, says Rachel. Yeah, with the straight wind on that par 3, I was expecting GSPs from both of them, if not a hole out. Paul Luna obviously went with the high bite, and that was the shot. Dude, I love it. Some of the best players in the world. Most of the time when they play, it's a clinic. This is how you play the game. All right. 8 to play. Andy Haas is down 2. You can't ever count either one of them out. We would expect a GT par, but if we get down to a little later in the match, you know, they're going to put. Haas might start pushing. He might build some more. Oh my goodness, Luna is on fire. He might. Haas may start. Oh, there's one. There's one. Man, these guys are good. And they play so fast. You love to see it. So I thought he might have to be a little more risk, take some more risk. That one was a straightforward shot. He had plenty of room to run at it, even if he went past. So he's enjoying getting that strike back. Still down 1. 7 to play. Let's get some chat going. Who do we've got Jeff Train is Team Pal. Rachel's Team Pal. Paul Anthony Luna. Who are you guys picking? Who do you think is going to pull this out in the next 7 holes? Does Luna hold on to the lead? Does Haas come back with the hole out? Tie it up? I'd love to see overtime. I could watch these guys play a cycle. That might be a fun event. Get them to do a cycle.
Scene 20, Shannon Adams, Jody Palmer on the senior deck. Shannon Adams, Jody Palmer, senior.
Luna backs off the putt. You don't want to, well, qualifying, you have to talk to Sobel. And this one, you can't miss the guy's putt if you don't take it. Who do we got here? Team Luna. We got 3 Lunas. We got no Team Haas's. That is surprising to me. Luna is a fan favorite. What's up, RB? I thought that one might have been an opportunity for Haas to be a little more aggressive, but maybe I'm trying to think about I feel like there's another par 3. Yeah, there's a tiered par 3 that's coming up. Yep, here it is. There you go. Oh, man, just automatic with the math and the execution. Get in. Is Luna going to do more Luna things? So, same tee box setup. Did he throw it a tick to the right too much? Yeah, he did. Yeah, Haas would have liked to get that one. Four left. Yes, I just counted on my fingers. Oh, wow. That's a shot. I've been going left here off to the trees. But I'm 0-2 purple, so makes perfect sense why these guys are doing something different. Down right 1 with the wind pushing to the right. This should be close. Little B cut. A little too hard there. 6 plays short. Still a little too hard. Haas has the straightaway, the go ahead. All right. We're getting down to that point where Haas might have to be a little more risky to even the match. You know, you want to win it. Ooh, this looks like a full potential here. 16-mile-an-hour crosswind. It's like a one-click left. Up, left 2. Man, but you don't have much green on the left side. There's enough green on the left. Half-half opportunity. That's what it looks like he's going for. Right in there, in the landing zone. It's got a chip. It's not a gimme, but again, I think he's taken enough of those that it should be in. Luna's not going to let off the gas here. Puts it in there close. Whoa, right side. That's the second time he had a little cup grabber. Ryan M., this is not the final. These are finalists. They have been in the final together, but this is not the final. That doesn't mean we can't be any more. Get up in there. That was the line. He just needed a little more mile per hour on it. 83, maybe an 86, 87. Been right in there. I love the line on that. Paul Luna. Oh, buzzes the hole. It's GSP after GSP. So great shot points. Any newer viewers on there? It's when you're 6 feet, you take a shot within, and it lands within 6 feet of the hole, you get great shot points. The closer to the hole you get, the more great shot points you accrue. All right. Haas has to run at this. Oh, and the pin is high. Doesn't have much green to work with here. Right? If they both go on the green and in with the putt, Haas loses. So he's going to be very aggressive with it. But that's such a small landing zone. It's right in there. I would assume Luna's going to do something very similar on the green and in. Same 6 high bite. Oh, my goodness. You've got to play your matches out. Luna now has to run it in.
Paul Sane, Don Carter on 8.
3 click, 4 click, 4 click, chip, reset. 5 click, 6 iron, bite, or maybe reset. I'm trying to learn right here too. 1, 2, 3. Thumb. Oh no. So Haas makes the putt, and that's eagle, right? Haas wins? Man. The excitement at the end. Don't count them out. Wow. I didn't take a pick. We had 3-team Luna. Oh, man. Well, that Luna is not out. That's first loss. But that was Haas down 2 from 2 hole-in-ones. I'm trying to do a recap. Yeah, and then we had a hole-in-one or hole-out, a Haas to come back, and then at the last, Luna is not going to be happy with himself with that one. But that was winner's side. Luna takes his first loss. I imagine they might see each other in the finals. But yeah, can't count them out. Man, that was exciting. All right, now we have the O brothers playing out Houston area, Vector Room. It's a handful of Vector Room folks here. Sean Gervais, I don't know if he might be on stream. Sean, miss you, brother, if you were here. The bros are playing each other. Go O's. Go O's. I didn't catch the score. But I was talking to Orlando at the Wolfies tournament. There you go, on and in. So 8 under, 9. Yeah, I was talking to Orlando, and he said, we're the best brother duo playing Golden Tee. And then talking to Boyers, it's like, yeah, that'd be a fun, brothers versus brothers match. But both very good players. Been around for a while. Good stuff. Hit the like button, share it, put it in there. We're getting, let's see, 4. We're getting down to the quarter semifinals. So share it on your social media, Twitters, Facebooks. Get them in. All right, Oliver's up a stroke here. This sets up pretty nicely for a full. You got plenty of green to work with, little downhill. Ideally, huge landing zone. Oh, he did high tee, so it's not going to rip back up. But good shot, right? Protect the lead would be the idea, I think. Man, I'm gonna talk to him after this match. They've got to have some brotherly, lovely brotherly rivalry. I don't think I know much about their history and match play, but I know they've been attending tournament scene for quite a while. Stouts, Stouts still being played. Ryan, I don't know. Change is hard. Talking about hating on the new cabinet. People will find a reason to complain about anything. I wasn't looking forward to the change, but now that it's here, it's awesome. I think it's phenomenal. I talked to Longino, and I told him I wanted to get on stream with him. I think he went 0-2. Let me see if I can eyeball him. I'm gonna message him on, see if I can get him over here in here. I don't think I've ever gotten to cast with him before. Let's see if we can get Christopher.
Mike Mears, Jody Palmer on 13. Mike Mears, Jody Palmer on 13.
Christopher Longino. All right, going into hole 9. Oliver's up a stroke. 14. Man, Oliver might be one better with an upward inflection. I want to say this is. I don't play enough on the left. What's up, Chris? Yeah, that was an ending. Love to see that. Love the drama. Going to quad screen. Going to quad screen. Gossett. Ooh, the new 7 driver. I hadn't seen that there. I should just bust out my tablet, honestly. So I could see the brackets better. I think Gossett. Okay, B-Rob beat Gossett, so Gossett's on the lower side. Quad Queen. I will say, Muse Brothers, phenomenal job. They bought a barrel of Bullet, and it is literally cost half as much for Roxport here than it does in Nashville. And it's a single barrel. Shout out Muse Brothers. All right, Terry Haddock and Gossett are on the lower bracket. Oh, yeah. See, now we know what to do to. Ooh, that looks. Oh, it looks good. 2 miles an hour. O Brothers still battling it out. Gossett down 1. Interesting. Well, we know what we need to say to get chat engaged. Just gift cards. Jessica Gossett on the right side is playing Terry Haddock. I just realized I crunched the ice. I know. You guys, if you've never casted, you got Coleman in your back channel in the ear all the time. So apologize for the ice crunch. We're having a good time. It's not an ASMR stream. Oh. So much fun. Oh, Orlando with the high tee. I'm trying to watch both the matches there. And he missed. That's a long putt. Drops another stroke, I believe. 18-20 with 6 to play. Oh, I'm definitely doing it. I'm doing it. Andy said I'm flying solo. I made a bunch of jokes about. Oh, that bounced real close there. Made a bunch of jokes about it. No, love the stream crew here. So we got Orlando down 2, 6 to play. Ish. Luna, you want to jump on here? Hey, Rachel says hi. Yeah, Orlando's going to have to start chasing a bit. Gossett down 1, right? Online there. Long putt. We talked a couple of times today. Oh my goodness, misses it. Look at it. Look at the face. Like, oh my God, I'm better than that. We talked earlier about the changes or perceived changes of putting. My take is a little bit of camera angle, but I don't know. It's been around there. So now Gossett down 2. 7 to 9. A lot of golf left. I mean, we just watched Haas and Luna back and forth, but Gossett obviously not thrilled with the current results of the first 5 holes. And this is the lower bracket, so Terry or Gossett lose this match, their Sunday match play will be complete. Terry getting in there close with the backside. I want to say Orlando just made that chip on the left side. Still down 2. I think he made that chip. There's Sean Gervais. Miss you, brother. Bryce. Miss you too. Hadn't seen you in a long time. Thank you guys for jumping in. It's always fun. When I'm not able to attend these, I love jumping in on the stream and chatting and getting transported to the venue. I'm flying solo. I want Longino to jump in, but he didn't respond to my messages. Hopefully, I am not doing a completely terrible job. I love jumping on stream and casting. It's a lot of fun. Oh, Terry gives Gossett an open door. I think he hit a tree. And that's going to be at least 1 stroke. Gossett's down 2, but that's he's got to be feeling better about that. Here's that driver 7 again. I haven't messed with that. He didn't even go low tee there, and that was low enough to go through. Might have to add that to the bag. $23, $25. All right, 3 holes on the O Brothers side. Gossett surely gets 1 stroke back there. He's happy to have that. Brendan Reagan, what's up, brother? Jonathan Munn. I hadn't seen any of the Louisiana crew, Jonathan. Key was in here on chat earlier. No casinos here in South Carolina, but there has been some quarter flipping. Zero Cool. How's it going, brother? Ryan M, what's up? Rhino. Oh, there is the equalizer. These guys are good. It's a PGA tagline, but it works. Man, Gossett gets lucky where Terry gave him the opening, and Gossett says, you know what? Let me just take 2 strokes right here. Back to even. Back to even. Oh, Keith Bennett is here. Oh, Gossett. He's 2 cups outside, and he's not satisfied with himself on that. That kind of, I mean, fair enough. Downhill, hardly any wind for Stouts. I understand now. He wanted to at least point it or run it in there. Terry doesn't take advantage of it. We're all square. Loser side back. Actually, are the O brothers on the low side? They are. So one Ayala brother will have their Sunday finished at the end of this match. Oliver sticks it close. Man, I'm so interested. I never thought about it, but I bet they have a fun history of match play or matches together. I got a bunch of brothers, and I, I would just assume. Oh, bite back in there. I would assume that they have a similar, similar healthy rivalry. Yeah, I don't know. It's Orlando Bros. Orlando's down, or Ayala Brothers. I'm sorry. Orlando's down 2. Oliver's like sticking it and going in with the putt, and that's golden. Orlando's got to try to run it in, and can't see it right. Right 3. It's going to be difficult. We'll see. Money shot. Little shoulder bump. I think he knows. I think they both know. I mean, for right now, you're going water. It's in or in, right? Sunday on the line. Little back cut. Bite. Ooh, that was such a good go at it, though. I would have missed his putt. I would have missed my brother's putt. All right, so Oliver moves on. Dap him up. Love it. Love it. Nugget reveals are A1. Oh, I could have gotten in so much trouble. Andy has left me solo on the mic for like 5 minutes. But I would love to come back and cast again, so I'll behave. I'm not sure what the break is. Maybe a little restroom break or something. All right, so Oliver moves on. Oliver will play Nate Stowell on the loser side of main bracket. And let's see. Luna will play the winner of Evan Gossett and Terry Haddock. Even now on the back 9. Man, that was a 2-hole swing earlier. Love it. Going to the left there, and that it's all grass over there. It's some kind of cut or full. Seems to be the usual go-to play. There's a shot to the right a little bit. There's yeah, that's the shot. Shot to the right works, but I don't know. It's hard. I haven't seen a look where you don't come over to this landing spot. Little cut in with the bite. Ooh. 3, 4, 5 mile an hour more would have been right up in their GSP zone, if not a whole lot. The landing area here, the bottom right, you can see it's grass. Grass plays like fairway, so you're going to get full distance and full cut shaping without the penalty from rough, heavy rough, sand, etc. Because for the straight thumb, that's probably going to be to the left. Yep. We move on, even. Top of the contest too, which is interesting. From let me think, two down with the missed putt, and then a hole in one. I still think he's one off GT par, but interesting to see they're both at the top of the online contest leaderboard. We've got. Okay, yep. I'll tell you later about the jug. I got Coleman in the bag. Yeah, I'll behave. I'm behaving. We got Beatty and Mike Johnson. Is that Mike Johnson? Where are they at on here? Yes, it is Beatty and Mike Johnson. Let's go quad screen. Because if you're going to walk away. Okay, yeah. Beatty and Mike Johnson coming up on quad screen on the left side of your screen. They are in the lower side, losers bracket. Come back in. Oh, he wanted that one. A cup outside, Gossett. So similar to the Gossett Terry Haddock match, the loser is done. Loser of both of these matches are done.
Absolutely. This is Steve Bailey.
Steve Bailey jumping in. What's up, brother? How are
you doing?
Doing well. I'll catch you up on it. Had a great match, Haas Luna, back and forth. The Ayala brothers.
Absolutely. That was
Oh, you up there watching?
what a match.
Yeah, it was a good back and forth.
Yeah, this will be a great match between Beatty and MJ.
Yep, we got Gossett battled back, made 2 strokes back up on 1 hole, and loser side bracket.
Yep.
So if whoever loses, they're done. They're out.
And I think the one in queue, as soon as this match is finished, I would not be surprised if you have.
Whoa! No, you can't. No cousin. No. All right, I'll step off, Jade, but Coleman is working, so y'all behave. All right. Jay Ware signing off. I'll be back. Jade
will be called up here against Taylor here very shortly.
Oh,
so
you're still in it?
Yes, he's still in it. He's not going to.
I'll be back, guys.
Stay very close.
Jay, I love how lost you sound, but you still know what's going on. I'll take it as a compliment. That's fair
Thank you,
enough.
Sean.
All right, love you guys. I'll be back.
All right. All right. So again, we've got an exciting match. Both of these are nice and close here. Evan, a nice little drive, put him right in the spot where he needs to be. Let's see, MJ on the side here. Looks like he's buying some tees. That's good. All right.
This is good timing then. So
they're on hole. I think they're on hole 2 now. Yep, they're on hole 2. This should be drivable for him.
Hey everybody.
There we go.
Jade is checking in for Jay.
For a short period.
Little substitution here.
Jade is
still
alive.
We'll watch our indie guy. Yeah.
Jade's still alive. He is. His next match is Paul Taylor in a loser is done match. So Jade's going to win.
A little rubber match. Yeah, we got to do it. It's been an interesting day.
All right, so
can we tell what the stream is? Sean, you're watching
all 4.
which?
They're seeing all 4.
They can see the whole quad.
Yeah,
okay.
they see the all quad right there. They're watching all 4 right now.
There's a lot going on this screen, so
you don't worry
Nothing
about
on the
anything
bottom,
on the
nothing on
bottom.
the right. I got you.
Yep, that's all previews.
Hey, Bryce.
Hey, what's up, Bryce?
Hey, buddy, miss you.
Wish you were here.
Who gave MJ a UP?
You know who that is. CJ. All right, here we go. Oh, nice shot by Beatty.
My favorite part is the fact that MJ is now going to be wearing a wristband, or I guess what you call it, a sweatband.
The rest of the day.
For the rest of his Golden Tee life.
Oh,
because
he
is unconscious with that thing on since he got it last night.
Well, that's what you get when you buy 20 shots of Fireball.
What did he do about? I think he went like 11-1 yesterday, and he was on fire.
Undefeated in doubles for the second straight tournament.
Undefeated for the second tournament.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, he was undefeated in Missouri also in doubles. It was him and I.
What else we got? We got Evan and.
You got to earn those shoots.
Who is this right here? Who's playing Evan right here? I'm unfamiliar.
Yeah. MJ.
Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just got called.
All
I'll
right.
be back.
Good luck. All right. Now you have me solo here. So let's see where we're looking at. Come on, get it there. Ooh, just a little. That was a nice effort there. Should be a couple putt for birdies and move to the next hole. Let's see here. Oh, did we just have we just had a hole out there. All right, let's see if MJ can respond. All right, looks like MJ is going to go down 1 early to Beatty. And where are we at over here on the side? So everybody that's listening, thank you very much for listening. Definitely, if you have not had a chance to get out to a regional tournament, you need to get out here. You're able, first of all, everybody in the Golden Tee community is such great people, great environment, lots of adult beverages consumed at these tournaments, but a lot of fun. And, no matter what level your game is, you have people helping you with different shots, learning something new, and helping your game get along. So, Bryce, congratulations. You just won a gift card. Do a messenger on Facebook to IT and claim your prize. Congratulations, Bryce. They're all jerks. All the indie guys jerks? Is that what you're saying, Hot Rod? I'm confused. Oh, all the Golden Tee players are jerks. I see. Well. All right, let's see here. Ooh, nice shot there by Evan. Thought that might have snuck in there. All right. MJ's approach shot, a little short. Oh, he got that. He has that right there. He's got that putt. Not a big deal. All right, let's see here. 2 screens back and forth. I'm almost getting dizzy watching it. Just kidding, everybody. All right. Hello, Mr. Prodigy. All right, here. Nice little things going. Where are they at here? They're through 16. All right. Evan's got 2-shot lead going in the last 2. Nice little par 3 here. I'm sure he's going to play it nice and safe. Just put it right there in the middle. Give himself a putt. There you go. Look at that. Nice little save for Evan, and the former world champion is, a 10-foot putt. That's playing it safe. All right, here on the other machine, MJ had, all right, a very makeable putt there. And Beatty puts his putt in. MJ, I'm sure, is going to follow the same. I feel confident about that. Beatty still up by 1. All right, going into 18. Going to 18, we still got a 2-stroke lead for Evan. So here we go. Looks pretty, let's see, yep, it looks pretty straightforward. This should be just nice, right on the green here, nice and simple. That is game for Evan. Congratulations, Evan, moving forward. Beatty here, nice little shot there. Beatty's, as everybody knows, Steve is a great, consistent player, as so is MJ. MJ's going to have to start. You will see him start trying to, strategically has a chance to go for the pin. He's going to. He knows he has to hole out to match because these guys can go clean on any course at any time. All right. Congratulations, Evan. Moving on. Now Beatty is looking intently at this shot. You definitely want to make sure you're on the right side, not the left, so you don't. It kind of gets you away from the heather and the tall grass there. Let's see, he's doing a little curve shot. I haven't seen this one myself. Works perfectly, absolutely fantastic. You cannot ask for a better placement on that shot. And MJ responds, just going straight at it with the longer ball, get down. Both of them should be just fine. Even though that's in the first cut, it should not affect the spin too much. MJ got down there far enough. He doesn't have to worry about the heather. I'm expecting this to be 2 approach shots and 2 putts in. Move on to the next hole. Sean Gervais showing the love. The Mr. Prodigy. All right. Big bounce. I'm sure Beatty wasn't expecting that big of a bounce, but again, very makeable putt, very easy. Should be right, just move on to the next one. I expect the same here with MJ. And I don't think he's really going to try to hold us out. Just get it up there. Clear the sand, be safe, bounce once on the fringe, hop it on up. Oh my God, look at that, get in the hole. All right, they're all tied up. They're both one better. You got to be excited about that. The level, these two golfers, the level we're at here now. From the loser side on the main, you've got some strong talent. Heck, this has been a fantastic Carolina event. Absolutely fantastic. The amount of the top golfers that are here. A new record of 136 golfers here. And I'm about to be joined by the man, the host, the one that started this event, the one and only Gino. Welcome to the table.
Carolina Clash number 5, ladies and gentlemen.
And a new record of 136 golfers. Some of the best in the world are here, and it's showing. Beatty and MJ are both one better.
Yeah.
MJ just got the double eagle to even it up.
Recap what happened with Gossett. Tell me what happened.
Evan came back from an early deficit to win by 2.
Okay.
That's a quick recap. That's
and he had?
It was a 26-24.
Okay. Excellent. You're watching live streaming coverage of the 2023 Carolina Clash. This is a very nice free stream for you guys here on YouTube, on Twitch, on Facebook, and all the social media platforms. Please hit the like button, subscribe to everything that we do here, all those social media metrics that matter to us. Please support.
It makes a difference. We appreciate your support.
The preference on Google, as they call it. I've gotten a crash course in the last year about social media metrics. I really working with these guys.
I'm doing the same with my job on LinkedIn right now,
Yeah.
so I understand.
All right, so here we go. We got on the right, we got Big O, or Oliver Ayala. I guess he just took out Little O.
Yes, yes.
All right.
Big brother gave little brother a little smackdown.
Oh, and then he's also the prohibitive favorite for the seniors tournament.
Absolutely.
55 plus today. Could be a very good day for Oliver Ayala. And then here's Nate Stoll. Personally, I can tell you I met him in my first tournament in 2004. He was living at Florida at the time. Now he lives in the Pacific Northwest. And, oh, yeah, by the way, he happens to be a pretty competent and pretty good Golden Tee player. As we watch the quad screen on the left, Mike Johnston still in this tournament against Steve Beatty, trying to carry some momentum from that wonderful World Championship that we saw him in.
As you know the story, MJ has the wristband around his wrist after buying his 20th Fireball shot last night. They gave him a wristband, and he has vowed to wear it at every Golden Tee tournament moving forward.
Oh, and this was last night?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
It's working him well for him. He's playing well.
Yeah, well, first off, I called it before we even started that basically I knew he was going to win doubles. Okay, he is on a doubles heater right now.
Oh, yeah. Him and I went undefeated in St. Louis. He went undefeated last night. Absolutely. He plays well with no matter what level he's playing with, and can coach them up, talk to them no matter they have a stout, whether they have a grabber. It doesn't matter what ball. And he is so supportive. He talks, if you have a bad shot, he just gets you back up. Don't worry about it. He makes you laugh, tells you a joke, whatever. He is a perfect doubles partner.
Just a great ambassador for Golden Tee.
Absolutely.
As I've always called him. And he of all the great A players that you know in my life, I just saw Greg Kinsler comment. He would be an A player in my life, a guy like Andy Haas. There's that B group, okay, the B group of guys that, the guys that collected each other that can make cuts, maybe finish 9-12 at a time. Mike Johnson is a champion of the B player. Okay, and I speak as a
all
proud
all
B
he
player.
does is make the main every event.
No,
he makes the main every event.
Greater model of consistency in his game, and he's solid as hell.
High Noon donated so much stuff for the event here. I got to make sure on the cast the High Noon is seen in the
High Noon, popular drink these days. Miller Lite, one of our distributors here. If you got a T-shirt for the Carolina Clash, our Miller Lite distributor, Miller Lite, White Claw, Jack Daniels, they're part of the people that help put the money into this tournament.
The amount of giveaways that you guys did yesterday was absolutely amazing. Jamison was a fantastic sponsor that helped out. It was.
But we've outsourced this tournament to a lot of people to help us really fund what we're doing here. So I've always been appreciate the guys. But like I said, Miller Lite, Jack Fire, White Claw. If you drink those at the Carolina Clash, we extra appreciate that.
Yeah.
Mark Tate, I miss you as well, my friend. Also, Andy Coleman shares that same sentiment right behind me.
All right, we'll make sure both of them get a little love.
All right, here we go. Where are we at on this? We got a par 3 with some wind.
Yeah, they're still both one better.
A little bit of a harder shot, you would think, for Mike Johnston playing with all that wind.
And
look at
one of the play. Ooh, a rare mistake by Beatty.
Do that? They're both over there with a chip.
They both went long.
Heavy, rough chip. Common for guys to miss this short, but something you can be aggressive with. And he's going lob.
Yep.
He went lob. Is there something in? Okay, there must be a little bit of a.
He was right in front of the big divot, and so he might have been able to get away with a 9-iron.
Big advantage for Steve right now.
The lob was a situation nice, and Steve takes the lead as a result.
Now here's Nate over here. Like, you gotta love these guys with these stouts eyeing up their par 3s. You know, at that point, this is where you want to get in there. I mean, take advantage of those those par 3s where you don't, especially if you're a style player, don't have to play a lot of wind.
MJ, Cav, there's about 6-8 players that definitely have never switched, never went over.
I've seen a kind of a change. There's a handful of people in this room today, Steve, that
starting back,
they've gone to the other golf ball. Eddie Godfrey is one of them.
I went back to the grabber for a little bit, and then was playing the wind with that. But coming into this, I knew that the stout, there were probably on average of the 5 courses, 4 holes that I might not be able to reach, but I had a better chance of holing out with the stouts, and to me it was a gamble to go ahead and stay with the stouts to just be safe. And there definitely was holes as I was playing today in the match play that I couldn't reach that my opponent could. So
did I take Jay Ware's seat? Is that what just happened?
Jay Ware was here earlier, absolutely. Well, just say the word, and I'll be happy to allow him to get back. No, that's all good.
Beatty, you can hang for a little bit. Bailey, we've said Beatty. There's all kinds of Steves in my life, but.
All right. So here was the difference. Thank you, Jonathan. We can our screen is really small. We could not see that Steve was in dirt versus Mike being in heavy rough. I understand why Mike did the lob wedge then. All right.
Didn't want to be.
Still only one down right now. He's still even for the round, or he's still clean for the round because he was one better. So, it's going to be a good match all the way to the end. All right. Well, thank you, Chad. I appreciate that.
Chad Schrump, the voice of Golden T-Mobile. Very similar to the original Bodymore. I see the characteristics from the original Bodymore in this course.
I'm glad. So when they first announced, there was a lot of people talking about there was either be a night course and what's the same course just at night, or just reverse type, instead of it going dogleg to the right, go dogleg to the left. I'm glad that it was a completely different course. challenging, but yet risk and reward. There's some great reward shots. Risky to do it, but if you hit them, it's a great course.
The
nice chip there by O.
Bonnie Moore being one of the most popular play course. It is, I believe, the most popular play course of all time.
Oh, fantastic! Didn't know that.
Yeah, and basically, it just feels like this is its sister course almost. I mean, a lot of the same kind of looks you'd see. This is a par 5 with a huge downhill drop, just as the same as Bonnie Moore 16. You have Oliver Ayala versus Nate Stoll. They are getting ready to. You ever go for a hole and win when you're in match play, or do you just normally?
I did earlier today, just because it was $165.
Okay.
And so,
well,
I mean,
worth it.
I normally don't, because I don't want to put the extra focus. You don't want to take the extra risk and then go long and either go in the water or put yourself in a bad chip situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I was conservative at it. I had a good line at it, but I hit bite instead of letting it go, and it was good. But that much money. But normally match play, no, I'm not. Even in non-match play, I rarely hit the hole and win, because I'm not one of those that really go for the pin. I go for the nice, safe, get me close. Let me just be able to make the putt. And
Greens,
go
fairways, putts. Greens, fairways, and putts.
That's right. Oh, I agree with you, Hot Rod. MJ hole out is coming. Let's see him do it. Let's
in the Indiana Golden Tee Hall of Fame, Hot Rod. Rodney Roberts, I miss you dearly, sir.
We have another Indiana player playing off screen right now with Jade McGillen playing Talo on machine 7. Love to get an update on how that's going. That's going to be a nice tough. And again, a loser is done.
Loser
game.
leaves town.
They're clean through 8. I could see them clean through 18. Oh,
Stole long.
Just
wind at your back. Too much
there.
power.
Yeah.
Common mistake made on this hole, Steve.
Absolutely. Now, this is a tough little pin placement. I've been with that wind. They should be all right.
A lot of wind, but he's going to play this cushy little shot.
Curving on in.
And just professional.
Well, this is not a give me downhill putt.
No, he's got to make sure he doesn't go too far right.
Beatty's going to make it, but it's not a gimme putt.
No, and he was outside the hole. Pro side of the hole, but still, that could have been a little hairy, because if it goes into that bowl,
he's going into the bowl and he's losing 2 strokes.
And that match could have been over.
All right, coming down to 18. If Beatty puts it on the green, then MJ has to go for the hole out. That's a situation that on my final match was the same way on this hole.
Such an important shot right now for Steve. And he drills it.
Perfect. Straight uphill, 10, 12-foot putt. MJ has to go for the hole out. He has no choice.
The beneficial thing for Mike right now is all that 12 is coming into his face. So if he chooses to play a ball with backspin, he should get some kind of spin. He's going to play bite, so it's going to come back. The wind's pushing it. It should not go forward much. Now watch this French. And
it stops. It just stops.
And that's
no funnel down. It was a little to the right. It wasn't going to go in the hole.
Yeah. But
that's still disappointing.
Mike Johnston with another exceptional Carolina Clash.
Fantastic.
9-12, I believe, is what that would be for him.
Yep. Beatty moves on. Great match there. Again, very unfortunate on the one hole. Both went long. One was in dirt. One was in heavy. Ooh, we almost got it back from him. He almost got a shot back there. All right, I'm not sure on the stream talk. Somebody talking about having to stay sober.
No, John had made a comment that because we were talking fairways, green, make putts, an easy game. And I think Richard's telling us the hardest part is to stay sober. And he's not wrong.
He's not wrong there. The bar staff has been very, first of all, fantastic all weekend. But they are also understand how much adult beverages are consumed in a weekend here, and I think are very happy with. They put a lot of hours in. Most of them have been working open to close every day since Thursday, and they have done a phenomenal job.
The great thing about having five Carolina clashes is we've had a lot of practice of this to try to make this the tournament it needs to be.
And they in the venue again. The owners have done a phenomenal job with everything you've done with the sponsors, to all the giveaways, the events, and congratulations on getting a donation or a sponsor for having the first ever senior 55 and over tour.
Gary
that's
Durkee.
fantastic.
That's Gary Durkee. Man, he's.
I'm looking forward in 2 years to being able to be eligible to play.
We're talking about that is if we do the 55 and up next year, you know who's 2 weeks away from turning 55, or a week away? Lee Chepnick.
Well, you'd have to go, as long as they're 55 that month. You have to go that month, the whole birthday month, because you can't say if their birthday is a week later, they're 55. Okay, if it's in that month, is what you should go by.
Oh, okay. Well, then Lee would have been here. We'll talk about that and come in the future. Right? It's that's the thing about this is we have a new thing in place that we'd like to see grow a little bit. So
I'll be planning in 2 years. Mine's in June, so I'm safe for your event. But yeah, I'd love to see it get some wheels and maybe get a national sponsor that will sponsor it across the board for all 6 events every year.
Oh yeah, no, we need to get some of those guys appreciating what we're doing around here. No Dallas for Richard Swindell this year. That's tough.
Not going to head down there myself this year. Just it butts up against a couple other travel schedules. And if this wasn't a drive, I probably wouldn't have made it because I was gone for 11 days and got back last at the weekend. So I was only back in town for 4 days before we drove off to come down here. But being a driving one and being able to ride with 5 others and all share an Airbnb, it just made a deal. It was like, all right, let's go, let's make this happen.
Good to hear from you, Joshua. Thank you for tuning in to us. As we continue to watch this match, I believe Oliver is still 2 up.
All right, so I'm a little confused, Eric. It depends upon the sponsor for the over 55 guaranteed.
Erica, depends.
Should we go to hims.com and maybe look for the the little ED?
Our sponsor should be back for next year.
Absolutely. Go for it.
No, Hims and like the Barstool group. Those are the 2 guys that are pushing a lot of.
Now, why is not Barstool not involved in this? This is right up Barstool's alley.
They're so into poker right now, and you should see what they're doing with that. Barstool's really into poker right now. So, yeah, this would be in their wheelhouse. They just had I was talking to Adam Kramer about this just a few months ago, but they had some restructuring at the top of their
Dave bought his partners back out and has 100% control again.
Yeah, and so, with Penn Entertainment out, we'll see what happens. It's I don't know. I would love to see more companies really. We've got a really good thing going here, and we're starting to we need to get some more exposure.
Ken's just brought up a thank you for everybody out there that has went to the website, helped donate for Mr. Stenmark, not Steinmark. It's not.
No, Steinmark.
Yep, absolutely. It was a favorite place to shop till they all closed down.
I know. I honestly got some really good polos for like $12 in there.
Absolutely. But if you have the opportunity, there's been several memorials for, for him over, throughout. There's Bucky with the teardrop all around this bar. Without doubt, he will be severely missed. Yeah. Such a tragedy, such a sad situation. And anybody that can go online, help out, go online, watch a tribute to him. If you haven't had a chance to, it's on YouTube. Anything you can do to help out. We're just trying to help his family, his mother out with some of the funeral costs. All assistance is very much appreciated.
A couple times we've seen now Nate Stoll just really around the hole. He's trying to get at least one of these strokes back. But I can tell Nate's kind of comfortable right now. But O's rock solid. He's in for a big weekend here. If he can get some magic going in both tournaments that he gets to play in.
Yep. And that's nice. It wasn't a second entry, too. Also, that's one of the things I was really impressed with. To do the senior wasn't a second entry into the cost-wise. So that, to me, was very impressive. They've got a prize pool of over $1,500 between the Calcutta and that's fantastic. Very exciting. Again, thank you for getting that all set up. And I know you're giving the credit to someone else, but you were involved with it.
Thank you. Long for the ride. We got good partners. We got good people around here, and we're very proud of what this tournament's turned into. We're right around the hole. So here we are, 15 on, I believe this is Scablands. 17 has that really 8 woodish distance for a lot of guys, 9 wood. With
17 and 18 setups can be either ho hum or oh my God, what the hell are we going to do?
Yeah.
Pardon my French there. Beat me out on that.
Yeah,
but they can be bad. The wind, depending upon the pin placement and the wind setups. And I saw several earlier. 17 was tucked way down there with a big vicious wind. It was almost impossible to just keep it on the green where you had a putt for a birdie.
Now here we go, 16th hole. Wind a little bit into the opposite direction of where
where's he? Is he going to curve that into the fairway down there instead of just going straight at it?
He's got a spot that he knows.
All right, let's see this. So something new.
These are guys. He's part of the Discord channel of players that really do a lot what I call blabbing, just getting in and just doing different shots. That's kind of where you see if you've heard about click chipping and how that operates, a lot of that is performed experimented a lot on Discord.
I've started to work a little bit of that clip chipping. Sorry.
Interesting shot. He gets him a little 5 hybrid here.
That is. And I would have been a little more. I would have went to the normal spot just because you have the wind more behind you, but it takes that one corner out, so you can see more of the green.
There's a lot of wind there.
There's a lot of wind. Yeah. 6 one way, half dozen another. All right, should be birdie here and move it on. Changing his name in honor of Mark. So many players.
Houston guy. Wind to the right, green moves to the right. This could present a challenge.
This is similar to the pin placement I was discussing.
Oliver with a 9 wood.
He's gonna try to do a little curve back into that, isn't he?
It feels like it.
Yeah, the way he's setting up here. Otherwise, I'd you'd be starting one right and just trying to get on and letting it funnel. Just letting it funnel through that little hole, which is not easy to do.
Yeah, the goal is for him is he's going to try to pick a spot somewhere up into the left of the green where the rough comes down.
If you hit that hill, it's going to shoot you into the water.
If he goes just a little past that hill and lands green with backspin,
he's beautiful. He's on.
It could be in the hole.
But
also, it might be more smarter for him to take a bite shot of some kind.
He's up right now,
and he's going to play backspin
he's
with
playing
some
to
power.
Win. He's not playing. He's playing to win. He's not.
This is gone.
Yep, that's the danger of taking that risk.
And now Nate has got an opportunity. 7 wood in hand.
Now he's looking. Now I could see him biting that, pushing it to the left a lot. And then just trying to get just past that hill and let it funnel down. And not going to be an easy putt, but it's a putt. And he can 2-putt and still pick up the stroke.
What a good thing having a 7 wood right now. This is a good club to have on this hole right now. A lot of guys would have an 8 wood. You saw Oliver play at 9.
I think he's trying to do the same thing. He's trying to cut it back into that wind. That's 13-mile-an-hour wind. Even with the stout ball, that's tough to do.
Yeah. The difference with this 7 wood is it's not going to create as much action on the green as the 9 wood did.
Oh, that 9 wood, that's a unique club. Okay, so he's saying that he might fold this.
That's what Oliver.
Oh, he was for okay. All right. Well, I'm sure he wished he probably had folded.
Yeah, so a little cut to the back.
Yeah, it's dangerous shot. Let's see. Come
on.
on.
Stymied.
Oh no. Oh, he is. He's not even in the.
Oh my God! Look, Steve, that could take 3 putts to get around.
He's going to have to go just over the edge of the fringe.
Let the green do the work.
And let the green do the work, and then have a heck of a putt back up. But look at the drop that O got. I mean, he was given no.
He could be a little safe with this shot, knowing what Nate has to do.
Absolutely.
Still playing with a lob wedge.
Oh, something just happened. Oh, Jade is all upset. I think I'm going to take a guess here that Talo just hold out something because Jade's got his hands behind his head.
Talo's shooting right now.
Okay. Oh, then Jade must have just missed this.
Oh, and look at this.
Oh.
Stymied again.
That's
wow. Poor Nate.
Yep.
You might as well have gone into the water, but match stays.
Oh no! No one would have expected that. Yeah, don't use the driver. Ooh. All right, double.
No, the match does not stay the same.
No, not with that missed putt.
Only up 1. Now, Oliver could afford to miss that putt because of what Nate was going through.
But that's still, man, lost opportunity.
And now 18. Nothing you can really be too safe with, I think, here, because it could leave you a putt that's just, especially like a left-hand way the screen works. And look.
I'm watching 18 and on the
All
Talo McGillum match right now.
Yeah.
I can, well, now everybody's walking through. I can't see, but
look at this. That pin is tucked all the way to the left.
That is so nasty. O is up by 1, and it's going to be okay. All right, after this hole, we're going to go over to the Haas match.
Yeah, Haas McCook.
Haas McCook, that'll be one great match. Nice. McCook was playing well going in.
Now, let me tell you the shot I would like to play here, okay, because I keep a 4-wood in my bag here, maybe even a 3-wood. Move it to the right.
Oh, Jay just misses holing out on 18. Just missed hold out 17, just missed holing out 18. I don't know if it's going into extras or if it's over.
I think they're going to dap it up here. No, they're right at the tie of the scoreboard, and I think it looks like Paul Taylor's teeing up to hit hole number 1.
All right. Well, move on to extras over there. That's what a great matchup over there.
Look at this. The correct shot.
I like it. I love it.
Shot right here, ladies and gentlemen. Watch what he's doing.
Just stay on, has a putt. Backspin might have ripped it up a little bit more closer to the hole, but it also can go the other way.
And this looks like an Oliver pull. He's looking at it too.
Yeah, there's no question. He knew what he was doing before.
And by the way, Oliver is from the Houston area. There's guys like this that play these shots. He's known to learn it. He's played some daily contests too, so. Full is out.
Fair enough.
Here we go. Smoother shot. He hit his out to the right.
Oh.
And now has a chip to win this match. 5 hybrid.
A little pressure. Gives him a chance to earn this win.
All right, so let's set this up here, okay, because he could be kind of aggressive, but you could leave yourself, if you're too far, you're going to the other side.
Well, yeah, I'm saying he gets too aggressive. He's in the water, and he loses the match.
Yeah. So right now, like I said, the 5-bird's going to be the play. I don't think he's going to ram it in. I think he's going to play some kind of break.
And the other guy does not have a gimme putt by any means.
No, that's not a gimme putt at all. Right 10 or left 10. Oliver to win the match, and he goes over, and he stayed dry.
He stayed dry, but what kind of shot does he have next? That was, wow.
To potentially win this match, and he's going to take a couple shots of this. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to test your moxie right now in a tournament, a left 10 putt will do it.
Absolutely.
Here we are.
Just on the side.
Now another opportunity for Oliver to put this away. In his mind, he knows this should not be close. for birdie.
And he makes it.
Takes the match down.
Yes, right there.
Nate Stoll. It's what we call survive and advance there. Survive and advance. We will take you over to Machine 30. The 2012 Florida Open champion, the 2021 Dallas Holiday Classic champion, Ryan McCook, going up against 32 times lifetime tournament winner, 14 times on the National Golden Tee Tour. He is Andy Haas, two-time world champion, one of the greats that's ever touched it.
And McCook.
And down 2.
McCook's match last year's, not this year's, but last year's World with Bryce, has absolutely one of the best matches ever witnessed on the Golden Tee Tour.
Yeah, everybody in that room saw a different version of me that day. That was such an exciting match, probably one of the greats I've ever seen, and definitely a highlight for Ryan's career. Right here, it's about being a Carolina Clash champion for him, and it's for him, as good as he is, a lot of time off in between, but 2 National Golden Tee Tournament victories in his resume, and he thinks he should have more.
I'm telling you, he loves this tournament. This tournament is something special in his. He likes this over most every other venue.
No,
it's just something about it. It's very
with
personal.
His people. He's with his people. He's in this bar. I know a lot of these guys, but him, he wants to be a Clash champion.
Warming up before qualifications on Saturday. The guy who's playing with, he goes, this guy's on, McCook's ready. You want somebody to bet on McCook. He's on fire. He was focused coming into this event. Jay's responding, McCookin.
How come nobody blows up? Sorry, Sean. Everybody gets your best. Everybody gives you your best shot. Poor guy's
another former world champion.
Yeah. What? Sean Gervais? He's won a National Golden Tee Tour tournament a couple times. He's been around the block. Hadn't seen him around the block in a while, but he's been around it.
Great ambassador at the Powercade there in.
No, he's Texas now.
Oh, did he moved down to Texas?
Sean moved to Texas last year.
All right. Well, I knew Paul did. I didn't know Sean joined him.
Yeah, he is a Vector Room guy.
All right.
Common high T 10.5 has been the popular play I've seen all weekend. I was hoping. I keep looking at these, and I almost looking forward to new tee boxes when that time comes around, and just seeing the new dimensions we're going to see with these holes. Steve, it's that's always one of the great things. Almost like getting new courses, really, when you get new tee boxes. One of my favorite things they do.
Nice shot there. Oh, I thought that was going to funnel on down in. He's going to start getting a little aggressive, being down 2.
You see
conservative aggressive.
You see the body language on Haas, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at this. Just he knows 2 strokes is not something he can do on a course like this.
That's where not getting that one to fall down. He's going to be a conservative aggressive on pin placements where he's not going to get in trouble. He's going to go for it.
Look at this. Important to note, they're playing the same setup as Nate and Oliver was.
Very true. So you know what 16, 17, 18 look like.
Yeah, and you see, Haas doing the same thing, going to the right. These guys know stuff we don't know, Steven.
That's why we come to these regional tournaments. Learn something new.
Absolutely. Important not to get too aggressive to the left here. Look at that.
Look at that.
That is a dime.
Man.
That was a dime, and not a lot of guys would play a shot like that. No spin at all. Just letting the green do the work. And now
Andy trying to just run it in and just was a little bit to the left.
Yeah. Now Andy on this next hole will most likely play a full. I'm not sure Ryan does this with a 2-stroke lead. He may. Oh, I'm sorry. We got 17 to worry about first. Let's get there because remember this hole's got teeth.
Yes. We saw what happened with the O.
8-wood in hand. And
he's playing the full
out.
He's playing the full grab. Stay down.
Stymied.
Oh,
Stymied.
He's
got that same putt. All right, that is a gift.
Again, he's up 2. He can 2-putt that. Should still at least have 1 stroke going in.
Important. Andy hits a really good shot here. That's gonna. Oh, and
that's straight up.
Look, hats up. He doesn't have the hat down. And
there it is. Just he didn't even wait.
Rhythm.
Just right, boom, and in.
Sure.
That's why he's the champion.
Pure rhythm right there, Steven. And
just
smart play.
It is smart play. Just no way you're going to push it that much through that much fringe.
Required now that Ryan's going to have to think about this shot a little bit more now, especially with this. Now watch, 2 clicks to the right. He sees it. He knows it. Oh, he's not. He wants to 10 and a half.
What ball is he playing? Oh, he's playing a breeze. Yeah. So that's a stout.
There it is.
Oh no.
No.
Oh my gosh, what a shot. You and I both.
Oh, Andrew, you know you got away with one there, sir. I'm sorry. Andrew, a little soft on it. Might be a little bit harder than right. But that being said, if it had hit green, it might have. Look at these guys. Just professional. Professional, great shot. And smart.
Yep.
Didn't think about it. Just made the putt like he normally does. Yep. He's taking down Andy Haas.
Congratulations. What a great match that was.
Excellent. As we're going to get ready to show you on the bottom side of the bracket an elimination match, and we have 2 world champions to get to show you right now. First off, we're going to start the 2018 Golden Tee World Champion, 2018 Top Gun Player of the Year, Evan Gossett, against the 2022 Golden Tee World Champion, Paul Anthony Luna elimination match.
I do want to update everybody on the Taylor McGillum match. Taylor won that in extras.
The world champion of Golden Tee still in this tournament. Is Jade out?
Jade is out. That was a loser's done.
Yeah, so that was 13-16 or 9-12.
It was 9-12.
9-12. And another guy that's not going to make the Dallas Holiday Classic this year, but has a lot of points to be in that Player of the Year, is Jade McGillum this year. And
unfortunately not able to make Dallas.
Yeah, sign of a good family man, though, for sure. Gossett, different style. You'll see a lot of slap putts, maybe less thumbs than other guys, a lot of slap shots. Plays the power palm probably as good as anybody that I know. Clint Grover, obviously, I think probably the best at it, but plays a different style, plays with a lot of plus spin irons, will take a lot of action on the green. Kind of the secret sauce for Meow Chapa. And then steady Paul Anthony Luna, wanting to have a good weekend. Obvious circumstances with happening in Houston with a dear friend and another former world champion that we just lost with Mark Stenmark. Paul definitely wanting to have a good day. Has not had great success here at Callaway's. Historically, not had great success.
Nice conservative 2 shots on both. Birdie, move on to the next.
We have this shot right here. A lot of guys, I mean, I've seen some people get aggressive and may go play at the top of the fairway next to the bunker. I've seen a couple guys do that, but there's no harm in going here short and taking the safe route.
I've only once tried to go over the back. Again, just as you said, the shorter shot. It's a nice, easy shot. It's a little longer club, but and especially with the wind where they have it today, I'm not surprised that both of them went that way.
This is, and like I said, slap, not the thumbs.
Yep.
Look at that, 93 mile an hour. A lot of guys would hit 93 mile an hour thumbs.
That's a hard thumb. Yeah.
That is not Evan. Evan plays that little slap shot. He's done it for years.
Not like these two haven't played each other many times in the Powercade years.
Powercade tournaments, these two have had a long, long history of playing matches together, not just at the Powercade and tournaments
and both
World
are great
Championships.
ambassadors of the brand, of the game. They really will try to help anybody get better.
Evan, or Paul, definitely, he's really
just right by the side.
We'll be simple with a lot of guys and just teach them some stuff. Evan may be a little bit more stingier with that information. He likes to be a top dog, but watch. That was a little long. A little to the right.
When both of them played at Powercade all the time, my daughter went to college in St. Louis, and I would go there periodically. And if I let them know when I was going to be there in advance, they'd organize a cookout, make sure everybody was coming in. They both did a great job of really making everybody feel welcome.
Excellent. Starting on another machine, they'll be on the stream machine. We're going to stick with Luna and Haas for a while, but we do have Chris Brewer and Steve Beatty. I think that's a 7-8 match.
That should be, yes.
So starting to wind down the 5th edition of the Carolina Clash.
The winner will be in the money.
In the Calcutta money.
Calcutta money.
Yes. I'm confirming right now. I'm making sure we're correct with our info. I'm allergic to misinformation.
Better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry, absolutely.
Yeah, Oliver waiting to play the winner of Paul, Luna, Evan Gossett. No, this is a 9-12 match. And winner will move on to play the winner of Taylor Arrington. Mike Arrington having a good day. Started off his day 2-0.
And big shout-outs to Jamie, his wife, had one fantastic run this weekend.
It's going to be the story of this tournament a little bit. Well, Jamie having just a heck of a Saturday and doing what you need to do. And these guys are around the cup. Let me tell you something. We've been just in here for a few holes, and these guys are all around it.
They absolutely. Had the pleasure of qualifying with Jamie, and she did amazing. 2 hole-in-ones, 3 more that were literally right at the cup. Played very rock steady every course. Super excited to qualify for the main.
A lot of guys may, for him, he may stick medium and hit a super. No, he's going to be low and hit a little bit more 91. And the thing with that 6-wood, it does not go the distance you think it goes.
Especially if you put a little cut on that 6-wood, it definitely drops it quick.
Are you going back later? Probably not. All right. We'll be around. I said we'll be around.
Evan going a little long on that, looking perplexed on why it went so far. I still give him better than average chance of making this chip. Make it a ho-hum, doesn't matter.
And look at the look on his face, just so in disbelief right now that he has to hit a shot like this.
And what a nice friend. You got there, Luna, sitting here trying to help him out, even giving him advice on how to hit it. Oh, just right by it. All right, quick little two-stroke lead by Luna.
2. We're going to hang here for just a couple more holes. If it gets a little bit more out of hand, we'll go into the quad screen. But right now, we want to stay with this. And Luna, who just gets himself in a. That's not gonna be the most. It's not a hard pitch chip, but
it's a makeable one, absolutely.
But in circumstances like this, it's not the most comfortable thing in the world.
No. It's one thing playing this on a Wednesday afternoon with your buddies, but when you're, in the final stages of a tournament, that added pressure just and boom.
Professional right there, sir. Keeps his advantage. We'll take the back 9. South Pacific, obviously one of the more scoreable courses we have this year.
It was my best on the qualifying.
Same. Everybody pretty much plays over here. Once again, another hole. I'm curious what's going to look like once we get some new tee boxes. Let me tell you, I know things there. That's all.
I love the thumb backspin.
Look at this.
I
Look
love
at this.
the Oh, nice. I loved how it was setting up.
Beautiful line.
Same thing. Through maybe a little bit more. Oh, just too much more. You saw how the wind took Paul's and tried to adjust and over just a hair.
Once again, par 3, especially for these guys, time to get really aggressive, and you got a club that can spin up. So, and watch bite. He knows how soft it is. Soft, 83 miles an hour. Just got that touch, man.
Absolutely. There's that one of your slap shots from Evan.
Yes.
And that's in the hole.
And Evan will get within 1. It's one thing you never can count guys like this out.
Sean typed right before he hit it. There's a lot of golf left in this game. Now with the pin up there with the slope back to the left, it makes the shot a little interesting.
Yeah. So you'll see, watch this, he's going to take it over. Uh-oh.
Okay, he stayed on. It still went. It wasn't what he wanted to do.
Not a comfortable putt. It's 50-50 whether he makes that. If he chooses to putt, he might chip. Depends on what the break.
That chip would be too scary for me because if you miss that chip, you're in the lava. Oh,
just beautiful play.
Paul's going to put a little pressure on him to make a decision.
Big right 6, but he's going to play it. And he missed it high. Gives the stroke back. We go back to a 2-stroke advantage for Paul Anthony Luna.
We'll be switching over to the quad here soon. This is you got a great match with Beatty and going on there with Brewer.
Get to that in just a few minutes. Now, these guys are going to play out through the deep part of this fairway. I'm curious if anybody's going to want to play a full right now. Popular to do when a pin is tucked. Paul says no.
Yeah, no reason for Paul to do it. The little push back in, you're going to still have a decent little putt. Yeah. Evan might be looking at that just as a chance of making up the stroke.
Not at this distance. If he were maybe about 50 yards back, he'd look at it, but I don't think he's going to do it. Lord, and the oil's leaking a little bit with Evan there.
Yeah. You can see the frustration on his face. That's a good putt. That's a good putt. Nice.
We're going to the quad screen now here. Hats for Bats, Chris Brewer, Steve Beatty.
Oh.
Tough putt.
Brewer kicking himself on that one.
He has not had his best day. I played a match against him earlier, and he didn't really have a great game. I think he was kind of fortunate to go 2-0, and then has lost one now. He's not been the sharpest version of himself.
There's only one down. Lots of fake golf left to play.
I did not see that, Tony.
Thank you for noticing that.
We'll have a look at that here in just a little while. We are. Still a two-stroke advantage for Luna, looking to eliminate the 2018 Golden Tee World Champion. Yes, he was.
He was on a heater.
It was a good year for him. It was a really good year that year, 2018. He went into that World Championship, and you can ask Paige and Evan to tell you that, but he was just kind of to himself, and she told me within about probably his first two matches, she knew he had a good chance he was going to do well that day, had a good chance of winning, and was able to take down Joe Massera for the 18 World Championship, and then would go on to win Player of the Year in Houston at Jake's, and then would go on a drought for about 3 or 4 years before he'd win again. But still one of the tops in our game. Still a professional Golden Tee player. Lots of football being watched over here at Callaway Sports Bar Grill, West Columbia. You are watching live streaming coverage of the Golden Tee. You're watching live streaming coverage of the Carolina Clash. I only said it 40 times, Golden Tee World Championship back when I was back in Vegas. But you're watching live streaming coverage of the Carolina Clash. Please hit that like button for us. Hit a comment for us. Also, just to converse that, get us a couple comments going. Where you watching from? What you drinking? What's the weather like? That's our ASL right there. You know what I'm talking about, ASL.
Oh, come on now.
That's our ASL.
That's AOL years. Come on now.
That's prime Gino real estate right there.
We're dating ourselves here now.
We are a little bit.
Our producer's trying to be a little creepy there, but we're not gonna respond what he said to.
So, what you drinking? Where you from? What's the weather like? Let us know. Brewer trying to just stay in this match, and I would imagine they're playing the same setup. South Pacific. Actually, it does not look like it. I guess Paul and Evan have not played South Pacific today. Well done. Well done from the 19 World Champion. Hole in one. In order to stay alive, must happen right now. And that'll do it.
Yes.
2 putts to win for the 2022 Golden Tee World Champion, and it takes one.
Congratulations, he moves on.
And for Evan, this is, I know he wants to be in the top 4 a lot more than he's been. And this one's going to be a little hard one for him to swallow right now. Chalk it up, he'll be in Dallas for the Dallas Holiday Classic. I say Dallas, it's Fort Worth, but it's Dallas, I guess. As we go
another nice venue.
Full screen now with Steve Beatty Chris Brewer.
I believe it's still a one-stroke match there. Starting the backside, through 10.
Yeah.
Don't have to be too aggressive yet, but this whole setup fairly nice. Nice little par 3 here with the. I can see both of them taking a conservative aim at it.
And here we are. Yeah, just a little left.
Wind just took that more than he thought to take
Brewer's
that.
going to take some time, I think. With maybe not. Yeah, but I thought he'd maybe take some time with this shot and just try to line himself up something that's going to work. But he feels good about this. It's going to be a bite shot, a little soft,
just a little hard, a little long.
A little softy 6 that just a little bite. When you see a guy pull a club back, you're gonna play him with bite. Typically, you're depending on how hard they hit it, but you're gonna see some extra spin out of it compared to just thumbing it on your own and letting wind green do the work on it by itself.
Absolutely correct.
71,000 great shot points for Steve Beatty. What a week.
Something tells me he's been pretty close to the hole every time.
Yeah, and it's been pretty close to the hole for a matter of about 4 months now for Steve Beatty. Of course, coming off a World Championship where we saw him on the stream a lot and where we saw him play a lot of really great Golden Tee and turned out to be a 3rd place finish, his best finish at the World Championship. Winner of the Texas State Championship when during the COVID times. Thank you, Kristaps Modelo.
Charlie's Bar, Miller Lite, and whiskey.
Am I reading this correctly? Someone tell me Brandon Robinson's going to be in the mix for the top 4 top 4 of the winter side.
She goes, look how cute my future husband's going to be. I'm like, are we
I need my time in there.
All right, I'm going to bow out here. Let Jade McGillum take my spot here.
Yeah, we got 7 holes left to play. I'm going to sit next to Jade McGillum.
Thank you, everybody.
Steve Bailey, I've enjoyed your time in company, sir.
Always a pleasure.
We're going to bring in 3rd place at the 2023 Florida Open this year. Pride of Fishers, Indiana, Jade McGillum, standing 6'6" from the University of Indiana. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, 6'6". Well, that's giving me a little bit, but hey, everybody. Good? Yeah, we're good. I can hear me. All right. Hey, everybody.
Here we are.
Oh, Johnny Mon. I see Johnny Mon on the texting off the bat. Shrump, hey, baby. So I shot 29 twice today and lost.
Oh, Lord.
Both times in extras. That is not great. I thought I was playing my
butt
off. And pardon me for a second.
Jade turning one up.
Well, we're not on camera. Who cares? Right. Are we still just the one screen?
We are just on one screen. Mike,
all right, everybody. Sorry
Mike is just getting started. They just finished a match. Evan Gossett eliminated from this tournament from Paul Anthony Luna.
Yep.
Steve Beatty in a 1-stroke lead against Chris Brewer.
Let's get it on. I mean, you couldn't be any better than that.
And so 1-stroke advantage, and he's got 71,000 great shot points in this round. He's been around the hole most of the match. He's been around. I was telling him he's been around the hole for a matter of 3 months now. So
yeah, he should have had 3 or 4 hole outs, but.
I would like to finish the rest. Let's go to a quad screen.
I would say quad right now because this is too close.
Well, yeah, we
there
got one, and then this one's getting ready to start.
Yeah.
Let's keep our focus kind of on the Brewer match, still one-stroke advantage.
Oh, jeez. Thought he was going to do it again.
And he is, by the way, good at those kind of shots, right?
Oh, when Taylor hold out on one during our match, then I did it from about, 60 yards closer. He was like, oh, okay, we're going to have a match. Then I got another one, and he got another one, the next hole. So, we're 3 hole outs, 2 hole outs. I gave him a mistake on 17. Ooh. So, yeah, on Missouri. I bid it when I should have let it go on the tiered green on 17.
9-12 for your troubles? 9-12 today? Or have you been paid yet?
I was, but I ripped up the envelope. I was so mad.
I think it was 9-12.
9-12, yeah. But anyway, I think I'm 12 for big gun going into the tournament. So
we're gonna. People handing me paperwork right now. I got to make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
The businessman himself is at work.
We're gonna finish out at least.
Come on, Brewer, get up there. All right, not bad, not bad. All right, safe shot. Clean them up. So where are we on the left side?
Beatty is up 1.
No, wow. It will be. Hold on.
Will be if he makes this chip.
This will be interesting. Oh, got it. Great chip. Unbelievable chip.
People getting some business done for me around here at the Carolina Clash. Everybody knows here I keep it pretty busy.
A man of the people. All right, Brewer, do stuff. Here he goes. Come on.
Here we are. So set this up, Brewer.
This is an interesting look. So he's going to go to the small little turtle island. I like going to the left.
The turtle island?
Well, I call it the turtle, the little turtle on the right. There are a bunch of little turtle islands, right?
Okay.
He went on the right. I like going to the left one, where he is. Let's see what Beatty does.
That pin over a lot at the left.
Not much you're going to do with that kind of pin placement. That's nasty.
Brewer's going to take it.
Says Chris Brewer. Here we go. He has to.
Yeah. He's got to get close here. I mean, he needs.
Oh, yep. There you go.
Beautifully done.
Not bad. Great shot.
One stroke and a putt that probably looks about 70 feet, even though it's about 30 feet, and he makes it.
Honestly, I think next hole is going to be really fun to watch. Watch this.
See what kind of look we got.
Grab your popcorn, people. Let's get gnarly on 17. Oh, it's well. I don't care what ball you play. This is not nice.
Unless you got some super spin clubs in your bag,
This is
gonna
not
be hard.
nice.
It's going to be hard to get close to the hole.
I love everything about this. If you got a 30-foot or less putt, you have played well. I'm going to say 30. Over on a 30?
Yeah. He's going to, looks like he is going to hit this kind of a softer 5 hybrid.
He's gonna baby this thing in there. Well, maybe not.
No, he's seeing what it looks like from a different angle, different club.
I would nuke this 7 hybrid, but that's me.
I believe he has a 6
But you know
iron.
what? I'm sitting here commentating, hanging out with you. He's out there doing that, so. And there's Jay Ware.
And Arrington misses to the right, drops an early one, and that's not a guy you want to drop strokes to.
Nope. I was up a stroke on Mr. Taylor, world champion, and I gifted him that. One of these days, ladies and gentlemen, people of the
great
audience.
Great ball. Safe shot.
You'll hear my name. Hey, baby. What's up? Mr. Jay Ware here. Jade McGillum and Jay Ware here. Love it. All right, this is going to be interesting. How does Chris respond?
The 5 hybrid seems to be low. Now watch this. You said it.
I told you. This is it.
Now it's got to go. How about a French?
Oh!
Just happened to work out for him.
I cannot believe that got on the green. Okay, but that's what I was going to hit.
Not the easiest putt in the world here at left hand, although.
Nice. Beatty's crystal. Oh.
I told you, not that easy.
Just about to say crystal clean, but.
And now Brewer coming back. Tight match, and he could tie this right now
You're
with a
glass because you break. Actually, that should be my name.
And now they'll clean up the other putt, and we have a tie match.
We do. This is great. This is my life in a nutshell.
29 under.
Rolling in 18, playing great, and yeah, one mistake. All right, so this isn't near as bad as it was in qualifying. Qualifying might have been the nastiest look I've ever seen. What do you think? With it down that bottom right, with the 13 mile an hour going that way, or to the right, it was disgusting. We're watching in anticipation. There we go. Anxiously waiting.
Sends it around. What a good line this is.
Oh, it's a great shot. What a great shot.
Full city, ladies and gentlemen.
Not many people have the balls to pull that off.
4-wood, max distance, and he just drills it about 20 feet uphill putt. And Beatty, who
I like a 5-wood though. Yeah. You got to do 5-wood. It rips it right to the cup. Come on, do it.
See what kind of shot he wants to play. Does he want to? Does he want to go with the full, or does he want to go with the straight over kind of shot?
Yeah, but you can't because the wind's going to carry you. Oh, this is definitely in his head. It literally just happened to me. We have some self-contemplation issues happening right now.
He knows the security of Brewer's putt, and so this shot's super important.
I don't know. I like the time. I'm not upset about the time.
Full time.
Take your moment.
As the 4-wood out, 5-wood out.
There you go.
5-wood.
I'm telling you, that's it. Boom. I told you. I think it's 5-wood high tee all day long. Boom, boom, boom. It might go in. Oh, my.
Very close shot from Steve Beatty. We have a tie match.
Almost jars it.
To win the match.
To make sure it's the greatest of the weekend.
Yeah, pretty even match right there, Steve Beatty.
Don't muff that putt.
And look who is.
All right, now we're back to Paul Taylor.
And I think Paul just hit a tree.
All right, Mr. Mike.
Paul Taylor just hit a tree. He is short.
I'm actually excited to call him Magic Mike because he pulled some stuff.
Magician stuff?
Out of his
magic?
Yeah. Out of his ass today to keep up with me, but it was a great round. What do we got going on here? What do you do here? What do you like here? I don't like anything to the trees, but I don't have a 0 bird. I don't have a 7 driver.
A lot of guys playing, and he's playing the level balls.
This is still to me a low 4-wood backspin and spin it in there.
Playing
but
full wind.
Oh boy!
And gets it
and
on.
He drills it. Absolutely drills it
from the fairway. Paul Taylor.
This is gonna be interesting.
Going to get to the right, just a little past the hole.
He's not trying
looking for eagle the hard way, and now
he's not trying to make that. He's going to concede that point, and he'll come right back.
13 all. Mike Arrington still in the match.
It's really going to come down to the par 4 around the trees on the island, I think. Wind versus no wind. Well, half wind.
A lot of guys heading to this direction here. Do you play this shot, Jade?
I kind of go back and forth. I like the fairway every other time. When the wind's right in my face, I'd like to go over there where where he just went. I don't know. It's feel. What are you gonna do?
BD and Brewer are firing back up right now. They're on the first hole. Remember, they are in extra holes.
All right, let's see what BD can do here.
Yeah. So 0 miles, is that 0 or 8? That's 8.
Right, he's going to stay short. All right.
All right. So.
All right, Mike. Come on, Mike.
Look at this distance, 40 miles an hour, a little bit. This is, I mean, obviously a chush for him.
I flicked that with a release all day long.
This is the Chris Brewer and watch. No,
he's
going with the chip. He is not going to play chush. That means concerned that rough would be a problem.
That was my first loss. Chush right there on that same hole. Oh, wow.
Now to win the match. 29 yards.
29.
And he is going to chip this as well.
He's a 9-iron or 8-iron guy, right?
Appears to look like he has 8-iron. He does. Ooh. Just a little right. The left. Just a little left.
Dirty.
They'll do it again. Hole 2.
What? You went back on here? No, jump in here. I'm going to get a drink and I'll come right back. I'll come back and hang out. I just want to watch. Oh, you're right.
All good here. Just around the hole for hats. 4 bats. Pull back thumb. Not a lot of guys can look at this, and just a little right of the hole. Jay Ware right back behind me. Or Jay Ware right next to me. What's going on, my man?
Oh, chilling. I'm hawking the mic. I love it. I can't get enough. Can't get enough with Golden Tee of the Stream.
And just a little left.
Oh, that
Mike
chip.
Arrington.
That chip beat he had there.
And
just a tad little to the right, a little off to the right there. Dude, nice. Okay. Arrington back.
Even.
All right, Jay took my beer. Nice. What? Was it? Oh, I'm drinking his then. I think this is it. Cheers, brother. As I was talking to you yesterday, I don't think I've casted with you. I know we're right in the action, but happy to be on the mic with you.
Awesome, Jay. And we're watching live streaming coverage of the Carolina Clash, the 5th edition. Thank you for tuning in there, Bronzy, the original Bronzy. He and I share in the same club along with Jeff McClellan, Elliot Rosen.
So close, Brewer. Pulling up the brackets here.
As Jay doing some good stuff here, getting the bracket out for us.
Okay, yeah, both of these matches are on the lower side.
Yeah, they're
BD, little short there. Yep. And BD Brewer, overtime. I'm catching up.
Yep. Winner gets into 7-8.
When you're loser of both of these matches is done. Their match play weekend will be over.
It's tough being over here. A lot of guys getting out of here. All part of my crew that's been a part of this Carolina Clash since forever, since we've done this. 2019, our first edition of it.
Ooh, this looks good from Taylor. Does it run up enough? Nope. I don't know. I owe you a 20.
Oh, is CJ out? CJ out?
I owe you a 20.
Oh
We'll just
my
leave it there.
goodness.
I'm not going to throw shade on my brother.
All right.
There you go.
I don't want a whole lot of people knowing I'm betting against the guy, but I got his biggest fan next to me. Maybe.
All I said was I owe you 20. Oh, Beatty wanted to have a little more on that one. Gives Brewer the opportunity to close it out. Tied up with Arrington and Taylor. Is it long enough? Oh, just a tad too much. On to hole 5. In extras.
Notice to the left, the Aloha snack bar playing with full wind. He's playing with the levels.
Oh, he is. What's the equivalent? Do we know? I'm not.
I would say that is grabber. Don't quote me.
Yep, I'm pulling it up. We I think Art DeVry posted a great little infographic with a comparison if I can find it.
Once again, par 3s. Excellent opportunity to try to take advantage and
be very aggressive here. The risk, low risk going at it with the in-wind uphill.
Now, interesting little what he's got. Paul Taylor. This is typically the full, but
is that a 4-bird?
Nope. Yeah, he has a 4-bird.
In Taylor fashion.
Just thumbs it out.
Little low side.
Didn't need to get crazy with it, and now a putt from a long distance.
Ooh, in the fringe. I'm chipping this. Yeah. Oh, wow, he just goes straight palm. Oh! Drops the stroke there. Brewer and Beatty go into another hole. Tied up.
All right. Ooh, that took a fortunate kick in the right direction. Now, this is a full kind of shot. Yep, that is. I've seen this from him many times. Watch this. He's going 2 clicks right.
And just a little outside of
Watch
2.
him flick it forward. Soft.
Get in there. Oh, my goodness. That's a treat. That's a tasty morsel. I love Taylor unique shots, creative shots, and I love JoJo, like, clinical, surgical fulls. It's.
I've seen it get Taylor in trouble once or twice before. JoJo, I've never seen it really get him into trouble. But that being said, no, that stuff comes with experience. That comes with repetition. That comes with doing this as many times as they've had. They know exactly where that shot's going.
Yep, the full, the way the trackball and the math of the game works, it gives you, outside of wind and elevation, it gives you a pretty solid understanding with practice that you're going to land somewhere here and then bite, backspin, whatever. It's something you can depend on, right?
It's a good shot. It's good to know that kind of stuff to have for your repertoire, especially if you're comfortable doing it.
Oh, yeah, and the top players, that's just another mechanic in the game, another type of shot that you've got in the bag. Thumbs, tush, full, half-half. Sean Gervais swerves.
Oh, yeah. Playing everything with a cut.
Skipper ripper scooshes on the top side. All these are types of shot, how you manipulate the trackball.
Skipper was streaming Golden Tee before it was cool to stream Golden Tee.
Oh, yeah. Hey, have I met? I don't know if I've met him in person.
Did you go to Tickner's Houston tournament back this
At
summer?
Wolfie's?
No, this past summer.
I didn't make it to this one. No.
Yeah, he's been. He went to that one, but he really doesn't play a whole lot of tour tournaments.
Mm.
Kind of a hard place for him to fly up out of Vermont. So.
Yeah, I'm early on watching Skipper's stream. Skipper Ripper. If you don't know who we're talking about, jump on Facebook, Golden Tee Fan. It's a big group there. YouTube. He might be streaming now. Don't leave us, right? But bookmark him, add him in there.
Yeah.
Coleman.
All right, so 1 stroke advantage for the house. Paul Taylor. As Brewer and Beatty are now still playing some holes right now. 8 holes into sudden death. And here comes Taylor. Oh, that
Right
ball.
4.
Ooh. What?
Right
Just
4,
carried that ridge and just dropped like a dime. Scooted along. Beautifully played.
That's a nice. I like that the pin and the wind's not so close to that tier, that ridge there. Like Mike has got to be running at it here. Again, there's no risk for being very aggressive at this. And he's down a stroke and he wants one. I think Brewer was close over here. Yeah, close, not putts and putts.
Like, they're keeping it clean right now. Either 1, waiting for the other to make a mistake, or 2, trying to find success on their own. Well shot from Mike Arrington, having a great day. 9-12 right now. Jamie making the cut as well. Need something good to happen on this 18th hole. You're watching these 2 matches. The winners of these matches will play each other next to go on to 5-6 and have a date with Andy Haas.
Yeah, Mike. I'm thinking got to be backspin.
Yeah,
or something coming back at it. I mean, he's looking whole out here. I mean, it's in or in, right? In the water, in the.
A high tee's probably, it's going to be hard to. If you're going to do a high tee, your hope would be to land the green and get it to the hole.
Yeah, I don't see enough green to run it up there, but.
And that's why he's probably going to play like a 3-wood, or does he have a full in mind?
Ooh.
Which I know that number. It better be a small cut. It won't be. It shouldn't be a full cut. Nope.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't going to work.
No, I didn't think with the trees over there to the right, I didn't see a.
Just no, the line was not good for him to play that shot. The line was not good, and so Taylor, I think Mike felt compelled to do that because he was down in the match.
Hug it out.
Not normally one you'll see. We'll go back extra hole still. Chris Brewer, Steve Beatty. Chris Brewer, the 20. Get this right. 2020 Florida Open champion.
Oh no, he goes a bit long. Yeah, he went in the sand.
Moves on.
There we go. So upcoming, let's bracket recap real quick. Longino got it for us. So we've got Brewer will be playing Taylor next.
Yep.
The winner of that match will go on to face Andy Haas.
All right. Jay, I've got to sit out for a little bit. I got to go do some stuff.
Yeah, man.
And I'll be back around maybe in here in a little bit. You guys, we are watching 2023 coverage of the Carolina Clash. Please like, please subscribe.
So unless somebody holds it out, this is a pretty decent look where you can.
But even with these 2 guys, as great as they are, we've seen some ridiculous misputts. This hole is decided this.
Who needs a my goodness. When you hole out,
Luna holing out, and the look on Andy Haas's face says it all.
The National Golden Tee Tour is headed to South Carolina.
In 2021, Clinton Grover reigned supreme for his 2nd career title. The following year, Andy Haas took down his 4th title of the 2022 season.
Andy has got a chance here to force sudden death as he pulls back the track ball, swings it to the left, and
got a good line.
It goes in the hole! Unbelievable!
Can Paul Taylor follow up his World Championship performance? Will Paul Anthony Luna regain his control over the tournament circuit?
I haven't been in a room like this in a long time when it comes to a Golden Tee tournament. Andy Haas looks like it's going to hole. Are you kidding me? Wow.
Is why we watch. This is absolutely madness.
Andy Haas is on a legendary run. He has won 6 of the last 9 tour stops and always seems to overcome adversity. He won the last tour stop in Nashville with one of the greatest performances in Golden Tee history, and now he has his sights set on the Carolina Clash Championship. Oh, all right, there you go. Andy Haas, 4 in a row, 2022 Carolina Clash champion. Le Champion. This Carolina Clash feels like there's more on the line than ever before. Who will rise to the occasion?
The Carolina Clash is upon us, and the pressure is on.
Paul Luna, Oliver Ayala, machine 29. Luna and Oliver, machine 29. Shannon Adams, can I see you, please? Shannon Adams. Shannon Adams, can I see you, please?
Hello, friends. Kevin Lindsay here alongside John Tatura. This is the Lockport, Bolingbrook, Illinois commentary team. Great to have you here, my friend. Eddie G, Brandon Robinson, two very good friends of ours. Speaking of good friends, Paul Luna and one of the infamous, there is two of them, the Ayala brothers. And these guys, all four of them, have been playing great today. We've been hearing, we're watching the stream, thanks to everybody who's been doing commentary all weekend long. And of course to Andy and the rest of the IT team for holding down the fort. But Brandon Robinson, no stranger to, kind of having that opportunity at a higher level with his World Championship run last year in 2022. But you're playing against Eddie G.
And he might have lost to Eddie G at Worlds this year. So he was pretty amped up about this match.
Yeah, he did mention that. And it looks like Brandon is down one going into hole 9 here on Missouri Hills. Oh.
Brandon missed hole 2 to get down one stroke. Eddie is playing full wind. He's playing level ball, so he's playing the barrage. Brandon's playing stouts.
Yeah, and for those of you, I'm sure everyone's heard it already, but the Stouts having a little bit of change a few weeks ago. Actually had a really good conversation with Eddie last night about the handful of players, top echelon level players that, switched over from the Stouts to Grabbers or Barrage.
Or Titan, Athena.
And, a good majority of the field I've heard throughout this weekend. Brandon. A good majority of the field have stuck with the Stouts. You lost a little bit of distance, but with these courses, it doesn't feel like, it's enough to really make a big difference.
So I counted in the main bracket, and I could be wrong, but I counted 7 players out of the top 32 that were playing full wind. So there has been a big adjustment.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see. I like that Eddie's going to the left for the layup spot. One thing to note, Paul Luna up 4 going into hole 6. So, pretty rough go for Oliver as he's playing Paul Luna, especially on the stream. And these two guys have been friends for a long, long, long time.
Sure.
And anytime you get on the stream with somebody that's a good friend, there's like the extra pressure, and then there's like the pressure off your shoulders because you can pretend like you're at the bar with your buddy.
Exactly.
If you ignore the camera and the lights and that kind of stuff, it's okay.
And the crowd yelling at the Eagles game.
Yeah, the Eagles. There's the Jets and Broncos. There's a lot of football, a lot of action going on here at the Carolina Clash at Callaway's in West Columbia, South Carolina. One of the nicest airports I've ever been in because you get in and you get out. It's really, really wonderful.
I'm a big fan of the venue. Everything's been good. Beverages have been good. Service has been great.
Well, when you got a couple of guys like Bill and Mike Muse, they will settle for nothing less than great. And honestly, that's why we appreciate having them so much on the tour because they have, 5, 6 house machines, if not more. 30 machines total with the machines that Power Events brought in for this tournament. And for the very first go on the national tour, we had the World Championship on PGA Tour machines, but for the very first go on the national circuit, it's been fun to see the last couple of days how people have adapted, how they're evolving. Brandon trying to make a comeback there.
It was a little disappointing because there was wind blowing back at them, so Eddie did not have an opportunity to really try to drive that. He had the layup. Could have made things a little more interesting, whether he got it or not, but he made the smart play.
Now, I always love seeing hole 12, love as in when I'm not playing it, seeing that wind left to right because it makes this hole so much more difficult and
Might have messed
interesting.
that one up. As far as Eddie hit a great shot. Playing a high T 4-wood, high T 3-wood is really not advantageous for you playing a full wind ball, as I discovered yesterday. And Eddie took a nice 10.5. Brandon shouldn't have any problem getting around with whatever he plays. He's playing a high T3. Should be able to get that around nice. Keep cutting.
Ooh, a little love. Yeah, so thanks to Sean Gervais. So O happened to par on 1, Luna hold out 1, and then ace 2.
Yeah, O was right on the fringe and took a putt and had it drag right on him, so he missed. Got him down a stroke, and then Luna hold out. And it's kind of pressure-filled whenever you play Paul Anthony Luna, because he's kind of good.
Yeah, kind is the understatement. 2022 Golden Tee World Champion. Of course, him and Andy Haas going just neck and neck across the board the last couple of years at the national tournament events. PEGT Tour.com, yeah, world record speed holder.
with 5:59 was the record. 5:59 on Hidden Temple. Something
Similar to that. You go to pegttour.com. I believe we also have the link here earlier in the chat where you can go and take a look at the standings. Between the pink bracket, the purple bracket, the gold bracket, and then the seniors tournament. Eddie got lucky there. This could be the opening that Brandon needs.
Brandon playing half wind ball. He is going to have a much easier opportunity. He wants to. Yeah, 10.5 looks good. Just make sure you play it left enough. Doesn't have to worry about clipping a tree. He doesn't clip a tree.
What tree? What tree does he need? Now for Eddie, he's got a little bit of a lead here, so he doesn't have to worry too much, and that's the benefit for Eddie being around for almost 20 years. When it comes to tournament play, very rarely do you see him get shook, which is my God, and of course.
No, he just makes it.
Eddie G, you can see Brandon in the background. He's like, what the hell do I even say to that? Like, you can't say much because it's Eddie G, and that's an Eddie G thing to do.
Brandon's smarting a little. This isn't the nastiest setup in the world. And Eddie G has every move for it, so we'll see what happens. Eddie G likes to play super spin, likes to play plus spin on his irons. So he is going to stick it. Nice, makeable. Owen Luna, both playing stouts. Pretty easy approach shots. Brandon is going after it. Nope, bite. Backspin, a little bit of rip. So Eddie G is up 2, Luna is up 4. And this has turned into a bit of a fun shot on Eddie. Yeah, Eddie's 2 up. And this has turned into a little bit of a fun shot. And Eddie is money. Gonna have a tricky putt, testy putt. 1, 2, 3.
I like this 14-mile-an-hour wind in the face. It really does give you an opportunity to just smack that 5-wood. Oh, Brandon. I said smack the 5-wood, not hit it soft.
Well, he smacked it. The problem is whenever you play a high T5, you really have to hit it 100%. But when there's wind in your face, you tend to clip a tree. Kenny Callis from Michigan revealed that to me. And then we got to see on a very similar setup, Paul Taylor, 2-click right, full, and like about 100-mile-an-hour thumb at it, and he stuck it right in the middle of the green. So there's a lot of shot opportunities that you can use at this hole. Really fun. So
yeah, it's tough. Brandon going to be down 3 here as we approach hole 16.
He made his putt. He's smarting a little. $17 on Missouri could end up being a little bit of a tricky shot. We'll see.
Oh!
Oh, needed that one.
Yeah, he needed that as they're on hole 16 of South Pacific. Unfortunately, he's down a little bit more than Brandon is here, as Brandon almost holds out. And it's tough. You know, we've all been in that position. You get great shot points. You get great shot points when you're 3 holes left in the game, but you need those to drop to even have a remote chance. And, of course, you're playing somebody like Eddie G.
Congrats on the ice cream, Sean Gervais. Did you wash your car today, too? For those who don't know, Sean Gervais is the number 2 or 3 Golden Tee influencer on TikTok. And he likes to get car washes when he doesn't get his Chick-fil-A. Eddie playing a safe shot. Brandon's going to chase this one. He's got to get strokes in a hurry.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Brandon, 18 really is not too tough of a setup ever.
18, I don't know if I ever missed it playing stout balls. And then when there is a hard left to right, right to left, I have had issues playing full wind balls. Eddie G's probably not going to have that issue. 18 setting up very gentle for O and for Paul. Luna sticks the green. So that's what he does. When he doesn't hole out.
Yeah. This is unfortunately for Brandon, this is a pretty damn good setup. So, but this is a undefeated round match for Eddie G and Brandon Robinson. So, Brandon is not out of this.
No, he's in it. He's gonna want to get Eddie G again. Oh, misses a putt.
Oh boy.
Luna with a little ho-hum 31. And there's no such thing. That's really great. Yes, there are plenty of eagles chance, probably about 10 to 15 feet from us as we shrink down to the end of Eddie G and Brandon
Eddie with the
Robinson.
casual 29 on the stream during match play while being undefeated. I'll tell you what, for the run Eddie had at the World Championship and to come up short, and it'd be hard to bet against Eddie this weekend. So you go to store.itsgames.com, use the promo code CLASH if you've not ordered the 23-24 update for either your Golden Tee Live, Golden Tee Legacy, whatever you want to call it, and then of course the Golden Tee PGA Tour Clubhouse Edition.
If you wanted to order the Golden Tee Clubhouse Edition, you get 10% off on that too?
No, that is just for the update, but if you use the code PEGT Tour, you can get, I believe, $250 off of a brand new Home Edition game.
Sweet.
And of course, Design a Hole in its 16th year, which is crazy to say. Design-a-hole at itsgames.com. Whether it's a AutoCAD design drawn on a bar napkin, scribbled in Microsoft Paint, or even designed in 3D Studio Max, if you're creative enough to do that, send it over to us. And you have an opportunity not only to get your design in Golden Tee 2025 that comes out next year, but you can also win yourself a Golden Tee PGA Tour Clubhouse Home Edition. So
Brandon says he's got ideas.
You know, the thing that I love about this group is that there is a ton of creativity. Brad Tuttle won the 2023 contest and the 2022 contest, which never happened, and had two very distinct designs that he submitted. And it sounds like Paul Taylor, Chris Brewer being drawn up on one of the stream machines. That is always going to be a good match.
Hey, Rod Critchlow.
By the way, if you are in the chat, whether it's on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, whatever the case is, share, comment, like. Let's get those numbers up at Golden Tee on other social media platforms.
How many likes do we have? I'm, in fact, going to go like it right now so we get one more.
Let's, I'm sure we got the number from our director of esports, Mr. Andy Kuhlman. Again, shout out to Steve Sobel, Paige Gossett, Russ Layton. You know, all the work that they do for the National Golden Tee Tour, obviously presented by Power Events. Bill and Mike, the Muse brothers here at Callaway, the owners of this wonderful establishment, their entire team. I would say a good majority of them worked last year in the previous Clash events. Wonderful, wonderful people taking care. You know, I just got in late last night, but from what I hear, and it's not surprising, taking care of everybody from Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday, and of course today, Sunday, for Championship Sunday. So we have 175 likes right now. Let's get that
to 200
up
or 300.
200 people watching. Let's get those likes over 200. We got some gift card codes we'll give away as we get people sharing and joining in on the stream here.
And I see Blake Boyette being the historian, trying to be the prophet, saying that Eddie G is going to take it all this weekend.
Travis, What's going on, Vi? Travis Bond, TBA. A lot of good things going on. Mobile World Championship just getting done earlier last month. I can't believe it's already October, so I have to remind myself it was not a few weeks ago. It was last month. Looks like these gentlemen are rolling Scablands, which I'm sorry, I'm going to call him out here. Paul Taylor had a good conversation with him earlier, said, I want to roll Scablands because I have a shot that nobody else has seen that I want to show off. So looking forward to seeing that from the, oh, by the way, 2023 World Champion, Mr. Paul Taylor.
Yeah, 2023 World Champion. What could be interesting in this, though, is if one of them decides to switch from, both are half-win players. I think they're probably making agreements right now whether or not they are going to switch, say if they get to sudden death, by any chance, they might switch to a different ball.
John Tatura send me a Snapchat. Oh, wait, I'm right next to him.
Yeah.
By the way, I know this has probably been brought up a few times, but I love the fact that Scablands #1 is a par 5. The historian me wants to say with about 93% confidence that is the only time a par 5 has ever been a hole 1 in Golden Tee, which is crazy because Jim Zielinski has been designing courses since 1989. And the fact that he's never had a par 5, I don't even know if he's had a par 3 as a hole 1. I don't think that's happened either. So
look for it next year.
Yeah, maybe we can convince him to do that next year because I think that would be a lot of fun. I'm being told that I'm supposed to behave, so I guess we'll go with that.
We will not act up.
But honestly, these guys here, like you said, they're both breezed, stout ball players. So even with the changes, the slight changes, you're going to have to see these guys hit the ball a bit harder to get some of that extra distance back.
Silly part in the match earlier today with myself. I play full wind. The other guy was playing stouts. He got the green. I went over because that was silly. So I don't know if he's going to play. I don't know if he's going to play a big swervy or if he's going to set up for. I don't know what Brewer's doing here. Who knows? We'll find out. No, Putz and Brewer both can't lose this match.
By the way, I just want to throw out there that I was shown a video from the Ohio tournament in August of 2018. And it was a nice throwback, but it also had Chris Brewer in the same shirt that he's wearing today. So kudos to him for being able to fit the same thing after 5 years.
No, he's pretty consistent. I didn't.
So it looks like Taylor's trying to get a little old school rampy ramp there that I'm sure these guys know probably happens to be there. I do not. I don't play the same balls as these do.
What balls are you playing these days?
I'm a grabber. I'm a
like
diehard grabber. Yeah.
I thought I was going to switch those, but then I ended up switching to Athena, which is the Titan equivalent.
Yeah, you know, I'm big on the Titans. I played stouts for I think a week or two worth of stream a few years ago, and I've been playing Golden Tee since 1996 as a kid, so it's really hard to just say I'm going to try to play half the win. I mean, kudos to everybody who's done it and who's stuck with it. I personally don't think they should get judged as much as they do, but to each their own.
No, it actually improved a lot of my full wind game, and results didn't show this weekend, but improved my thumbs a lot. Putts, no, just short. Birdies, still all square.
I mean, honestly, with the caliber of talent that these two guys possess, it's more than likely going to be a hole out that is going to change the trajectory of, the trajectory of this match.
Are you trying to be a contrarian? Because one of them's going to mess up hole 3 now?
Yeah.
No, neither of them are. This is a nice setup.
Yeah, I like the use of the forward wood, just a high tee. You don't see him attacking the pin or trying to get crazy or anything. But Paul Taylor, of course, using the 7-degree driver, one of the new clubs you can put in your Build-A-Bag.
Just going to mention that.
Not going to be the choice of club here. but I bet you this course has a Paul Talo 7-degree driver in it.
Well, that was the shot that he was doing on hole 1 to try to get it really close, was doing a 7-degree. I have not messed around with it, but Mr. Gordy Brown from Michigan was telling me how on hole 1 of South Pacific, you want to do a big A1, big C3, you get a big ramp, you can put it on the green with that one. Where some people, I recommend giving it a whirl. That is if you're playing stouts.
I like the opportunity here, the good old, to me, classic 5 hybrid. I don't think I will ever get rid of that club.
It's been my chipper club. It hasn't been working very well. That's why I tried to just put it on the green instead. Oh,
it's a beautiful shot there.
Brewer close. Rod and Sean come up for the night. Whatever. Putts.
Oh,
Points.
just a little too soft.
And I call putts. I call Paul Talo putts. That was one of his old nicknames, one of his old Golden Tee handles. He is the house.
It's really hard to believe that that's what he used to be called. Like, that's how we know him from 5-10 years ago. That just makes me feel old.
Well, 5-10 years ago, when I first met him at tournament at Splinters in 2010. He was playing his putts. So 13 years ago.
Oh, man. That was right before I joined the old Golden Tee tournament scene. And obviously been very fortunate to be in some of the positions I've been in over the last 11, 12 years, knowing, guys like you that I can go hang out and have a nice cold beer with, some great service, and play some Golden Tee. But of course, the likes of the Steves, the Page, the Russes that run the tournaments. I didn't even realize Paige was standing right next to us, but I'm glad she heard it because they deserve it.
Yeah, I fully intend to go up to Steve and Russ and Paige and thank them for a great tournament that they ran this weekend. For Chris Longino, all of his work that he put in. Bill and Mike Muse, great. The staff here, great.
I don't think there's ever a time where we could give any tournament location, much less Callaway's by the Muse brothers, enough flowers, as the kids like to say these days, because truly, it's actually getting interesting. You can tell me this because you've been going to tournaments a little bit longer than me, but I mean, I think now over the last couple of years, it's really hard to say, you know what, this tournament's better than that tournament, or, oh, that's a beautiful shot. Back in the day, with all due respect, like, there were certain locations like, yeah, it was okay, but they just weren't ready for a Golden Tee tournament. Now it's getting harder and harder because everybody's getting conditioned. They're hiring more staff for these tournaments. They're just used to these players. I mean, we know plenty of servers that don't work at these bars anymore, but they come back for tournament weekends because they love the energy and the vibe that much. And a lot of the credit goes to, Steve Page, Russ, Matt Van Hoosier.
Keep cutting, ripping.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. And of course, I think Power said they've had over like 1,200 players in 12 years. That number might be wrong, but that number is doing nothing but going up these days.
No, it sure is. And like one thing that I can say is with the numbers of players going up and up and up in every tournament, and maybe last year was a little bit lower than the year before, but in that same regard, like, I was used to going to Golden Tee tournaments, like, say, I don't remember the exact number, in 2007 when it was run by Jason Kendrick and his crew. They ran a fantastic show in, I forget what town outside of Indianapolis, but there were like 60 people there. It wasn't like there was 130 something that was here today. And then you have to add in the wives and girlfriends as well, and the places are ready for it.
I mean, even here at Callaway's, I think we had a little over 100 players last year, almost 140. Definitely 140 if you consider the money shot contest on Thursday, the handicap on Friday, and then qualifying in main event Saturday, Sunday. But these tournaments, they're getting bigger, they're getting badder, they're getting better. And when I say badder, I mean like badder in a good way. I mean more players, more sponsors. People like Gary Durkee with Arnold's.
Gary Durkee,
fantastic that man,
guy.
Big sponsor of the seniors tournament. And honestly, that man, he does not respectfully take a compliment well. Like, he's just like, oh no, I love to do it. But like, it's people like him that help subsidize Power Event and
He's
the
been
Muse
so
Brothers.
great.
They just, without good people like that, and we have other sponsors as well. But again, even though a lot of the locations these days, getting a little tongue-tied there, a lot of the locations are putting in a ton of money to help attract players. And honestly, whether you're watching this at 11 a.m. for the purple bracket, kind of like the higher echelon of the lower tier top 50, top 100 players in the world, or even the gold bracket here.
Full.
That's a beautiful shot. I mean,
great shot.
But go on Power Event's website, look at the brackets, look at the scores. Whether you just started playing Golden Tee, which I've met a few of those people this weekend, or you're somebody like us who's been playing for way too long and we're not as good as we should be, but we have fun.
Sure.
Or even guys like this, the Brewers, the Talos, the Haas, the Gossets, the Lunas. There is a skill bracket for everybody at these tournaments. And
somewhere in the middle.
I don't want anybody to ever not come to a tournament because they feel like they will be lost. You will learn a ton at these tournaments. And there is a gentleman, Willie, who's a Golden Tee PGA Tour Home Edition owner. Met him last year at this tournament. He said, when I came to my first tournament last year, I was a 6 handicap. This year, I'm a 20.
Oh, yeah.
Now, that is a ridiculous jump, and I'm not going to say that everybody can play a ton of Golden Tee in 12 months and do that, but you really can. You go to Golden Tee Fan, you go on social media, you can see there's players that get committed to this game, but you come to a tournament, we've both been there. You can get a 3 or 4 stroke, bump on your handicap because you learn a lot of the trick shots, the shortcuts that maybe your local players just don't know.
No, certainly. You learn a new shot, like whether you watch here, whether you watch word of mouth, whether you watch any of these. You learn shots you don't know, like say on Manhattan View, first couple times I played through that by myself, said, there's got to be an easier way to get this. And there were several easier ways to get that.
Well, and before I forget, I wanted to mention this. I pulled it up. The Dallas Holiday Classic taking place November 30th through December 3rd, month and a half.
That's the weekend after Thanksgiving?
Yep, less than 2 months from now. But the special thing about this tournament, it is the Dallas Holiday Classic and the
Top Gun
Little Gun Player of the Year events. And there's just a ton of opportunity to learn and to play Golden Tee and enjoy yourself. And that's taking place in Keller, Texas, not far from Austin, at Legend Sports Bar and Billiards, another place we've been for a couple of years now. Massive space for 200-plus Golden Tee players, so we're looking forward to seeing everybody there.
And I'm hearing Brandon Robinson getting called. I think I heard Paul Luna getting called.
That would be an interesting one, and hopefully we're getting that on the stream machine.
That'll be fun. Luna's walking up like a man on a mission, so he is ready. Which machine is Taylor and Brewer on? Are they on 30 or are they on 29?
They're on 29.
Okay.
So it looks like Luna Robinson is going to be on 30.
All right.
This is a real big deal for both these guys. Paul Luna, of course, world champ, former world champ, somebody who's won a ton of these national tour events. And then you have Brandon Robinson, who is a good friend of both of ours, a great player.
Might have come in 4th in Worlds in 2022, and had a 13-16 finish this year, I believe.
And I'll speak for Brandon. It may not be 100% accurate, but I could say with pretty good confidence for Brandon, he's one of those guys that he doesn't come here to win. He comes to play and have fun. And
he's coming to win.
But he puts the right pieces in place. But more and more the last couple of years, you're starting to see him on these podium finishes or these close to podium finishes. And you love to see that because he's somebody who's been around for 15 years. And
he's been around for a while. He's played with other players that have won PEGT events, have won world championships, regularly plays with 2-time world champ Greg Kinsler. Might have played with some guy. Oh, that's close. Has also played thousands of rounds with Jeff Lannon. So he's
also played with John Turturro and Kevin Lindsay. So there's a lot to pull in from there, too.
Yeah, he's learned a lot of what not to do from the likes of us.
That's true. Ooh, this is a nice setup here for these guys. A little potential thummy action.
Well, yeah, let's see where that click left goes. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. All right.
Oh, yeah, this is like, I'm not even a thumber, but to me, this is like cake money.
He just does a push. Nice shot.
Thanks, Erica. I'm not good with maps. You can ask all my best friends. It's somewhere in Texas. Let's just put it at that. This might, that's a little hot. They're screaming, and I think it's because of...
There's an Eagles first down. Is that a Hollywood?
It is very fun to be at a tournament, and you see there's like a dozen TVs that are not playing Golden Tee or showing Golden Tee, and there's literally, there's Eagles fans, there was a bunch of Steelers fans, there's Kansas City fans, and like 49ers fans. It's like weird pockets, and they're not even necessarily people that are from the home state.
Brandon Robinson is a 49ers fan. There's a strong contingent of 49ers fans that aren't necessarily from San Francisco that are here. Jason LaChavo, I think he might originally be from that area, but lives in Florida. 49ers, he and Jackie, the best hugger in all of Golden Tee. Big 49ers fans. Brandon Robinson, Evan Scanlon from the Atlanta area. What is Putz's shirt? Is that him or a shark? It might be.
I don't think it's him on a shark, but it is him. It is a caricature of him.
He likes to... I think it's him riding a shark. He's not jumping a shark because he is very relevant. Dual stream. I think we're going to have a dual stream coming. Yeah. Yeah, Rachel Anthony Luna, we are going to have a dual stream, but Brandon hasn't reported.
Yeah, I believe he's probably restroom breaking it, smoke breaking it. But yeah, as soon as those guys start, we will split the streams here. I'm surprised that that Brewer just pushed that, didn't have any bite. It seems weird. I expected him to have a little bit more oomph in that shot.
Rachel, you know I'm watching that match.
Oh, that was a shot by Taylor.
All right, hats for bats. That's a putt. All right, Brandon has walked up to the machine now. No problem. And Brewer celebrates a fringe putt.
Can't go wrong with one of those.
Well, one of these guys, Chris Brewer in his match earlier and Evan Gossett in his match earlier with Brandon Robinson, both on Scablands, both had issues with 17. So we're excited to get that match going. Brandon and Paul Anthony Luna spun South Pacific.
Well, that's a good one. I think that'll be a lot of fun.
There's some highlights to come from that one. Some fireworks. Fireworks Day. Oh, Kinsler.
Kins, you should be breaking them out there. Brewer. Now, you're getting down to 15, 16, 17, 18. Now that they're gimmies here on Scablands, but these guys, they are going hunting for these holeouts.
Yeah, 18 had some teeth in the qualifier.
Is that a 0 mile an hour shot on one?
That is a 0 mile.
Or no, it's 8. It's our screen. I was like, I've never seen a 0 before. What the hell's going on?
Brandon with a C3. Let's see if Paul Anthony Luna's doing an A1, if he's doing a C3, if he's doing a 180.
Luna wearing the No Soup for You shirt, which is actually perfect as it's we're getting closer to colder weather here.
With the Taylor and Brewer match, That was a spot I didn't even think to approach, where Brewer just laid up and where it looks like Taylor's about to lay up. And Kinsler, we miss you. I miss you. Sorry, I haven't been around in the greater Montgomery, Oswego area lately. We'll remedy that situation.
I like the 5 hybrid opportunity. Oh, is Chris Brewer's just, he really is hunting for those holes. As Paul Anthony Luna,
Click
just with
chip.
a little, little clicky right in the hole for hole 1. Eagle, take that little lead at the beginning here, getting in Mr. Brandon Robinson's head.
Yeah, he kind of holed out back-to-back against in his last match, so let's see if he goes back-to-back in that one.
He went O'Reilly's auto fulls just right in the cup.
No,
Nobody's going to get that except a few people, and that's all that I need.
No, that's the Chicago thing.
All right, so this is a tough look on 17 of Scablands for these guys, an 11-mile-an-hour wind.
Playing half the wind.
Yeah, but with all due respect to Chris, last time he was on this course that I saw, he did not have a good time. He hit a full on this hole, and it did not do him well. It did him pretty damn dirty. And so, oh, my God.
That one does him well.
He did it well.
That one did him well, and Taylor's probably about to do something very similar. Let's see if he decides to get creative, since Brewer decided to pull off one of his moves.
Kinsler driving by an O'Reilly's. That's just perfect right there. I don't know if Paul's going to go for the full.
No, he's playing.
I like that. I actually, oh no.
Big hop, no. Oh, Paul Taylor.
Oof. And he just, he just
not
like,
that rough.
That's all right. He actually did that on purpose. He just wanted to get in Chris's head. He's like, let's just mess with this guy.
Yeah, Brewer puts his hand on his shoulder, and Taylor's like, yeah. Paul Taylor, coin collector, I just discovered. I had no idea. We were talking about silver. We were talking about gold. I see that a TA Twig won. Was that win the King of the Hill, Steve Sobel, or was that win the entire senior event?
Jeff Sixes, can I see you, please?
I see Twig won. Sobel's probably not listening.
I got to be honest. I really like this setup. There's 16 left. Again, 8 left for those guys. I'm not a thumber, but I feel like this is a nice thumb with release, just straight, right at it. Let that wind play that right 9.
You know what? Like in this scenario, and these guys aren't play it safe type dudes. This is a situation where I would be playing probably a high T 10.5 thumb.
Really? I like that 9, 9.5, 8.5, just like no, either release or almost no spin, and just let that run up the green slope.
Well, I'm just saying with the half wind end of it, like we're playing with full wind.
Oh, he's going, okay, all right.
No, that's a great shot. Stop. We'll see if that does him dirty or not. He might have a testy little fringe putt / chip.
Come on, Paul. He's got some creative things in his head right now for sure.
Well, this is a shot that we've seen. He does a high T 10.5 thumb.
Oh, Paul Taylor! Oh, come on!
Oh, wow.
Oh, right
Wow.
there. Oh, that was a heartbreaker. That is a beautiful shot. But when all that matters is it dropping in the bottom of the cup, now you got to go into OT.
Well, Brewer's got it. This is I don't think that's going to play straight.
I think it will. I mean, it's such a heavy down slope. I think he'll be okay. He'll play it just a half click right.
Hit through it hard, brother.
Yeah, he's
yes,
good
he's
there.
make it.
God
Good.
dang, that is such intense golden tee. What was that, 5 inches? Even Brewer's just like, yeah, I got nothing to say here. Nothing at all.
Oh, Paul Taylor, that was probably a foot long for him. All right, we get extra holes. Do we get to see one of these guys switch to full wind?
No, they can't change.
Oh, can't change balls.
No.
All right.
We'll switch back to the quad here as these guys log in with their NFC keypad, the touchscreen keypad that is. Right now we're focusing on hole 7 of Brandon Robinson from the suburbs of Chicago, Paul Anthony Luna, former world champ from the burbs of Texas.
That's Cypress. Cypress, Texas, Montgomery, Oswego. Brandon lives in Montgomery, plays in Montgomery at Pig Dog Pub with Greg Kinsler on the regular, me on the very irregular. That's Greg Kinsler, 2002-2007 Golden Tee.
Oh! Brandon shaking in his boots in the background as Paul Luna is just getting closer and closer to a hole out there.
Yeah. No, I was looking over.
And that's tough as Luna is up 1 going into hole 8. Not a bad look here. Nice 10-mile-an-hour wind blowing to the right. Of course,
this hole
5 for these guys.
This hole seems to play pretty dicey with full wind.
Paul Luna just, it's not even the end of hole 8, and he is just rounding and rounding these cups as you go.
Rooting for Brandon.
Now for
Let's
Brandon,
get a hole out, tie it up.
For Brandon, it's tough because you have to, ignore the fact that Luna is who he is, and it's so hard, no matter who you are, when you're in match play, to avoid watching what your opponent does. Some people do it very well, but not a ton. And especially when it's somebody like Paul Luna, you're like, man, I just want to watch what this guy's going to do. But it's dangerous because, like we were told, like Brandon wiped the sweat from his face on the previous hole 7 where Luna didn't hole out.
Brandon doesn't really follow around a lot of people. He's very much a feel player. So, all right.
Interesting.
Luna's going to have a little bit of a tester here. Brandon is an opportunity to get your stroke back, get tied up. But if there, you can't put anything past Paul Anthony Luna, Paul Taylor, Chris Brewer as they.
Oh, Brandon.
Oh. So we got two chips on 9.
Now Brandon at least has the easier chip in my opinion because you're coming from the sand and going up to the green versus Luna has to balance the rough.
We're on hole 2 of sudden death, by the way, which we are seeing
right now.
Brewer already hit his tee shot.
And this is that 7-degree driver we were talking about.
Look at that ramp.
Oh, my God. That was headed for the line. Damn Jim Z for changing the sand a few years ago because
Brandon makes his chip.
That could have been in.
Well, Brewer can make this shot and Taylor can make this shot. Brewer getting ready for his chush. Skush, shout out to Skipper.
Boom, right in the hole. Doesn't even need the camera. It's just Kobe. Just Kobe called it.
Okay. This is a world champion right here.
Now, I actually like that he is in the sand. We've seen him do some really weird wedge and just chips overall. And you see him clicking left, clicking right to see what that green slope is doing.
Down
so
3.
he can play that. This will be good. I think he's got it. Oh, yeah, just dead center of the cup. This is the type of golden tee you want to see because it may be overtime and every shot counts. And these guys, 2 different types of shots, dead center of the cup, moving on to hole 3 of OT. Now, what is interesting about hole 3 is it is not as fun of a look as we saw in the original match. These guys going with a potential driver shot maybe here.
Paul Taylor will probably do what Chris Brewer is doing right now. 2 clicks right, full. IT.
That was beautiful. That was actually much more of a line than I thought he was going to get there, but because he had that far back camera, it didn't look as like sexy rolling up to the cup as it really deserved the credit for.
I saw Andy Haas doing that shot earlier today, so he's got that one in his bag.
Now, Paul Taylor going with release on this.
He's got a high tee, so it's not going to play into it that much. We'll see.
Oh, that's got some
Tracking.
wheels.
Nice. Great shot.
Unfortunately, just like whose line is it anyway? I love saying it. Points don't matter here, but it is a beautiful shot. Again, two similar but different shots. Paul Luna, Brandon Robinson on hole 11, moving to hole 12. Luna up 1, 18-17. Brandon's going to have to pull some tricks out of the bag because he knows Luna is very rare to make a mistake. And I feel like a broken record, but for these guys on the Brewer-Taylor match, I like the line opportunities here on hole 4, the par 3.
They both have an opportunity.
Oh, he just went a little bit to the left. Erica, absolutely agree. Appreciate you for joining us for the live stream here today. Make sure you're liking and sharing as Paul Paul
just
Luna.
short.
Oh.
Luna.
Oh, wow. Luna in the lava.
Luna lava. All right, Paul Taylor. Tracking.
Oh!
Almost an
Sorry
ultra.
for people with headphones. That I thought we were ultra shot in there. That felt good.
This is not part of Gary Sheldon's ultra shot side pot. And we lost a camera of Brandon Robinson and Paul.
Go ahead, we could go live. So, by the way, since the Muse brothers have done such a great job at this location over the years, we wanted to show off how clean their fans were. And so I appreciate Andy taking the opportunity to change the camera there setup, though. But quick little technical difficulties. But I wanted to make sure that we showed the match here, and that is why we're not switching from the quad, because this is a big opportunity for Brandon Robinson playing as Jason Waterfalls here against Paul Anthony Luna, former World Time 2022 World Champion. As we're on hole 5 of sudden death on Scablands of the right-hand side game you are watching. Current World Champion Paul Taylor taking on Chris Brewer.
They're both scaring the hole in this. We're taking a little break so Brandon Robinson's going to get a little extra heat to try to get his strokes back from Paul Luna. So we are... Nobody's going to be checking Andy's oil as there's an opportunity. All right, fun shot here. I think, Chris Brewer's sizing up whether he wants to do a full, like a high T4, high T3, 2-click right full, or if he's going to do a compound bend. Doing the compound, and he's in a good spot. That's not a very easy hole to chase. All right, so we got camera back on Brandon Robinson and Paul Luna. All right, what is Taylor doing here? We're still having camera issues with those guys. Luna and Stone Cold are playing. Yes. Brendan Robinson. Yeah, he's got some. Get up. All right. We're in sudden death right now. Paul
All right,
Taylor's
so we are switching to sudden death. We've got a technical issue with, as that camera was showing off the beautifully clean underside of the fans here at Callaway's. It threw off our HDMI input. Now, this big chip here for Paul Taylor, but honestly, this is like, what, the third or fourth weird chip we've seen him?
That's a hard shot. That is a hard shot. And yes, the camera's frozen.
Oh, of course!
Paul Taylor
Paul Taylor, Golden Tee World Champion 2023, king of weird, silly shit chips. I'm just gonna say it. It's kind of my stream. I can say it. That guy is amazing at chips. You're like, oh, I could bet my buddy $20 at the bar and he'd miss this, and you're like, yeah, Paul Taylor, just about little left center of the cup there.
I know, Rachel Anthony Luna. We're working on it. We're dying too. Oh. Taylor. Rip.
All right, now what I can tell you is that Paul Luna, Brandon Robinson match still going on here. I'm going to do my best to get an update on the score here. Now, it's tough when you're doing tech things because you're trying not to interrupt these guys' matches, but we got a lot of people watching, especially, the Illinois versus Texas match.
What's the score of Luna Robinson? Luna is currently down 1. All right, we're back live. All right, we're on hole 17. Whew.
Yeah, you're good. Thank you.
We are on hole 17. Jason Waterfalls, Brandon Robinson taking first shot, up 1 stroke.
Shout out to Paul Luna, Brandon Robinson for giving us a quick little break there. And, of course, Andy Kuhlman, our director of esports, for
Brandon.
bending himself in places that he probably doesn't want to bend in to get the stream back and going for you guys. Now, what? Oh, man.
Brandon did not stick the green. Luna playing more conservatively.
Yeah, that's tough because, again, you're in Brandon Robinson's shoes. And
Brandon makes a chip.
Taking note from Paul Taylor on the machine next to him, just making chips that, not that he couldn't do it, not that people can't do it, but when you're playing it at your bar, with a buddy or playing at home solo, much different than, oh, by the way, this is a guy, former world champ, and you're down a stroke. But that's all right.
No, Brandon is still up 1, still has honors. It's 27-26, Brandon Robinson.
Okay, so I was focused on the tech stuff. I apologize. What did I miss here?
Well, Luna got in the lava on that 1 hole. Brandon was down 1. Brandon eagled.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Brandon, big drive. Sticking greens. And Luna is chasing a hole right now.
This is a huge matchup here. Both of these guys, we're in ninth hole of sudden death on Scablands for Chris Brewer, Paul Taylor on the right-hand side of your screen. Chris Brewer not shy from the top 4 platform at National Golden Tee Tour events. And Paul Taylor, obviously the reigning, defending, undisputed Golden Tee World Champion of 2023. And Paul Taylor has pulled out so many ridiculous shots in his
Luna's
arsenal.
chasing this one.
Oh. And I don't blame Luna.
Oh, Luna makes a chip. All right, Brandon, you got to make a downhill putt here, brother. Brandon pours it in.
All right, Brandon Robinson pulling out the unexpected victory, with all due respect to Brandon. I say that as a good friend of his, against Paul Anthony Luna on a very intense match on South Pacific. As we go into continuing hole 9 of overtime, Paul Taylor, Chris Brewer.
Is the 23 world champ. Paul Anthony Luna, the 2022 world champ. Just so there is no confusion there.
Yes, 2 Pauls, 2 world champs.
I see a Mr. Christopher Wangler right behind us. And an Evan Gossett. Oh, no, hey.
All right, I'm going to call it just because I haven't done it in a while. I think somebody's holding out on this hole. It's not the best look, but somebody's going to hold out.
Well, they're playing half win, so anybody can do it. They're playing a little bit to the right to take out a little bit of the left to right wind.
Ryan McCook and Eddie Godfrey being called up to Machine 30. King of the Hill. King of the Ring, as some would say, coming up here shortly. I'd hate to be in production shoes because they got to choose between Sudden Death or King of the Hill. That's a hard call. Now, I called it. Somebody's going to get close on this one.
All right. Brewers scaring the hole.
Saying you want to get on? No, I'm just watching because ours is delayed, so I didn't see you. I keep hearing people. You want to get up for King of the Hill? We keep like Taylor will chip in and we're like, oh, he made it. It's like 10 seconds late, so I just want to watch it back.
Talo.
Oh, all right.
Jason didn't get the hole out.
All right, so we're going to do a pitching change here very shortly just to get some fresh voices in here, save Mr. Tatura and I as we get down the wire. But I believe we're going to have the 2018 Golden Tee World Champ, Evan Gossett, and the unfortunate Throwback Thursday god, Chris Wangler, Mr. CJ, joining us here on commentary. But we're going to take you through this sudden death match. I am going to say that because you know what? We've seen a ton of OT and Golden Tee throughout the course of 2023, and it has produced some ridiculous matches. Paul Luna, Andy Haas, the greatest matchup of all time.
We got Scablands coming up for King of the Hill between McCook and Eddie Godfrey.
More Scablands. CJ 2 gigs. All right, so we're being told by people smarter than us that Eddie G had a rough Scablands qualifying course.
I qualified on the machine next to him in the A flight. No
so
lie
we,
there.
so we'll have to see what happens here. But I like this par 3 setup for hole 11. Oh, close.
I think Taylor's got this. Is he going to show us something tricky?
I think he's going to low tee it with bite. A 6 hybrid I've never really seen used, but of course it's Paul Taylor. I'm just saying I just pulled that out of my rear end. And he's almost got it. Oh, man, that would have just skyrocketed my stock if he would have actually done that because I just pulled that out of my hat. 6 hybrid, low tee, bite. If I was good, that's what I would do, but I'm not. That's why I'm here talking with all of you. Make sure you're hitting that like button on YouTube, sharing it, whether it's YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. Share the link on Instagram, X Twitter.
Yes.
Send it to your ex if you want. I don't care. Get them to watch this stream because this is quality Golden Tee.
All right, this is not the same thummy setup as we go to quad screen. This is not the same thummy easy setup that they had earlier on this hole on hole 12. Ryan McCook playing breeze balls. Eddie Godfrey playing level or barrage.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Eddie G switching it up. He likes to feel the wind with his golf balls.
Both of them.
Wearing the throwback Blackhawks logo t-shirt. Shout out to his OG heritage as a Chicago boy. Now, I believe in Austin.
Cedar Park, Texas.
Close enough. Pennsylvania, month and a half, less than 2 months until the Dallas Holiday Classic. Closer to Dallas than Austin. I don't know why I said Austin earlier. I was thinking of yesteryear.
Yeah, the DFW.
Oh!
Ryan McCook.
McCook with the nice little
driving 2.
Big old A1 there. Now Eddie G with the grabbers has a different look.
He's got the level. He actually has the barrage type.
Thank you. Yes, he does have the barrage.
All right, Paul Taylor. That's an interesting layup spot.
Paul Taylor going for a different layup spot, yeah. Give us 2 holes.
I want 3.
All right, so Eddie getting a much bigger swing shot there, but he's got an eagle opportunity, which is the important piece. Oh, Chris Brewer with the fringe love, thought he was going to get the kick left. All right, he's on the gravel. I'm sure he practices this shot all the time, as he almost just, oh, no, shoot. He is on the rough there, but all is well, just putts in cleanly.
Doesn't even think twice about it. Goes after it.
22 under after 13 holes as we get to hole 14, another par 3.
Both gentlemen playing Golden Tee par. Playing, well, I mean, technically one better since they both got hole 2 of sudden death.
Oh, Chris Brewer just not even really thinking too much, or at least thinking very quickly in his head, throwing it out there, and almost dropped it. All right, we're going to get through this par 3, and then I think we're going to throw it over to Evan Gossett and C.J. Wangler. Get another group of commentators in here. This is kind of like Michael Cole and Taz from like 2003. We'll bring them in, but we still love them.
So who do you want?
Who
do you want first? Do you want C.J. Wangler first?
No, you know what? I think we'll do a double swap.
Okay.
Let's watch Eddie G potentially hold this out. Number 3, the par 4. He's going to go for a big swing. I think little bite action.
John Turturro about to sign off.
We'll have you back here, my friend. Kevin Lindsay as well. I'm excited to bring these guys on. I don't know the last time Evan's done a lot of commentating, so this should be fun. Eddie's going to get within 6 feet.
Eddie's going to go after
Oh,
him.
damn it. He's like 10 feet. That's my cue to leave.
All
so we're going
right.
to bring on the 2018 Golden Tee World Champion, Evan Gossett. CJ, bury me on Throwback Thursday, Wangler. Check out at Golden Tee on social media if you haven't seen those videos. Good times at all. And thanks to John, we'll definitely be back here later with calling more great Golden Tee action here at the Carolina Clash.
Hey, what's
All right,
going on?
We're back.
We're back in biz. Andy Coleman got us in. Yes, sir. Is this you?
Yep.
Oh,
All right,
man.
so what do we got? So they're on 15. No, is that 15 or 16? What do we? Is this 34th hole now of this match? Is that correct?
Yes, it looks like it.
Do you think it's gonna be a hole out or someone messing up?
Well, I hope it's a holdout.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
Thanks, Gervais.
Jeeps, mate.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, con.
Sudden death goes till someone wins, so it could be. I don't know. We might miss our flights tomorrow if it takes that long.
Yeah.
Hi, Brad.
Andy's gone. She gone. So we're in sudden death. Massive match here.
Yep. And King of the Hill is the left match, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Double
So we
scab.
got
Nice.
double
double
scab scam.
Fun times.
Nice.
And we missed hole 2 on the left one. I didn't see what the stroke differential was, but
Are they all? Well, he's fine.
I believe Eddie's playing levels across the board. Is that right?
Yeah, he was.
And that's
he
barrage?
was in the qualifier, yeah.
Barrage equivalent?
Yeah, basically. All right, so we have
I'm excited to
Taylor
see
making
17.
miracle chips. Is that what this?
I think 3. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he's
3
made
miracle chips. Nice.
career round. All right. Well,
So,
I feel like this is more.
Another baby setup here. This could be a hole out.
McCook with a little bit of a overcooker there. An over McCooker.
Oh, very nice.
Thank you.
All right, so
Yeah, so that was a super
Brewer, safe shot.
Did he just push that right? I'm trying to look back and forth.
Oh, I'm looking at the overtime gig over
So
here.
Taylor needs to just basically just hit the green. I mean, it's not really obviously holeable, but you don't really need to be that aggressive.
So obviously the courses have been
Here comes
very,
the Eagles
very
fans.
difficult.
Oh no!
Because they're on their 35th hole.
Here's the Eagles fans, most obnoxious fan base of all time.
Yep, Philly.
Unbelievable. Okay, this is doable. Someone needs to bury this.
What up, Brad? What up, Cam? Jeeps are still.
I mean, this is unmakeable for Eddie, right? That's gonna hit fringe, you know.
Oh no, he got stymied.
Fringe buried.
He's absolutely pissed.
Pissed, yep. So McCook up 1 after 6. I really like this look on Brewer and Taylor's game. This is very doable.
Well, the thing is we're gonna see the exact same looks. So I'm assuming, you know, for the King
very
of the Hill
possible.
match,
I haven't been paying attention
match.
to if that's the same.
I mean, it has to be.
It could be, but they're also on their second round, so they might be ahead one.
True. Or they could be on the same one.
Very true. Eric Kaiser said he'd like to sign up for notifications when Luna well, Luna's out.
He'll no longer be playing tonight.
Was that a burial?
No. No.
Respect.
Didn't mean. Not intentional.
Yeah, those are rare.
By
It's
me. By me, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saved those for Facebook, Andy.
I told him I blocked Golden Tee fan, and he was like, "Are you serious?" No. All right, let's see. So.
Well, actually, he saves them for you. Actually.
Yeah.
He buries you.
No, I know.
Well, he buries me, and then he buries you.
How do I bury him?
It switched.
How do I bury him? Thank you. Oh, is that? Ooh. Oh, screwball. Fun.
Wow. That almost went in.
I was just gifted a screwball.
He hit it off the rock. Did you just see that?
No. Luna scammed me with a screwball.
Well, it's time to turn up. Cheers, mate. All right, we're on our 37th hole on Scabs, so that's fun.
Yeah, it was so much fun. Whoa. Very peanut buttery.
A little screwball peanut butter shot.
Oh, here comes Gervais again. Unbelievable.
What'd he say?
Don't even read it. The Nooner buckets are $30. That's kind of wild.
Gervais trash anyway, so.
Yep. I'm gonna have my friend make an edit of the Titanic theme song, and then him missing his putt on Nihon 18 against me, and I'm just gonna really bury him, nice and good.
Yeah, you should.
I forgot I FaceTimed him last night at like 2:30.
Jesus.
Over gig.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. After or before or after the?
Way after.
Jersey.
Way
swap.
after. Oh yeah, I did a jersey swap last night, but it was my shirt. Good shot there by Eddie. I'll post it on Golden Tee fan. It was pretty good.
So I think it's probably going to come down the hole too.
That's what I'm hoping it's like 410 or something.
Yeah. No, I hope it's like.
I feel like
I hope it's like a wishy-washy.
Like this.
424, yeah.
Does it say 424 or 404?
I can't see.
Can't see.
Fix.
151.
Good
Okay,
one.
so last time they played, Taylor hit a little C3 scam where it kind of like turboed up. I wonder if that's what he's going to do here.
Looks like he's setting up for it.
Oh, what if he play or quit? That would be a bold move.
Yeah, though. I mean, he'd have to double. He'd have to double click that though. That's tough. Nope, he's going for the A1.
Mun, I did not FaceTime Key. I wish I did. Oof. All right, well, hopefully one of them holds out.
Yeah, so hopefully Adam Kramer's watching so he can nerf the stouts another 20%.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or just delete them.
Delete.
What's up, Rusty? Rusty Kerr.
Rusty
I think it's.
Oh!
I think it's more than
no.
78.
You know what? Chris Brewer always does like the greatest camera angles.
I know.
He always does like
Ban him.
and I was being very facetious there. By the way.
Okay, so they both just missed that. Two good runs. I've only been focusing on the right one, so let's see what we got here. Is it McCook by one still, I would assume? Eddie? Ooh. He's playing the levels, so that's barrage, right? Oh,
yeah,
McCook. McCook's using every part of the hole there. Nice integrity. All right, so McCook by one, and I don't know, I've lost count. I think this is the 40th hole now. 40th, 39.
Yeah.
Bad at math. Nice.
36 plus 3. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Oh.
Ooh. So if you're Eddie
Ryan
G,
McCook has the joggers on. So.
Yeah. It's like 85 degrees.
Yeah.
So if you're Eddie G, I mean, you gotta to get the stroke back, you gotta hold out. You're not expecting someone to drop a stroke, would you?
Well, the only reason he's playing those balls is because he's so bored.
I don't doubt it.
And, I mean, hole 2, I didn't see the look on the left on the left look.
No, we didn't get into like hole 5 on that match.
So I don't know what that situation was, because that's the only swing hole.
Yep.
On Scab, at least.
17 can be tough, but it's, oh.
What up, Liddell?
What's up, Lodell? Level for the win.
From
I like Athena's.
Pennsylvania Titans.
Yep. I went 50-50 like the last 2 weeks between Athena's and Stouts, and
yeah, I went like 3 or 4 days, and it just wasn't enough.
It's not. Yeah, it's not enough.
Unfortunately.
Athena's are fun though, that's for sure. You know what's really fun is when I would go back and forth and then I would forget that I was playing full wind or half wind. That's super fun. What's up, Nick? Yes.
So apparently the look on 2 in the McCook and Godfrey match was easily
Gravy,
drivable.
yeah.
So it's fun. Fun for Eddie.
Yeah, he's like praying. Oh, sit. Ooh, wow, Taylor, that was coming in hot.
He's absolutely pissed about that setup, guaranteed.
Oh yeah. If you're playing not Stouts, you're praying that's
you're praying for one look on one hole.
Yep. Which is kind of
there's only 2.
What's up, Ken?
It's Scabs 2, and it's Missouri 11. That's it.
Maybe South Pacific one. I had 2 matches today where it was the longest I've ever seen.
No matter what, you can still have an easy chush on one on Pacific.
Ooh, Jesus. Sorry.
What happened?
Brewer snuck that one in.
Oh, I thought you had to like.
Jonathan Munn won a gift card.
Or something.
Jonathan Munn, you've won a Golden Tee gift card.
Oh.
I'm gonna quick.
I thought that was.
I'm gonna quick claim that. I'm gonna send an email quick. Hey, Jonathan Munn here.
Sending that to myself.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, this is, I mean.
Oh, it's Craig Kinley. Very nice.
Kins.
Cheers, mate.
Legends.
Oh, absolutely.
Legends.
Yep.
I'm
That's
scared
a quick
to
scam.
ask Sobel, but wasn't Bubble Boy supposed to get a gift card? Or did
You
I
would
make
think.
that
You
up?
would think. You would think. Out of respect.
I mean, they should just give me a gift card out of respect. How many holes till we see a hole out? I don't know. I just hope it's a hole out, not a mess up. This hole has potential to be a mess up.
Well, they're obviously attacking all the holes. Clearly.
Yeah. A lot of edge burners.
A lot of B minus.
Yeah. C+.
B minus games.
Did he hang that out?
It looks like it.
It's hard. I can't.
That's fine.
I can't tell.
It's fine.
Prediction on the Astros. If I'm gonna be good putt. If I'm gonna be brutally honest, I would take the Astros. But I want the Twins to win.
Is that a minus 200 fave?
Is it a? I don't know if it's Tickner window. Let me see.
Oh
Tickner.
no. Oh no. Never mind. It depends on the bottom.
I don't think it's that bad. The Astros are minus 135.
Okay, so it's not tick bad.
That's Durkee window.
It's not tick bad.
No, Tickner had a minus 1170 bet yesterday.
Huh.
This is in the rough. I don't really like this, but I mean, yep, there it is.
Oh no. Oh no.
That is.
That was a mistake. It was a parlay. It was like an 11-legger.
It was a 9-legger.
Yeah.
Tickner had a 9-leg parlay. I think the best odds, or
Well, that's
depends on how you look
so
at it. Best or
Paul
worst
Taylor
odds are-
squeaks through again.
Yep. Some guys get all the luck. It's truly incredible. I don't know. It said on rough. It just seemed a little.
It looked like he was a little deep in the rough. To be
Yeah.
honest.
I know it was downhill, but
Probably wasn't confident in this chipping game.
yeah.
That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah. All right. Well, Ryan.
All right, now
McCook-
we're on to.
Speaking of guys that get all the luck, Ryan McCook is up 1 still.
The silence is deafening. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Get a hole in one. Yeah. Doug Cash. I think that's Marcus's brother, I believe. Send Tickner's green shirt to Africa.
Who the what? I don't know what that means.
It sounds like a burial. I don't know what it means, but I like it.
Sounds like an inside burial job.
Yeah. Six-foot scam. So, I mean, if you're playing full win, this is a little one-click right full,
It's
right?
a perfect
now,
nine
now
wood,
it's
yeah.
now it's a 3
Perfect
iron,
nine
but
wood.
he plays some really funky bags. He gets a lot of really cool, or I guess just unique shots that I've never seen before. Oh, so we got Taylor. Oh, Taylor Haas. Eddie G is not thrilled.
He liked it.
He might throw the challenge flag. Oh, forgot to bring my challenge flag. I was going to do that if someone
You
hold out
should've.
on me.
Unbelievable.
If someone hold out on me, I was going to pull out the challenge flag
Yeah, missed opportunity once again by you.
several times.
Yeah.
What's up, Lee?
You should tell him about the missed opportunity you had at the
No,
senior
because
event.
I'm going to save it. I got to save it. Don't you
Oh.
think?
Well, save it for what?
Next time?
Will there be a next time?
I think so.
though?
I think there's going to be a senior tournament every. Well, maybe not every PEG tee, but at least at the Clash. So this is definite hole out setup.
Wow, that was really good.
Good tee shot there.
Interesting tee shot there. Wow.
I'm hereby ignoring all Sean Gervais comments.
Wow.
All
if
of them.
Gervais were here, he'd be in the purple.
Pink.
Copper?
Was there even a copper?
I mean, he'd be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. So a slight.
I'm not sure why he's not
I
going
don't- I thi-
shorter to line up the win.
I think he's fine. It doesn't matter. It's just going to be short-sighted.
But why wouldn't you want to go short right so that the wind's lined up?
Well, that's what he was doing. He was going far enough left because he's playing full wind.
Oh,
For the
well, I'm
green.
just saying, I thought if he went short right, it would be dead straight. Oh, ooh.
He's going for the straight look here.
Yeah, silver, purple, same thing. Gervais.
Yeah, forgot about that one, didn't you, bud? Oh,
Eddie knows that this might be his best chance.
Best opportunity, yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
17 could be tough. And wow, we have Jets fans and Philadelphia fans.
Who is that? Bryce? Oh. Bryce? What the hell?
Bryce Hall's a TikToker. I thought it was Brees Hall.
Who the hell is Bryce Hall?
Oh, pick 6. Nice.
Oh, defense.
Bryce Hall is actually a TikToker, though. I'm not kidding. Me and my brothers joke all the time. Oh, did you draft Bryce Hall or Brees Hall?
Wouldn't know. Do it.
Oh, man. Eddie.
Oh, head on
Not
deck.
thrilled.
Head on deck.
Not thrilled.
Not happy about
Head
it.
to deck. You don't see the head to deck often.
Yeah, that's a rare occurrence for sure.
All right, let's get a tough. Have we confirmed if these are different setups from the? Well, I guess. No. So this was their last one. Remember?
This is the first one that they played.
Yep.
in?
Yep.
Okay.
So this one, I mean, you just 105 a little bit out to the right. Like you're not even. You don't even want to mess with that little tier thing. Oh, it was dead straight.
Well.
All right, that's plenty good. That's all he's got to do.
That's safety.
So now Eddie, I don't know. He hit some funky shots, but I don't
He's got
think.
a super 3-iron, so I like this.
Is that high enough though? Like
No, yeah, it's fine.
I don't think I've ever played a 3-iron in my life.
Should be good. What?
3-iron? I don't think so. No.
Teach me. All right, here it comes. You think he's gonna just a slight cut? Or
I mean, to make it, I think he has to.
I think he goes. I think he's gonna go at 8-wood.
He was looking at the 3-iron and kind of shook himself off. He was like pondering it and was like, nope.
This is unbelievable.
Let's just finish with this one.
Yes. Yeah, Roger that.
Yeah, Blake, you are right. He's been okay. Stop.
Well, it's a much different shot with full wind, so.
And remember, he got. I don't know how he thumbs these out to the left 10. Like that's impossible for me to do.
Well, he's not thumbing it. He's palming it on the side. He does like a little.
Oh. All right. Well, 18. If I remember correctly, it's just all the way in the back, and it's just super easy. Yeah. This is.
Wind helping.
This is gravy.
Oh wow.
This is the one. I think Taylor was like 5 inches away.
Yeah, this is a very tough look.
I would just go 10.5 and bite thumb. Yeah, right there, bite thumb. 85 or something. I mean, you can't really. Oh, you went to 3-wood from the front. Yeah, I mean.
It's fine.
That might go in.
Yeah, that's all you got. Oh.
Yep. So he's got to bury this.
Yeah.
Eddie's been all over it. So.
But he's gonna hit like a little forward release, maybe.
Eddie knows he has to make it, so he's. This is going in or in the water, as it should be. You can't leave it short.
Yeah, you got to get it around.
He's pondering.
I think it's forward release, and I think
I wouldn't even move it.
It's
maybe front left.
It's pretty close to stock, I think.
Yeah. Eddie Gig.
This is quite unbelievable. I actually have to go use the restroom again.
Wow.
But I'm gonna wait.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're gonna get conned by Jay Ware or
No.
someone.
No. Oh gosh, no.
Okay, never mind. Jay Ware will not scam.
He is officially barred.
No, we got.
No,
we
I mean I'll be
gotta
right.
keep the
I'll be
dream
right
team.
back. Yeah, I'll be right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Fight seems a little weird. Oh, okay. Yep, that did. Had to deck.
Good shot.
Had
by
to
Eddie,
deck
though.
again.
Good shot by Eddie though.
All
HTD
right.
again.
Yep. Ryan McCook.
And so
King
Ryan
of the hill.
McCook is your king of the hill.
All right. GVK getting his.
Good run. But Eddie's been playing solid.
Yep. It was just the one fringe scam. Fringe is in the way, and.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Evan's gonna go pee for the 35th time today.
You know what? And you're on what?
34.
Okay. Sounds about right.
33. All right, I'm gonna solo it. Well, someone might grab it, but. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna solo this. All right, what do we got here? Oh, okay. Wow. I'm guessing it was a hole 2 scam, but Taylor's up 2. And this is a super easy setup, so I assume they're just going to go eagle, eagle here, unless someone aces it. Haas does not look thrilled. All right, 2 good shots. Yeah. What's up with all the scab? I mean, this is unbelievable. It's very boring. Gervais, if you were here, I would not commentate with you. You can. It's muted. Evan definitely did not wash his hands. He's already back here. I think he heard me say that. Oh, that yours is muted. I don't know how to unmute it. Don't know. Okay, yep. Never mind. He's back. So, while you were gone, oh, near head to deck again.
He almost just bunted himself.
Yeah, is head to deck the new thing? I don't think I've ever done that.
Yeah, can't say that I have either.
Anyways, while you were gone, and we didn't get to see it, Taylor was up 2. And I would have to guess it was hole 2. I don't know.
2.
Brad, I'm out. Poor play out of me today. It's kind of warm in here, and I whiffed a lot today. And another bathroom break.
So, yeah, we have full access now.
Oh, yeah, the green light.
Yeah,
we're going to turn this upside down. This looks like a money full. Like, just the offset and everything looks perfect. 89.
Babied it.
Oh, boy.
Wow, that almost went in. Did you see it? It was close.
I don't even know how you pulled back and hit 89. Yeah, new trend. Head to deck. Honestly, we might have to make that a thing.
Wow, that was...
Every time you hit a bad shot, head to deck. That is, I mean...
It was really bad.
I don't know. Haas is a pretty big full player, is he not?
Yeah, he's going to hit a full forward probably.
I like the 3-wood.
No, forward's perfect. Top right.
I was going to say back right 3-wood, but I see what you're saying. This is, yeah. And then, yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, that was money.
Head to deck. Throw it out.
Head to deck. That's going to be, get it trending. Get it trending.
You're welcome.
There we go. See? Head to deck. It's already, yep.
Well, Sean Gervais is the king of trending.
Yep. Head to deck.
Have you ever been in that bunker before?
I didn't know there was a bunker here, to be quite honest. But
honestly,
knowing him, he's probably going to make this. What's up, Scotty? I'm doing well. Everyone here is my elder. Ben. King of the car wash.
All right, so down to 1.
I really wish
I wish I could have saw what happened, yeah.
I don't know how you lose 2 strokes. I mean, it's got it.
Well, Taylor obviously hold out because he's got 3,900 golden 2 points.
And then maybe 2. Maybe he got 1 and then Haas missed 2 or something.
Yeah, had to have been.
I've never seen Haas wear his hat so low that you can't see his eyes. He usually wears it like this.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Especially, no, when he's pissed, he usually goes like this.
When he throws his hat, that's when he's
pissed.
Oh,
yeah. I think we might have started a trend, though. Head to deck might be the new
you're
movement.
welcome. You're welcome.
I was the one that said it.
No, I did.
I said it.
You sure?
Yeah, Eddie G. I said head to deck. And then he did it again. I don't know. Ask the fans. Oh.
You don't want me to respond to that.
Oh, by the way, scab again, eh? Every single one we've watched has been scab.
Yeah. The easiest course.
Is that the bowing symbol? I can't repeat that on stream.
So a couple great shots there. They almost
really gave that a run.
Scared the hole.
Once this is over,
I'm predicting that Haas holds out.
Yep. I mean, I said this
time.
last match, but like if you're playing scab, you're not expecting you have to hole out to get your stroke back. You're not expecting someone to mess up. And 6 was gravy. You're going to the bathroom, but like the one where sometimes you have to curve it around the mountain, the one where Eddie G got fringe pricked.
Yeah.
Was just 180, like gravy look.
Green bean casserole look.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, Haas is green light central. Like he knows he has to.
See, knowing Taylor.
Why wouldn't you release
It's
it?
going to be short, right? Oh my, it's way right.
I just don't get why you wouldn't release it.
Almost went in.
They moved the pin.
I had to.
Release and. Oh, he's biting it too. I guess it is. Oh my God. No hat throw. No head to deck either. Wow, that was a. I mean, I know these guys are unreal, but that was a pretty generous left 6 tap in for him to not make Taylor pot that. That was like 20 feet.
Oh, Andy's trying to pump himself up. This is what he does.
Yep.
This is what he does.
What do you think he's listening to?
He's listening to some
the stream.
To some tool.
What if he's listening to the stream?
That'd be awesome. That'd be great. Because you hear me talking shit, then you immediately roll out.
Pissed. He comes over here. That's too hard. Oh.
Ah.
Wow, that ripped for regular spin irons.
That was an 8 iron. So
I guess he did palm it, yeah. All right, this is a really good look. So this has a very good chance. 103 thumbs. Yeesh.
He's got the rights, big time. Who do you think's more nervous, Paul Taylor or Andy?
Gotta be Taylor, right?
Oh yeah, honey.
Yeah, Brad's. Oh, wow, nice, unbelievable. Thanks, Brad. Pissed.
Wow.
Pissed.
Standard Brad Stewart.
Oh my God! I mean, that's like 3 or 4. No head to deck either. I thought that was the one. This is such a good look. Just dead. I don't know.
It's just a hair left.
Pullback thumb. So last hole.
I don't hate that shot.
Last hole he hit at 103 without a pullback. That time I guess he was trying to cut it. Andy Haas is in cook mode.
We'll see. He hasn't hold one out yet, though.
Yeah, but he's all over it. He's due.
Oh,
Johnny D. Johnny D called it.
Here comes
Johnny D, the greatest money shot scammer of all time. I do not know what is this. I've never seen this shot.
Yeah, you go up to the left, straight shot.
Here comes
McCook
McCook trying to make sure he got shine. Trying to make sure we gave him shine. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Must be nice to have run that good.
I've never gone here once. Have you ever gone here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, daily.
Nice of you to let me know.
I mean, I can't give you the bag and
yeah, you can.
Everything else at the same time.
Sure you can.
Go? Oh, no.
GVK and Gordy in the background trying to get their shine.
Luna's in the background, too. No suit for you. Shirt on.
Whoops.
Oh, my. It's really loud in my...
Sorry.
There's no snare in my headphones.
Uh-oh. Evan's in trouble.
No.
All right, here's another money look.
Yeah, this is juicy. I like it. Sit.
Yeah, he only moved it a little bit. I thought he was going to thumb it a little right because it was a right 6.
You mean left?
Yeah. Well, I mean right 6 green, so I thought he would move it more left. He only moved it a little bit. I thought he was going to thumb it left. Yeah. 6 bird, eh?
That club's broken. So super short.
Haas is down a stroke. Yep.
Has down the stroke. All right.
Yeah, Andy knows he has to hole out. I mean, you can't. I just don't really see outside of 17. Like, I don't even think 18 can be really that. If you're up a stroke and you just have to hit the green,
the best possible look Andy's looking for is a left to right wind with a pin up top.
And even then, just Taylor just hit the green.
You just rip a fall.
Or, I mean, in just absolute worst case scenario, just Taylor hit the green and miss a putt and go to, like, he can't lose on 18. Is what
yeah, but you
no,
don't
yeah.
play like that.
When we hopped in, Haas was down 2. And we didn't get in until I think hole 5.
Yeah.
So this is.
Yeah, Biddy. UW. Oregon. We ride.
Washington versus the Ducks.
Little Bo Nix show, mate. Michael P. Nix show. Thank you.
All right, let's see. It's a pretty good wind.
Pins on the bottom right. Pins on the bottom right.
Yep. Headphones on, I can still hear Jay Ware. Big Penix energy.
Very nice. Do you play it down there?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Safety.
Safe. I mean, I get it. You're up 1. This is a good look for him.
No,
He goes
he's-
release
he's-
here.
He's in between a little bit, though.
Not release. I don't know these hybrids anymore, though.
It's so short.
Yeah. I mean, I thought release was the shot, but
It was.
I don't play those hybrids anymore. Those are rookie clubs.
Yeah.
All right, 17. I'm pretty sure this is a different look than, I mean, we've only seen 75 scabs in a row, so. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty. I mean, if anything, this is good for Haas. Like, this is whole out set.
I mean, if I was Haas, I wouldn't be happy with this stuff.
Well, yeah, because you would want a tough. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't know if Haas has auto reload, but
He's gonna.
yeah, Haas is down to
What
1
are the
T.
What are the odds on a Haas hat throw? Because he only does it usually when he messes up, though.
I would if I had to bet, I would do a Haas head to deck. Would be better odds.
That's probably true.
All right, here it is. So he's got to bury it. Let's see.
Oh, it's tough luck.
Yeah, he does only have 1 T left, so I'm not entirely sure. I guess it depends on how many T's he used, but I'm sure he has auto reload on. There's no way he wouldn't.
Well, he's probably supporting power vending at this point.
Yep. All right, he knows he has to make it. He's got a good line.
Too hard.
A little hard. Yep. I mean, that's a pretty easy look. Like, there's no way he
Pretty?
There's no way he can.
Did you say pretty easy?
possibly mess
There's
this up.
no way.
It's impossible.
There's no way.
Kevin Lindsay could hit the screen.
Andy Coleman could hit the screen.
Andy Coleman could hit the screen. All right, for the win. Left 3. Dead nuts. Good putt.
Oh,
Paul Taylor moves on.
No. Some guys just
Good
have
game.
all the luck.
Yep, some guys get all the. Perfect. George, yeah. Paul Luna in the building.
My
There he is.
dog. My dog.
Legend. So
So big dog.
what do we have? Who's next here?
I'm not sure, mate.
Ron Elwood, nice to meet you.
Ron Elwood. in
Laying the
building.
wood. Very nice.
Lay the Elwood. Taylor versus Eddie G. World's rematch. Actually, no. Let's see.
I don't know. I don't have.
Yeah, no. I gotta look up the bracket here. All I'm asking is, for the love of God, please, no scab. Let's get some Missouri, huh?
Yeah.
Some Missouri action.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
All right, so I'm gonna pull up the bracket here.
Yeah, pull it up.
We got a.
Somebody said they think it's Paul and Eddie, but
I thought there was still a couple people in though. I might be wrong.
how many people are left? Do you think? Then?
Okay, so B-Rob is playing.
Is that 5-6 match?
I believe that's
Or 7-8?
3-4.
Are we that far?
So Taylor's
Okay.
Taylor's playing B-Rob. The winner of that then plays Eddie G. The winner of that then plays Ryan McCook.
So we have me, you, Eddie, Taylor that are still in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
I'm still in the pink bracket, yep. Sean Tickner is your first ever senior tournament winner?
yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't you buy him on the Didn't you get him in the blind bid?
Yep.
In the Calcutta?
Yep. $34, I think. It was a steal.
Smart bid.
All right, B-Rob. Talk about a legendary run for him last, or was it? Yeah, last Worlds.
Two.
Yeah,
Worlds.
not this previous one, but the one before. Okay. Pissed.
All right.
Another burial.
That's
another burial. It's not even Thursday either.
I mean, I actually like Brendan a lot, and you cross the line.
Pissed.
All
right.
So it's Brandon Robinson and Paul Taylor.
Yep. And then winner plays Eddie G. Just not Scab. Yep.
It's gonna be
B-Rob
Scab.
versus Putz. Yep. What's up, James? San Antonio? Heck yeah. Kins, I miss ya. I know. I saw you in Vegas, but feels like it's been a while. You're going to Dallas, obviously, right, Evan?
Yeah, I guess maybe.
Good.
We'll see.
Knee buckler for us then.
Quiver.
Yeah, knee quiver. All right, put this guy on the clock. This is absurd.
We might need a couple more high noons, mate.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
Oh God, yeah. Was that the last one of the bucket? Because then I'll buy one.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Can we get a bucket of high noons on the Sean Tickler tab?
Is Putz icing him?
I don't know. That's why I said put him on the clock.
No, clock. Jeeps.
All right. B-Rob versus Page. They just...
Oh, shit.
They changed.
Shoot.
Yeah, whoa, come on.
As long as it's not the F word. All right. Well, shit, then we're good. Okay. Was she? All right, fine. I'll be nice.
All right, here we go.
So it's a battle of who's bolder. Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
B-Rob has less total hair. All right. Can we just... I just want a good chorus.
All right, and this
All right,
one-
they're spinning.
And it's Scablands. Nice.
No.
Hunt.
Bayou Bay.
Yeah, play it.
I want to see Missouri. Okay. No. Oh.
Dang.
Done.
Dude, what the... Are you serious right now?
Yeah, good catch, good catch. Yeah, nice one, Neil. Vikings are terrible.
Wow. Brad's just really trying to bring in the... This is unbelievable.
This is unbelievable. All right. Me and Evan are going to go load up the other machine, and we're going to play some money games, and we'll flip over to that instead of the scam lands. Yep.
We'll just walk up and play or quit them.
Yep. Oh, Kevin Lindsay trying to get shine now.
Standard.
All right. Here we go.
Have we seen this course yet? I
Don't want to talk about it. I just hope hole 2 is like somewhat interesting. I hope it's not like 383. 5 through 100 racket.
Yes, please.
How about some fireworks? Have we seen a hole out? Have we seen one hole out? I don't think we've seen a hole out. I literally don't
Not
think we
since
have.
we've been on. No, we have not.
That's kind of weird because every time I play people in match play, they hole out all the time.
Same.
Nice match play luck. All right, that was pretty standard hole 1. Pretty boring. Hole 2 is going to be the one. I assume they're both playing stouts. Face to deck, yep. We need, yeah. Kyle Heasley and Squeaky Bob. Oh, that'll be the other machine. I bet that'll be Scab too, huh?
Probably.
I'm actually, I
doubt it.
am off the mic if they spin Scab.
Sam.
Kyle Heasley. I did, Brad. It was unbelievable. I had like an 8-bet or 4 off. It was insane. All right, 2 really bad A1s there.
What? What is happening?
This is holeable, though, for both of them. That really wasn't even that long of a look either.
No, 397, I think.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's a click chipper, but that has
Who?
Or B-Rob.
No.
I mean, that has shush potential too. Like you could do either.
He's not a quick.
Oh.
Very animated.
Yeah. See, we need that though. We need some energy.
Yeah, we do.
We need something.
I agree.
If Kyle and Squeaky Bob draw Scab, I'm off. I'm done. Done.
Kinsler with a slight dig on B-Rob. And Hunter Mayhem.
Top one.
No.
So I think he's a little, that's not a full. He's, okay, interesting here.
What is this, a little half and half shot?
Someone just dropped the F word.
What is that? All right.
Yeah, I go over, I hit a full.
Yeah, there's no.
I feel like he's going to full, don't you think?
Right. If it were me, I would hit a full 10 and a half.
Yep, and cheat it back a little
high,
maybe.
High, yeah.
Yep. He went dead straight, yeah. I guess the wind helps a little. Yeah, that's a good shot. Missouri or Manhattan? Yeah, please. Squeaky Bob patiently waiting for Kyle Heasley.
Unbelievable.
Kyle's now back. So they're going to spin shortly, and we'll let you know what it is.
All right. I will take Kyle.
I'll take Squeaky. What are we betting?
You name it.
A bucket of Nooners. Speaking of that.
Yeah.
Can you ask Luna to put one on my tab?
Yeah, well.
Or I mean the Sean Tickler tab.
We get a bucket of winners on Wingler's tab?
Anything. Yeah.
Anything but mango.
All right, so while we were ordering that, they did spin something, and I don't know what it was.
I bet it was Scab.
I'm going to be absolutely pissed.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Immediately leaving.
Yep. Missouri, thank God. All right.
All right. Let's
Beautiful.
get a double box, Andy.
Beautiful.
My man.
So me and Evan are betting a bucket here.
Yeah, we got a bucket on this. I got.
Little does Evan know, if I lose, not paying. So this is kind of a free roll for me. Created a course for invites all tropical hole 1. Sure.
What? Why?
I'm actually B-Rob. Ooh. I'm actually excited for create a course once all the courses are in play because I feel like we can make some sick ones. What did you think of the Discord one? You didn't get to play that much, did you?
Yeah, I only played one game. So.
Oh yeah. It was fun.
Yeah. It was poorly timed. That's all.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah.
Who?
No. I'll show you a picture.
Who?
It's a MMA fighter or UFC.
Oh, yeah, that would. I have no idea.
You can grab one if you want. What's her actual name? Is it Amanda?
Are you saying that Brett's looks like a wolf?
All right, good shot by B-Rob. I was hoping that this would be more difficult. All right, so Kyle's going low. It's kind of hard to do both here. If you hit that too hard, that hits tree branches, right? That low 8.5.
Yeah, for sure, it will hit.
I guess they don't know about the old
They don't know about the
7 degree.
apparently. Wow.
Little 7 degree
Nice gone.
scam, eh? Evan is sitting next to the definition of scam. Scam Wangler
You?
fix. That's honestly the nicest thing I've heard tonight. Thank
Probably,
you.
It probably is.
Yeah.
CSAS.
Yep. Me and Evan are writing a book, and
Yeah, New York's best time.
yep.
Bestseller.
Rule number 1 is can't scam a scammer.
100%.
And also, get closer to the hole.
Yeah, you buzzed like 4.
5 times.
Yeah, Con. I was waiting. The line on your hat throw was about minus 1,100.
Yeah. I lost a lot of money on that.
What do you mean?
I'm not gonna throw my hat because I didn't make a hole.
When you mess up?
Oh, the shit?
Yeah, the hat.
That thing came out like a fucking
What was so we didn't get to see till hole 5, and you were down 2. What was?
Hole number 1, and then on number 3 I had a chip, and I thought it was in the rough, and I think I was. And
Was hole 2 easy?
The drivable.
You guys got them both?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
it was like 370 left in.
Oh,
Yeah.
370.
373 left in.
Super short.
Jeeps. Did you hit a 180 though?
Yeah, we just played one straight.
Oh, yeah.
168, and he went accept, decline, accept, decline. Cam, if you need to get scammed, just let me know.
This is absolutely unbelievable. I actually have to use the restroom again. I'm not kidding.
36.
This is unbelievable.
Can you know what I?
Can you give me a bucket?
You know what I call Cam Barian? Scam burial.
Scambarian?
Scam burial.
That works.
Such a good nickname. Well, good run there. Oh.
Hey, where's the? Oh, is it behind us? Is the bucket back here?
Yeah. What flavor do you want?
You know, surprise me.
Watermelon?
Anything but mango.
Watermelon?
No.
No?
Next.
Peach?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go with the peach bowl.
Brad Stewart texted me.
He
did.
He actually knew. He actually knew.
Okay, so this is a good hole here. Good shot by Kyle. I mean, you can't really hit it much closer than that unless you're going with the 8-5 or 7. It's really tough to get it close when the pin's all the way to the left. So Squeaky's going with the 0 bird. You see his club drop a click? I don't know if it matters, but.
Who?
That's one of those testers in match
Washburn?
play. If you're playing at home, he makes us every time, but he's good pot. $300.
Well, that's what happens when you get
Yep.
us on, you know. It's weird.
Yep.
100%.
Yeah, $168 hole and win. I mean, you have to take it. I don't think someone would be disrespected.
No.
Or feel, you know.
No. I don't think so.
Mango's gross? Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, massive.
They all get old. Sounds like Evan's bladder is scamming him. You're
Yeah.
right.
I'm literally going to have to go.
So, Taylor B-Rob, so is that 3-4? Because the winner then plays Eddie. And the winner,
there's 4
so that is 3-4.
Okay, I can't hold it any longer.
Just let it rip. Well, I mean, like, go to the bathroom. Like
Jeeps, mate.
Just put Luna on give Luna 2 minutes of shine. Anyone but Jay Ware. I bet Jay Ware's listening somewhere. I can't see him, but I know he's listening somewhere. Or both, yeah. So, again with Scab, I mean, it's a hole out or 17. As far as Squeaky and Kyle, they both got, it's either 5 or 6. They both had 2 good shots there. And then hole 9 could be good. if it's the under the trees look, and they're both playing stout, so no one's going to be able to drive 11. We need to see some holeouts. Oh, Taylor almost buries one right on cue. Tickner got kicked out of the senior bracket. I honestly don't know about Heasley and Squeaky Bob. I'm not sure what that is in purple. I know it's deep. Kyle near burial. Someone said Jay homeless where get buried. Wow.
No, I believe it's Jay unaware.
Yeah. That's the PG version. All right.
All right, what did I miss? Anything?
Nothing. I literally
No
I'm saying
holeouts?
I'm begging for holeouts, and I have to pee soon too. So this is
Again?
okay. Okay. Guys on like 6. I haven't even gone to the bathroom yet.
Calm down, mate.
That guy's a legend. That bartender.
Yeah, it's got his little almost-
Quirky. All right, so this is what I was talking about on 9. I was hoping, so he's going low 8.5, and I assume he's just trying to go through the little bottleneck and bounce it up there. Yeah, beautiful. Maybe a little harder, but I mean that's
Hey, what's
good.
the score on that? Are we still even?
They're tied. Yeah, you were here when they both got 5, right? They made 2 good putts.
Don't remember. Can't see.
Can't see. All right, medium O-bird, nice shot there. I do miss my O-bird on that course.
Why?
But and another near. I don't know. Nothing's going in.
Well,
I like the O-bird for that hole, but hole 2 I like the 7 degree. And what's the other one where sometimes it's? Oh yeah, 5 I used to like it, but 8.5 or 7 works every single time too.
Yeah, it's 2-5.
So I always go here to the left. Missouri,
Yeah.
is that where you go? Yeah.
Of course.
Because it looks like crap, but it's just plays like fairway. So.
Yeah, why would you not?
Yeah. I actually saw a lot of people go to the right this weekend. Amateur move.
Maybe a hole out. Oh.
He had high tee.
Jeeps.
This might be like the longest I've ever seen someone not hole out, not hole out.
But if you were playing, or I was playing,
I would have been like 6 better by now.
yeah, there would have been.
With like
More,
13.
no, I'm saying
13
I'm
missed
saying if
putts.
you were playing and they were playing against you.
Oh.
Yeah.
PB Central. If you play against me, congrats. Like, you're literally shooting for a better minimum, and I'm missing like 7 putts. Programming error, by the way. Never missed a putt. By my own fault, that is.
Oh, of course not.
I am going to look that up, though. Heasley and Squeaky Bob for purple. I don't know if it's... I know it's deep.
What are you talking about? Oh, or the stand?
Yeah, he was asking if it was King of the Hill, and I think it might be, but...
No, I think Kyle lost.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see.
I could be wrong, though.
Let's see. Kyle Heasley and... Oh, no. Ken Callis is King of the Hill. I did not know that.
Kenny Callis. Oh, there's one.
There we
Kyle.
go. There we go. Not paying, so...
Oh, wow. Fixed.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Welcome to the
Caught
show.
by my own mate. Unbelievable.
I literally looked down at my phone for 1 second and someone holds out.
Kyle.
Yep. I finally found it.
Adam
Yep. So
Ashley is
Kyle,
in the
yep,
purple?
he won this a couple years ago. I think COVID year.
Wow.
So Kyle and
On
Robert are
purpose?
playing, obviously. What's that?
Nothing.
Kyle and Robert are playing. The winner of this match on the left then plays Adam Ashley. The winner of that then plays Kenny.
Oh, no.
Oof,
Oh,
he hung
boy.
that way out there.
He's happy about it, too.
Thrilled. Absolutely thrilled.
Chiefs.
think he's just gonna do like a high tee from where he's at right now, like C2.5 kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, it should be just a little soft spinner.
Like I was gonna say 142.
Oh, what?
Oh, what tree?
What?
What tree? If that's me, that is guaranteed water.
100%. Same.
Some guys get all the luck.
Unbelievable.
All right, so I believe B-Rob and Taylor are still
Wow.
tied.
I got a con there.
Is that? Oh, I thought he putted that. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that was
That went through the middle of the trees.
several trees.
Jeez.
107 thumbs from Taylor.
Couldn't do that if I tried.
I think I'd hurt myself. I don't know. They're back home. I don't know. Well, so Neil was in town for the Chiefs game, and so they went to trees in 90% area.
On a straight line.
Oh, I thought he almost mulch gigged it.
Mulch gig, nice.
Vikings and Chiefs played it. A lot of the Minnesota guys went to that, and it's Fox's anniversary weekend, which is weird because I feel like it's his anniversary.
Weekend?
Yeah, week. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's his anniversary weekend like
What is that?
7 or 8 times a year too, which is really weird.
Chiefs.
All right, so Taylor, T.A. Twig, nice movie.
Oh no, Washburn got caught up in the mulch gag.
Ooh, Taylor nearly buried that.
You see
Did
that?
he mulch gig?
He mulch gag.
I assume on accident.
Yeah.
That's the shot. It's the mulch gig.
Well, no, on the second shot.
Oh, did he hit tree and drop down, or was he just way short?
I just saw the tail end of it, so I didn't really see.
Did he just go mulch to mulch? Because that would be sick.
Yeah, that would be.
What if he just putted this? Ah, all right. Well.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, definitely
I thought they
getting a
just said
bucket
your name.
out of respect.
All right, B-Rob, good shot on 18. Oof. Well, I owe Evan. Well, okay. Well, I don't want to jinx it, but Evan might be getting a bucket of high noons. Not paying.
Standard.
So Kyle has Brandon the Calcutta. He's purple free rolling. Okay.
Wow.
Ooh, okay. This is. I'm really bad at these fringe putts. Taylor needs to. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow is right.
Wow. Wow. No. B-Rob just won. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That
Oh.
was.
Yeah.
Holy F word.
Even his girlfriend's like, holy shit.
Wow. Yeah, I mean those are tough. When I don't know, when you're in the fringe, that's.
No, I mean he was barely off. He just.
Well, he missed it badly too. Like it wasn't like he burnt the
He
edge.
missed it by like 2 balls.
Those are tough though. I'm telling you. Like, I literally just throw it out as high as I can and just pray.
Well, that's what
And-
I did against. Well, yeah, I did that against Luna.
And Kyle Heasy
and
gets lucky
at least
again.
pro
Some
side
guys
of
get
it.
all the luck.
What happened?
That's just what he commented.
Oh.
Washburn. Oh, so 114. So did he hit a tree or was he just way short then? Because
Way short. I think he
yeah,
was just way
114
short.
has to be way. Yeah.
I don't think he hit a tree.
Yeah. So he must have just maybe he went mulch to mulch. Speaking of fringe putts.
Well, I think Kyle's in like the perfect
drunk
alcohol zone, so he's not gonna miss this.
Oof. Doesn't go in if it's me, but okay.
Another fringe putt.
Yep. Fringe putt. Good putt.
So you have 1 or 2?
When
2.
when you're down 2, you're basically.
You have to fire.
Well, you got to fire, and basically the only way you're getting 2 strokes is someone watering.
Yes, he is the CLT commander.
Yep.
I think that sounds. Is that short for Colt?
What?
Is that short for Colt? CLT?
Yep. Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah.
This is very holdable. I thought he would thumb this.
Be almost dead straight. Maybe a hair left, quick left.
I would have just watered it short, but yeah, I thought he would thumb that. I don't know if he thumbs, but
I actually like the line.
Yeah.
Just hit it too hard. She good though.
safe shot by Kyle. I mean, there's really no reason to like try to bang it home. I mean, the only way I can see this being a two-stroke swing is water.
Well, 17 and 18 are very
16, 17, 18 are super. And this is a good course. Like the one that Kyle hit it up top, you know, like the little full, like that should be 18 in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, if you're Kyle, you just have to hit greens and make putts.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
was
just
a little
played center of the green.
He was kind of safe there, like a little too safe, but.
Yeah, that's fine. It's probably
oh, so
smarter
Eddie
for him.
Eddie G. Oh, they're still swiping in. Okay, we're gonna have to. Actually, we can probably finish this one out all the way.
Should be a perfect time.
Yep, should be perfect. Remember staying, right? Unless
I'll stay for a while. Stay tuned.
We'll stay for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Kyle win me a bucket here.
Not paying. All right, so that should do it. I mean, yeah. Squeaky has to hold this, and then Kyle missed that putt, which
he has to hold it twice.
Oof, that's rare. That's tough.
Yeah. Well, he gave it a good run at least.
So I got mulched.
Yeah, mulched.
I got mulched into a bucket. This is unbelievable.
Conned.
Yep.
Well, at least Kyle won.
Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. Huge. I'm a huge Kyle fan today.
Huge. Well, congrats to Kyle.
This is Eddie and B-Rob, right?
Oh, Eddie's pacing. Look at him. He's ready.
He looks determined.
He's got the, as they say, the eye of the tiger.
Yep. Locked in. This will be a good one. B-Rob's on a good little run here.
Yeah.
Kyle with is that a bulletin diet?
I like to say I contributed to that, but
yeah,
so
you
I
gave him
a free one.
Yep. Hold out and then you get scammed. What's up, Corey? Gravy Beast ticks. Oh, yeah, that's the other. Yeah. Okay. So Adam Ashley and Kyle are now playing.
Oh.
Kyle locked and loaded.
He's firing bets.
Just sent off a triple max. The bets are absolutely firing tonight.
This is definitely going to be my last game commentating.
That's fair. Oh my! Okay, this is unbelievable. They just drew scab again.
All right, yeah, we're out.
Let's see what Kyle draws. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Did
out.
he is B-Rob might have figured out the scam. He might know exactly how many times to hit it to get scab. Oh, of course Corey Neely wins a gift card. Some guys get out of the lock. This is unbelievable. Corey, send me the gift card. Out of respect. He said, what?
Unbelievable.
Some guys get all the luck. So, I mean, it's got to be like 6 scabs and 1 Missouri. Is that what we've commentated?
Correct.
Roughly?
Oh, it feels like it.
Got to be something close to that.
It feels like 99 scabs.
It literally, yeah.
And a Missouri ain't one.
This might be the same. No, never mind.
It's ridiculous.
I think Eddie G is out for blood. I think he's hashtag pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
massive.
6 scabs for the last 6 golds. Yeah, that's actually unreal. Congrats to B-Rob for figuring out the scam. I hate these little 1 wins because if you hit a dead straight, it misses a inch right. And if you hit a click left, it misses a 3 feet left.
You have to pull it back to make it.
Gomez, I wish I could send you a gift card.
Gomez.
Goldie from Texas.
Oh, okay.
Jacob. This is Baharia, I think. Oh, I thought he just went head to deck. He was I think he was grabbing his phone. All right, they're spinning. Hold on. You guys can't see it, but they're spinning. Missouri. Okay, there we go.
Oh boy.
Over under on head to decks this round for both. I got to go under because no one. It's not really a thing yet. I think we're trying to make it. 403. Man, these guys have been. I don't know if it's the ball or what, but.
Yeah, they can't get all.
I mean, I haven't seen anyone get like over 150. Yeah, I'm gonna take the under as well.
Eddie's gonna do the old lefty righty here.
Yep, nice con. 149.
Yeah.
Oh. Oof.
I'll bet you he makes that chip.
All right, what are we betting?
$20.
Okay.
But I get odds.
Well, hurry up.
Yeah. Plus
150.
Plus 150.
So 20 to 30.
Yeah. Done.
Not paying.
Wow.
All right, so my 30 to Evan's 20. I'm going to go over there and punch him in the face if this goes in. I do want him to make it, though. That sounds bad.
Oh, he had the fucking...
Oh, come on. Evan
My
just
bad,
swore.
my bad.
Andy has to pee again.
Oh, you're trying to kick me off? Glad
Oh, McCook did. I don't think... Hi, Al Jazz. I don't know if we saw McCook and Eddie play hole two, did we?
Does Al just know he spelled his name wrong?
No, there's a story behind that, and he's told me like 35 times, and I can't remember, but there's some sort of story about that. Yeah, Heaven's ladder is scamming.
Okay, yeah, we're over-exaggerating now, okay? Come on, calm down.
It's been like 25 times, not 34 or whatever. Oh, there we go.
And it's Kyle.
Kyle, he's
again. Lisa, spotlight.
And he might have just fired off another max bet, too. Oh, speaking of that, Twins up 1-0 already.
Is that baseball?
Yep.
Oh.
You're a huge fan, aren't you?
I didn't realize people cared about baseball.
Oh, yeah. Playoff baseball? Oh, God, yeah. All right, so Kyle's doing the low. I've seen a lot. You see, so you hit it too hard
That's
and it hits.
exactly what we were talking about earlier.
Adam Ashley's
That's why you
like,
have the 7 degree.
Yep. Low release? No.
He's got a 0 hybrid.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
no.
Oh, boy. And he might be...
He might be double scam.
So we just received inside
So he already knows.
word.
He's got the sports almanac.
Good putt by Eddie. We just got inside word that, according to the PEGT website, Kyle Heasley has already won this match.
Sports
so
almanac.
if your sportsbook offers live lines,
Biff.
hammer Kyle Heasley. All right, so he needs to make this now. Good run by B-Rob. That bartender's a legend.
Huge. Is that like a fedora or something? What is
Yeah.
that?
Sick style.
Unbelievable. Did you hear about the story about? You
Oh,
were there,
boy.
right? Last night.
Don't remember
About
last
the
night.
quarter flip.
Oh yeah.
With him.
Good chip there.
And James Mulkey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hundreds flying.
legendary.
Hundreds flying. All right, so that's. Oh no, I forgot Kyle had two. So that's. Okay.
What? So Kyle got away with Moida.
Yep. Well, we just said that the fix is in. He's
Yeah.
already through in the bracket.
Yeah, I mean. unreal move.
Astros, Phillies, World Series. Astros on 6. Oh, God, no. Although that is very possible. Set.
Boy. I probably wouldn't have went past the hole on that.
Yeah,
move.
that was that. I mean, I don't know if it's the quick shot
Probably
or
would
what.
have
but
ran it up.
Yeah, that made me a little nervous. So Eddie G, thumbs of an angel. TOAA.
Wow, out of respect, nice. Thank you.
OOD. Out of disrespect. Uh-oh, Solo's here. I think we're in trouble.
The fix is in. Watches. You already put Kyle in the winner.
We're trying to
in this
figure out.
match.
Steve Sobel's here. We're trying to figure out
You
what
have the sports
this game
almanac.
is.
Biff, are you Biff?
Kyle had. Who did this beat?
He's denying. He's denying.
Robert Washburn.
Yeah.
He had Robert in Calcutta. Now he has Adam Ashley in Calcutta.
Kyle did?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
He's in a good spot.
Love it. Wonder where that's going tonight.
It's going to us. Or
Sweet.
me. You already put him in through the window. Yeah, you
On
did.
the website.
You put him in.
B-Rob.
That's a,
Good shot by Kyle there. I mean, you can't.
Steve has a vodka soda.
Yeah, he is.
So
It's
he's
rigged.
primed.
Yeah, no,
He's
this is
primed.
rigged. All right, so Eddie G with full win. Yeah, I was gonna say with full win, you can probably just play a little full, eh? It's tough with it all the way to the right though. Like you can't. I mean, you're just trying to land
He's
it
fine.
in
He's
high.
he's gonna play it straight.
Adam Ashley.
Cut it, buddy. He's not gonna do that.
So Kyle Heasley.
He is going to
good
do
putt.
that.
I mean, you're basically trying to like. I mean, ooh, that was a. Maybe try to do a flat C. I mean, I'm sure he did, but
Yeah,
I'm really bad
he
at.
undercut it big time.
Yeah. So how aggressive sandwich? I was gonna say how aggressive.
Sandwich.
Wow. What I mean, that's
What
a great
is-
chip.
What is happening?
That's. I was gonna say before he chipped it, how aggressive do you be with that chip with the water behind it? And when he had sandwich,
Whoa.
I thought he was gonna like trickle it to the hole. I mean, it didn't have like insane speed, but that got to the hole, you know, with good pace.
That was a weird club selection, but
Yeah, definitely.
Props to B-Rob. He made the chip.
Especially with that
Very
much
nice.
wind. B-Rob's on a cooker though. Some guys have all the luck. Not me.
Oh gosh, no. All right, so Kyle is up 2 on Adam, and the Eddie B-Rob match is all square.
Nope, he missed that chip on 2. I think they both missed actually.
Yeah, it's all square, right?
Yep. Eddie G, like you said, Eye of the Tiger. I think he's on a mission. Thumbs of an angel. Who was that? That was you.
Yeah.
Oh, is that?
With Jason.
Yep, all square. Good call. Or 11 now, yep. The winner of this match, yep, Eddie G and Brandon, yep. The winner of this plays McCook, and they have to beat him twice.
All right. So
Los Chiavo is louder than.
Look at Kyle. He's just.
Yeah, he's sipping on his bullet and
he's licking. He's licking
literally,
his fingers.
literally licking his chops.
Oh, that's something. Unbelievable.
So this hole's like $170 now. I don't think either of them got the option, but we might have to hit that tonight.
Oh, 100%.
Oh!
Kyle. that's
Kyle.
another one. He's feeling himself.
Yeah, literally licking his chops. All right, Eddie G, one of those at home he makes it 100% of the time, but in match play sometimes they're a little, woo, All right.
I hope this match is
Lurch.
I hope this match is in soon.
Oh,
no.
Adam Ashley cuts the deficit
Adam
to.
Ashley.
Is that now 1?
Yeah, it's 1 now.
He needed that. It's getting loud in here. What just happened?
Well,
people are getting fired up.
I would say
All right,
so.
we got a good luck on 9 here too. Kyle's vaping. I didn't mean to call him out. I was just showing respect. Good shot there. That Obert is crazy. You got to hit the little bottleneck for that. This is what I hit, the 8.5.
Yeah, same.
Sometimes you have to hit it so soft though.
Yeah, that's soft.
If that's me, it kicks right and goes in the bunker, but whatever. No.
Yes, it's a rough go around here.
I got you, Kens. Yeah, that was just it was an interesting club selection, like Evan said. I would never chip that with the sandwich or whatever, like assuming I was gonna make it, kind of thing. Like my chipping style is usually I try to just bury it home, like 6-iron kind of thing. But
yeah, I wouldn't be putting the wind into play.
Yeah.
Hey, bud. Did you want to have a longer match in that? Or
fucking surrender.
I surrender. That's all right. You made it. You made like 3 good ones, so.
What?
You made like 3 good chips.
Wait for some good viewing.
Except for the no hole outs.
Hold out on the house.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't think
we missed that.
I
It
don't
didn't
think
go
we
until
weren't on that. We weren't on when that happened, but yeah.
you were up 2 when we tuned in. I think it was 5.
We're talking to Paul. Paul Taylor's
Yeah,
right here.
Taylor's right here.
He's sitting right next to us.
So we're gonna get two layups here on 11, or is this 11 on Missouri? Yeah, 11.
It's 11.
I mean, even with Athena's, do you think that's there? With it, is that 394?
I think it's 394. It's not there.
Oh, B-Rob. Just missed that. McCook, no scab. Oof.
So Paul Taylor's standing right next to us once again, but so we've literally commentated like 7 scabs in a row.
It's terrible.
It's so brutal.
Oh,
it's like I have nothing more to say.
Oh my God. I want to play Missouri so bad.
Easily again.
I don't blame you.
Oof. I feel like Eddie G's due.
Should be due.
That wasn't his best effort, but he's been giving us some good runs. So at least for this Missouri, it's 1 stroke, but at least for Missouri, there's
You know, the
a
local
couple
guys
holes.
always complain about this. When they release like new courses, they say random will pick it like 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So
So
Adam's down, but he's got to go first, and this was one of the ones I was, it could be a swing hole.
This is a full 10.5.
Yeah.
Should be. Adam used to play the daily a lot, and he could hit full.
Oh, B-Rob again. Oof. Paul Taylor has just been 86th. I kind of liked the high T 10.5 there, so.
I agree. Hit a little, could thumb it a little softer. And
Yeah, just because with the pin way to the right, like it's.
Yeah,
You're
it
still
should
going to
be
leave
money.
yourself kind of a longish putt. Not long, but like it would have been shorter.
Well, you have it straight up putt, most likely.
Yeah. So Kyle went high 3 wood. Yeah,
He's in the,
some
he
guys
almost
get
did
all-
the exact
some-
same thing.
Some
he
guys
did
get
last
all the
round.
luck.
He almost did the exact same thing.
Yep.
Remember, he did. He
At
put it
least
up on that.
this one went down this time, though. I liked what he, nice putt. I liked what he did, but I would have hit the 10.5 in soft thumbs.
Same.
So Kyle's still up 1.
status in the Eddie G
Hey,
and
hey,
B-Rob
Tickner.
match?
Tickner just tuned in. Tickner, can I order a bucket on your tab?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, we should just. It would be fun.
100%.
That's the guy I jersey swapped with last night.
Nice. Is
I
he
think.
local? Must be local.
Must be, or just a huge fan, or both. So not Eddie's best effort.
This is actually unbelievable.
You have to pee?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of do too, honestly.
No, same.
But this is only my 1 to your 4.
No. Let's,
I think
1 to
it's 4.
3. 1 to 3.
Is it 3? Ooh, Eddie.
Joe Ferguson, go see Page. Jody
Who's
Palmer,
who?
Darrell Raynor,
Oh,
machine 6.
rock scam. Who's going first, me or you?
Yeah, right.
Restroom, me or you?
Yeah, right, Tech.
There's literally no chance that Tickner closed his tab 15 minutes ago. Evan, me or you for bathroom first?
I'd like it to be me.
Go.
Okay.
I'm only about to pee my pants or whatever, but your world.
You're just living in it?
Yep. Unbelievable. Oh, no. Oh. B-Rob, wow, he dodged a couple bullets there. Not only did I think that was going to go bunker, I then thought when it hit green, he was going to get fringe scammed.
You got to talk to Coleman. Coleman runs
So Jay Ware just offered $100 to hop on the mic, and we declined. We'll let the fans vote. Evan is coming back. He's going. Oh, Eddie G. Oh no. Okay. Yep. Evan's going to the bathroom, and then I'm going to the bathroom. Big chip here for Eddie. This is huge. It's dead straight, so I don't know if he's click chipping. It looks like he. Oh no. Oh no. Evan's coming back. San Francisco just scored. Unbelievable. I thought this was South Carolina. Good putt by Adam. So I think Eddie click chipped that. I don't know what his numbers are with sand. I usually like double it, but he yanked it a little bit. It looked like he hit it pretty firm. All right, Evan's back. I'm gonna pee.
What did I miss? I heard a. What did I miss? Somebody yelled. I don't know if I had to. Oh. Well, George Kittle, TD. All right, so we have B-Rob's up 1 going into 16. And all square on the other match. Okay. All right, so here we go. It's coming down to it. Pretty good look for Eddie here. And I love the 4-iron. Oh no, Kyle. Release. Okay, Kyle's got a little chipper. And oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Kyle's melting. He's melting. So here we go. I'm down to 17. What's the look? Okay.
Is B-Rub still
Decent
one?
look. Decent look. Yeah, B-Rob still up 1.
It's a pretty good look.
I would have hit a.
Okay.
I would have hit a full there. 100%.
Well, 9-wood backspin.
And Kyle just tilted off.
Oh boy.
He's toast.
Oh, that bad?
Yep.
What hole?
17. He made a bogey, I believe.
The tiered par 3.
Uh-huh. Not great.
So for sure lost, even if this.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, he doesn't look thrilled.
Yeah. So we're not getting paid. Nice. Yep. It's over.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So he still ended up. Adam still shot 28 with that debacle on 2. Oh. Man, Eddie G has been all over it. Well, here we go. Kins was talking about his chipping. Man, that is. He's been making them, but that's a sand. I don't know how you chipped that with a sandwich.
Well, I mean that was pretty close.
That was shorter, but like I'm hitting 6-iron.
I don't blame him there.
He'll fly in the hole if he makes it. Yeah, Kins. Wow, this is another gravy look on 18.
Yeah, very anticlimactic.
Oh no,
18.
it's kind of a longer putt than I think he wanted.
Oh boy.
Andy Coleman maybe could have hit it closer.
He might have aced it, to be honest. Aced it.
Yeah, ace is absurd. It just close your eyes and pray every time he chips. This is I'm honestly wouldn't be surprised if he made this. He knows he has to make this, but like, do you think he's thinking there's a like?
I bet he wishes he had styles right now.
Yep.
To be honest.
Oh man.
Yeah, because it didn't.
So here it is, B-Rob. Man, this is a tough.
Is that a right 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, short of it.
Wow.
Short side.
Wow. Yeah, I would.
You gotta miss that on the high side no matter what.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough to get those. Yeah, I pray to God it's not scab.
Well, it's gonna be a scab.
Yeah, massive. That's the Jersey swap guy.
It's gonna be scab. I hate to break it to you, but it's gonna be scab.
Probably gonna be pissed.
What do you mean probably?
Suing if that actually happens.
Well, they're going extra, so it's happening.
Oh no, we're talking about the finals though. This is yeah.
That was we clip that out real quick.
All right, so hole 2. I mean, you gotta.
There was no kiss involved after that putt.
You have to say Eddie G's advantage without blindly. Because you're
hole 2.
Hole 2, yep. Because he's playing. You can't switch balls, right? You can't switch clubs, nothing. Yeah. So this has got to be Eddie G's advantage.
Can't switch equipment. What if B-Rob says, "Oh, I'll just change my balls real quick"?
Yeah, that would be a scam. Yeah, so I'm thinking advantage Eddie G and hole 2. We haven't really seen like a super long or super short look. I feel like they've all been mid or like low 400s. Doesn't it seem like that?
Well, you need
there's tech. Does that mean we can order?
Sending?
I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Oh, I guess we can buy a bucket on Tick's tab.
I think you just said something about Sean Tick there. Must be for the seniors. Oh. Eddie should be up first.
Yep.
And they're in the wrong order then.
Should be.
Should we say something?
Eddie
should
Eddie
be
won the last hole.
Eddie
so
should be teeing off first.
Todd's right.
Yeah. Oh my God, B-Rob. Yeah, Eddie should be going first.
No.
Other than just telling them, but I don't. I mean, it's not.
So we have a 376 look.
I don't know what to. I mean. Oh, nice shot. Beauty. I never go C3, do you? I'm
Yeah.
A1 almost every time.
A couple times.
So, I mean, he can probably 180 this, right?
Yeah, he should 180.
Just
probably
high backspin.
Yeah.
Maybe you should tell Paige. Or, is he gonna go 10 and a half? That's, yeah, I was gonna say. That was a clutch shot there by B-Rob. He got the 150.
He's just got to make sure he gets it left enough.
Yep, they're spinning for the other game. Oh boy.
See, and then he hit it left.
No, no, it definitely should have been Eddie. Eddie 118.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie should have been going first. All right, so this is for the match. Let's see if he click chips again. So he missed a click chip out of the sand on some easy par 3.
Miss.
You think he's gonna miss?
I think he's gonna miss.
I think he's gonna bury it.
He's got an 8-iron.
I didn't know he was a click chipper.
He's not. That's not a click chip.
It looked like. Oh wow.
Told you. I love Eddie, but he gets nervous on
Wow,
those chips.
B-Rob. Good win for B-Rob. Oh, hold on, he didn't. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, he didn't hold on.
Oh.
Wow.
It's like that scramble. You have to make the putt.
Yep. So he just made the grave mistake of.
You got to make the putt.
Yep. B-Rob just lost.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he made.
Everyone by around on me.
He made
on
DNF.
tab.
He made DNF.
I wonder if.
Eddie should have been going first in overtime. He won hole 18.
It took you that long to process that? Unbelievable.
All right, so who's tagging out?
Do you want to do it?
Oh gosh, no. I'm out. I'm off.
All right, I'll.
I'm out.
Kevin's gonna hop in.
Good.
Oh, it's Scab.
I'm out.
This is actually unbelievable.
All right, boys.
I'm gonna stay. Kevin's hopping in. I'm gonna stay for at least a little bit because I really enjoy the Scab lands. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, so this is about, I mean, you've been watching. This has got to be like 9 of the last 10 matches have been on Scablands. Do you guys have some sort of scam at IT where it lands on this?
Sorry, I just saw Kinsler's comment. By everyone around on me, on Tickner's tab.
Yep. Green light.
Oh, man. Yeah, wow. There's so much going on in the last hour since I left commentary. Holy crap.
Oh, I know.
Minus the fact that we're on Scablands. That's the only thing that was the same when I left was Scablands.
Yeah, Scamlands.
Yeah, Scam. It was a little hot.
Yeah, so Kenny's playing, I think, Levels. Is that the Barrage equivalent? I think he's playing Levels. And then Adam's on Stout. So this hole's a big, or maybe not big, but a potential swing hole for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny on that one just got too much of it. And I had a really good conversation with Kenny and Eddie G and some of those guys that switched from the Stouts when we made the change a few weeks ago. And honestly, it's just been, that's a beautiful putt. It's just been interesting to see throughout the weekend who's been on target.
Oh, grabbers, GR2, yep. No, yeah, 100%. There's more people that switched than I thought, too, or than I expected.
Yeah, I feel like between Kenny and Eddie, and then I think Steve Beatty was the other one that I talked to yesterday. Those are like the big group of guys. I'm sure there's plenty others. But now it's kind of that interesting point of, okay, can you get the extra distance on the Stout? Like, can you hit it hard enough? Is the distance drop worth changing?
Exactly, yeah.
Or do you, do you just go with it and hope for the best?
And I think the best part about how close it was to this tournament is I think a lot of people are still experimenting, so it makes it exciting. Because, like some people, I played a lot of Athena the last couple of weeks, and I was 50-50 trying to decide if I wanted to do it or not. And when it came down to it, I was like, I'm going to, at least for this tournament, trust myself to hole out versus getting the extra distance.
Yeah. I mean, how's that been going for you? In terms just of like, since you switched, how do you feel
It's
overall?
I mean, it's fun. It's definitely more entertaining playing the full wind balls and whatnot. I think there's just a couple holes, usually one per course, like Scablands 2 or Bonnie 2 or South Pacific 1, and it's if you do play the full wind balls, you're hoping that's the half drivable setup.
Yeah.
And if it's not there, then the stout
outwind to
players are
push it.
at the advantage. But it's definitely interesting, and like I said, I think it's still really early. I'd like to see, in Dallas, what the number of total people switch, because it could be way more, or people might just think
Figure out
that
more of the shots.
Yeah, and might just be like the yardage isn't enough to warrant the change. So it'll be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the courses have been out there for a couple months, although Scablands is newer than the others, but Dallas is that good. The good barometer, honestly, with it being the end of November, early December, which I can't believe is a month away. I mentioned it earlier. If you go to pegttour.com, get all the details, sign up. I think we had over 220 players last year, something like that. And that's definitely a space that can, in Keller, if you want to be official, because I'm sure somebody on
Awesome
his
venue.
chat will. Yeah, I mean, they've been rocking with this for, I think this will be the third year. And there was a ton of space year one, even when we were doing some of our documentary interviews. Last year, things were spread out a little bit differently because they set, just the bar in general changed their layout. But honestly, with the addition of the PGA Tour games for PEGT, it'll be interesting to see how that setup gets modified for us, 200 plus in the next month or so.
That's crazy. It's an awesome venue. It's huge. Huge.
Yeah, they definitely, I said this earlier and I'll say it again, of course, thanks to Bill and Mike Muse, the owners here at Callaway's, all their staff, new, returning, former, everyone just taking care of us all weekend long. But we're really at a point now after a few years where we have really, really solid and blooming relationships with these host locations, both from the PEGT standpoint and from the IT standpoint. And they're quick to make a change if something's needed to when it comes to service or anything like that. And I feel like all 6 tournament stops really have, a firm grasp on what, our highly needy Golden Tee players want in a venue and service. I mean, and I get it. I've been there too with you guys. And they've all just kicked ass all weekend. Steve, Paige, Russ.
Oh, yeah.
Even though he's not here as much, but Matt Van Hoosier, the unofficial MC of PGT.
Bank.
Oh, that's a little. I was expecting more of a kiss off of that.
No, yeah, all the venues are awesome, and I feel like it's probably the hardest for the venues when it's the first time, because I don't think any of the, you can't really truly explain how absurd our community is with the drinking.
No matter what you tell them, no matter what receipts or numbers you throw out there, they just don't believe it.
Yep, until it happens.
Until it happens, and they go, "Holy crap!"
These
Scramble.
Guys, these guys are something else.
When we say they drink mid to high level 5 figures in alcohol,
we're not lying.
No. Nash going here for a
little full action.
Yeah, nice 5-0. Got a kick. He got a nice little putt for him.
The 49ers fans are in.
Well, just like the Eagles fans. It's like there's a lot
obnoxious.
of, very excited about what's going on the screens around them.
Yes.
But it is funny, like Brandon Robinson, who you'll see again shortly. She's from Chicago, but he's a 49ers fan. Jason and Jackie, they are 49ers fans from Florida. It's just all over the place. So when you get to a tournament like this that's got a ton of screens and they're just showing every single game possible, you're hearing the cheers from the tournament, and then you're hearing the equal cheers from the touchdowns, thinking people won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
I don't think so.
Fiji, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I was hoping they would put on the Twins game, but
depends on who you know around here.
I know Kevin Lindsay. Wonder if he can help.
Let's give him a call.
Twins are up 3-0 though, so I'm fired up. What's up, Tim? How you doing?
Oh. Now, Kenny is, I believe when I talked to him, he was 6-0, and so he is the king of Hill. So he has to be beaten twice.
Oh, so Adam already went all the way through. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I did not expect it to be, honestly, so quick to get to the purple bracket finals. Normally, purple comes after gold, which we're actually getting ready to rock here as Brandon Robinson takes on the king of the hill, Ryan McCook. And I consider Brandon a dear friend, and I love the guy. And I don't think he will be shocked to hear me say this, but I did not have him on my list of going up against the king of the hill for
what a run, though.
the Carolina Clash Championship. As great of a player as he is,
he's been just ice in his veins. I mean, it's been. He's made some huge chips.
Oh, is he going to get a little love tap? Oh.
He's made some huge chips. I mean, outside of, he had a missed putt on 18, but still won in extras. But other than that, he really hasn't made any mistakes. He's just playing his game and
we'll pivot over here in a second. And obviously, McCook, king of the hill, running through a lot of top talent. McCook obviously been in this position before, but lately it's been the Luna Haas show.
Yeah.
Taylor at Worlds. So it's fun to see something new and different.
Absolutely.
I do want to give everyone the exciting announcement. They did not draw Scablands. They drew South Pacific, at least for game one. So as soon as these guys get checked in here in a moment or two, we'll flip over to the 4 screen so you guys can watch the championship bracket, the gold bracket finals, grand finals, as well as the purple bracket grand finals here.
This will be
Carolina
awesome.
Clash. And it'll be nice to see something that's not Scablands.
Thank God it wasn't Scab. Thank God. Is it the quad?
Yeah, there's a
couple.
There's a couple of them.
I don't want to mess something up. There we go. Kevin's on it.
Got to get some work done around here, you know.
So B-Rob with the big. So I am a huge fan of the 7-degree driver, the new driver. On South Pacific 1, if you get the right to left wind, and a lot of times with 8.5, you can overcut it into the lava. That 7-degree hangs out and it goes forever. It's absolutely awesome. Oh boy, 1-0. Ooh. So he went with the A1, but his club dropped, and I'm sure he didn't see that. But I'm a huge fan of the 7-degree. I love it, and not just for that hole. There's a lot of, or not a lot, but there's a couple of Missouri holes and a couple of Manhattan holes where you can water skip or go under. The 7-degree is awesome. I highly recommend it. Big chip here for B-Rob, and he's been making these. Oh, he got a little. I think he actually hit that exactly how he wanted to. I think he just got a little fringe bounce to the left there. But
yeah, it'll be interesting to see. You know, Brandon took 4th in the 2022 World Championship last year, and as far as I can remember, I think this is his first run this deep in a national tournament event.
Okay.
I know he's been close before, but I don't want to say that he has been facing, you know, the king of the hill for the Gold Bracket Championship. So this is, for him, it's exciting. It's fun. His girlfriend here, Rach, she's a wonderful person. But you also have to think about the nerves of it all. Because, you know, he's been in high-profile matches before, but it's different when you're playing against, A, Ryan McCook, B, he's undefeated, and then C, you know you've got hundreds of people that are watching.
The second he hit that, when I saw that, the shot meter, I was like, yep.
And that's the 4th that I was getting to, is the Ryan McCook holeouts, and especially early on.
You can't dodge it when he's on, and the tough part is McCook has probably been sitting for an hour and a half, maybe. I don't know what his last match was, but
I
that's
do
tough.
know he was playing a few rounds. He was on the what I'll call the stage area where the home games are, or the house machines. I do know he had played at least 1 or 2, you know, the Andy Haas keep fresh games, as I like to call them. But clearly, he didn't use too many holeouts in those, saving them here for the finals.
It's tough to you know, I wouldn't say come off cold because, like you said, he's playing, but it's just a different rhythm when you're playing 2 players. Match play, like, speed is different, but yeah, he's when he's on, it's scary, honestly. He holds out a lot. All right, let's see what do we got here. I think Kenny's up 1 still. from hole 2. Go. It's hard to focus on 2 matches at the same time.
Yeah, and this is a rare occurrence where you have both the gold and purple bracket finals going on at the same time. And
just because purple has so many more matches, it usually finishes later.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny thought he would be sitting for a few hours, and I don't think he maybe sat for like an hour or so like McCook did.
Oh, yeah, that's not too bad, yeah.
But, you know, for those of you just joining in, left-hand side of your screen, Adam Ashley, Kenny Callis, the purple bracket finals, world championship spot in 2024 on the line. On your right-hand side, it is the gold bracket finals, the King of the Hill, Ryan McCook, who you're watching take his second shot here on hole 4, taking on Brandon Robinson behind him in South Pacific. And, you know, a lot of money, a lot of...
Oh,
wow!
That hit the bottom of the pin, too. Like the absolute bottom.
He played it like nothing happened. I think that affected us more than him. He's just like, yep, didn't
Yep.
go in, screw it, let's go for it.
I wish I thought like that.
Oh, God,
I'd be.
We'd both be so much better.
I would have had you on the phone by now.
Yeah.
I would have been suing. Yeah, that had to have been the bottom of the pin.
Yeah,
That's just
that
unlucky.
was a rough one.
McCook, that was a good line. I mean, if you're McCook, you're kind of in autopilot mode, right? Like, this is a fairly easy course. You're pretty much just trying to hopefully avoid the hole out. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like if I'm McCook, I'm hitting greens and making putts. Like, you don't.
Oh.
I'm trying to make B-Rob get the stroke back rather than.
Well, and then
easier said than done.
The quote-unquote nice part about the hole out coming on hole 2 is that you have so many more holes. And, you know, it's different than being on the back 9, and then you have to start deciding, do you chase? Do you hope they make a mistake on 16, 17, and 18? At least for Brandon, he can just play his game. Obviously, in his head, it's going to be hard to ignore McCook and just McCook being the player, the veteran that he is of this game. But there's opportunities, I think, for Brandon. He, like you said earlier when I jumped on with you, he has been playing lights out, and obviously it shows because he is right here. And as long as McCook stays within shoddy distance and doesn't drop anymore, Brandon will be all right.
And he's still firing, too. I'm not trying to bury anyone. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh.
Oh, you know what? I thought Brandon was going to get the little love tap off of the hill.
Good putt there.
Yeah, and the other thing that's tough, too, is Brandon, you know, we talked about McCook, had a little bit of a break. Brandon just going, you know, fighting his way back through the loser side of the bracket. But sometimes you kind of want to have, like, that just, can I take a deep breath? You know, for Brandon, he wants to go grab a cigarette, maybe grab a water, just get a hug from his lady. But instead, he's just, you know, gets a little bit break, but he's like back in there.
Yep.
But for somebody like Brandon who plays a lot, but not to the level or the volume Cook does, it's actually probably in his benefit to just get right back in after like a 2-minute break.
Yep.
All right, Kenny Callis, the King of the Hill in the purple bracket on your left-hand side of the screen, up 1 going into hole 15 of Scablands, which we're going to ban from the stream for Dallas.
Forever.
And South Pacific, which has a couple of challenging 15, 16, 17, and 18 are not gimmies on this course.
Yep. I like the design hole. Is that 15?
Yep, that is 15.
Yep, that's a good one, especially if you get a tough crosswind.
Yeah, Brad Tuttle, back-to-back design hole winner, first time, only time that's ever happened, actually playing here in this tournament. Yeah, and honestly, we didn't even realize it because we wanted it to be, you know, fair and objective when we were going through like the process of, you know, picking the top 10 from the hundreds of submissions. And his designs were like, there wasn't the same style. There wasn't. I mean, it was 2 completely different drawings, and if you didn't see the name, style, color, everything's different. You would not have realized it was the same guy, which honestly is fun because we're like, oh, this is great. And then we found out, oh, he just won last year. So
it's a great hole. Even as Nord Allen won last year was a good one too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Nord might be in the #1 in the Hall of Fame of just, you know, Burial City.
If Brad wins it this year, is it Brad a hole?
Yes. Yes, we may actually have to do that.
So this will be interesting with, they're both playing breeze. You basically are hoping you hit just past the fringe and then literally exactly like
That's
that.
beautiful.
You can't hit it much
Outside
better
of
than that.
jarring it,
Yep.
that's about as close as you're going to get.
Yep. And that's one of those weird ones where it's not like a 142 smash. You have to lay off it just a little bit, but you can't baby it kind of thing. Okay, well, I mean, this is massive right here because 2 strokes on this course is it's unbelievable.
When he
has
pulled that
made
back,
so
I
many.
did not like that.
Yeah,
I
me
thought, oh
neither.
shoot. Yeah, he's. I don't think he's on the Paul Taylor level yet, but
Mm-hmm.
he's getting up there. All right, so a beautiful look here for both these guys on Scablands. Nice 5 hybrid with the 10-mile-an-hour wind, just kind of chugging right towards the cup. Saw Ashley not far there from the cup, and then, CJ talking next to me, but Kenny Callis not far off from him there.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I don't know if I hope Brandon doesn't put himself in a position where we're comparing him to Paul Taylor and his level of chipping.
He has
but
made so many clutch chips.
You know what? It might be worth it.
So many clutch chips. Especially with clubs I wouldn't chip with because I usually try to low and hammer it home.
Yeah,
He's been in these
exactly.
9 irons and wedges
and he didn't really think too much about that.
No.
He was just like, "Pull, done."
Sometimes that's better than thinking about it too much.
Oh yeah, we've all been there, honestly.
This is a big shot for Kenny here, especially with that full 14.
I kind of like what he was doing. I think he's going to go for here, the 1-click left. Just let that green slope and the wind take it.
Come on, wind.
Beauty. Oh yeah, that's
beauty.
That is money. Ooh, did
Very
that roll
nice.
rough?
It's going to be close. I think it did. So him with Stouts, backspin full.
Now, Stout or the Stout fulls have not been good to people on this hole. So,
wow, that curved
all
a
right.
lot.
That's going to be.
Do you think
tough
that fringe
one.
is going to be in play? I think it is.
I think so. It is down 7, so maybe he can get lucky. Oh, he just shorted, unfortunately.
Yep. I think the fringe got in his head there. That's unfortunate.
Oh, and he just went to get. Yeah.
So Kenny basically hit the green on 18 and it's over.
Yeah. Now, honestly,
I was going to say, I wonder if he's going to chip this or play it. I mean, I still think this gets there, but okay, yeah, that actually came out super clean.
I get it. I get the hesitation, the thinking, and the thoughts of it, though.
Yep, absolutely.
Now, unless something crazy happens on 18.
Oh, this is a gravy
And
setup.
I think this was the Eddie G. Brandon Robinson setup we just saw. The nice thing about Kenny winning this purple bracket and the World Championship pass is that means somebody else who has a home edition is going to have an opportunity.
Oh, that would have been a nice exclamation mark.
Somebody else is going to have an opportunity to win a home edition pass when it comes to 2024 World Championship.
Wow, McCook, it was a straight putt, but that was a long putt.
It felt like it grabbed, and I've heard that with the Stouts, that they've been short. The putting distance is a little bit shorter. You could tell McCook was not completely comfortable with how that went.
Yep. Congrats to Kenny though. That's
yeah,
awesome.
I mean that is a huge.
Yep. Congrats to Kenny.
Huge victory for Kenny Callis there. It's because he went to Ruby Tuesdays last night. I just want to throw that out there. That is what got him and propelled him to this victory here
100%.
today. Although I did joke with him earlier, I said, if you win, are you going to Ruby Tuesdays? He's like, we might have to upgrade tonight.
To Waffle House.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. All right, so I mean, if I'm Brandon, you gotta be just going for the hole-outs. You always do, but I just wouldn't expect McCook to drop a stroke. In my mind, I need to gain the stroke, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I honestly, you think about how McCook's been playing today, and it's obviously lights out. He's king of the hill for a reason. You know, beating Paul Taylor, Andy Haas.
Andy killer.
It's weird not seeing Andy Haas on the top 4.
Yeah.
Especially,
Yeah.
Somebody might correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's been in all, if not maybe one of them, of the national events this year. And, but
Congrats,
you know,
Kenny.
as lights out as McCook has been playing, you know, Brandon at least has an opportunity in those tougher holes. You know, if McCook lets off the gas a little bit and he gets something to drop, even this is not a bad setup.
Yeah, this is really
5
good.
hybrid is what I would do, but there's a reason why I'm here and not there. But in Brandon's case, excellent shot.
McCook's really good with dialing in the greens and putts kind of thing, where he's not, you know, he knows when he has his chances and when he just, you know, can play conservative. And the only way I can see him dropping a stroke is if he plays a little too conservative and has a long putt. Oh, this is, see, I was hoping this would be a tougher setup, like a 13 crosswind. This is pretty, I mean, you could almost just thumb it dead straight if you wanted to, but he's probably just going to hit like a smooth palm, high 6-foot bite maybe. I was hoping this would be like front right pin, 13 crosswind, and
yeah, something that throws out a bit more of a challenge, even for the stout guys.
Yep. Greens and putts, yeah.
Now for Brandon, this one,
I
don't want to get crazy, but this is pretty.
This might be his best chance.
Yeah. Now just got to make sure you don't clip that cliff, because then you're then you're just handing him the keys to the kingdom at that point.
Got a good line.
Oh, just a little too hard, but
this is a great hole. I love this hole.
Yeah, shout out to Brad Tuttle.
Woof. Woo. He used the whole hole on that one. McCook is a great putter, though. Nerves of steel.
Yeah, I mean, I know McCook shows emotion, but I feel like it's very rare that you see him let him get to it.
Yeah,
you know, get to himself. You know what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
there.
yep, 100%. Oops, sorry. I've never seen him angry in my life, whether it's Golden Tee or real life.
Yeah.
He definitely keeps his emotions in check. This is another good win for, I know the pin's in the front, but Brandon, I mean, he's getting good hole out opportunities. He basically needs to like land this on top of the pin and have it spin back. Go a little, go a little.
Oh, God.
All right.
Whew. Yeah, stoic Jonathan is the perfect word for him.
I thought he would thumb this. Is he going to cut it? Yeah. Yeah, good shot.
Oh, come on.
That would have been the
McCook. Again, you're getting to hole 16, so McCook is just trying to find the head of the nails to put in the coffin there on Brandon.
Yep. He's locked in. 17 could be tough.
McCook is actually an android. Emotions weren't programmed in. Now, this is actually a pretty it's a pretty interesting look. I mean, even for like the half win guys.
Yeah, just don't even bring the water in play. The other good thing with McCook's situation is he knows that he's up a game. So it's not the end of the world. Like, obviously, he's not going to be too aggressive.
If something happens.
Yeah, it's not like, you know.
Honestly,
Jessica won a gift card, too.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, make sure as we're winding down here that you guys are or commenting and sharing. It's, you know, you feel for Brandon because he put up a hell of a fight. Now, again, 18 is not a gimme by any means, and I don't know what the setup is, but
let's get a tough
Brandon's hoping it's tough.
Yep.
McCook's just like, give me design a hole again.
Yep. He either wants a super tough one or a very makeable one. I would say this is more on the makeable side.
Yeah.
This is I mean, he can almost hit this dead straight. Just don't bring the lava into play. Good shot.
You know, now he's going to have a little bit of a putt, and I only say that because we've seen some weird missed putts today from people. But for Brandon, like you said, this is very makeable.
Yep.
We've seen crazy 18-hole send it to OT shots before. Oh, come on. No.
Oh, my God. If that went in.
Oh, my. No, you know what? I think, unfortunately for him, it was coming so hot, it probably would have lipped out. But
all right, McCook for the win.
All right, Ryan
Beautiful.
McCook putts in for Eagle, your 2023 Carolina Clash champion. congratulations to him. But congratulations to Brandon Robinson taking second place. Tough loss for him, but a hell of a podium. And, of course, McCook, the veteran, just showing why he's really one of the unspoken greatest of all time. To play many, many years ago and to take some time off and then to come back. And obviously, he's been around a lot more in the last 5-10 years. But very few people in this community, outside of maybe Haas, if he ever took a break, or like Kinsler, could come back and win, an event, or as many events as McCook has, and many podium finishes he has. So,
absolutely.
What
a run for B-Rob.
Yeah, amazing tournament. Almost 140 people in the main event. Over 140 people if you count. If you count all the Thursday money shot players, the handicap players, everyone who came in. Hell, I heard there was like 40 people here on Wednesday because that's how many people enjoy the Muse Brothers and their hospitality and their staff. So thanks to Callaway's here in West Columbia, Mike, Bill, Muse, their staff. Still opportunity to use the coupon code CLASH if you have yet to order your 2023-2024 update. Whether you got a PGA Tour or a Golden Tee Legacy machine, get that out there. Get that update. Play these courses and start to learn some of the shots. So when we see you guys at the end of the year in Dallas, November 30th through December 3rd. PEGTtour.com. CJ, as we're getting ready to wrap here, any final thoughts? Just glad it's
awesome.
Not Thursday for you.
It's
probably.
just another awesome tournament. I mean, it's always good seeing the new faces, like you said, and just with the new courses and the new ball change, it was a very entertaining weekend. And like you said, the venue did awesome, as they always do. And I'm excited for Dallas.
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome. A lot of people, too.
I can't believe it is less than 2 months away. GoldenTee.com, at GoldenTee on social media. Make sure you're following, liking, whether it's, the videos and streams I do from the Golden Tee Lounge, stuff that Word of Mouth does. CJ, we should probably get you back in the swing of streaming.
I need to get my computer fixed.
There's a ton of people out there that you can learn from.
Yep.
And, like I said, PEGTtour.com. Thanks to Steve, Russ Page, kicking ass all weekend long, especially for the very first tournament on Golden Tee PGA Tour games. So as we get ready to wrap up here, shout out to Andy Kuhlman, our director of esports, Incredible Technologies, Sean Rangel, Morgan Frater, for holding down the fort most of this weekend. CJ, appreciate you jumping in for commentary.
Thank you to you. You never give yourself enough credit.
It's all right. You guys all deserve it more than I do.
We all thank you.
No, I appreciate
Andy, you
that.
did awesome too. The stream's always awesome. You guys do a great job, and I know the fans enjoy watching it, and they appreciate it more than you know. Let's just put it that way.
We appreciate that, and we've got a ton of exciting things coming over the next couple months. But we'll get to that in over the next couple of weeks, and of course when we bring you the Dallas Holiday Classic and the Top Gun Little Gun Player of the Year event in less than 2 months. So for Incredible Technologies, I'm Kevin Lindsay. This is CJ Wingler. We're going to end on a fitting tribute to one of our good friends, Mark Stenmark, who passed away a few weeks ago. So we're going to wrap up with that. So much more Golden Tee action and more for the memory of Mark Stenmark as well that we'll talk about in the coming months. So thank you guys from West Columbia, South Carolina. We'll see you next time.
And Mark Stenmark is your 2019 Golden Tee World Champion.
First of all, I'd like to thank my mom and my two aunts, and my grandmother, my uncle's girlfriend. They all made the trip. They all drove across country to come out here and support me. They're my golden groupies.
How's everyone doing out there? As you all know, today is opening day for big rib season.
All right, great job, gentlemen, ladies, fantastic. Couldn't ask for better. Stens, what are you doing?
Yeah, baby, the gift cards are in.
All right, we are back. It's me and John.
C.J. Wengler and John Turturro.
Chicago legend.
Chicago some guy.
So we have some bonus content for you guys. Is this the seniors final, correct? 55 plus? I believe that's what it is.
Seniors final.
And it started at like 11 a.m. I can't believe it's still going on. But there's so many matches to play that it's tough to get them all.
And we're happy that it's on South Pacific rather than being on the Scablands.
For like, what was it, like 9 of 10 it felt like? Maybe more.
Maybe more.
I'm surprised neither of them went with a big C3 and tried to get up there for like a shorter chip or maybe even a potential putt.
Well, we've got...
So I can't see the screen. I don't know who this is. Who is it? Daryl Rayner? Is that who's playing?
And I know the one guy follows me on TikTok, James Wooten.
Okay, yep.
James Wooten follows me on the TikTok.
I think he's here this weekend, isn't he?
He's right there in blue.
Behind the machine, I can't see.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's not playing. He's just watching.
I think it's Daryl Rayner, but I can't see because it's frozen for us. But so no blood on hole 1. This is the exact same setup that McCook and B-Rob just played in the finals of the gold bracket, and McCook buried this one. So
yeah, that was the difference in the match.
Yep. 1 stroke, and McCook just never flinched, and he was making some good putts. Like those right threes once, the pressure's on.
John Evers and Oliver Ayala.
Thank you. Yeah,
so
we can't see.
We literally can't see through the machine.
Oh! That rolled over half the hole. Good run there. Okay. This is a good setup. There's a fine line between good hole-out holes and potential swing holes.
We've got Stout and Breeze playing, so we've got a half-win senior final. I think that's who the Stouts are meant to be for. These guys have they have the senior flex golf clubs.
All right, what do we got here? This is pretty straightforward. Do you think we're gonna get a hole out or a drop stroke? And also, I don't know if this is the grand final or if someone's king of the hill.
Yeah, I don't either.
And I don't think it's on the website either.
Well, there was something on challenge.com, challenge, however you pronounce that.
Oh, Key and Mon, I just got your text. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we can't see the machine's literally right to our left, and we can't see behind it, and the bottom screen is frozen for us. But Mop and L played for King of the Hill. Okay. Okay, so all is King of the Hill. Okay. So Mop's gonna have to beat him twice, and
is this Orlando or?
Yep, Orlando.
Okay.
Yep.
Didn't know if it was Orlando or Oliver.
Or no, sorry, it's Oliver. Sorry. I always just call them both O because then I can't be wrong.
Well, what Orlando is skinnier.
Yep, shorter one. Yep.
O is O.
Good line. Good run. I would assume Oliver is a pretty big favorite because he's a great player. And I haven't played with Mop before at all, but obviously he's in the finals, so he's a good player too. But we were talking earlier, I was like, I bet Oliver's got to be like a minus 2,500 favorite to win this whole thing.
Oh.
You never know, though. Especially with these stouts and whatnot.
Exactly. That levels the playing field for these guys.
Exactly. I want to see some hole-outs.
We got an opportunity right here.
Oh, yeah.
Not this shot, but I'm saying depending on their approach.
Yeah, the wind should line up perfectly, don't you think?
Wind lines up perfect. It's towards the top, so you play it just a little past, rip it back.
Yeah. Are you going to go to Dallas?
I'm likely not going to go to Dallas.
Ah.
We'll see. If I had performed less than piss poorly here, that might have increased my chances.
I feel your pain.
Hey, you got an extra gift card out of the whole deal.
I was supposed to, and I didn't get it, and I'm afraid to ask.
I
So we'll see.
also wanted to ask about the. They were saying that there was a gift card for a long drive in the qualifier.
I did see that.
And I hit one $4.93, and I don't know if it was the longest or not.
Was that the Bonnie Moore hole where it kind of goes to a
Yeah,
chute?
the Bonnie Moore 16.
I nuked that one too, and it like ramps up.
I just hit a 180, and it.
Oh, I
and it
hit
went
one
forever.
super deep on that hole. I wonder. Yeah, I forgot about that. I think they did 5 gift cards. I think it was most pars, most hole-in-ones, longest drive, longest putt, and maybe something else. But yeah, I forgot about long drive.
Well, I think I got a shot at that long drive.
Absolutely. Richard Swindell gift card. So they've been doing just random every once in a while. Someone that's commenting or liking and subscribing or whatever has been getting a Golden Tee gift card. So Lurch, you just won one.
Yeah. I am Jonathan Munn. I am playing Athena, the Titan equivalent.
Love that ball.
So do I. I didn't beforehand because I didn't like the bounce, and then I didn't really notice it.
It does have that weird big first bounce, but once you get used to it, it's money. Yep, Titan, Athena, same difference. This is a really good look here. I probably wouldn't even move it and just do backspin thumb.
Officially watched more rounds of Scablands than I've played. Rod, you're not wrong.
Yeah. It was a crazy, crazy run. Are we frozen here? Or is he taking? Oh, no, there we go. It just went.
All right.
I got worried that we froze up.
We got a thumb. We got some backspin.
All right, no blood there.
Hi, David Key.
Yeah, Key, we miss you. I wish I could take a picture, but we can't see the guys that are playing right now. This hole has some potential for a swing hole, but it should be pretty straightforward.
Yeah, this looks like, well, turn left.
Yeah,
all right, there we go. So I was initially shooting like a super spin 2-iron at this, and then
Ooh, I like that.
And then I realized, oh, you can hit a 4 or a 5 low tee, and it goes through. And I said, neat. So realistically, I don't even need that club in my bag anymore, but whatever.
Did you play it for anything else other than just this hole? Or?
No, not really.
Yeah, Key, what's up? We miss you, buddy. Kick right. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like low forward here, and you can kind of really give it a run without too much. So he's going 5.
Yeah, don't accidentally put roll on it.
Yeah, you can give that a run without too much risk there.
Ryan McCook, shots going around. If you see a person in the turn, I'll get you on.
Couldn't tell a word he just said.
It said Ryan McCook, and it said shots.
Oh, yeah, McCook must be buying his victory shots.
So I think that was Chris Longino.
Yep. So still all tied up here.
Someone bring Mop Focus muffs.
Is that like earphones or something, I would assume? Headphones? I still don't know who he... I mean, obviously I would recognize his face, but I can't see.
Hopefully that doesn't mean bring him strippers. We did just have a mariachi band in here.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Cheers to McCook. Great
So
run.
it looks like a lot of fireballs going.
Oof.
Good job, McCook.
Yeah, congrats to McCook.
And to anybody that didn't come down here, you would have had a great time this weekend had you come down.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Mun. I'm like 95% sure if I could even see his face, I would know who it is. It's literally,
we
legitimately
literally
can't see.
have a machine blocking us from seeing his. Oh, I see Oliver.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
All right.
Wait, are they on this one or this one? I thought they were on that one.
Yeah, I guess they're on.
Oh, maybe. Oh, no, I think they are on this one.
Yeah, they're on 30.
Yep.
They're not on 29. Okay, so James Wooden is on. Okay.
Yep, that all makes sense. It all makes sense now.
Don't you see he loves me? We're so blocked, we were missing 2 machines.
Yep. The fastest mop has ever played.
Connor, we missed you and Craig.
Ooh. Good putt there. Those ones get dicey in match play. You play at home and you don't even think twice, but once you're here, they get a little dicey.
Yeah, if that's in match play or that's in a qualifier. Woo.
Yep. This is a very, very good setup here.
Sure is.
They're both going to give this a good run. Yep, I like it.
So
I don't know if he thumbs, but I would just,
85-ish thumber.
I like that.
82.
As long as it goes. Yep, I think you were. Oh, you were exactly right. 85 goes in. Still a great shot. He gave that a run. That's just the worst feeling though when it's dead nuts and it's just short. Oh. So let's see if he has plus iron. So I feel like he should just hit this naked. Yeah, I like that. A little right. Me and him were warming up next to each other this morning, and we were both talking about how when we thumb it, it feels like we're going dead straight, and it's like 1 click right every time. And his shot meter was 1 click right, and I'm just imagining him thinking in his head about what we were talking about. So I think Mop does have headphones on, actually. I can only see half his body, but I do see headphones.
Oh, yeah, he's wearing headphones. He's wearing headphones and a ball cap, and they're both
chatting
about
away.
the last shot. So
throw the challenge flag. So this is a potential swing hole. So McCook and B-Rob's match, you're basically trying to hit it a foot past the fringe and then have it, sit down. Like it's
focus muffs.
There's not much. Focus muffs. There's not much room to miss here.
So they're probably both doing a high tee shot here.
Yep.
Whereas with Titan, Athena, Grabber, you're just hitting that with bite.
Yep, medium, right?
Yeah, medium tee.
Yeah, there's
You're hitting a 180.
Ideally, you want to hit. That might be short.
Nope, that's good enough.
Very nice. Yeah,
this
so
one's
exactly
got a
foot on like in front of the fringe, and then that's pretty much all you can really do. Otherwise, unless it hits the hole.
Well, this is the one where Brandon went long, and I was concerned about whether he was going to make that chip. Grip.
Oof. These fringe putts are dicey. See if El can bury this. This is big. Yep. Gets caught up.
There's a swing.
All right, big putt here. Take your time and bury it. This is where they get dicey. Beautiful.
Yep. Center cup.
Beautiful. All right, there's one.
Yeah. Oh, it's seniors. I'm sorry. I was thinking for a second pink bracket, and I was like, what's a 3200 ELO doing in?
Mun is fired up. Mop up one. Yep. I would like to see this at least go to the second match. We need some fireworks.
I think that one of the guys said that this is the finals, as in.
Oh, I thought they said O was king of the hill. I think Mop has to beat him twice.
All right, we'll see.
But they haven't told us anything, so I'm not sure.
So is this chat rooting for Mop?
I think Mun, Key, and France are all.
Well, they're all Louisiana fellas.
Yeah, I think they're all rooting for him.
At least one of them follows me on TikTok.
Oh, it's King of the Hill. Okay.
O is King of the Hill. They played for King of the Hill. Oh, okay. So.
Oh, Lurch too. Yeah, I forgot about Lurch. And Brad. The whole chat. Everyone wants Mop.
Since Greg Kinsler doesn't care anymore.
Ooh, good run there. So there's not too much coming down the stretch. They're more like hole-out sets, so I feel like O's going to have to bury one to tie this up.
Yeah. Well, this is one that you can rip back in.
Absolutely. A lot of these last holes are money.
So you asked about the 2-iron super spin.
Mm-hmm.
This is a hole.
Oh yeah, I bet that's I could see that being money. Yeah, good luck for sure. Yep. $113. I don't know if he thumbed that, but that's insane if he thumbed that 113. I just saw no pullback.
It had to have been a push.
Yeah, because 113 is insane. All right, 11. I'm trying to think.
Stream is missing out, not showing.
Yeah,
players,
unfortunately.
We don't have the camera right now.
Yeah, he didn't know. Andy didn't know that this was still going on because this started at 11 a.m. and it's tough with so many matches going on. So he pulled the video for the machines. So we only have like the actual GT gameplay.
They don't even have a picture of us, and we're kind of pretty.
Yeah, they're lost. So, I mean, I could see this being a swing hole with a missed putt because it's kind of tough to attack
David Key, you want a gift card?
Unbelievable. We should be commenting on the YouTube. We could win one.
Yeah, TRGR.
Yep. Key, send me that gift card.
Key, you luck box. Connor,
Scam is right.
Connor, I'm not in charge.
What's up,
Anthony.
Chris? Yeah, it's a bunker guy.
Is that Mr. Knight? Oh, different Chris Anthony.
Yep.
Because there's Chris Knight, who's also a Chris
Oh, yeah,
Anthony.
yeah. I don't know if Chris Knight's still here. I think they might have drove home tonight. I can't remember. I love Chris Knight, though. He's awesome.
Sure is.
The 49ers fans are.
Well, they want Christian McCaffrey to score in his current league record, tying something or other, however many games.
Key, that's rule number 1. Can't scam a scammer. So he basically, I mean, you can't be too aggressive up one. You basically just leave yourself a 30-footer. And ooh, that's a little deep, isn't it? It's not bad.
You know, that six with a high tee grips a little bit. So.
Yeah. It's so weird without the quick shot because I always lock mine in, so it's hard to like judge other people's shots because I feel like it's going forever. Or
yeah, I don't lock it in, but I always press it.
Okay, yeah.
And he hit it right away.
Yep, didn't even. So that should just be dead straight. So these are kind of tough sometimes.
With that shot for me, I'm probably doing an 8-wood.
And then just smash.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm with you on that one.
Are you playing full wind or are you playing half wind? Or?
So, like the last 2 weeks before this tournament, I was going half Athena, half Stouts to try to gauge it. And I kind of just came to the conclusion that at least for qualifying, good putt there.
Yeah,
yeah, for qualifying, I'm going to play Stouts because my score range is, way better. But I guess maybe since I missed a cut, I should have played Athenas. But my philosophy or my theory was that I'm going to play Athenas or Stouts based on which course we spin and who I'm playing against. But
yeah, my issue really was that I found water a couple times on Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
Just doing dumb stuff.
Yep. It's tough switching between them.
Bangarang, Rufio.
18 was pretty easy on this setup.
Yeah,
like
18 was pretty easy.
It wasn't, I mean, it really wasn't that tough coming in. They haven't played the design hole, right? I think that's next.
Yeah.
Can you pause the match while I fly over?
Shout out to all the Lost Boys. So they had 17 was a little rough.
Yeah, that had that weird crosswind.
Anytime there's a weird crosswind on that with down 7, right 7, or whatever that is, or down 10, right, whatever it is, that's tough.
Yep. Got a good line. Oh, good run. I think Oh knows he's kind of like, I got a hole out here. I can't bank on Mop dropping a stroke. That's what I would be thinking at least. Yeah. If it was a tougher course, maybe, but there's McCaffrey.
Some guy. Former Panther.
He's got safe, conservative play there. He doesn't really need to attack it that much. Just don't play too conservative where you leave yourself a longer putt.
Yeah, that's... Kyle Heasley and I were talking about 15 with that, where I don't remember this. Was the 15 with a buttload of wind in your face?
Of this setup?
Yeah. I don't remember.
The design hole?
Yeah.
Yeah, yep, I think you're right. I mean, this is another hole-out setup.
Opportunity.
If Mop
maybe like slide a box or two.
Yeah,
right?
just to kind of counter that wind. He's going more back than right. I wonder if he's okay.
He's got bite, not backspin.
Yeah,
well, this is Mop. This is going to be the conservative approach. And he actually kind of told a story for O to follow.
Yep. I feel like he's just going to move this right and thumb it with backspin.
And he's got a 9-wood. Feels like this would be it. All right.
Wow, he nuked that.
Yeah, 101.
Oh, that was the line, too.
That's pressure thumbs.
Yeah,
where, normally at home he's probably thumbing that 91, 92, and then here you get the amped up thumbs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a big outwind.
And that's a pretty good setup. I mean, I feel like you can almost line up the tee dead on and hit it dead straight, maybe from the back right. And you might have to, I feel like if you just go back right, it's dead on. So if you're Mop,
you're probably going to play bite on it.
Yep, high bite, you think?
Oh no,
or maybe regular. You could do regular.
I'd play medium T bite with, just because you want to have it. You want to kind of have it going slow. And we have Evan Gossett here.
Buy
as well.
one, yeah. There's
senior tour.
The senior final. I know. Buy one. Buy one.
Yes, Mun. This is the same setup as McCook and B-Rob.
Yep. Just don't bring the lava into play, because that's a two-stroke difference.
So he's looking at doing a high T6. He did a pullback, little cut. Slow the bleep down. That's fine.
Okay. Good shot. That had me a little nervous for a second.
So do you think that O now does like a 5-wood thumb no spin? No, he's doing a high bite too.
Maybe angle just a little right. Yeah, that's a good run.
Yep.
Are you guys still streaming or?
Yeah, this is the senior final.
Right.
Oh,
this is Paul Taylor coming up and checking on the results.
Paul Taylor in the building. Yeah, so there's no. It's just the GT screen. He accidentally took down the.
Oh, and then there is
player screen.
Ben Furlan commenting. So another Louisiana boy in there. Or.
Yeah, Louisiana. Yep. I feel like I haven't seen Ben in forever. It might have been. I feel like I haven't seen him since like Florida last year.
I remember seeing him in Florida last year.
Speaking of TikTok, I just got the Sean Gervais viewed your profile.
Oh, did he? That was nice of him.
Thank you, Gervais. He's probably not watching anymore.
Kevin Lindsay saved a snap in chat. Let's see if Sean Gervais is. He's active now on TikTok.
Oh, boy.
All right. What do we got here? 4-wood, 5-wood, backspin?
No
This
tee
is
for 3 years.
This is Mop.
Oh, okay. Yep. I feel like if Mop can bury, I mean, I guess we're on 16, so. I think Mop's just got to hit the green on 17. That's got a good line, actually.
Rip.
It's got a good line. Yeah. Good shot, though. I think Mop's just got to hit a conservative, 15, 20-footer on 17, and then 18 was, almost just a high tee dead straight. Yeah, that's right, Key. I forgot.
Yeah, Sean Gervais is not checking out my profile, so he doesn't care about the #1 Golden Tee influencer on TikTok.
No respect. No respect.
All right. So Brandon and McCook both did like this straight line at it.
Yep, just a little back cut kind of action. With Mott being up 1, you just do not bring the water into play. Do not bring the water into play.
And so what I would do with full wind is I would definitely be 1 click left, and probably not thumb a 5 hybrid because that really likes to come up short for whatever reason. Kind of smooth through it with backspin or bite.
This backspin makes me a little nervous. Oh, he threw that way left. Okay.
That's okay.
Oh, okay. See, that's going to be a dicey putt. But that is so much better than bringing, he kind of almost did bring water into play, but just give yourself a putt. Don't drop 2 strokes. If you're going to, if you're going to lose a stroke, just drop the 1. Got a good. Oh,
stay up.
Boy. Do you think?
All right.
You think that's going to play
fringe.
clean? Okay. This is a huge putt here.
I think that's going to play as like a true right 7.
That fringe putt, because it didn't really look like it went down.
No, it didn't.
What a putt! That's
putt.
clutch.
I don't think that's going to get its hooks into it.
Yeah, let's see. That looks weird now though. That's for sure going to go right. Look at it. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, well, we're going to have, I don't want to jinx it, but I believe we're going to have a grand final now.
All right, so made that.
I totally thought that would play clean, but once it actually showed his putt, it looked like it was just down. All right. Mop just hit the green here.
They're backing off and talking. Okay, now they're back.
Yeah, I feel like, this wind almost counters it perfectly. Like, you could just almost hit a dead straight. I would probably angle a little bit right just so you don't bring that rock into play.
Brandon kind of cut it into it, and then he hit off that rock and almost went in.
Oh, my God, if that went in. We gasped. I was like, imagine if that went in. This place would have went nuts.
Oh, yeah. I nearly wet myself.
I feel like to be safe, I'd angle it a little bit right.
And then McCook's shot almost, I thought, was an ultra.
Yep. And then he went up there. He had that 40-footer up 10, left 3 or whatever, or right 3, and just buried it dead center.
Yeah, he didn't think too much about it.
Just dead straight or a little right here. Just don't. You're up 2. Yep, that should be perfect.
Yeah, he baby cut it. So
perfect.
A little bit right.
Might go in. Whew. Wow, what a shot.
That was a really good shot.
Nerves of steel. That was a great look, but that's still
ice water in his veins.
Yep, that was very nice. All right, I'm just praying that we get. How about? I haven't seen any Manhattan or Bonnie. I'm not a big fan of Bonnie, but all it's been has been South Pacific and South Pacific and Scab. Please no Scab. All right.
One more game.
That was entertaining. That was a good one. One more game. Yep, so this will be the grand final now. Always King of the Hill. Had to be defeated twice. He just lost there. So this is whoever wins this wins the whole thing.
And he won $10 in a contest.
I didn't even notice that.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, if it was McCook shot a 30.
He said still in the contest.
Still in the contest. Okay. McCook shot a 30 in that one, so.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Because he ace 2 and.
Ace 2.
Oh, he said inside joke.
Okay.
Daryl Rayner, Steve Blanchard, 29.
All right, they're calling somebody over to machine 29 now. Daryl Rayner.
What is that for?
It might be pink bracket. I mean, it is only 9:48 Eastern Standard Time.
Literally feels like
or
it's
is
like
it Eastern
2.
Daylight Time? Oh, yeah.
Grand final now.
No.
This one. Yeah, no problem.
No, people are overlooking at us.
Uh-oh. Are we in trouble? All right, let's see. Did they spin and land on Missouri? Oh, here we go. All right. Please not scab. Please not scab. Please not scab.
Southwind. Southwind.
No. All
Bonnie,
right.
good.
Could be worse.
Just not much. No, that's great. Missouri would be really fun.
Yeah, I feel like Missouri or Manhattan is what I kind of wanted to see, but.
A little extra nasty.
All right.
No, this will be a lot of fun because 2 might not be drivable, especially if your opponent thinks that you're playing a half-win ball, but you're really playing a full-win ball. So you only hit 130 and you put it in the middle of the green, and then they put it in the sand.
Munn's fired up about Bonnie Moore. I love it.
Let's go.
Yeah, hickory set. Pull out the hickory set.
I'm really pretty handy with that niblick.
What a club. Or the jigger. There's so many good clubs. The spade, the
spoon.
Spoon, mashy, hickory blacked out drunk.
David Key, I would not play you blacked out drunk. You'd beat me either way, but I'm saying I would not be.
Oh, on the old Bonnie, he plays the hickory set. That's actually pretty impressive, honestly.
That's kind of funny. I mean, it's like playing stock. Or like playing stock.
That's funky. That would be fun, like a hickory tournament.
Yeah, they just have names. That's like going to a New Jersey tournament when they have an IT outage for a weekend.
I forgot about that. Does he want to do low here? Okay. I was a little worried that might not get over, but I feel like he meant to do high, but I might be, I don't know. Might be wrong.
I think you're right. He doesn't need to do any of that.
Best in the country with hickory. The old Bonnie was just the daily no, I think it was last week now, actually, but wow.
He's almost unbeatable on that course.
He's getting a lot of shine. I kind of want to watch that. I might ask him if he wants to play later, but I think I have to buy that bag because I definitely don't have it.
Well, we don't have it on PGA.
Oh, you can't at all?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like, they don't offer me a spoon for my Build-A-Bag.
Yeah.
Because I was looking for it.
Yeah, what if you had like all regular clubs and then just the mashy or something? Like that's your chush club or something, and you just bury it every time.
Exactly.
There's Evan. Evan was complaining about not having enough seltzers, and then I told him to go get a bucket, and he doesn't get a bucket. Unbelievable.
Oh, he might have gotten a bucket. It was just for him.
True. Because I did owe him one.
Yeah. I could probably convince Eddie G to get us, because he's right there.
Hey, Eddie.
I guess not.
No, failing miserably.
Is Luna walking over here?
No, Luna.
I thought I just saw him. No?
Luna gave Hugs goodbye like an hour ago, like right after Brandon.
Oh, really?
Oh, there's Brandon, by the way. Let's see if I can get Brandon to get us a beverage.
And because he came in second, I feel like he should buy.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
You know, well, no, I bought him shots. He actually owes shots.
Oh, here's hole 2. This is, that's pretty short. That's.
Oh no, that's easily drivable both ways.
Unfortunately, we accidentally shut down the player cams early because we didn't know this was still going on. So it's just the GT screen. Yeah, that's a good shot there.
Let's see if I can text Brandon.
Yeah, no one replies to my text, so I would yell at Jay Ware, but
he doesn't speak English. He speaks Tennessee,
and he speaks way louder than me. All right, these straight putts are sometimes.
Seniors Grand Final, Oliver Ayala and John Evers.
Oh.
Is it Evers or Evers? Evers.
Evers, yeah. I'm just going to keep calling him Mop.
I kind of like the
that.
Mop. Oh, Brandon walked away.
Here, hold on. You, Jay. You. Yes, Jay.
We need you. Not the way you think we need you.
Yeah. He's going to be so disappointed when I say, hey, can you give me a bucket, please?
Yeah, and you could even put it on John's tab.
Yeah, can you give me a bucket of high noons on my tab? No, you can have one if you want. Yeah, if you want,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a seniors final.
We call him Phone. He's in my phone as Mop.
Jay Ware from Nashville. Phenomenal weekend. Love everybody.
Hey, Jay Ware.
Didn't hear what he said, but I'm gonna say well said.
He meant every word.
Heartfelt. High noons, yeah. All right.
And somebody just fell over. Jay Ware might have just forgotten our order.
Oh boy. We should have ordered through Eddie G.
Because he said he's nice. Because come on, y'all, it's time to get nice.
Always.
He put in the order.
Wow, respect.
Yeah, with the guy with the...
Links course, next drop. Oh, yeah, I think this is going to be the last one of the night, unfortunately. All right, let's get some holeouts cooking.
Is it Texas holdout? Is it Louisiana holdout?
Only time will tell.
You know, I wish we could wager on who pays for this bucket. We'll wager a shot on whether or not there is a whether or not there is a hole out.
I'll take the hole out, unless you want the hole out.
I kind of wanted the hole out.
Okay, I'll take the no hole out then.
All right, perfect.
Deal. I was gonna say next shot goes in.
Yeah, exactly.
So is it just that good? Like the game, is it just that good?
It's a math game. It's a math game when you get to the high level.
Jay Ware is explaining to one of the locals on the Golden Tee. So much for the gift card giveaways. Oh, just you wait.
There's been a handful of.
Just you wait. Is your Brad Reynolds? Is your name David Key?
There's been a handful of just random ones.
Oh yeah, there sure has.
Jay Ware just talking the locals' ears off about Golden Tee.
They picked the wrong dude to get their information.
Exactly. They're probably pissed.
They said, "Really, I don't care. Go Cowboys."
We were just trying to ask a question. Sorry. He's talking about cut shots now. I just heard, oh, if you hit it this way, it curves. He's talking about backspin. This guy is probably absolutely pissed.
Oh.
Absolutely pissed.
I see they have Class A Azul here, and I'm not putting that on the list.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They actually have like a ridiculously good liquor selection here, by the way.
What's your what's your go-to? Like, are you bourbon or like?
Yeah,
when you drink-
I'm
okay.
bourbon because I put myself on tequila probation because I got fat. I'm not saying fat. I'm saying fat for me. So I'm on tequila, and that doesn't make any sense. I just
Respect though. Respect.
no. If I drink tequila, then I make ramen noodles when I get home.
Yep.
And not ramen noodles. Like I have to doctor them up like crazy.
I need to ban myself from all booze then because I drink and then order Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Oh, so Evan did order a bucket on my tab. I'm gonna have like 75 buckets on my tab. This is unbelievable.
I'm a little disappointed. Oh, come on. Rip.
Everyone from LA but you got one. What is he talking about? I already forgot what we were...
No, everybody from Louisiana got a gift card but Brad.
Yeah. It's on pace for that. I'm going to
Yeah.
comment. I'm going to comment once and just see if I somehow just randomly get drawn. as the winner.
Samesies.
What if we both win?
Even better. That would be the scam of all scams.
Huge fan. Love the announcers.
Oh, can we get to 300 likes today? I just clicked like. There are 89 people watching us right now. Biased.
We were at 300 earlier. Yeah.
We are anti-sweating Brad. Love you. Love your show. As I old man one finger type that in.
This has gotten to the point where I actually legitimately feel bad for these guys that Jay Warrior is talking to.
Oh, it's a scam.
Either.
Yeah.
Yep. Ultimate Grand Finals.
NBD.
I like it.
Yeah.
I liked it until you
Am I
buried
being-
me
oh
on
no,
Facebook.
love you show. All right, good. So I was thinking that they were blocking me, but I had the old man just press the button again. Love your show. Let's see how much IT really loves me.
Oh no.
Oh.
What was that?
That was the opposite of hole out.
That was Oliver. Wow.
I don't know what he was thinking.
Not sure if he click chips, but even click chip or not, this is a very, very dicey chip. I don't like the heavy rough. He basically has to smash this home. Thanks, mate. I got another one because I didn't know. It's all good. Or actually did. Oh yeah, I did get it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got another one.
All
Jay
right,
Ware gave
all
it
right,
to you.
Big chip. Wow, beauty. That's clutch. I mean, those are so tough. My hardest problem is that heavy rough is trusting that you have to pull it back a little bit more.
No, you definitely do.
But it feels so weird because your club is so high. I'm like, this feels weird.
Yeah, and I don't I guess my normal path of chipping is actually a click chip, but I don't 1, 2, 3. Like I don't have that dialed in. So
It's more of a feel thing.
So I'm a pretty feely guy. So if I'm feeling down, I like to feel you up.
Yeah. So this was the hole in qualifying where I did a low T, A1.5, and it ramped off and went like, I think my drive was like 500 yards. So I think I might.
Oh, you got it on this hole.
Yeah.
I hit the long drive on 16.
He might do it right here. If you do low T from where he's at, low T roll, and it's like an A1.5, it'll ramp off this.
All right, I want to. Can you tell him to do that? I want to see it.
I think he's doing high. I mean, this works too, but the low one ramps. Oh no!
That
oh no!
was
Oh no!
bizarre.
I don't know how bad.
That's like layup material, obviously.
Yep. I'm kind of. He's doing the same thing.
All
Okay,
right,
that's
that was
better.
better. Well, he hit it
So I'm-
151 as opposed
yeah,
to
I'm worried
130
about
something.
his layup here now. Where do you? That's. He's looking at the tee right now. He needs to.
Yeah, all right, Mop. Mop. Okay, so I actually watched it, like, being a full win player, I never really had to look at it. But I watched, actually, Jay Ware, of all people, put it in the same spot. Jay Ware hit it so that he had to take 2 shots then.
Oh boy.
That was in some random pink bracket match.
I hope he knows he's looking at the tee box right now. He has to know because he's. No.
I don't
Oh,
think
boy.
he does.
Oh no.
I don't, dude. Like.
Oh no.
Come on, kid.
Oh
no.
no. He. Okay, I think he.
Okay.
Knows.
Okay. He just did a flyby. That was a good move.
So what do you do here though? Like, can you smash
You're right, David
this
Key.
through? Like, would you hit 8.5 and smash and like I don't know how much that's gonna.
No.
grab it.
What I would do is I would hit that. I would probably go from that 8 wood to a 6 wood.
And just smash
with
this
backspin
way?
smash, like hit it just about. Well, I would hit it just about. Yep, right where he's aiming. 6 wood.
So that won't like just eat it up and it'll go like 5 yards. It'll get through.
No,
that stuff?
it'll get through it. It'll be
Okay.
like. Well, I haven't hit the shot, but I watched Jay Ware hit the shot.
Shocking! I can't believe Jay Ware was over there. Okay, so it does get through.
Yeah.
I was worried that would just like go like 5 feet. Jay, can you grab me my backpack? Did I give you a nooner?
I put your charger back in you.
Okay. Did I give you a nooner? Did you grab a nooner?
Yeah, you gave me one.
Okay.
Richard Gage.
Thank you. 7-4.
I'm probably right there. So.
Hell yeah. Or heck yeah. Whoops. Ooh, a little full action. I like that.
You know what? When I used to say that I was having a nooner, it meant something different than it does now.
All right, so this is going to be a
I have never had a nooner with Jay Ware, but CJ has.
Yep. What if Mop just buries this somehow?
That would be great.
It would. I want to see some fireworks.
Fireworks day.
All right, those are two like at home. These guys don't even think about it, but these are dicey once you get into this match play territory. He needs to make this beautiful, clutch.
You got to dunk that stuff.
Here's another fringe pot. I'm telling you, these are just weird.
I don't think this one's that bad.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's just sometimes they get in my head at least. Maybe not these guys.
Well, no. On this course, I'm trying to think if there's a hole where it'd really mess with you. I think if you go off the back of this hole, I don't remember.
I think it drops
I never
off.
have.
You talk like
Yeah.
where you get that weird one. Yeah.
The weird angle. Nope, that one looks okay. We'll get to see. That's not an angle changer.
I think it's a drivable par 4. I think it's in a couple holes. There is one though that you're talking about, where it drops off like that. I'm hoping we get a nasty look on the 17, that pot bunker one.
Yeah.
Just to make it. Good line. Oh man, he had it. That was tracking.
Disaster averted. No lead is safe whenever you get it in that little I don't. Do we have a name for that? As far as like, there's the fat of the green, and then there's like the little nook that kind of wraps around. So like, is that like a teapot handle or something?
We need to come up with a name. I like that.
Yeah. Because I can absolutely 100% tell you a good way to put it in that bunker in the middle. If it's somewhere up there, I will do it. And I had to say to myself earlier, either put it in the water or put it in the rough or put it in the straw. Do not put it in that little bunker because you only carry a gap wedge.
Yeah, same. And if you're in there without a lob, I mean, I think even sand wedge is fine, but that gap wedge is.
Yeah, so maybe Brandon Robinson is a better player than me because he came in top 2 in this tournament, and I should listen to him.
Some of his chips were so clutch.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was crazy. Weird clubs too, like 9-irons and wedges, and so many clutch chips.
Rip. Close. Kyle Heasley probably wants a tall Captain and Coke.
Kyle Heasley just turned me down for.
He told me to. I already got you a tall Captain and Coke. You know, when you were playing in the whatever match he was playing in against Adam Ashley.
Have you ever accidentally hit it to the wrong green on this one without paying attention?
I'm not on this. I have done it, but not on this.
Okay, I have.
I did it on the 2009 or whatever version, or 2008 version of Bonnie Moore.
That's got a good line. That's got a
rip.
You think they're ever gonna make plus or super spin woods or hybrids? No. Yeah.
No, I hope not.
No. Yeah. Agreed. I was even surprised they did that. The new juiced up irons. Do you play any of those?
Nope.
No.
I haven't changed my bag yet. Like on Chris Longino's Golden Tee podcast.
Mm-hmm.
He was get down there, turn points. I really want a hole out.
Yeah.
I don't want to buy that.
You want the hole out. You took the hole out, right?
I took the hole out. So if they don't get a hole out, I buy.
Well, the good news is, regardless, we're doing shots. So.
Yeah, that's true. I have not CJ'd it yet, but I almost did the last time I was home now.
I don't even want to know what that means.
No, that's not CJing it. That's actually Johning it, because CJ, he took me to the woodshed.
Agreed. Agreed. Scam legend.
As your buddy Will would say, scamoids.
Yep. 1,000 messages. Let's go. Oh, hitting to the wrong green. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I got you. Yep.
Yeah, it just did.
Wow.
We are the best that they've done on tour all year. This very broadcast.
The most commented ever. Even Worlds? Oh, okay. I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's IT's baby. Yeah.
Yep, whoops. Oh, wow, pink bracket finals.
Pink bracket finals.
Man, that started at 10 a.m. 12 hours is insane.
Jonathan Munn, maybe they should give you another gift card. I think you should keep commenting and they give you a gift card.
Speaking of that, I'm going to throw another comment in there. Dang it! I thought it was like automated. It's just a. Shit. Hey, I want a $3,500 gift card. Ooh, good run. Oh, all right.
Woo! Spinner. All right, Mop.
It's time.
All right, Mop. Mop, this is the time right here.
Mop, this is it. This is the one.
This is go time.
I know it's only 13, but this has to be his. I don't know why he's moving it left.
There's not much easier. Does he thumb a little right?
I don't understand why you would then pull it. Wow, what the? I don't know. That just seems weird to me.
All right, Mop.
Oh boy. I feel like that.
Oh, is it? Okay, Real in Life. Are you Craig? Are you Craig Franta?
That was a golden opportunity there. This is the one that I was talking about earlier, where I think once if you go over the green, the fringe does that drop off
Yeah.
thing. Whoops. Yes, 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 yes.
Yes. So apparently I'm right. Craig's
This is
good.
this
Craig's
is
a good
all
dude. Love him.
Louisiana crew.
Yeah,
like the last.
They're in.
Nice integrity out of those guys.
They're proud of their boy.
They should be here. Those guys are the best. Me and Key would have had like 30 shots by now.
Yeah.
I hope he gets a gift card now. All right, Mop. That's got a good line. Oh. It's a good run.
This one's got a chance.
I don't see O dropping a stroke. I mean, it's tough without seeing the setup, but I am really hoping for a tough 17 just for the entertainment. Your car was stolen.
Get out of here. I mean, if that's serious, that's serious.
Your
and I
car
feel
got
really
stolen
bad.
on the way to the airport, like at gunpoint carjacking, or yeah. I don't know if he's joking or not. I feel like he's serious. Or me, yeah.
They can't hear Andy unless they can.
I hope not. I hope not. I hope not, because then I'm in trouble too.
Oh, you can go over there. I never tried.
100% serious,
All
but
right,
Brad
that's
said
shit.
that. Do I trust
So,
Brad?
so is that the reason why we went from 143 to 134 or whatever it was? No, they stopped to pick up Mop, and while they walked in the house to get Mop.
Jeez.
Okay. Yeah, but Mop still came. What kind
Yeah.
of friend is Mop?
Yeah, hey, I just
joking.
root
for
got
Mop.
your car stolen and still going to the tournament.
All right, sorry guys, took off work. Got to go to the tournament.
That's actually crazy.
That's all right. You know, okay, there have been some stories here this weekend.
Oh, I thought that was gonna.
And that's like they keep getting better. Like when I was playing in the doubles tournament, and great dude, but my doubles partner was a guy named Frank who hit the trackball with an oven mitt.
That's legendary.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Enberry or whatever.
Yeah,
he's,
yeah.
It's, I think he's here. He was.
Yeah, he was here.
I was hoping this was a really long look and they'd have to
wow.
worry about the bunkers, but apparently not.
For
so.
anyone other than Key, it would be unbelievable. That's.
Oh, there's Frank right there. I can see him. It's that guy, right? Black hat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
that's
qualified
him.
with him in Florida last year. Super nice guy.
Great dude.
He's awesome.
But I had never seen like the glove thing that he did. Oh,
Wow.
it got over. One run will score.
Speaking of that,
Two
Twins
runs will
are still at 5-0. Let's go. All right, let's pray for a tough 17. Or a mop hole out, or I just want to see some fireworks.
Fireworks day. So Paul Taylor would be clicking 2 right here with Stouts and doing a full thummy forward.
Something crazy. Trickle, trickle, trickle.
That bite really grabs on this hole.
Was that
mop
mop?
hole out?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was mop. Okay.
Yeah, Mun's rooting for a mop hole out.
I feel like I would just hit this naked. And like the 6-wood doesn't go that far.
Yeah,
just
that-
thumb it way out to the left. But I think he's gonna go 9-wood.
Well, either that or you would click 1 left, thumb it slightly right with a little bit of release.
All right, we got two dicey putts. He needs to make
And this is rollover lip out.
Oh boy.
All right. This is also rollover lip out.
I wonder if he's going to C-putt it.
Did not see
didn't.
putt
Oh.
it. Just buried it in the middle. He wasn't worried.
So, well, he has to make this, obviously, but
Oh yeah, yeah.
basically-
This is the one. This is one of the ones where it's got
Yep.
a dicey lip.
Yep.
All right, Mop.
Absolutely 100% has to make this, and then 17 needs to be garbage. Good chip.
All right, good chip.
All right.
Let's get nasty.
Yeah, let's get something. Yeah, this is
Woo-hoo.
absolutely perfect.
You know, it could be a little better if it had the right tee box, but
So if you're up 2, why would you not just hit it to the front left
no,
part
no,
of the green?
no. You want to hit. You absolutely want to hit it to the front left part of the green.
Yep.
You want it to get stuck in the shit, or stuff. I'm sorry, the high rough, and that way, like, you can just hit a putter down.
See, yep, I think that's what I think he's going all the way to the left. Yeah. This is an awesome look, though. Like when I was even saying that, I didn't even think it would be this bad. This is awesome.
Well, this is a full wind disaster shot right here.
I'm wondering what he's doing here. Okay.
I think, is he trying to put it in the
wow.
water?
Okay.
Good.
Oh.
Good. All right.
Ooh, okay.
All right, Mop.
Again, that's another one of those fringe where it might. I think he's fine, but that could be.
It's
could
go
be the straight
time,
right
Mop.
thing.
If you want to get the, extras, you want to get the.
Down 2, you have to. I mean, not make it, but you have to.
Mop, you're playing for a championship here. This is a belt.
I mean, I don't know. Do you throw it right and hope that it goes in hot, or do you? I feel like you probably have to back cut it, right? Like cut it against the wind and hope it lands soft.
Yeah, I think that's what you got to do. And I mean, he's playing half wind, so he's playing 7.5 wind.
I feel like you have to cut this against.
Yeah, you have to cut this.
I hope he doesn't throw it out to the right.
He's doing low tee.
That makes me think he's going to throw it out to the right, and I just don't think that's going to work. I think you have to cut it.
10-minute think about it. All right. I'm actually good with the think about it. We're in the third quarter of the football game. We have Twins second and third, 1 out, top of the 7th.
Let's go. I could see it going in with 180.
All right, he did a little.
Yeah.
Did a little 180.
Yeah.
And that's not where you want to be.
If I'm him, I'm just. It doesn't
Mop
even matter.
Mop has a lob wedge though, right?
I'm not sure. This should play fine. Like.
Yeah, this will play.
Just don't put it into the bunker. Like, I don't even know that's possible, but.
Oh, clutch.
Stones.
Clutch.
That'll do it.
Well, does Mop have a lob wedge? Let's see.
He does, yeah.
Mop has a lob wedge, so he's got a chance. But he's going to be down 3.
No. What is he doing? You have to try to make it. Does that lob wedge get up?
No.
It doesn't.
I don't know. Maybe it does.
I mean, I figured you
All
have
right,
to. I mean, he's down. What is it? 3?
All right, so he's down 3. So he's got to kind of hope that O puts it in the pool.
Yeah, he needs him to hit the front wall and come back.
No, he needs it to stick along the front wall.
Yeah, like literally, yeah, right up against it. I mean, O can hit it to the fairway if you want. Like, I don't even know why he's.
No, don't hit it to the fairway because you don't do that.
No, yeah, I agree. I'm just saying he could, and that's, yeah. So that's. He even got a bad fringe bounce too. Well, it looks like O. Yeah, good run, Mop for sure. They made it entertaining. That was awesome. There's been a lot more boring matches tonight, that's for sure.
And it's good that we have a cheering section.
The 49ers fans?
Well, no.
No, I'm kidding.
No, but I'm saying the dudes in the chat love you.
Oh, yeah, they showed a lot of support.
Ooh, Mop, playing it tight. And obviously we are not against...
we want to see everyone
Oliver in
succeed.
this. We want everybody to be happy.
Good win for O. Mop had a great run. And it was entertaining. It was a good time. Good putt there. Beauty. I think that'll do it for us. That was the last match. Pink Finals is going on, but I don't think that's going to be on stream. And so we're only on one machine, so that's it for tonight. Thank you, everyone, for watching. It was John. Pleasure,
Turturra.
pleasure commentating
CJ
with you.
Wengler.
John owes me a shot.
I do owe him a shot because we had no hole outs.
In no tequila.
No tequila.
All right, perfect.
Doesn't have to be. Whatever.
God bless.
Oh,